Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that murder can strike any place in his county, at any time. This case started on a rainy afternoon on an almost deserted highway west of the city. A man is sitting in a stalled car. His face brightens as a tow truck pulls off the road beside him. Painted on the door of the truck are the words, Joe's Garage.
Hello.
Oh, you having trouble?
Yeah, wires got soaked coming through that low spot back there. She chugged and spluttered a ways and then conked out on me.
Well, I guess we can get you started again. Get the squirt gun, Rusty.
Okay, Joe, you want the tarp, too?
Yep. Raise his hood, then tent the tarp over it so the rain can't beat in while we're working. I'll give you a hand. You just stay there and keep dry, mister. We'll have her perking in a minute.
I'm sure grateful to you. What are you going to do?
Squirt a little carbon tetrachloride on the ignition wires. Better release your hood.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Rusty. Lift her up. You handle it all right?
Sure.
You fellas sure you know what you're doing?
What do you mean?
Well, I can't see how you can get them wires dry by squirting them wetter.
It's a mechanic's trick. Squirt them with carbon tet. Carbon tet cuts through the water and runs it off, and the carbon tet evaporates, and there you go. Dry wires.
Well, it's okay with me if you say so.
Don't worry. When it rains like this, I do more business along the highway than I do at the shop.
Wires are all sprayed, Joe.
Okay, close the hood.
Okay to try it now?
No, you give it a second to dry out good.
Oh, boy. A couple of drops of water ran down my neck.
Oh, it's only a mile up the road to Wally's Cafe. We'll stop and warm up after this fella gets moving.
Good.
I think I'll stop up there myself. I've been sitting here for more than an hour. Only other car that came through barreled right past.
Where are you bound for?
Just back to town. I'm a real estate agent. Just closed a sale on a piece of property up at Hilldale.
Hey, that thing ought to be ready to go now, huh, Joe?
Yeah. You can try starting her now.
Oh, good. Here's hoping.
Try it again.
Well, that trick of yours really works, doesn't it?
Never missed yet.
May splutter a little while until you get moving, but watch the puddles. You'll be okay.
I sure wish there was some way of thanking you fellas.
Well, that won't be hard to do. The charge is $15.
$15?
We don't stand out in the rain for fun, mister. You were stuck, weren't you?
Yeah, I was stuck, but $15 seems like a lot of money for 3 minutes' work.
Now, look, I got a nice warm garage where the prices are regular, but working out here is a little bit different. Charge is $15.
I haven't got $15.
What are you, a wise guy? You told us you just sold a piece of property.
$5 is all I have on me that's my own. The real estate money belongs to somebody else.
Well, then you can borrow it until you get home.
All right. But don't think I'm not going to report this to the sheriff's office.
You report it any place you want. You just pay me.
Except for the 5, all the money I've got's in hundreds. You got change?
You being funny.
I'm telling you, it's all $100 bills. That's the way I was paid. You want your money, I'll meet you at that cafe you mentioned and get change.
Wally wouldn't have change for 100 in that crummy joint.
The change ain't the problem, Joe. The problem is whether or not this guy's really got $100 to begin with.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see the color of your money, mister.
You're not seeing anything. I've decided to go to the sheriff's office first before I pay you.
You think we're going to stand here in the rain and argue with you?
Hey, give me those car keys.
Come on, mister. Out.
Let go of me. Let go of my throat.
Pay up.
Never mind the conversation, Joe. You got hands and he's got pockets.
No.
Stop this kicking, Rusty.
Yeah, I'll stop it.
No.
Hey, look. He has it, all right. Must be close to $1,000. What do you say, Joe?
He'd report it when he comes to.
We can fix it so he won't. Look, he's going to sign a complaint against us anyhow, that wise guy. Where's your nerve?
Got as much nerve as you got.
All right, then grab his feet and let's take him into the bushes.
Still mighty wet from that rain yesterday, Chief.
Yes, muddy, Harrington. You should have taken those boots Corbett offered you.
Yeah, I'm all right. Well, here's the body. I thought you should see it before it was moved into town.
You checked the body for identification?
Mm-hmm. License description fits. Name's William McShane. He was a realtor. What are you looking at?
What's left of those footprints around the body?
Oh, the lab says they're puddled up too much to help. Rain washed the edges away.
He was carried in here by two men.
Or walked in with one.
No, Harrington, he was carried. If he walked, there'd have been some mud on the soles of his shoes, especially at the joining of the heel. His feet never touched the ground after he left the pavement.
The ignition keys to his car were lying right there beside him. Good thing the state trooper investigated when he found the car abandoned this morning.
Any sign of a weapon around? It must have been one, with his head the way it is.
Well, the lab boys figured it was a large rock they found over there. Some indications of blood on it. It was almost washed clean by the rain, though. They didn't want to leave it here, so they wrapped it up and took it in for examination.
It doesn't sound like it'll help much. Some of the blood might have held, but the prints won't. Now, let's get back to the car.
All right. There it is. Just the way the trooper found it. Door on the driver's side open. Seat and steering wheel soaked with rain.
Well, he might have gotten out to fix something. Tires are all okay.
Well, if he did, he finished it before he was killed, because the car runs. I checked it.
He stopped for something. Pull the hood release. Let's have a look at the motor.
There's no sign of any fresh tool marks. Wires haven't been taped anyplace.
No, but look.
Huh? What?
Sort of a thin white film on the wires. Distributor and coil connections, too. I want the lab to check that.
Morgan's still here with the mobile unit.
He'll be able to work better indoors. Have him tow the car to the nearest garage. What was the name of that cafe we passed? About a mile up the road.
You mean where the trooper met us? Wally's.
Good. When Morgan finishes, he can radio his findings into the office, and Miss Miller can relay them to us at the cafe by phone. Meanwhile, you and I can get some breakfast.
Right.
Well, what'll you have, gents?
How about ham man, Chief?
Sounds good.
Not to me, I'm out. You settled for bacon?
Yeah, sure. Okay with you, Chief?
Fine.
Excuse me a second.
Never mind. I'll take it. We're expecting a call here. Hello?
Hello, is there a Mr. Garrett or a Mr. Harrington there, please?
This is Harrington, Miss Miller.
Oh, I just called to tell you that Morgan is taking the car to a place in Hooperville, about 2 miles closer in, Joe's garage.
Okay. We may be in there before he's through.
The medical examiner's report just came in, too. He says McShane was killed sometime yesterday afternoon.
It's a long time. Okay, Miss Miller. I'll tell the chief. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Anything?
Yeah. Medical examiner says McShane's been dead since yesterday afternoon.
Not long.
So he says.
That car was standing out on the highway for a long time then. I think somebody would have stopped seeing the door open in that downpour.
Yeah, you know how people are sometimes. Everybody's in a hurry.
Yeah. How about the car?
Morgan is towing it to Hooperville, 2 miles. Place called Joe's Garage.
Here you are, gents. Say, did I hear you mention Joe's Garage?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You going in there for anything?
Possibly. Why?
Mind doing me a favor if you do?
Sure. What?
Ask Joe to bring out a fan belt for my pickup next time he passes this way, huh?
Fan bell. All right.
That's why I ain't got no ham. I couldn't make a trip in for supplies this morning. Tried to get him on the phone a couple of times yesterday, but I didn't get no answer.
Well, rain might have kept him busy.
Yeah, I guess so. I just missed flagging him down on the road yesterday afternoon. I saw him coming around the curve. I expect him to stop, but he didn't. Just went barreling by in his tow truck.
Yesterday afternoon, you say?
Yeah, about 4 o'clock, headed for his garage. I should have run out and signaled him. I sure didn't have nothing else to do. The darn rain. I bet I didn't shove 3 blue plates across this counter all day. Big breakfast trade this morning, though. Excuse me while I get on them dishes.
Yeah, sure. That garage tow truck must have compassed the spot where McShane's car was found, Chief.
Yes. Ordinary drivers might have passed a car with the door open like that. Seems to me that a mechanic would stop, though. Doesn't it to you? Especially in that rain.
Yeah. Of course, maybe the car wasn't there yet. Medical examiner couldn't fit the exact time of death. Might have been there too long before he got to it.
Well, if the garage man didn't see the car, it'll be some help anyhow. We'll know McShane was killed after 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Could that be Miss Miller again so soon?
You want to get that?
Yes. I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Garrett?
Yes, Miss Miller.
Mr. Garrett, we located McShane's wife. She just came into the office. I think you'd better come in and talk to her.
Do you know anything?
McShane sold a piece of real estate yesterday. He called her after he closed the deal. He was carrying $1,200 cash and $100 bills.
We'll be right in. I have to skip breakfast now, Harrington, and get back to the office. McShane's wife is there.
Oh? Did she give any line on a motive?
$1,200 he was carrying.
Ah.
Here's your money, Wally.
Oh, but you didn't eat nothing. What's wrong with it?
Oh, just a rush business call. We'll see you next time around.
Well, hey, you'll remember about that fan belt, won't you?
You better try reaching the garage on the phone again. We're not stopping there after all.
Oh, well, thanks anyhow. Hurry back.
$1,200 in cash. You know what it sounds like to me, Chief?
What?
Somebody who knew he had that money followed him and forced him off the road.
Yes. That's the way it's beginning to look to me, too. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the murderous Good Samaritans, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A man had been murdered and his car abandoned at the side of a rain-drenched road. His wife gave us our first indication of a motive, $1,200 in cash that the dead man had been carrying. We questioned her further at my office.
How did you know your husband was carrying the money, Mrs. McShane?
He telephoned me from upstate after he made the sale.
Wasn't a cash transaction a little bit unusual?
No, not with the Atherton sisters.
Mrs. McShane, did your husband have anything else of value on him? Anything of his own, I mean.
I don't think so.
Jewelry of any kind?
Oh, a wristwatch. That's all.
There was no watch on the body, Chief.
Do you know what make it was, Mrs. McShane?
No, I just know he had one, that's all. He wore it all the time. I never gave it no special notice.
Could you describe it?
Gold, leather strap. I don't know. Old men's watches look the same to me.
Well, would you know it if you saw it again?
I don't think so. I don't know. Can I go now?
Yes. Thank you for coming in.
Here, let me get the door for you. Oh, Miss Miller. Hi. I didn't mean to close the door in your face.
Oh, it's all right. I knew she was upset. I didn't want to come in until you'd finished with her.
What is it?
Morgan just called about McShane's car, that film on the ignition wires.
Well, what was it?
He said carbon tetrachloride residue.
You have any ideas how it got on there?
Yes, sir. He said the car must have been stalled with wet wires and the carbon tet was sprayed on to dry them off.
Where would he get carbon tetrachloride on a highway?
Was there any in the car? Did he carry a fire extinguisher or anything like that?
Morgan said no. He said somebody must have helped McShane spray the wires, somebody who had the equipment like a mechanic.
Chief, that guy at the roadside cafe, Wally, he said
I know. The tow truck from Joe's garage. Go to the teletype room. Get out that query to the Atherton sisters on the serial numbers of those bills. And then meet me down at the motor pool in the basement. We're going to visit a guy named Joe.
Is that all you got to do, Rusty? Throw playing cards into a hat?
What would you like me to do?
Well, give me a hand with this fender.
No, thanks. I'm no grease monkey. I only work for you when it's raining.
Oh, you're a sweet guy. A real sweet guy. When it comes to taking the gravy.
So what?
Well, I think it's a good idea to keep working, that's what.
So who's stopping you?
You!
Hey, here's another customer. Work yourself to death.
Which one of you is Joe?
Me. What can I do for you?
County Lab brought a car in here this morning.
Oh. Yeah. That's it over in the corner. Gray sedan.
I know. My name is Paul Garrett. I'm the district attorney. Sometime late yesterday afternoon, during the rain, that car was parked off the road about a mile past Wally's Cafe out on State Highway 27. It was stalled with wet ignition wires. Somebody fixed it with tetrachloride spray.
Wally said he saw your tow truck pass out that way at about 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he did.
Did you see that car out on the highway yesterday?
Well, I can't say for sure. Yeah, maybe.
I guess you're going to be busy for a while, huh, Joe? I'll call you later.
Sure. Sure, Rusty, you go ahead.
Oh, if you don't mind, I'd like you to wait just a second, please.
Sure. I don't work here, though.
Just wait.
You keep saying maybe about that car, Joe. How about making it yes or no?
Well, I did stop for a gray sedan out on 27. Yeah, I guess it might have been that one. Lots of gray sedans around, though.
Not yesterday, there weren't.
Then you did get that car started.
Yeah.
Was the driver all right when you left him?
Well, yeah, he was all right.
You still want me to wait?
Oh, I almost forgot about you. No, I was just wondering if you might have been with Joe when he fixed McShane's car.
Oh, no. I'm hardly ever around here.
He just happened to stop by today.
I see. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. So long.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah?
I think my watch has stopped. What time have you got?
Just 20 past 2.
Thanks. Yeah, that's a good-looking watch. Keeps pretty good time.
Yeah, right on the dot.
Looks like you've had it for a long time.
Yeah, quite a while.
You must have gained a lot of weight since you bought it.
Huh? I don't get you.
The strap is getting too small for your wrist. Badly worn mark on the leather band there where you used to hook it through the 4th hole. You're wearing it hooked through the 2nd hole now. So long.
Yeah, I'd be seeing you around, Joe.
Well, Harrington, I guess we might as well get back to the office. So long, Joe.
Gee, what the devil were you
Never mind. Did you pick up those playing cards I signaled you to get?
Yeah, I had a tough time figuring what you wanted for a minute, though. All I could get was a few of them while they were talking to you. They're in my pocket.
Don't touch them any more than you have to until we get them to the lab.
But what's the idea?
Well, those cars are greasy. They'll be covered with clear prints. Joe's and that other fellow's who just happened to stop by. I want to know if either or both of them have records.
Ah, now I get it. And that wristwatch business.
Well, that wasn't his watch. And from the size of him, I figured that his wrist would be just about 2 notches bigger than McShane's. I want McShane's car moved to the police lab.
How you making out, Chief?
Prints on the playing cards were good. They're running the codes through the machines now to see if we can match them. Car in yet?
Yep. Morgan's got it down in the garage in the basement. No, here comes Miss Miller. She has a couple of identification cards, all right.
Here they are, Mr. Garrett. Both men have done time, all right. Good mugshots, too. Robert, Rusty, Allison, and Joe Fowler there.
Good. Get these down to Morgan in the basement garage right away. See if he's getting anything like these from under the hood rim of McShane's car. Especially Rusty Allison's prints.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Chief, what about the serial numbers on the currency?
Here. The Atherton sisters had a complete list, much to my surprise.
Has that gone out yet?
To every bank and store in the city, and all the transportation companies, in case anybody decides to run. Let's go up to the office and wait for Morgan's report.
Mr. Garrett.
I wanted that stuff to go down right away.
Oh, I didn't have to go down. Morgan was coming up when I reached the elevator. He found what you wanted.
Rusty Allison's prints on McShane's car?
Yes, sir. Right where you told him to look. The rim of the motor hood.
Well, that does it, Chief.
Yes. What time is it?
It's only 4:35. Why?
I just wanted to be sure we could get to Joe's garage before he closes. Tonight we'll close him for good.
Place looks like it's shut down, Chief.
Get out and look around.
Yep. Locked all right. Only 5 after 5.
The service truck is gone. You wouldn't make a run in that.
Yeah, wait a minute. Sign on the door there, written in pencil. Out on service call. An emergency. Phone Elmwood 4677.
Elmwood. 4677. I've seen that number before, earlier today, and so have you.
Huh? When?
When we answered the phone calls from Miss Miller at Wally's Cafe.
Hey, that was the Elmwood Exchange.
And Wally wanted a new fan belt for his pickup. Come on.
I hope he's still there.
I hope more than that. I hope Rusty is with him.
Yeah, that does it. All I got to do now is tighten the generator, and she's fixed. Hand me the wrench, will you, Rusty?
Now, why don't you keep things where you can get at 'em?
Oh, never mind. I'll get it myself.
Okay, get it. Just don't look to me for free labor.
Drops dead.
Say, you two ain't in some kind of trouble, are you?
What makes you ask that?
Well, just the way you're acting, that's all. 2 fellas here this morning wanted to know all about you passing on a highway yesterday during the rain.
Yeah, and you had to tell them, too, didn't you, you big-mouth hair-slinger? Why don't you go out in front and tend to your cooking?
Don't you go calling me names, jailbird.
What was that?
You heard me, you're an ex-con.
Who told you that?
I hear things.
Well, you keep hearing all you want, but if you ever tell anybody, especially the 2 guys that were here this morning...
Why? Because of the guy who was killed up the highway?
Oh, Joey, this guy needs a little lesson.
I wouldn't do that if I were you,
What?
Rusty.
What? That's a pretty interesting conversation you boys were having.
I thought you weren't with Joe when he came by here yesterday, Rusty.
I wasn't.
Then how did your fingerprints get under the hood of McShane's car?
Get something, Joe! Look out, Chief! You all right, Chief?
Yeah, just dizzy.
I had the fire. He'd have split your skull open.
He's dead.
I had nothing to do with this.
We know you didn't, Wally. Just get out front and call for a police ambulance.
Yeah.
You're going to pin this on me, aren't you? You killed him, and now it's all on me. Look how'd he get a break. It was his idea.
Sure. It's always the dead man's idea. He can't contradict you. But you were there, weren't you, mister?
What'll they do to me?
Can't you answer that one for yourself?
Huh?
Yes. What did you do to McShane? This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
With Robert Rusty Allison dead, Joe Folliday made a complete statement and agreed to enter a plea of guilty to a charge of murder in the second degree. He was sentenced to prison for the rest of his natural life. And now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Ipana for the smile of beauty. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Present
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by two famous Bristol-Myers products, Ipana and Sal Hepatica. Ipana for the smile of beauty. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica. And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. In our constant experience with men who live by fraud and deceit, ladies and gentlemen, it is obvious that they succeed largely by one old and simple method, that of making it seem easy to get rich quickly. I need hardly add that never in that same experience has this proved to be so. Tonight's case of murder in rhythm and rhyme begins in an old and disreputable office building here in our city.
Harry, here's one. The jerk enclosed the 10 spot in cash, too.
Cash? Let me have it, baby.
Aw, you said the next letter with cash in was mine.
If you finish the recordings, Dolly. Oh. Come now, let Harry have the money. That's a nice girl.
Look who's talking. You ain't even printed the song sheets for the last 6 poems we got.
I will, my pet, I will. What's the poem?
Huh?
The one with the 10 spot. Who thinks he's Irving Boylan this time?
Oh, just reading the letter. And I read your ad where you say you can write music to fit my poem. So I enclose it.
Smart boy.
There's more. Also, where you say in the ad, you will send me a record of my song as sung by an international star of stage and screen. That's me, Buster.
Yeah, he didn't send for the signed copy, did he?
Oh, there ain't no extra $2 if that's what you're looking for.
Oh.
Oh, brother, get a load of the title.
On the poem?
Yeah. Granny's making cornbread up yonder tonight. Oh, no.
Granny's doing what, Pat?
Making cornbread, whatever that is.
Let's see now. Dum-da-dum-da-dee-dee-dee-dum-da-dum-da. Boom. Granny's making biscuits tonight. Boom, boom.
Cornbread.
Cornbread tonight. Boom, boom. What's the rest of it?
What do you care? We'll use the same tune we always do.
Yeah. Who's that?
Well, how should I know? One answer?
You go, Dolly. Whoever it is, get rid of him.
That's a help.
I'm not here, Dolly. All right?
All right, go on. Duck in the back room. Hello.
Excuse me. Is this the Great White Way Music Publishing Company?
Yeah, it is. What can I do you for?
Well, I beg your pardon.
Out with it, chum. I'm a busy girl. Hey, wait a minute. If that stinking Sam Denver sent you, we can fly a kite for his dough.
Sam Denver?
Yeah, the bookie. Or did you come? Wait a second. What do you want, huh?
Why, I sent you my poems. I'm Tim Newton.
You're who?
Tim Newton. I have Mr. Madison's letter right here.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're a customer. Oh, gee. Excuse me for living. I thought you were somebody else.
Have I come to the right place?
You sure have, Mr. Newton. Come right in.
You have a court appearance at 11, Chief, and lunch with the commissioner at 1:30.
Oh, yes, thank you, Miss Miller. Now, anything else?
Let me see. I don't...
Come out. Morning, Chief. Morning, little Colleen.
Little what?
Yes, I don't believe I quite caught that, Harrington.
Sure,
Little,
you're not knowing what a day it is, Chief.
Day? Well, let me see. March 17th, isn't it, Miss Miller?
Wednesday, Chief.
Wednesday.
Ah, Miss Miller, look. Look at my necktie now. What color is it?
Kind of orange, isn't it, Chief?
Orange. Oh, my grandmother's spinning in her grave in County Cork. It's green. This is St. Patrick's Day yet.
No.
No, is it really? Well, I hadn't heard, had you, Miss Miller?
Not a
St.
thing,
Patrick's
Chief.
Day.
Who's St. Patrick?
Oh, Miss Miller, that does it, so help me in a minute.
Sure, Harrington, my boy, we're known it's a good saint's day, to be sure.
Well, sure, Harrington, to be sure.
Oh, Corny, that's what it is, an orange tie. Can you? Me with an... Oh,
I take it all back, Harrington. That's the greatest piece of neckwear I've ever seen.
Oh, well, thank you. That's better.
Sure is.
Anything for me today, Chief?
Well, now, there are a few things, Harrington. However, if you're busy, perhaps Brophy can take care.
Brophy? What
Yes.
is it, Chief? What's on my schedule?
Do you have that advertisement, Miss Miller?
The one the Better Business Bureau sent over?
Yes, that's
Let's see. Oh, it's right on top of your folder there, Chief.
Oh, yes, thank you. Did you ever hear of the, wait a minute, the Great White Way Music Publishing Company, Harrington?
Oh, that old racket again, Chief.
Well, as a matter of fact, this particular ad puzzles me.
Yeah?
It's apparently been running in small out-of-town papers.
Sure, that's where they get 'em.
Well, this isn't just the usual ad, however. Now, this one says that for a service fee of $10, they'll write music to fit your poem, send you a copy of the published song, and what was the rest of it, Miss Miller?
Send it to a nationwide radio network.
Yeah.
Remember that,
That's
Chief.
right, that's right. Oh, and finally, you get a phonograph recording of your song made by an, let's see, where's that wording? Oh, here. Made by an internationally famous star of stage and screen.
Boy, that's some $10 worth, Chief.
That's my impression, too. You know, it's strange how one of these crops up every so often. You'd think people would learn.
Oh, not poets, Chief.
No.
I have a cousin who sends me his latest masterpieces every week.
Sure, and that's how these bums stay in business.
Yes, well, let's put this one out of business, Harrington. Check on it, will you, and let me know.
Oh, Harry, for Pete's sake. The kid's been hanging around for 3 days.
Kid, Pat? What kid?
Tim Newton. He's sitting out in the other office.
No, Tim, yeah. Fine boy, Dolly. Great talent.
Great talent, my foot. He's got a 10 spot for every one of his drippy poems, you mean?
He has more?
Yeah, bucketful. Only... Oh, I don't think you ought to do it, Harry. Honest.
We don't quite do it honest, Pat.
Very funny. But, Harry, he's such a nice boy. Yeah, and he's getting sore, too.
Oh?
Yeah, well, why wouldn't he? This dump don't exactly look like big dough, you know.
My dear girl, some of the finest songs in the business have come out of modest surroundings.
Yeah.
Why, when I was in vaudeville, I found numbers practically anywhere.
Dad, I can guess.
Huh?
You still say get rid of the kid. Send him back where he came from before he gets too smart.
Hey, this is unlike you, Dolly. Is the boy by any chance attractive?
Who, me?
Just a thought, just a thought. I'll have a talk with him today, perhaps run over a few of his epics with him.
Well, I still say get rid of him now before he gets smartened up.
Tell you what, baby doll, just a few more taps at his till, and away he goes. All right?
He's getting sore, Harry.
Oh, nonsense. He'll go home singing. Oh, in the meantime, Pet,
Yeah?
be nice to him. Poets, you know, they have a tender soul.
Well, I guess that about cleans up my little black book, Chief. And he's a cinch for a conviction?
I'd think so, Harrington. Who was assigned to the trial, Miss Miller?
Fred, Chief. Jack's assisting.
Oh, good. Ask them to go over it with me when they're ready, will you please?
Yes, sir.
Now, anything else, Harrington?
Well, I slapped a discon charge on Weepin' Willie, Chief. I told you about him.
Did it stick?
He was up in front of Judge Higgs this morning. He drew 3 years.
I have the verdict report on that, Chief.
Yeah, fine. Oh, what about our song publishing friends, Harrington? Any progress?
Chief, there's a lot of up-and-up music publishers in this county, but I don't think our Great White Way boys are one of them.
Oh? Are they licensed?
They are not.
I see. Who's running the show?
Well, as near as I can get it, Chief, a guy named Harry Madison.
Harry Madison.
Yeah, one of the boys that helped kill Vaudeville. And a dame named Dolly Racine.
Who?
She's the international star of stage and screen, Miss Miller.
She sounds like it.
Yeah, the whole thing's as phony as they come, Chief. Give me a couple of days to seal it up, and I'll take them.
Now, my boy, let's just get a few kinks ironed out here, and we'll be all set. Just read me the first line again.
Not today, Harry. I'm tired.
Nonsense. Now, Tim.
The catfish are a-biting down in Honeysuckle Bay.
They'll do it every time.
That's the first line, Miss Racine. Like I said, I wrote this one when I was fishing.
No.
Yeah.
Did you hear that, Dolly?
Yeah.
An outdoor song. Woodsy stuff. Goes over big, my boy.
You think so, Mr. Madison?
Think? Why, I know. Now, we'll just get the old piano warmed up, and we'll let it go.
We gotta do it now, Harry?
No time like the present, Dolly. Got the recording machine on?
Wait a second.
You make records on that?
Finest equipment in the world, my boy. Made it myself. Ready, Dolly?
Give me the words.
Oh, here they are, Miss Racine, on my manuscript. Right.
All set? 1, 2.
The catfish are a-biting down in Honeysuckle Bay. The moon's a feather pillow on which my head to lay.
Wait,
not now, son. Go on, Dolly.
But you've got the wrong tune, Mr. Madison.
What do you mean, the wrong tune?
Well, that's the tune you used before, remember? On my poem about the way the sun shines on the cornfield?
My dear young man, I never use the same melody twice.
But that's the same one, though, and I think it sounds like the other ones, too.
Harry.
Never mind, Dolly. Look, son, I've been turning out hits since before you were born. I know music.
Oh, I know that, Mr. Madison.
Good. Now, shall we make the record, Dolly?
No.
Not with that tune, Mr. Madison. That ain't fair.
Harry, maybe we ought...
Stay out of this, Pet. What isn't fair, my boy?
Using the same tune for all my poems. I've been thinking, Mr. Madison, you ain't just playing square about this thing.
Uh-huh.
Dolly, be quiet. You have a complaint, Tim?
Well, just that it ain't fair, Mr. Madison. You say in the ad you write special music for my words.
Go on.
But you don't. It's the same thing over and over, and while I'm getting it off my chest, Mr. Madison, it ain't fair about her, too.
Oh? Now, just a second. What ain't fair about me?
The way the ad says my song will get recorded by an international star.
Well?
Heck, Miss Racine, you don't sound like a star at all.
I don't, huh? Why, you small-time hick. Where do you get off making a crack like that?
No, there's no need to get sore, Miss Racine. I just think you folks are cheating people, that's all.
Why, you bum, you two-for-nickel.
Hold it, darling. All right, young man. You're dissatisfied with our service? We will give you your $10 back.
Oh, it ain't that, Mr. Madison.
No, I insist. Get him $10, darling.
No, don't do that, Miss Racine. It ain't the money so much, it's the principle of the thing.
It's what?
Cheating folks this way. That's a phone you got there?
Phone? What for?
It ain't easy to get me mad, Mr. Madison, but you got no right making people out fools this way.
Who are you calling?
Policeman?
Harry!
I figure we can just sit down and have a little talk about this, Mr. Madison. I've been thinking about it a long time now.
Harry, do something, Harry!
Put down the phone, son.
Not now, Mr. Madison. In fact, the more I think, the madder I get.
I said put down the phone.
Harry, stop him for crying out loud,
Now, there's
Harry.
no need to get all excited, Miss Racine. I just wanted to be sure. Hello, operator?
Crazy country jerk.
Operator, I wonder if you can tell me how best...
Harry, no!
Oh!
Gee, Harry. You knocked him cold.
Dumb cluck. Pick up the phone, Dolly.
Yeah. What'd you hit him with?
Just a paperweight. He'll come around. Pick up the phone.
Yeah. Crazy kid. Now what'll we tell him?
Oh, I'll get rid of him somehow. What's the matter?
Hey, Harry. This Tim Newton.
What?
Gee, Harry. He's dead.
Tim Newton, amateur poet, would-be songwriter, dead. We'll hear the next development in this unusual case in just a moment.
But first, tell me, Jan, what's your pet superstition?
My pet superstition? Well, when I spill salt, I always throw some over my left shoulder to avoid bad luck.
How about you, Bob?
I'm one who believes in knocking on wood.
Yes, lots of us have little superstitions. But it takes more than some pet superstition to help you avoid a troublesome day. For example, if you wake up in the morning feeling dull and logy because you need a laxative.
You take Sal Hepatica, eh, Fred?
Right. A sparkling glass of Sal Hepatica when you get up brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. And that means you don't have to feel dull and logy all day waiting until night to take the laxative you needed in the morning.
In addition, if you're troubled with excess gastric acidity, Sal Hepatica helps sweeten your stomach.
So keep a bottle of Sal Hepatica handy. Then anytime you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better thanks to gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica. And now back to Mr. District Attorney.
They got the guy's body up on the pier, Chief. You want to take a look?
Yes, I think so, Harrington, as long as we're here. Who discovered it?
One of the dock hands. It ain't been in the water very long.
Over here?
Yeah, under the blanket. All right, Johnson, I'll watch it.
Okay, Harrington.
Hello, Johnson.
Hello, dear.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Young boy.
Yeah. Thought as long as you were on your way home, Chief, you might as well see it.
Yes, I'm glad you called. Any identification?
No, nothing too good so far. Some kind of book in his pocket. I'll dry it out.
Death due to drowning?
Well, that's one reason I called, Chief. I'm not sure. Here, look. Look at that bump on the side of his head.
Yes, I was just noticing it. Has the examiner been called?
Yeah, he'll be waiting when they bring the body in.
Well, strange. Suicides are usually careful to avoid hitting anything in the water.
Yeah, and they usually don't clean out their pockets this way either, Chief.
No. I think you'd better follow through on this, Harrington. Are you on something else?
Just that song publishing thing.
Yes, well, I'll check on that for you. Stick with this, if you will. It might be murder.
Dolly, you gotta stop thinking about it. It's done. Forget it.
But you killed him, Harry. Gee, I never meant for nothing like that to happen.
Neither did I, but it's done, ain't it? Now we just got to be sure everything is covered up.
But what about his hometown? They'll know he came to see us.
What?
Well, you know how it is. Small town boy goes off to the big city. He's bound to have talked about it.
Yeah. Yeah, he would.
And sooner or later they'll wonder what happened to him, won't they?
All right. So he never got here, that's all. We never saw him.
Suppose he rode home while he was here. Suppose he told somebody we were recording his songs.
Yeah. Okay. So we did see him, but he left. Get it? He started back home.
Then what?
Well, after that, we don't know nothing. Hey, wait a minute. We can cinch it.
How?
We'll send him a letter.
Huh?
You know, glad to have seen him in the city. Hope he got home okay. That kind of thing.
To prove he left here all right.
Sure.
Huh? Yeah, Harry.
Say, we'll even do better than that. We'll send him one of his records. We got one, haven't we?
One? Dozens. Look at that pile.
Okay, we'll send him one. Then, when anybody asks us, we're surprised, see? Shocked. We don't know a thing.
Chief?
Yes.
Harrington.
Yes, Harrington. What is it?
Well, I'm over at the lab, Chief. On that kid we fished out of the river last night?
Oh, yes. What about him? Any identification?
No, not yet, but I did get something. There's a bookstore label in that book we found on him.
Oh?
Yeah, it's kind of a crazy book, too. It's what they call a rhyming dictionary.
I see.
Yeah. If you don't want me, Chief, I thought I'd take a run out and check on who bought the book. It ought to be easy to trace.
Take a run out where?
Collinsville, about 50 miles west, okay?
Oh, all right. Sure. Go right ahead. Oh, and on that Great White Way song publishing matter.
Oh, yeah, Chief. My report's on my desk.
Yes, I've seen it. There's no need to wait for you, Harrington. I'll close that case while you're gone.
How much mail, Dolly? Did you pick it up?
22 letters.
Well, we're doing better. Much better.
Harry.
Yes, Pet?
Harry, I was thinking, couldn't we quit? Well, maybe just for a while, even.
Quit? When we're getting 22 letters a day?
We don't get that many every day. Besides, well, it seems kind of low.
Huh?
Like he said that night, like cheating people.
Dolly, some people were meant to be cheated. Besides, we do what we promise them. I print a copy of their song for them, don't I?
Yeah.
Well.
One copy. Same as the gag about sending one to a radio network.
Okay, who says anything about what the network does with the song? We send it. That's the big thing.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
You'll be fine, Pet. See who's there.
I guess so. Maybe I think too much.
That I doubt, Pet.
Hello.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Is this the Great White Way Music Publishing Company?
It is.
Good. My name is Howard. James Porter Howard.
Yeah?
Oh, permit me to introduce myself, sir. Howard. James Porter Howard.
So, what's the trouble?
Trouble? Why, my dear Mr.
Madison's the name,
My
chum.
dear Mr. Madison, there's no trouble. Not now. You see, sir, I have brought you my poem.
Oh, you write poetry.
Oh, I do indeed. Yes, indeed. And you, I understand, have been favored by the other muse?
How's that again?
Well, in short, my verses, your music. Together, a fortune. Am I not right?
Look, Mr. Howard, before you get unwound, there's a fee goes with this kind of thing, you know.
Naturally. I read your advertisement, Mr. Madison. That's why I'm here. Now, come then, can't we do business?
Well, sit down, Mr. Howard.
Thank you.
Take off your coat.
Thank you.
Get the man a chair, Dolly.
Huh? Oh, sure.
And dust it off. Yes, sir. We can do business just fine.
Miss Miller, you're sure you don't know where the chief is, huh?
Harrington, for heaven's sake, calm down. He went out, I tell you.
Calm down, Miss Miller. What I got here in this little bag is a bumshell. I got to find the chief.
Well, I told you he probably won't be back at all. He said something about stopping at that publishing place and then going on home when he was finished.
Yeah, What? Music publishing?
Yeah.
Holy smoke, you mean my boy? The Great White Way outfit?
Well, that's right. He read your report and decided to make the arrest himself.
Oh, no.
Why, what's the matter?
Call a car, Miss
What?
Miller. Come on, step on it. This is much worse than the chief thinks.
have it right, Mr. Howard.
Yes?
For $10, I write music to fit your poem, and I give you a printed copy.
Well, imagine that.
Yeah, and a recording, Mr. Howard.
Yes.
We guarantee to send it to a big radio network.
But I am delighted. Hey, you'll take my $10 now?
Sure, makes everything easy to keep track of.
Yes, here you are, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Howard.
And thank you. That does it. I think you're both under arrest.
Arrest?
Hey,
That's right.
Hey, what kind of... Who are you?
The district attorney, Madison. Now, come on, get your hats and coats, both of you. I've wasted enough time.
Harry, do something with
Listen, you can't pinch us. What for?
For fraud. Now, do you come downstairs, or should I ask one of the officers?
Oh,
Come
now,
on.
wait a minute.
But, Harrington.
You all right?
All right. Why, of course, Miss Miller. Why shouldn't I be?
Hey, now, listen.
Talk to him, Harry, please.
Chief, you pinched him?
That's right, Harrington, for fraud.
Yeah, well, you can change it if you want to, Chief, to murder.
Murder?
No, Harry, don't let him
Shut up, Dolly.
Chief, it's true. Look, Harrington, there's a phonograph right over here.
Have you got a minute, Chief? This
Yes.
record is really hot. Can you work it, Miss Miller?
Sure, it's easy, Harrington. Now, just let me get the record.
No,
going.
just a second. You can't bust in
Quiet,
here like
quiet,
that.
Madison. You're already under arrest. All right, go on, Harrington. Let's hear that
Listen
record.
to this, Chief.
Yeah, just the last part will do it, Miss Miller.
Okay.
Gee, Harry, you knocked him cold.
Dumb cluck. Pick up the phone, Dolly.
Stand still, you two.
Yeah. What'd you hit him with?
Just a paperweight. He'll come around. Pick up the phone.
Yeah. Crazy kid. Now what'll we tell him?
Oh, I'll get rid of him somehow. What's the matter?
Hey, Harry. This Tim Newton.
Wait till you hear this, Chief.
What?
Gee, Harry. Gee, Harry. He's dead.
Heard enough, Chief?
Yes, plenty. Turn it off, Miss Miller.
Harry, no, do something, Harry.
Sorry,
What are you
Dolly.
standing there for?
I'm afraid the two of you have already done quite enough. Come on, Harrington, let's go.
Your district attorney will return in just a moment to bring you the solution to tonight's case. But first, to every girl, a word about one of your greatest assets, your natural good looks.
Every girl was born with at least one touch of beauty, one claim to charm. I mean that warm, winning beauty in her smile, in your smile.
Make the most of your smile. Remember to give your smile the thoughtful care it deserves. Remember that Ipana toothpaste is good for your smile.
Remember the fact.
According to a nationwide survey, dentists recommend Ipana 2-to-1 over any other dentifrice. And what's more, these dentists prefer Ipana 2-to-1 for their own personal use over any other toothpaste on the market.
Ipana cleans teeth clean, safely, too. And followed by gentle massage promotes the health of your gums.
Help your dentist help your smile. Begin now getting your Ipana smile.
Taste the freshness, feel the cleanness, see the sparkle. See how you look with an Ipana smile.
Just try Ipana. Ipana toothpaste. Now, here is your district attorney.
I'm happy to report that with Harrington's unusual evidence against them, ladies and gentlemen, Harry Madison and Dolly will pay the full penalty demanded for the murder of Tim Newton.
That was certainly something, wasn't it, Harrington?
Routine, Miss Miller. After the medical examiner said Tim Newton died from a blow on the head, I started to follow up the lead.
Yes, the label on his rhyming dictionary took you out to his hometown, didn't it, Harrington?
That's right, Chief. It was easy to trace the dictionary to him because it was the only one they'd sold in years.
And then while you were there getting the whole story, that recording arrived addressed to him in the mail.
Sure, of course we had a pretty good case without it, Miss Miller, but the record sure clinched the deal.
Yes, I'll say it did. As we know now, Dolly didn't turn off the recording machine at the time of Tim Newton's death.
Yes, and what's worse, she sent that same record in the mail, thinking it was just another one of his songs.
Boy, oh boy, I guess they never learned. The old battle goes right on.
That's right, Harrington. And speaking of battles, I wonder how many people realize that there are thousands of our boys still overseas on occupation duty. Many also on duty here at home.
Yes, that's quite right, Miss Miller. And just as in past years, we can show our appreciation for the job they're doing through our Red Cross. Wherever American forces are stationed, our Red Cross is on duty helping them with personal and family problems, lending a friendly hand in military hospitals, too.
That's a pretty big job, isn't it, Chief?
Yes, a tremendous job. One that will need the support of all of us. And it's another reason, friends, why your contribution to the Red Cross right now is so important. Give and give generously to your local Red Cross drive. Remember, as our president says, many times a year the people turn to the Red Cross. And once a year the Red Cross turns to the people. And that time is now.
Right. Oh, Chief, what about next week?
Well, next week, ladies and gentlemen, our story concerns a man and his love for his daughter. It's a tremendously dramatic story I'm sure you'll enjoy. It's the case of the grand old man, and I cordially invite you to join us for it. And so until then, thank you and good night.
It's new. It's quick. It's Benex. Benex. The new brushless wonder shave that wilts your whiskers so they whisk off like... Mr. Try Benex. The special beard softening formula makes your beard 1/5 water. Makes whisker cutting a breeze. Benex doesn't clog your razor. Instantly rinses off razor and hands. Which all adds up to quick, easy, comfortable shaves. Get Benex. Benex. Benex Brushless Shave Cream.
The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Our stars were Jay Justin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeden. The program is produced and directed by Edward A. Byron and written by Robert Shaw. Mr. District Attorney was originated by Philip H. Lord. Remember, Ipana for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Bristol Myers invites you to tune in again next week for Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney.
This NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mr. District Attorney.
Radio friends, this is Harrington. I'm speaking to you from the District Attorney's office. 2 months have gone by since we captured Duke Orlando at the municipal airport. 2 months in which the District Attorney and our entire staff have been working day and night, piecing together the evidence we have collected against Duke Orlando and his restaurant racket. The Ohio Kid, the Duke's torpedo, has supplied us with much of the connecting links that we needed. He has turned state's evidence, which means he'll be a witness for the District Attorney. The District Attorney has been in court for the past 5 days, and this morning he was going to call the Ohio Kid to the stand.
Kid, I want to remind you that you have sworn to tell the truth while in the witness chair. Are all the statements you have made so far the truth? The things you described actually took place as you said?
Yes, they did.
You heard Mr. Tony, the restaurant owner, on the witness stand, say that he was threatened by Lucky Lynch and yourself. That Lucky said if he didn't join your employer's protective society, something real bad was going to happen to him or to his family.
Yeah, Lucky said that.
Did Duke Orlando give him orders to say that?
Yeah, the Duke said if any restaurant owner don't want to join, just show them how badly they need protection.
And how did you show Mr. Tony?
Oh, you know, you heard Mr. Tony tell how we bombed his house.
Who's we?
Lucky Lynch and me.
Who told you to bomb Mr. Tony's house?
The Duke.
Was that the only time the Duke ordered you to do something like that for him?
No. He was the boss of the whole racket. He gave us the orders on every job we pulled. The BB killing, the two-lawn murder. Every one of them.
Order. Order in the court.
Well, radio friends, the case of the people versus Duke Orlando is in its final moments. While he was on the witness stand, the Ohio Kid disclosed the entire inside details of Orlando's restaurant racket. Now it looks as though we have a closed case against him. The district attorney is in court now, making a summation to the jury.
And so, gentlemen of the jury, there can be no doubt in your minds that Duke Orlando is guilty of the crime as charged. Look back on the facts that have been disclosed here in court. We have proved that Duke Orlando ruthlessly ordered the bombing of Mr. Tony's house, knowing that a little 7-year-old innocent child would be killed or maimed. We have proved that he coolly planned the death and disappearance of Beebe, the union official. that he carefully engineered a scheme to get rid of his former right-hand man, Lucky Lynch. That he... But it's not necessary for me to go on. I know, as intelligent citizens of this community, that you will not hesitate for one moment, that you will render a verdict of murder in the first degree. Duke Orlando is as guilty of the murder of Professor Toulon as if he actually wielded the blow.
Harrington speaking. No, the DA is still in court. Court recessed about 5 minutes ago? Oh, yes, I expect him any minute. Well, I doubt if he'll have time for that today. Right. Goodbye.
Hello, Harrington.
Well, how'd it go, DA?
Well, I think we've got the case clinched. And, of course, there's still a summation for the defense. However, I'm not worried. If Lester were still defending the Duke, I wouldn't be quite as sure of the outcome. Lester might get around the tremendous amount of evidence we brought out. But I don't think Stanton, his new attorney, will be able to. I'd like to... District Attorney speaking. He does? That's slightly irregular. Well, all right, I don't see any harm. I'll be down to see him shortly. Harrington, Duke Orlando wants to see me.
Don't tell me he wants to come clean now.
I don't know, but I'll find out soon enough. I've got some work to clean up, but as soon as I'm through, I'll be paying Duke Orlando a visit.
Hello, D.A. Hey, like my new quarters.
Not quite as nice as your own place, Duke.
Ah, they ain't even got springs in the bed.
You won't be here long enough to worry much about that.
Trial's pretty near over, ain't it, D.A.?
Yes, but what did you want to see me about?
Well, I decided to give you a break.
That's nice of you, Orlando.
Yeah, I thought so. I'm gonna confess.
Why?
Well, I don't think my mouthpiece is doing so good. If you don't do something fast, we're gonna lose this case. I don't think he has my interest at heart.
You don't, eh?
No, so I thought I'd confess. Then you could, let me off easy.
What gave you that idea?
Well, it'd save you a lot of trouble.
It would have, before this trial started. I gave you your chance when Lucky Lynch died. You could have given up then. It's too late now, Duke. I've got you dead to rights. You're going to the electric chair.
Still dreaming, D.A., huh? Well, too bad you won't take me up on this confession idea. Have made it very easy for you, and you could have let me off easy.
Nothing can make it easy for you now, Duke. It certainly won't be easy for you to listen to that jury's verdict.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
What is that verdict?
We find the defendant, Duke Orlando, guilty of the crime of murder in the first degree as charged.
Duke Orlando, have you any legal cause why judgment and sentence should not be passed upon you at this time?
No, Your Honor.
The sentence of the court, Duke Orlando, is that you should be confined to state's prison, and that on some day in the week beginning June 11th, you be put to death in the mode and manner prescribed by the laws of this state.
The electric chair? No. No.
Hey, sit down, Duke. You've been walking up and down for an hour. It gets me nervous. Sit down, will you?
I can't sit, I can't. Every time I sit, I think of the chair. It ain't so easy being quiet with that on your mind.
I guess it ain't. Plenty dark in these cells, ain't it, Duke? Funny they put you in the cell right next to mine.
I won't be here long, kid. But you're here for life. Life in a cell is a long time.
Life in a cell, Duke, ain't nearly so long as the time you're dead.
Yeah, I guess you're right, kid.
Duke, will you talk with me a couple of minutes? Maybe I'm getting soft, I don't know.
Sure. I ain't feeling so good myself. I'll even go further. I'm a fool. I've always been a fool, like a rubber tire, you know, you pump up full of air. Just a lot of air that don't last.
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that, Duke.
Well, I never did neither, but this is different, sitting here and thinking. You scared, kid?
Yeah.
So am I.
Hey, Duke, did you ever fall for a nice dame? A regular dame?
Once.
What happened?
She threw me over when she found out who I was. Did you ever know one?
Nah. But I think I seen one once. Never got to know her, though. I guess there is good dames, though.
Ever play baseball when you was a kid?
Nah, not much. There wasn't any room on the street. Did you?
Sure. I played a swell game, too. The other kids used to call me Home Run Orlando.
Yeah?
We had a good bunch of fellas. Sure, I used to play baseball every Saturday. We had a swell team.
Have you got anybody who cares about you, whether you burn or not?
Nah.
I ain't either. Why are we here today and other guys outside?
I don't know, kid. I guess we're here because we didn't use our brains. We tried to be too smart. I can't figure it out. Life, you know, is all complicated. It's got me licked.
Duke, if you was to live your life all over again, what would you do?
You got me there. Let's see. I don't know. I think I'd like a nice little place where I could stay and never go nowheres. Just stay there and eat peanuts and maybe play the Vic and have a few friends. Just talk, live.
But not long, Duke. Come on, put a move on. You're coming with me. We're putting you in a cell where you'll be nice and comfy, right near the death house. Sorry, Duke. Time to take a little walk. Your last walk.
Did no reprieve come? Didn't I get no stay?
Nope. Nothing's here but your death warrant.
So long, Duke.
Sorry you're going, pal.
The last mile.
Extra, read all about it. Duke Orlando dies in electric chair. District Attorney writes finished a restaurant racket. Here, read all about it. Restaurant racket ended by District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney is a dramatization by Phillips H. Lord. All names of characters used in this program are, for obvious reasons, fictitious. Mr. District Attorney, subsequent to tonight, will come to you once a week in half-hour form commencing June 27th, 10 to 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. It will not be heard during the intervening week. We present now Fred Waring. Radio. In a brief chat with Paul Douglas, he'll tell you about Pleasure Time, which is scheduled to be heard over these stations at 11 o'clock Eastern Daylight Saving Time, beginning next Monday.
Are you scared?
No, yes,
a little bit. Well, Fred, you've always been noted for the shortest half hour in radio, and Pleasure Time's going to be a new departure for you and the Pennsylvanians. But don't you feel that producing a new show every day is going to be a tough assignment?
On the contrary, Paul, I'm very pleased with the idea of 5 15-minute spots a week for this reason. We've always had twice as many ideas as we've had time in which to present them. And this is the opportunity we've been looking for, to produce all the ideas we've been keeping on the waiting shelf.
Well, I can understand that, Fred, but what puzzles me is how do you ever expect to work that enormous gang of yours into a 15-minute show? My memory serves me right. There's Donna Day, Stuart Churchill, Polly McClintock, and Fern, Two Bees and a Honey,
And the Les Paul trio with Jimmy Atkins and Patsy Garrett and Gordon Goodman and Jane Wilson.
And the Glee Club.
Yes, and the Glee Club.
Well, that adds up to a lot of entertainment.
Well, that's not all, Paul. We plan to introduce a number of new features, too, both script and musical.
For instance?
Well, we've a new idea we hope will be an entertaining way of presenting the baseball results of the day each day.
Oh, you told me about that,
yes,
with
I
music
did. Yes,
and
of course, that
rhyme.
features you, Paul.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned
And among the featured instrumentalists will be Eric Sade. He's a violinist and arranger, and he's about the tops among the English musicians. Just arrived in this country. Formerly with Ray Noble, I believe.
I met him the other afternoon. I've heard of him from Continental Records. But now, how about an inkling of these script plans?
Well, I won't tell all, but I will tell you one thing. Polly will be heard in a new role, the role of a great lover.
Astounded. Polly McClintock.
Paul, that
What?
astounded is in parenthesis there.
Oh,
You speak in an astounded tone.
All right, Polly McClintock in an astounded tone.
That's right. That's right.
You mean that really that croaking crooner, that fog-voiced drummer of yours is going to be a great lover?
Yeah, Polly's going off the deep end. A new love is coming into Polly's life, and her name is Inga Nelson.
Well, isn't that the girl with the Swedish dialect?
She is. She's been on the air a few times in guest appearances with Fred Allen. But to my mind, she's one of the finest young comedians of today. You know, Paul, a funny woman is hard to find.
I know. But anyway, Fred, how in the world... turn to the page,
yeah.
that's all right. How in the world are you ever going to get all these featured soloists, musicians, choral groups, and script spots into 15 minutes? It looks as though it's going to be the fullest 15 minutes in radio.
Well, I'll confess, Paul, it sort of had me stumped for a time, but no longer. I'm working out what might be best described as a stagger system.
A stagger system?
Yes. In fact, it's a staggering stagger system. I'm having insomnia these nights, trying to figure out schedules, performers, works with arrangers, having conferences with script writers in order to plan material for our program in advance.
You'll be a very busy man, Fred.
Yes, I will. A very busy
Just
man.
one more
I have
question.
been.
What general effect will you attempt to achieve in producing Pleasure Time?
Well, the title pretty well describes it, Paul. Just a pleasant 15 minutes with all shades of variety in music. Choral arrangements will predominate, with the Glee Club featured, of course.
I think we have to get off the air, Fred.
I'm afraid
so
I
let
see
me
some
say
of the-
lots of success. And Pleasure Time, starring Fred Waring with the Pennsylvanians, will start next Monday evening, ladies and gentlemen.
So long, Paul.
7 o'clock Eastern Daylight Saving Time. This is the National Broadcasting Company, RCA Building, Radio City, New York.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
As district attorney for this county, it's my job to prevent crimes as well as solve them. But sometimes you can't prevent them. Sometimes you can only pick up the trail after the violence has begun. In this case, it began 18 hours before the first police report reached my office.
All right, stop the car. Stop the car, I said.
Ellie, put that gun away.
Ellie. Shut up, Grandpa. Come on, pull up right here.
Ellie, don't be stupid. Take the gag out of his mouth. Give the man a chance. You can't.
Why? Would he give us a chance? Look at him. Look at his eyes bug out. He thought he knew all about us. Well, here's something he didn't know.
Ellis, you can't kill a man in cold blood.
No? Watch. See, Grandpa? See how easy it is?
I knew you were a cheap little no-good punk, Ellis, but I didn't think that you were a murderer.
Come on, let's dump him out of here. Here, I got his wallet.
One thing I hate, Ellis, is a killer. I hate killers.
Now, look, Grandpa. You're in this up to your lower plate. Now, come on, give me a hand. Grab his ankles. Come on, will ya? Okay. Swing his feet out. I'll dump him right here. These high weeds.
You think the law won't find him here?
Sure, they'll find him. But let them try to find us. Come on, shove. There. Pleasant dreams, Mr. Hicks. Okay, shove over, Grandpa. I'll drive back.
I hate killers, Ellie. I hate killers.
I hate killers, too. They're easy to hate when it's your job to study their handiwork and track them down. Harrington and I picked up the tracks on this case in the county morgue.
22 years service and this place still gives me the willies. You too, Chief?
Sure does. This one, Harrington?
Next one.
Let's take a look.
Yeah. 3 shots at close range. Like maybe he was looking right down the muzzle of the gun. Somebody else's gun.
Is he a John Doe?
Yeah, he was until an hour ago. His wife identified him. His name is Hicks. Alfred Hicks. He's an insurance investigator. He was, I mean.
Well, what company?
Globe, I think. Yeah, that's what Lieutenant Padway said. Globe Casualty Company. I asked Miss Miller to call them and find out what claims Hicks was working on.
Oh, good. Where was the body found?
In a vacant lot behind a motel way out on South Street. No identification on him at all. His wife called the cops when he didn't come home last night. Padway and Homicide brought her down here for a look, and that's what she saw.
Harrington, go on over to Homicide and find out what Lieutenant Padway's learned from Mrs. Hicks. I'll call the office and see if Miss Miller's learned anything from the insurance company.
Okay, Chief.
We'll see you later. You mind if I use this phone? Thanks.
District Attorney's office.
Hello, Miss Miller.
Oh, Mr. Garrett, we've been waiting to hear from you. I've just been talking to the chief investigator at Globe Casualty.
Well, what did you learn?
Well, he said Alfred Hicks had been assigned to a stolen car claim. A big stolen car claim, incidentally.
Oh? How big?
An auto carrier loaded with 4 new sedans was hijacked about 14 miles from the factory.
Do we have a report on that?
We do now. It's on your desk.
Fine.
Mr. Hicks had been checking the want ads for any slightly used cars that might be for sale. His last call had been at the Sleep Easy Motel on South Street.
Well, that was his last call, all right.
He was seeing a private party named Thompson.
Did you call the motel?
Yes, sir. There was a Mr. and a Mrs. Thompson. They checked out about 7 last night.
That figures. Look, if Harrington calls in before I get back to the office, send him over to the Sleep Easy Motel.
Yes, sir.
Tell him to get a description of the Thompsons and any leads on where they might be. I'll see you in about 20 minutes.
Will you, Grandpa? Hello?
Hello?
Turn it off, I said.
I heard you, Sonny. I heard you.
About time.
Yeah, about time. Sure, yeah.
Hello? Hello, Ellie?
Yeah.
This is Irma, dear.
I know. What's up?
A load just left for Woodside. 3 sedans and a convertible.
How long ago?
About 20 minutes. Ellie, I wish you'd forget about this one. It's too soon after the last job.
Look, Irma, will you forget it? I know what I'm doing.
But you promised me faithfully that there wouldn't be any more.
I'll see you tonight. Oh, what are you looking at, Grandpa?
The loving young husband hangs up on his wife.
Why don't you mind your own business, huh?
Irma is my business. She's my granddaughter.
And my wife.
And if I'd had my say about her marrying
you... You didn't have any say. You were doing time, remember?
Yeah, I was doing time, all right. But I'd done my time. And anyway, I was up on a good, honest forgery rap, not murder.
Shut up.
Bad enough, Irma's married to a car thief. How'd she like it if she knowed you were the killer, too?
Shut up, I said.
Easy, Sonny, easy. I ain't afraid of that gun of yours. I already messed up my life. I ain't got much left to lose, except... maybe Irma.
Listen, Grandpa. A truck left the plant 20 minutes ago for Woodside. We got about an hour and a half to meet it. Let's get going.
Not me, Sonny.
What do you mean, not you?
Told you before, Ellie, that gun don't scare me. I got nothing left to lose.
Except Irma.
Yeah, except... You know, Ellie, I really believe you'd do it to her, too. I really believe it.
You coming with me or not?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming. You want this last batch of pink slips?
Yeah.
And run them off yourself.
We got enough time? The truck should be here.
You make the decision, Sonny. It's your deal, all of it. You print the slips, you make the phony license plates, you plan the hijacking, you do the killing.
Okay, this is the spot. The auto carrier's just coming over that hill. Think you can drive this truck, Grandpa?
I drove it last time, didn't I?
Yeah. But I paid a lot of loot for this wagon, and it's helped me get a lot more. I'm sentimental about it.
I didn't think you could be sentimental about anything.
Here comes our sucker. Hey, buddy! Matter, Mac? Got trouble? Yeah, rear axle's locked. Can you give me a hand? Yeah, sure thing. I hope you got a good flashlight on you. Yeah, these things always happen after the sun goes down, it seems. It's the rear axle. I'll take a look here. Looks all right to me. Maybe it just... Hey! Okay, Grandpa, you drive this one. I'll drive his.
What are you going to do with that driver, Ellie?
Don't worry, I'll take care of him. Get going. Go on, Grandpa. Move, will you? Go on!
Morning, Miss Miller.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Harrington checked in yet?
Yes, sir. I'm typing up his report now. He's in your office.
Good.
Hi, Chief.
Hi. How did you make out, Harrington?
Well, I got kind of a fake description of the Thompsons, if that's what their name is. I gave it to Miss Miller. The guy is young, early 20s, curly hair, nervous, smokes a lot. Girl is the same age, about. Has one of them new style haircuts all over her head, you know? Reddish hair. Kind of pretty from what the motel guy said, but you know how motel guys are.
Oh, that's vague, all right.
One thing he said, though. He said there was an old guy with the Thompsons. Seemed to be a relative, like a grandfather or something.
Excuse me. Yes?
Did you order the morning papers, Mr. Garrett?
Oh, yes. Will you bring them in, Miss Miller?
All of them?
Yes, please. All of them.
Why the papers, Chief? You cleaning out bird cages or something?
You and I are going to check the want ads.
Want ads?
Another auto carrier was hijacked last night.
No kidding. That makes two.
Yeah, two. From the same assembly plant. 4 brand new cars on it. 2 hijackings, 2 murders.
2 murders?
the driver of the auto carrier. He was found on the highway last night. Harrington, you and I are going to check the ads for slightly used automobiles, just the way that insurance investigator did.
Only he ended up in the morgue.
Here are the papers, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thank you. Well, Harrington, I wonder where we'll end up.
Now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Two auto carriers had been hijacked. 8 brand new cars had been stolen. And 2 men had been murdered in cold blood. For 3 days, Harrington and I and other members of my staff tracked down every lead, including the ads for slightly used cars. No luck. 3 days. 4 days. 5 days. Somewhere in this teeming city, our killer was still free. Free to kill again.
Ellie, I wish you'd stop that pacing. Ellie, please.
Your wife's talking to you, Sonny.
I heard her.
Ellie, will you stop?
Stop what? Stop this. Stop that. Stop the car deal. Stop the phony licenses. Stop living, why don't you tell me?
Now, there's an interesting idea.
You shut up. I've taken enough from you.
Ellie!
Oh.
Ellie, what's wrong with you?
Oh, you know, Irma. This is a big job. We still got 2 cars left over from the last job. And so far all week, we only got 1 call about our ad. An old maid school teacher didn't even have her driver's license yet.
Oh, I knew you shouldn't have pulled this job. I didn't even know about the first one till after it was done.
There's lots you don't know, honey.
Shut up, Grandpa.
Ellie, you promised me there wouldn't be any more. I only helped on this one because you promised me you'd stop.
Will you?
No. No, I won't forget it. You won't let me.
I won't let you.
No. You're so tense and nervous.
What do you expect? Our car's stashed away all over town and us holed up in this flea bag motel waiting for want ads to pay off.
Maybe we should have stayed at the Sleepeasy. Lots of action there.
It's more than that, Ellie. It's the way you talk, the way you look. You look so cold and hard, like... Well, like a real...
Like a real what? Go on, say it.
Like a real crook, she means. Or even a killer.
I told you to keep your big mouth shut.
Ellie, stop it!
I've taken all from this old man is going to give.
Ellie, put down that gun. Ellie! Ellie, that gun, where'd you get it? Ellie!
Give it, Irma. Just see that this grandfather of yours doesn't louse up this whole deal. I don't trust him.
Yeah? Hi. You the party running the ad for the slightly used car?
Oh, yeah, I'm the party.
That's your missus in there?
Yeah, the car's out here.
My name's Harris. Joe Harris, Mr.
Johnson. That's Mrs. Johnson.
How do you do?
Hiya, Mrs. Johnson. And this gentleman?
Mr. McCabe, my wife's grandfather.
Howdy.
Yeah, I'm glad to know you, Mr. McCabe. McCabe, eh?
Oh, Mr. McCabe isn't feeling so good. My wife has to take care of him.
Oh, that a fact. Well, I have a little foot trouble myself,
Yeah, well, the car's right over here.
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
Practically brand new. Hasn't even been all broken in yet. Just a few 100 miles on it. See?
Yep. That's what this speedometer says, all right. Hey, these tires are in good shape, too, ain't they?
I told you. Not even broken in yet.
Why are you selling it, Mr. Johnson?
Oh, you know, I bit off more than I can chew. I need the cash. Sometimes a guy gets in over his head.
Yeah, sometime they do. You mind if I look under the hood?
Go to it.
Hey, that motor is clean, all right. Real clean. Almost like it wasn't even used.
I told you. If it was any newer, you'd have to pay new car prices.
Best one I've seen today. How much?
2,000 flat.
1,800? I'm interested.
2,000. Take a ride in it, and you'll see why.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll go home and get the missus. Then we'll let her drive it. If she likes it, I'll go get the $2,000. Okay?
Well, you know, a car like this won't last long, and that ad brings in a lot of calls.
Okay, I'll give you a deposit. I'll hold it for an hour or so. 25, all right?
Well, no longer than an hour.
It's all the cash I got on me. Mind giving me a receipt?
Oh, no, not at all.
Here, this envelope is good enough. It's only for an hour.
Okay. Hey, you won't be more than an hour, will you?
Oh, don't worry. I don't want to lose a deal like this. I'll get the wife and see you before an hour, maybe.
This your car?
Yeah. I'll sure be glad to get rid of this clunk. See you.
District Attorney's office.
Harrington, Miss Miller. Chief there?
Yes, he is. Just a moment.
Hello, Harrington.
Take this motor number down, Chief, before I forget it.
Okay.
356P7338. You got it?
Got it. Where do I check in on the motor numbers of the stolen cars?
How about a raise and pay? It matches.
356P733. It matches all right. Where did you find it?
Thompson's name is Johnson now. Young fellow in his early 20s, curly hair. Has a pretty wife with him, reddish hair. And an old geezer supposed to be a grandfather.
Where are they, Harrington?
The Stateside Motel on Highway 99 near Academy Street. I gave him $25 in marked bills to hold the car for an hour.
All right, we'll be down there in about 25 minutes. I'll get Lieutenant Padway and some men. You keep your eye on the place and see that they don't check out all of a sudden. That's the Stateside Motel, Highway 99 near Academy Street, right?
Right, Chief. They're in cabin number 3. And tell Padway not to use the sirens.
Okay, good luck. Did you hear all that, Miss Miller?
Yes, sir. I'll call homicide.
Tell Padway I'll meet him in front of the building.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Well, I think we finally hooked a sucker. Hey, where's the old man?
He said he was hungry.
I told you to watch him. I told you.
For Pete's sake, Ellie, Grandpa just went to get us some sandwiches.
When?
Why, you were talking to that man.
Wait.
Let go of my arm.
Why'd you let him go? I told you not to let him go. I told you to watch him.
Ellie, stop it. Let me go. You know what I think? I think you're gone crazy. I think you're gone right out of your head. Why should you be so scared of Grandpa? What did he ever do for you to be scared of? Why should you be so scared of everybody and everything? Why, Ellie? Why should you be so...
Both of you. You and that old man. You're both trying to turn me in so you can take over. That's why you let the old guy go, so he can call the cops. Get away from the door.
No!
Get away from the door. I'm so help me out.
Come on, Ellie.
Get away from the door, I said.
You are a killer, aren't you? My grandpa said you're a real killer. Only I didn't believe it. I didn't believe you could be that rotten and crazy.
Move. Come on, get over here.
Hiya, Mr. Johnson. Guess I got back a little early, huh?
Yeah, Harris. You said about an hour.
Well, I figured it this way. On the way home, I said to myself, why don't I buy the car and surprise the little woman? That'll keep her happy and me happy and... What are you staring at?
That police car out there.
Police car? Oh, that's probably just
There's two of them.
He's a killer, mister. He's got a gun.
You, get in here. Get in fast.
That won't help you, Buster.
Get in, I said. You're a cop, ain't you? Ain't you?
What'd you expect, dancing girls?
See, I brought some friends.
All right, Johnson, or whatever your name is. Open up.
Watch it, Chief. He's going to shoot.
That won't help you one bit, chum. We've got more men, more guns, and more patience than you have.
Give up, Ellie. Please. Please give up. Please.
Go on and shoot, coppers. I got my wife and one of your men in here with me. If I get it, they get it. Now we just wait and see.
It's no use, Ellie. Give up, please.
All right, you two. Get over there, away from the window. Go on. Over against that wall. Both of you. Okay, now stay there. If you try to separate, I'll kill you.
Hey, Johnson. How do we know our man hasn't gotten it already?
Not a word from either one of you. Not a word.
Prove he's alive, Johnson, or we'll blow that cabin sky high. We mean it, Johnson.
Ellie, let him talk. Let him say something.
Okay, cop. Tell those Boy Scouts you're still alive.
It's all right, Chief. I'm right here, and so is his wife. But you better do like he says, Chief, because he's armed and he's dangerous.
All right, that's enough. Hey, what the... What are you...
Kid, thanks for the chance. My turn now.
Hey, let go. Let go, my arm.
Drop it. That's a good boy. Oh, come on, killer. Your wife will open the door and you'll walk through it.
Some pals you got, copper. They know you're in here, but they shoot anyway.
Sure. How do you think they wanted to hear me talk? They could tell where I was, so they could shoot where I wasn't. Just enough to get you off guard.
You all right, Harrington?
Yeah, I'm okay, Chief. Here's our gun-happy friend.
What are you going to do with him?
We'll let the court decide that. You're his wife?
Yes.
I imagine you're involved in all this, too.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I hope you'll be willing to tell us about it.
She don't have to tell you a thing. She's my wife. She can't testify against me.
No, but I sure can, Ellie. I can tell plenty.
That's the grandfather, Chief.
I can tell you, gentlemen, all you want to know about this cheap two-bit murdering little punk.
He's in this, too. He's in it up to his dirty old neck.
I told you 100 times, Sonny, I got nothing left to lose. I'd like to do one decent service to the world while I still got the chance.
Grandpa, no. No.
Sorry, Irma, honey, but putting Ellis away is it. I hate killers.
The star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Perhaps you read about it in your newspapers. The young man we call Ellis was tried and convicted of first-degree murder, 3 counts. His wife, Irma, and her grandfather, Harold McCabe, are now serving sentences for grand theft. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case, based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The ugliest word known to a district attorney is blackmail. An evil in itself, it can also breed other and more violent crimes. It frequently ends in murder. Take the case of Larry Cashman, a used car dealer. It was a Saturday night, late. He was at his lot in the small office, waiting for somebody, not a customer.
Hi, Mr. Cashman. Glad to see you waited for me.
Never mind the friendly greeting, Stryker. What do you want this time?
I'm kind of short of folding money. Thought you might be a pal. Help me out again.
You know what this is, don't you, Stryker? The Lord called it a shakedown. I gave you $100 2 weeks ago and another $100 a month before that.
Does money last forever? I need more.
You're not getting more. Not from me.
Well, it's too bad. I'm sorry you feel that way, Mr. Cashman. I thought you were a nice guy, the kind of a guy I'd like to see raise my baby. As long as I can't raise her myself.
You leave the baby out of this.
No, you can't expect me to forget about her, Mr. Cashman. After all, she's my own flesh and blood.
She belongs to me and my wife, legally, by adoption.
You keep forgetting one important thing. I never signed no papers letting you adopt her.
Your wife said you were dead.
She thought I was dead, maybe. But my being here proves I ain't. And if we ever have to take this into court, Mr. Cashman, I'm little Ann's natural father. I got my rights.
How much?
Oh, I guess 100 will see me through again.
I'll give you 500.
Well, now that's better.
Now, let me finish. I'll give you 500 if you go to my lawyer and sign a paper waiving all rights to the baby.
Do you think I'm crazy? Oh, no. No, I like our arrangement fine. From now on, I'll be around every Saturday night to pick up my $100. I'll take tonight's payment now.
All right, Stryker. There's your 100. And it's the last you're getting.
So this is your parting gift to me, huh? Not much, considering the size of the roll you peeled it off of. All right. I'll leave you alone. I'll take my payment in full right now. Dig that roll out again and toss it on the desk.
I see. Now it's a gun, huh?
You see it, and I know how to use it.
I'm not going to give you another dime, Stryker. All you're going to get is what you deserve.
Put that down.
I'm calling the police.
You ain't calling anybody.
Maybe I'm stronger than you think.
You ain't stronger than this. Maybe you should have confided in your wife, Mr. Cashman. But you're the only one who knows about me. And you ain't ever going to tell anyone else. Thanks for the final payment.
Oh, hello, Chief. Sorry to get you out of bed.
Well, that's what the county pays us for, Harrington. Lab crew's already been here, huh?
Yeah. How'd you know?
The fingerprint boys left some dusting powder on the desk there.
No. Well, the prints aren't going to be much good, though, I'm afraid. Too many people coming out of a place like this, signing papers on the desk.
What time was this discovered?
About 11:30. Cashman's wife had spoken to him on the phone just after 10. Said he was coming right home. When he didn't, she called back a couple of times and got a busy signal. Finally, she called the operator. The phone's off the hook, see?
Uh-huh.
When the operator told her the line was dead, she called the police.
Oh, what's that?
What? Oh, that yellow spot on the floor?
Yes.
Well, the lab boy said it was some kind of chalk somebody stepped on. They scraped a little of it up and took it in for analysis.
Cashman used chalk to mark prices on his cars?
Cardboard cutouts.
Floor is pretty clean otherwise. Wastepaper basket empty. This place must have been swept out after the day's business. That chalk was ground in there after the place was cleaned.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Cashman usually carry a lot of money on him?
Have to in the used car business, Chief. People selling in a hurry need a fast dollar.
You find any money on the body?
Only 86 cents and change.
Somebody needed a fast dollar, all right.
Robbery motive, no doubt about it. You want to go to Cashman's home? Have a talk with his wife?
No. Let her wait until morning. She'll be in no condition to talk now. You have the car with him?
No, I came over in a cab when I got the call.
Good. You can ride back to the office with me.
Newspaper photographers and reporters over there, Chief. I've been holding them off.
Well, they can go in, as long as the lab crew's finished.
All right, Pete, you can let them go in now.
Okay.
No, fellas. No statements from Mr. Garrett until tomorrow. Check with the office later. Let's get out of here before they mob you.
I phoned Miss Miller before I left home. She'll be at the office.
2 and what? At 2 a.m.?
Finding out all we can about Larry Cashman. Wife, family, known associates, the usual. The more you know about a dead man, the better chance you have to find out who killed him.
Here's the Cashman report, Mr. Garrett.
Thanks, Miss Miller. How does it look?
Mostly vital statistics, I'm afraid. Cashman was 55 years old. Mrs. Cashman in her late 40s, no relatives, except a 2-year-old baby.
2-year-old baby?
Yeah. Oh, see what you mean. The child's adopted.
Yeah, I thought they were kind of old to have a baby that young.
Was the adoption legal?
Yes, sir. Copy of the court record attached. They'd never had a child of their own. A couple of years ago, they took in a girl whose husband had been killed in an accident. When the mother got sick and knew she was dying, she agreed to let the Cashmans adopt the baby.
Get that, will you, Miss Miller?
Yes, sir. District Attorney's office. Oh, yes, Pete. Fine, I'll tell him. Thanks. Pete, from the lab. They did an analysis on that yellow chalk from the floor of the shack on Cashman's car lot.
Anything special about it?
Yes, Pete says it wasn't ordinary chalk. It's the type that surveyors use for marking.
Surveyors, huh?
That's what he said.
That might help us, Chief.
Well, not unless we can find out where it ties in. What time is it?
Almost 8 a.m.
Well, I think we can go see Mrs. Cashman now.
I have to get the baby's cereal ready. She'll be waking up soon.
Well, that's all right, Mrs. Cashman. We don't like to ask you questions at a time like this, but it's necessary.
Oh, about that yellow chalk, Mrs. Cashman.
No. Larry never used chalk. I never saw any of it, here or at the lot.
And he had no friends or acquaintances in the surveying business. Somebody he might have sold a car to or a truck.
No.
Aside from the money he carried, can you think of any reason for anybody wanting to harm him?
No. There was never anybody who didn't like Larry. What am I going to say to the baby when she asks for him? How can I tell her he won't ever come home to play with her again? Would you answer that for me, please? I don't want to talk to anybody. Now?
Yeah, it might be for us anyhow, Chief.
Go ahead.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah, this is Harrington. No, go ahead. I'll write it down.
We were going on a picnic today.
Yeah.
Last night I made the sandwiches and everything.
Yeah, I know.
We were going to leave right after church.
Yeah.
I knew something was wrong when he didn't come home.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Try not to think about it, Mrs. Cashman.
Oh, what else can I think about? All week long.
Yeah. Well,
Larry was teaching Anne how to say picnic. She was just learning to pronounce it. And... No.
You must get a grip on yourself. For the baby's sake.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, I know.
All right, thanks. Yeah, we'll be in soon. They need us back at headquarters, Chief.
All right. Well, you shouldn't be here alone, Mrs. Cashman. Especially when the baby wakes up.
I called a nursing service just before you came. They're sending somebody over.
Well, that's good. Goodbye, Mrs. Cashman.
Goodbye, ma'am. Keep your chin up.
I'll try.
Why the rush back to the office, Harrington?
That cleaning man you wanted to question. Guy that cleaned up Cashman's lot and office.
Yeah?
His name is Dodie Smith. Boys from the Central Division just brought him in and booked him.
Booked him? I just wanted him for questioning. Why did they book him?
He looked like the one, Chief.
Well, why?
Well, he told them he cleaned the office last night at about 8:30, 9 o'clock. Cashman usually closed before then, but Smith admits he was still there.
Nothing necessarily wrong with that.
No, but the boys found out that Smith was on the town last night. Threw a big party and threw a lot of money around. Still had a few hundred on him when he was picked up.
Come on, he's going to be worth talking to. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of death by adoption, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A used car dealer had been murdered and robbed. The only clue was a piece of surveyor's chalk ground into the floor at the scene of the crime. But other things seemed to point to a cleaning man named Dodie Smith. If Smith was innocent, he didn't look it as we questioned him at the county jail. I began to forget about the surveyor's chalk.
Come on, Smith. Where were you last night?
I told you I was at a party at my own house.
Oh, we know about that. But where were you before the party?
Working for Cashman at the used car lot.
What time did your party start?
After 10 o'clock. Later, we left the house and went to a few other places.
What places?
Oh, dance halls, clubs, places like that.
With you picking up all the checks. Well, is that right or isn't it?
Who else? It was my party, wasn't it?
What time did you leave Cashman's lot last night?
I worked until 9, a little after maybe.
Was Cashman all right when you left the lot?
No, he wasn't. Cashman was a good man to work for most times, but... Well, last night somebody called him on the phone. He didn't say much to whoever it was, but he slammed the phone down real mad and yelled at me to hurry up and finish with the cleaning.
All right, never mind the life story. Where did you get the money? Now, you better spill it, Smith. Cashman was robbed, and you had almost $300 on you this morning when you were picked up.
It was my own money.
You never made that kind of money cleaning up around a used car lot.
3 days ago, you were broke. You borrowed $2 from Cashman's mechanic.
You'd better account for that money, Smith.
What if I tell you I'll get in trouble?
If you don't tell me, you'll go on trial for murder. That can be trouble, too.
I sold a diamond ring.
Where would you get a diamond ring?
I found it.
Just picked it up on the street, huh?
No. Cashman had an out-of-state car on the lot, the big black limousine.
The one on the front corner of the lot, up on the platform?
It's the one. He took it in on a trade 2 days ago. I wax all the cars as they come in, clean out the inside. I found a ring under the back seat. Must have got lost, slipped down there.
Who did you sell it to?
A guy named Portman at the Jewelers Exchange. He can tell you.
I hope so. Open up, Fogarty. We're coming out. He can make one phone call for legal counsel if he wants.
I better check the Jewelers Exchange.
Yeah, but if he's telling the truth, we're still short a murderer. He wouldn't be killing Cashman for money. Not while he was riding high with the money from that ring.
Well, that means we got to start over again. Well, nothing.
No, it means we have to start over again from that spot of surveyor's chalk.
Here's a teletype from the State Department of Highways, Mr. Garrett.
Thanks. It doesn't look like a very lengthy report.
It isn't. They're checking other state agencies, though, to see if any of them have surveying crews in the field.
Well, they better come up with something, or I'm... Hello, Harrington.
Hi. Portman finally broke down.
You buy the ring from Smith?
Yep.
You book him?
Yep. Receiving stolen property. That's the end of his license.
And it should be. Good jewelers don't buy without asking questions.
Well, that's the state capitol teletype now, Mr. Garrett.
You better get it.
You having any luck here?
Yes, but it's all bad. Only one crew. Perfect alibis for all of them.
Lots of surveyors in the state. Wouldn't have to be one who was working.
Well, no, but a working one would be more likely to be carrying a piece of chalk on him.
I carry my gun when I'm off duty.
That's because the law says you must. You better check up on your regulations. You're never off duty.
You're telling me. I think an 80-hour week is a vacation. Now, if I ever decide...
Mr. Garrett,
What?
one other state crew out, Department of Water and Power.
They checking on them?
Well, it's going to take a long time.
Why?
They're mapping the route for the new viaduct.
Oh, great. I read about that. They're way up in the mountains, Chief, 100 miles from nowhere.
Oh, there must be roads.
Not until they get the thing laid out and push bulldozers through. Only roads they've been able to use since the rainy season are old back trails. They need trucks with four-wheel drive to get in and out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Miss Miller,
Yes, sir?
call the police motor pool. Tell them I want to borrow a car.
What kind?
Anything they've got with a four-wheel drive.
Brother, I'd be more comfortable inside a cement mixer.
We must be getting closer to their camp.
Yeah? When we get there, they got a permanent border until a nice, smooth road comes through here.
Oh, there's the camp. And that grove of trees to the right.
No cars or trucks. Half the tent's down.
They must be breaking camp. Move further in. Jeep over there. With pack rolls on the back. Must be somebody here yet. Hello. Anybody here?
You! Over this way!
They're taking a field stove apart there, Chief.
Yeah, come on. Thought for a minute we got here too late.
Almost did. We moved in another couple of miles. We're just hauling some stuff onto the new camp.
You the crew foreman?
Yep. Jim Tracy's the name.
I'm Paul Garrett. This is my assistant, Harrington.
Hi.
Garrett? That's familiar. District attorney, aren't you?
Oh, that's right. How long you fellas been working through here?
Ooh, about 8 weeks now.
5 days a week?
No, 5.5. Half days Saturdays.
Any of your men go into the city on weekends?
Once in a while.
How about last weekend? Any of them go into town then?
Last weekend, yeah. 4 of them went in. Phillips, Stryker, Martin, and Canning. Ed, that's Stryker now, coming back with a truck to help me haul some of this stuff.
Must be a nut to jockey that thing on this kind of road and then do it weekends just to spend a night in town.
I know just how you feel. Hey, these fellas want to talk to you, Bill.
Me? What about?
About being in town last weekend. This is Mr. Garrett, the district attorney. Bill Stryker, Mr. Garrett.
Hello, Stryker.
Hi. What do you want to know?
Just like you to account for your time Saturday night, that's all.
Well, we just fooled around in town, that's all. Me and 3 other guys in the crew.
You didn't do any shopping?
Well, what could we buy that we'd bring back here?
Thought maybe one of you might have been saving some money. Maybe enough to make a deal for a used car.
We, rode a bus both ways after we got the truck to the main highway.
I see. Well, thanks. That's all we wanted to know.
What's it all about?
Well, nothing important, just routine. Thanks. Come on, Harrington.
Nothing important. You mean we ride all the way up here just for that?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Hop in.
You're not even going to talk to the other 3 guys that was with that one?
Wouldn't do any good.
All this riding for nothing.
Sorry, Harrington. That's life. If we only knew who made that phone call to Cashman Saturday night. All Dodie Smith said he was so upset about.
Yeah.
When we get back to the city, I want to see Mrs. Cashman again.
Oh, when we get back to the city. If we get back to the city.
No. No, Mr. Garrett, I didn't know anybody had called my husband Saturday night before I did. I just knew he was upset, that's all.
Anything like that ever happened before? His being upset, I mean. Coming home much later than usual.
Yes, it did. 2 other times. The first time, more than a month ago. And then again 2 weeks ago.
Those other times, can you remember if they were Saturday nights, too?
Yes. Yes, they were. But I don't know why. I don't know what was bothering him.
Did he ever express any concern that somebody might harm the baby or try to take her away from you?
No. Who could take her from us? Both of Anne's parents are dead. Her mother agreed to the adoption before she passed on.
Did you ever see or know the child's father?
No. He died before Anne was born. He was killed in an accident.
Are you sure of that?
Anne's mother said so. She wouldn't have lied. It's all here in this paper she signed for us before she died. See, she signed it right here. Dorothy Stryker.
Stryker? Why, Chief, that's the...
I know. What was Stryker's first name, Mrs. Cashman? Was it Bill or William?
No. She said it was Arthur Stryker. Why? What is it?
I think I know who killed your husband now. And I'm beginning to have an idea why. You'll hear from us. Come on, Harrington. You know where we're going.
Yeah, but this time I'm not going to mind that ride. This time I know why we're taking it. This must be the foreman's tent.
Yeah. Let's go in. Tracy.
What the devil?
Quiet. Quiet. It's me again. Yard.
Oh, you scared me. What'd you come back for?
Where is Stryker sleeping?
He did something, huh?
What makes you think so?
Well, I thought he acted nervous after you left. He didn't eat much tonight. Just before I turned in, I saw him take his bedroll out of his tent. He's sleeping in the bed of one of the trucks.
That's all we want to know.
You better be careful. He's got a gun. I saw it once.
No, we know about it. You just stay right here until we take him.
Don't worry. I'm a surveyor, not a hero.
They're the trucks.
Yeah. If you can get the cuffs on him before he wakes up.
Nothing in this one.
It must be in the other one, then.
Funny, Chief. He's not in this one either, only... There he is.
Where?
Right over there by the Jeep. Stop, Stryker! He's got to come this way between the rock ledges. Look out, Harrington! Oh. Stop, Chief!
Harrington, you hit.
No, it's all right. How about Stryker?
You hit him. He drove into a ledge. He's pinned pretty badly.
Plenty bad.
Don't want to die. Don't let me die.
You better build a litter and get him out of here fast.
Right. Better make that 2 litters, Tracy.
I'm all right.
It's going to be a long, hard ride out, Harrington.
Like you said, Chief, never off duty. This is one vacation you're not going to cut short on me.
I promise you I won't, Harrington. I promise you. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoyed this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
William Stryker lived long enough to confess his masquerade as the father of his dead brother's child in the murder of Larry Cashman. He was pronounced dead on arrival at the nearest hospital. Harrington underwent surgery for the removal of 2 bullets. He reported back for duty 6 weeks later. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Crime very often takes a customary pattern, with old performers working in familiar ways, using methods of operations that we already know about and can use in identifying the culprit and running him down. But newcomers are always moving in, mostly young people foolish enough to believe that crime is the quick way to easy money. Newcomers full of fresh ideas on how to get away with it, making it tough on your law enforcement officers, creating new patterns and new problems, such as you will hear about in the case that follows.
Better slow down. Just a few more houses now. Okay, next driveway. Kill it.
What time you got?
11 o'clock on the nose.
The plane will be over in a few seconds. Let's go.
On the lawn, Egan. On the lawn. Got the adhesive tape ready?
Right here.
Sash weight?
In my pocket. Hey, ain't that the plane?
Yeah, but take it easy up these steps.
Where do you want the tape?
Corner of the glass. Right over the lock.
Right.
Hurry up. Here comes the plane.
I am hurrying. There it is.
Give me the sash weight. Reach in and open the door. Come on.
Tom, please wake up. Tom, I think there's someone in the house. Please wake up. Tom, I swear when you escaped, it's as if you were dead. Tom. Oh, dear.
Where's that clock? I can't find it.
Leave it go. We don't want it. Did you get them 2 watches?
Yeah, I got it.
Well, that's enough then. Come on. You clumsy slob. What kind of a trick is that?
I tripped on the cord.
Let's get out of here. The flashlight. Douse it.
The stairs are straight ahead, ain't they?
Yeah.
What is it? Who's there?
Stay out of the way, sister.
No, you're not going to rob us.
I said stay out of the way.
Hey, she's hurt. Let's get out of here.
Well, Chief, there goes another body to the morgue. 2 kids are without a mother.
Did the medical examiner say the fall was the cause of death, Harrington?
Yeah, he's pretty sure. For my money, it was downright murder. But Lieutenant Padway figures we might have trouble tying it in with the robbery.
How about the husband? Did he hear anything?
Yeah, he didn't know a thing about it till the little boy's crying woke him up.
How old are the children?
Boy is 9, little girl is 3.
Oh, things like these really get you.
You know, what I can't figure is how these crooks can break a window without waking up the whole block. I'd hate to try to get away with it.
How about a valuation of the loss?
Not much. Between $400 and $500.
Doesn't make much sense, does it? A woman loses her life because of a few $100s. Padway isn't around, is he?
No, he left before you got here.
Check with him, will you, Harrington? Have him fill you in on any housebreakers working in this area. I'll see you later at the office.
Hi, babe. What's good for lunch?
What difference does it make? You'll still order a hamburger and French fries.
Now, ain't you the one? Just for that, I'll order a hot dog.
Don't pay any attention to him, Sally.
Don't worry. Anyway, this is a high-class drive-in. We don't serve hot dogs. How'd it go last night?
Not bad. We got some nice stuff.
Come on around to my side, babe. I'll show you something.
Well.
Sometimes you talk too much, Egan.
What do you mean? She's your girl, ain't she?
Did you get any wristwatches?
Gotta get back to work, Sally. The counter man's giving you the cold eye.
Why don't you relax, Myers? Give the kid a break. Here, babe, get a load of this wine.
Hey, that's swell.
Try it on.
Cut it out, Egan. She's gonna want to keep it.
I sure am. This watch and me were made for each other.
It's yours, babe.
Like fat it is. Now listen, Egan. We agreed to keep the stuff in freeze for 3 months till the heat's off. If you think I'm changing my mind about that, you're crazy.
She's your girl, ain't she? Is your own girl going to get us into trouble?
Somebody could see the watch on her. Cops are smart. Give them one little lead and they move in on you.
Babe, you ought to go to work on this guy. If you were my girl...
Knock it off, Egan. Or you and me ain't gonna get along.
Okay. I'm sorry, babe, but the watch is half his. You can see how it is.
I can see all right. He's turning into a real miser.
I told you how it was with this, Sally. You knew all along. And with this mouthy stoop hadn't said anything, you wouldn't even be thinking about the watch. Oh, it's not so great anyway. Give me a few more weeks, baby, and I'll give you something that really shines.
I got a better idea than that.
What?
Let me go with you on the next job.
What are you talking about?
I mean it. I could be a real help to you boys. I want to make some real money, too. I'm sick of working in this hamburger roundhouse.
Oh, forget it. Just forget it.
I think it might be a good idea, Myers.
You think? You never think at all. That's the trouble. She's not coming with us. And I don't want to talk about it anymore. Bring me a hamburger, Sally, well done, with fries and coffee.
You heard the man, babe.
Yeah, I heard him.
Hi, Miss Miller. Chief in his office.
Yes, he just came in.
Hello, Harrington. What did you find out?
Well, 2 or 3 different hoods have been breaking and entering around the city, but not with the same M.O. as last night's job.
So it looks as though we're dealing with newcomers.
Yeah, and that can be tough. Means no chance of getting a rundown on their identification.
Probably young ones, Harrington.
Yeah, the crazy kind. Full of phony ideas about easy money, cleaning up in a hurry.
They can be the most dangerous kind, too. Carrying weapons for the first time.
Yeah. Jumpy and ready to kill without giving it a thought.
Did you get a chance to check around the neighborhood again?
Well, I talked to the folks who live on both sides of the house. One of them was he was an old man who doesn't sleep very well. Says he heard a car stop out in front of his place about the time this must have happened.
Did he investigate?
No. He says he didn't pay much attention. But he told me one thing that could be important. He said the dead woman was like him. She wasn't a good sleeper. So maybe she heard these crooks and got up to see what was going on.
Which means she probably didn't fall down those stairs by accident.
Yeah, that's the way I figure it. Oh, and I found out something else, too.
What's that?
I checked through that neighborhood and ran into a fellow who thinks he saw the crooks. He stepped down on his porch to get a breath of air and noticed a couple of men walking up the street across from him. Then he got busy watching a big airliner go over.
We heard one of those planes this morning. They make a lot of noise.
Yeah. You had to yell at me, and I was standing right next to you. Drowns out everything.
Even the crash of breaking glass.
Huh?
That could be the M.O. of this new team, Harrington. They're using the sound of those planes to cover the noise they make when they break into a place.
I'll be a son of a gun. Chief, I'll bet you're right.
That woman was probably a very light sleeper and happened to hear them after they got in.
I got a report from the coroner's office on that woman, Mr. Garrett. I just finished typing it up as Harrington came in. Here.
Thanks, Miss Miller. Listen to this, Harrington. Huh? Bruise under left eye of victim incurred before death. Suggests she may have been struck and knocked downstairs instead of fallen.
That would make a murder, Chief.
It certainly would. Miss Miller.
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
Call the airport, find out the exact time each airliner takes off.
Yes, sir. I think I've got that number right here on this card.
You got a plan, Chief?
I've got a plan.
Hey, what are you doing here? I thought you and Myers were going out on a job tonight.
We are. Been picking him up in 15 minutes.
What are you doing here, then?
Thought maybe you still wanted to come along.
I do. But you heard what Myers said.
The Myers don't like it, so what? You show up with me, what can he do about it?
Gosh, I don't know, Ethan.
What's the matter, you scared? I'll take good care of you, babe.
I bet you will at that, Ethan.
Sure I will. You want to come along or not?
I'm working the middle shift. I'm due to be off in a few minutes anyway. Wait a second, I'll get my coat.
About time you got here. I've been... Wait a second. What is this?
Simple, Myers. A kid wants to come along. I figure she can be a help, so I let her.
I don't want her in on it. I told you that.
Why? Just tell me why.
I told you already a dozen times.
You said yourself we could use a lookout.
Not her.
Oh, come on, Myers. Let me go along.
Shut up and get out of that car.
Look, Myers, you're wasting your breath. She's going with us.
Sally, are you going to get out of that car or do I yank you out?
You stay right here, babe.
I said she gets out and I mean it.
Ow! Let me go, you big moose.
Get your paws off of her, Myers.
She's staying here.
Well, you've been begging for something, and here's where you get it.
Why, you...
Oh, what a punch. He's out cold.
Dim as a 10-watt bulb. Get back in the car, babe.
What about Myers?
You care?
Frankly, no.
Well, let him lay there, then. You afraid of cops, babe?
What a question.
Suppose you had a gun, the cop tried to put the pinch on you. What would you do?
What do you think?
All right, kid.
Where are we going?
We're going to take care of that job we got planned. You and me.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the staircase killer, here's an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A home had been broken into and robbed, with the crooks doing their work while the family slept. We figured that they had been able to do this under cover of sound from an airliner that passed overhead at the same time every night. The take hadn't amounted to very much, between $400 or $500 worth of jewelry. But the wife and mother of the house was dead of a broken neck. And indications were that she had lost her life by being knocked down her own staircase. Investigation had disclosed that the thieves were newcomers to the profession of burglary. It was probable that they would strike again, so Harrington and I were cruising the neighborhood waiting for them.
What time is it now, Chief?
10:45.
15 minutes before that plane takes off.
Yeah. Well, if my hunch is right, we know when. I wish we knew where.
This isn't such a big neighborhood, and we know it's a couple of guys.
Turn the next corner, Harrington.
Oh, I've turned so many corners, I'm beginning to feel dizzy. The worst of it is they all look alike.
You'll just have to keep cruising.
We almost there, Egan?
Almost there. You getting eager?
I sure am. This is living.
You're all right, babe. You're all right.
We getting close?
Yeah, this is the block.
Not bad. There ought to be some good stuff on a street like this.
Sure, we'll do all right.
This one?
No, it's 5 or 6 places back, but I'll walk. No sense in stopping right in front of the joint.
Okay, let's go.
I'll go. You're staying in the car.
Oh, come on, Egan.
Nothing doing. There's people in that house. If they spot me, I want you to have this car ready to move when I come out. Oh, one more thing, babe. If a prowl car comes by and gets nosy, save that toughness of yours. Tell him the battery's down. Ask him to give you a push.
Okay, Egan. Bring me back something nice.
Special order, babe. Special order.
How many more minutes for the plane, Chief?
Just a couple now. Turn here.
I'll bet that makes 50 corners I've taken. You know, driving like this gets on my nerves.
Would you rather do it on foot?
With my dogs? I'd rather do it on my hands.
Hold it, Harrington.
What's the matter?
Back up a little.
I don't get what it is you... Oh, I see.
Just thought I'd check. Waiting for someone, miss?
The man of the hour. I've been waiting for you, mister.
You what?
You couldn't have come along at a better time. My battery has just given its last dying kick. I need a push.
I see. You live around here?
No, I was just driving by, and some creep came barreling out of a driveway right in front of me. I had to stop so fast I stalled this thing. And I tried to start it with the lights on. Clunk.
Well, I guess we can get you going.
Thanks, mister.
Battery's dead. Back up a little and we'll give her a push.
Hey, listen.
The plane.
Yeah. Looks like we wasted our time. If those guys are working tonight, it must be on some other street. Morning, Chief.
Morning, Harrington.
I guess you read the papers, too.
Yes, another fancy job of burglary. And on the same street where we pushed that girl's car.
Yeah, nobody got hurt this time. But I figure I goofed anyway. Well, I was so busy thinking about 2 men that I didn't check her license plates.
We haven't lost her, Harrington. She had on a waitress's uniform under her coat. Pale green with a yellow collar and trim.
Hey, that's a good lead.
I just hope it pays off. Make a check of the whole area. Take in every cafe, drive-in, and hamburger stand till you find out where they use that color combination.
Okay, Chief, I'll get on it right away. Oh, it's you.
Are you going to ask me in?
Come in. All right. What do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Better make it short. I got to go to work.
Work? What are you talking about?
I'm going back to the plant.
Oh, listen, Myers, makes sense. You hate that place and you know it. You and me can still pull together.
I don't think so, Egan.
What is it, the dame? If I had a girl who left me lying on the sidewalk, I'd be glad to lose her.
I already told myself that.
So you find yourself another one. The town's full of dames.
What about you and Sally?
What about us? Kid's a real good lookout. She brushed off a prowl car while I was loading up last night.
You went through with the job?
Sure. But we could have done a lot better if you'd been with us. How about latching on again? You get your cut of what we got last night.
Well,
Come on, Myers. We figured the next job for our biggest, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Here, hand me that phone.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to call the plant and tell them you've changed your mind.
No, just about time we called it a day, Miss Miller. It's after 5 o'clock.
Well, I guess so, Mr. Garrett. You look a little tired. I hope you get some rest tonight.
I've been expecting to hear from Harrington, but I guess he's not going to call in. I was hoping he'd be able to locate that girl, but...
District Attorney's office.
Hello, Miss Miller. Is the chief gone yet?
No, he's right here, Harrington. Hold on.
Hello, Harrington. Where are you?
Hello, Chief. I'm in a drugstore on the corner of Bentley Street and Lake Avenue. I found out where the girl works.
Good.
It's Fat Joe's Drive-In right across the street.
Is the girl there?
Well, it's kind of fouled up. The girls have been swapping shifts with each other. She's supposed to come on at 8 and work till midnight. Do you want me to question her?
Well, let's save that for a while, Harrington. Just hang around. I'll join you there later.
Well, there goes your good night's rest.
Harrington's rest, too. We'd like to crack this case if we can. It might save other people from dying violently. You ready to leave?
Yes, sir.
Hi, Chief.
You must be tired.
Well, it ain't exactly been a short day.
You're going to have to take some time off.
That ought to go for you, too. See the girl?
It seems to be working like a beaver.
Yeah. She certainly doesn't act like a doll with a load of stolen loot.
It could be that we're wasting our time, Harrington.
Hey, look. Behind us. Ain't that the car we pushed last night?
I'd say it was. 2 men in it, huh?
Yeah. You think we should talk to him?
Now, let's wait. And I'd better move off to one side so she doesn't see us. Get in, Harrington.
I've been wondering if you'd come in tonight.
See who I got with me?
I see. How are you, Myers?
I'm okay.
Listen, babe, we're going through with the job tonight after all. Me and Myers. You want to make it or not?
Sure, I want to make it. Wait a second. I'll tell the boss. The heck with the boss. He'll only bawl me out anyway.
Let's go. Nifty, huh?
Real nifty.
You sure there's nobody home here, Egan?
I'm positive. That's why I figured we didn't need the babe for a lookout. The three of us can get all the more loot.
Okay. Where do we start?
Upstairs. That's where they always keep the bangles, baubles, and beads. Come on.
Pretty sure of themselves, aren't they? Took the girl into the house with them.
They must have known there'd be no one at home. With that many of them, we better put a ring around the place, Harrington.
Good idea. I'll hit the talk box for some help. Car 36 calling control. Car 36 calling control. Car 36 calling control.
Why don't you get the phone, Myers?
You crazy or something? You answer that and we could be in trouble.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's better.
Relax, babe. With this load of loot, you can have a lot of fun for a long time.
I say we get out of here.
It's okay by me. We got everything but the kitchen sink. Going somewhere?
Cops!
Think you got him, Egan?
I don't know. I hope so, but I don't know.
You're all through in there. We've got the place surrounded. That didn't do any more for you than the last ones. Better come on with your hands up.
Myers, take a look outside.
He's right, Egan. We're finished.
Not me. I'm coming through, coppers!
That's all for you, pal. You're all washed up.
Yeah, that's better. Now, just get your face to the wall.
And you too. Line up there with him.
I said you weren't playing it smart, Egan. I told you.
I wasn't in on all these things, mister. Honest.
She's telling the truth, mister. She wasn't in on the first one.
You mean when you killed that woman by knocking her down the stairs?
I wasn't the one who did that. It was...
Shut your face, Myers.
It'll all come out anyway, Egan, and I didn't do it. You know that.
Killed somebody. Did they kill somebody?
Don't you ever read the papers, miss?
Well, sometimes I read
But
them.
you've been too busy lately, is that it? Well, you'd better read them for the next couple of days. You'll find out what kind of trouble you're in. Let's get these people outside, Harrington. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoy this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
This was the case that made the headlines. The two men we called Egan and Myers were tried and convicted of first-degree murder. Sally, the drive-in waitress, is now serving a sentence for burglary. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Before a district attorney can begin his search for a murderer, there are three things he must know: when and where the murder was committed, and the identity of the victim. All three of these elements were unknown when this case began. It started with a midnight call from Harrington, asking me to meet him at the railroad freight yards on the outskirts of the city.
It's the third boxcar on that siding over there, Chief. They're just past the street entrance. Your detective and a brakeman were going through the cars looking for hobos when they spotted a duffel bag in the empty. First, they thought it was something some foe had left behind. Then, when they went to lift it, they realized there was a body in it.
Any identification, Harrington?
No. Female, Caucasian. Coroner said she was about 21 years old.
Any clothing?
Yeah, but no laundry marks. Lab boy said everything must have been home laundered.
Coroner estimate the time of death?
About 7 hours ago, between 5 and 6 p.m. Here we are.
Can we get a little light in here?
Oh, sure. Hey, Charlie, turn on those spots. Mr. Garrett wants some light in here.
Thanks, Charlie. That's good.
Hey, I'll give you a boost up, Chief.
Thanks. Okay, give me a hand now.
No, it's all right. I can make it. Well, there she is. Pretty brutal job of stabbing.
That duffel bag there.
Yeah. Duffel bag itself won't help much. Kind anybody could pick up in a war surplus store.
Look at this, though. The bottom of the bag.
Oh, yes. I noticed that. Damp from blood seepage.
It's more than blood. Whoever carted this bag around with the body in it must have set it down someplace to rest. A little earth clung to it. Rub some of it off between your fingers.
Fine grain. Gritty.
Feel like beach sand?
Yeah, it does. Hey.
What?
Just thinking of the train schedule. The body couldn't have been put on until after the murder. Say after 6 o'clock. Train made 3 stops between then and the time it pulled into the yards.
Any of those stops on the coast?
Only one. A watering stop near Lobster Bay. Fishing village and a resort center. Lots of people pouring in and out of there this time of the year. If we only knew who she was. If only there was a laundry mark.
Well, there's one thing we've got.
What?
Her shoes.
Cheap make. Could have come from 1,000 stores all over the country.
Yes, but these were repaired recently. If we could find the shoemaker who fixed them, he might recognize his work. We'll take these with us. Leave the rest for the lab.
What's our first move?
Lobster Bay. Have the lab boys prepare a photo of her. Maybe we can get on identification.
Well, that's that, Chief. Want to try that seashell woman the last guy told us about? You know, the one who goes around peddling those handmade necklaces?
I think we'd better. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Looks like we're running in luck for a change. Look, across the street there. Table by the window of that seafood place.
Yeah, that's her, all right. She looks like Father Neptune's mother.
She sure does. Let's go. Hello. Mind if we sit here?
You want to buy a necklace? Your loved one will hear the whispering of the sea, the secrets of life, for $1.
I'm afraid we're more interested in the secrets of death. The girl's death. Show the photograph, Harrington.
Yeah, right. You ever see this girl before?
Well, did you? It's important. She's been murdered.
Oh, she should have bought a necklace. The sea would have warned her.
Then you have seen her?
Yes, once.
Where?
At the bus station. With a man.
Do you know who the man was?
No.
What took you so long to make up your mind? Did you know him or didn't you?
No.
Can you describe him for us?
Neither light nor dark, neither tall nor short. Part of the sea of humanity, like any other part.
Thanks.
Buy a necklace. Each shell has 1,000 ears.
But none of them has a mouth. Come on, Harrington.
I think she was lying about knowing the man, Chief.
And so do I.
Why?
If the man she saw was the killer, and she knew him, he might pay her to forget it.
If you're right, she'll try to contact the man we're looking for.
I want you to follow her, Harrington. The beach, wherever she goes, day and night. I'll do some more checking around town. You can check me at the hotel.
Right.
You can walk up the street with me a bit. Then pick a doorway for a stakeout.
Hey.
What?
I just saw a girl go into the realtor's office up there. Looked like Miss Miller.
Well, what would she be doing in Lobster Bay unless the lab came up with...
There. She just came out again. It is her.
It must be lab information, then. You stop here, I'll catch her. Oh, Miss Miller! Miss Miller!
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Garrett. The hotel said you... Where's Harrington going?
Well, we've got somebody under surveillance. I'll explain later. What have you got for us?
Reports from the lab. Those stitches used to sew the victim into the duffel bag.
Yes?
Morgan says that the kind of stitches used by seamen to mend torn sails.
Oh, most sailing vessels are pleasure craft these days. It fits in with a resort town like this. The girl is still a mystery. She wasn't a local resident.
She may come from Sheffield.
Well, what makes you think so?
Morgan found a bus ticket in a small pocket of her dress. It was a ticket from Lobster Bay to Sheffield.
Now, that fits with the story we got about the murder woman being seen at the bus depot here. She might have been buying a ticket to go home.
Population of Sheffield's over 100,000. Her identity might not be easy to trace, unless you give her photo to the Sheffield newspapers.
I want to avoid that for a while if I can. I've got something else I can use in tracing her. A pair of shoes.
You want me to go back to the city?
No, you go to the hotel and wait for a call from Harrington. You'll have to be our message center.
Yes, sir. Where will you be?
In Sheffield, checking shoe repair shops.
You want to know if I ever see these shoes before, that's right?
Yes, you're the fifth place in Sheffield I've tried.
Why you want to know?
It's police business. Here are my credentials.
Oh, you're the district attorney, huh? I vote for you, you know that?
Oh, thank you very much. How about the shoes?
Un momento. Hey, Angelo, turn off the machine, huh? That's better. I fixed these, all right. See, here's the way I sort of broken the strap. I remember for something else, too. I never get paid for the job.
Who owned the shoes?
Mrs. Watson. She's lived 2 blocks up the street, Brownwood House.
Mrs. Watson, Her husband around?
No. He's gone away 1 month.
Ever hear anybody say where the husband went?
Who knows? He's a go all the time. Sometimes to work someplace in the factories. Sometimes to work with the fishing boats.
You mean he's been a seaman?
Sometimes. A little bit of everything. Say, what are you asking me all of these things? How come you got the shoes?
Because Mrs. Watson doesn't need them anymore. She's dead.
Dead? Mamma mia.
You said the house is 2 blocks up the street, brown wooden frame?
See. Mrs. Watson's a mama. Does she know?
I'm afraid not.
You gotta tell her, huh?
It's part of my job.
What's going to happen to the poor bambino? The old lady, she's too old to take care of a small baby all the time. Too old and too poor. Maybe not if I'd come home and take care, huh?
I hope he can.
His own bambino. What's going to stop him unless he's in some kind of trouble? Is he in trouble?
That depends whether or not he sewed up the top of a certain duffel bag. Thanks for your help, Mr. Skinelli.
Oh, sure thing.
They split up a month ago. Wasn't the first time. Then last week her husband wrote to her.
from Lobster Bay. Said he was sorry. Wanted my daughter, Helen, to come and meet him. I thought she was there with him.
It seems that she was, for a while. Can you give me your son-in-law's full name and description?
Herbert Watson's his name. But they call him Bud.
Herbert Bud Watson. How tall would you say? Somebody at the door. You want me to answer it?
No, I'll call out the window and send them away. I don't want to see anybody now.
What's the matter? What is it?
Come on, somebody, open the door.
It's him. It's my son-in-law, Bud.
Looks like he's saving us a lot of trouble. Better open the door, ma'am, and let him in. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the body on the freight train, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The body of a young woman, a murder victim, had been found aboard a freight train. A search for her identity led to a seaside resort and then to a town inland where facts began to indicate that her estranged husband was the killer. I was getting the husband's description from the dead woman's mother when the husband suddenly appeared at the house seeking entrance.
Hey, come on, somebody, open it up.
What did I do? What did he come back here for?
That's something we'll find out when you let him in. I'll step behind the door. You open it. All right. Let him in.
Well, it's about time. What took you so long? Where's Helen?
You know where she is. What did you do to her? What did you do to my girl?
Are you crazy? What are you trying to do? What's the matter?
Here, that's enough. Stop that.
Hey, who are you? What's going on here?
I'm the district attorney. Just stand back against the wall and keep your hands up where I can see them.
You killed her. And now you have the gall to come back here.
What are you talking about? Kill who? Mom, where's Helen? Where is she?
Don't you know, Watson? Or did you think she'd never be identified?
Helen's been murdered? Oh, no, I don't believe you.
Stop pretending. You did it. You know you did.
No, Mom, I swear. Look, I gave her money. I told her to come back home, and I'd meet her here today. We were going to take the baby and go to some other town, make a fresh start.
How much money did you give your wife?
$400.
Well, that's a lot, all right. Where did you get it? Come on.
Lobster Bay.
How?
Shaking down tourists who were fishing without a license. I pretended to be a game warden. Worked the same thing once before 2 years ago. Now you know.
Who else knew? Rosie? The old woman who sells the shell necklaces?
Yeah, she knew all right. She had not had more money. I had to pay her off.
The same way you paid her off to keep her quiet after you killed your wife?
I say I didn't kill her. If Rosie says I did, she's a liar.
She hasn't said anything yet. But we're going back to Lobster Bay. Maybe seeing you in custody will loosen her tongue a little. Start moving. Harrington.
I'm here, Chief. Yeah, how'd you know I was down here on the pier?
Miss Miller told me she'd seen you and Rosie from the hotel window just before dark, walking down here toward the pier. Where is Rosie?
Why, that's her, out there on the beach with the flashlight. Seems like this is her hour for picking up shells. Oh, who's that you got in the car?
Bud Watson. I identified the murdered girl. He's her husband.
Is he clean?
I don't know. He was working a shakedown racket on the fishermen here. Rosie was cutting herself in for a payoff. I want to see what happens when I bring them together. Come on, Watson. Out of the car. This way.
Well, what are we going out on the beach for?
Just visiting an old friend of yours.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, you men. Now get off my beach with your shoes on. You crushed the shell.
Take it easy, Rosie.
Why do you follow me? All day you've been following me.
Light your flashlight, Harrington.
Right.
I want you to look at this man, Rosie. You ever seen him before?
No, she's seen me before.
He didn't ask you. Well, how about it, Rosie?
Yes.
All right. Now tell us. Is he the same man you saw at the bus depot with the girl whose photograph I showed you?
Yes. Same man.
At the bus depot? But she's lying. I was never with Helen at the bus depot.
You hear that, Rosie? That means one of you is lying.
Well, I'm not lying.
You old head. What are you trying to do? Oh, you don't get to take it easy.
Do you own a knife, Watson?
Yeah, but I never used it.
I didn't ask you that. Where is it?
With my things, where I've been staying. The shack I rent about a quarter of a mile up the beach past the end of the boardwalk. I'll show you.
We'll find it. You've been walking around loose long enough. We'll have a look at your place after we get you behind bars in the local jail.
Let go with you, mister, so make it easy on yourself. All right. Start walking.
Well, there's nothing in this bureau, Chief.
The footlocker here. Hinges are rusted from the salt air. Help me open it.
Yeah. You know something? I can't figure why Watson won't admit it if he was at the bus station with his wife. That wouldn't hurt him.
No, it wouldn't. That's why I think he's telling the truth.
And Rosie must be covering up for something.
Chris, top of the locker's coming.
Just a bunch of junk. Well, that old fish knife is the only one in the place. And that's not the weapon. It's so rusted it's ready to fall apart.
Yeah.
That Rosie is such a screwball. I should have stayed with her.
It's too late for that now. If she's collecting anything, she...
Mr. Garrett.
That's Miss Miller, Chief.
Oh, Mr. Garrett.
Miss Miller, what's wrong?
It's Rosie, the necklace woman. There's a crowd down the beach with torches.
What's happened to her?
She's been murdered. They said that somebody cut her throat.
What? Let's get out there, Harrington.
Hey, Chief, can't we slow down for a little?
You gotta keep going. Oh, people who found the body saw a man running up the beach this way.
Well, he had at least a 10-minute start, though. Hey, what's that? Up ahead.
Looks like an abandoned fisherman's shack.
The man we're after might be in there.
Better get ready to take him. Got your gun ready?
Yeah. Now, stand aside while I kick the door open there. Nobody here.
Is that a lamp hanging there?
Yeah, light it. Yeah. Pretty clean place for a shack like this.
Yes, it's too clean. Floor's been scrubbed recently. Scrubbed hard.
You mean in case there might have been any blood around?
Mrs. Watson might have been killed in a place like this. And there are two other things.
What?
Whoever was living here was mighty handy with a knife. Look at the inside of the door. Circle drawn on the wood. The wood is full of deep gouges where somebody practiced throwing a knife.
Yeah. Good aim, too. All the marks inside the circle.
Yeah, take a look at that cord. The one that's suspending the lamp you lit.
Hey, that's a seaman's knot.
Yes, and the cord itself is just about big enough to be the draw cord from a duffel bag. The seaman we've been looking for was here, all right.
And it couldn't have been Watson, Chief. Rosie was alive when we jailed him. You think it might have been an old shipmate of his?
Let's go ask him if he remembers one who was handy with a knife.
Helen knew shipmates of mine. Dozens of them I introduced her to at one time or another.
The one we won had a habit of throwing a knife. Drew targets on a door, never missed.
Matt Corbett. It was Matt Corbett.
How do you know? Any reason for him being around here?
Yeah. He was my partner in a shakedown racket 2 years ago. Neither of us come back last year because he was in some kind of trouble with the law. But this year I wrote to him and asked him to meet me here again, but he never even answered my letter. He used to be my best friend. Oh, that's...
Never mind that now. Where would he run for a hideout?
I don't know. He was always roaming like me.
You said you'd written to him someplace. You must have had an address.
Yeah, it was. Jared General Delivery at Port O'Connor's, an old bait house by the docks there. He lived in it whenever he had enough money to stop moving for a while.
And he's got enough now. What he got when he robbed and murdered your wife. I'll arrange for your release as soon as we pick him up. Come on, Harrington. Open up and let us out, jailer.
Nobody inside, Chief. Can see through the window. He isn't here. You going to stake out and wait?
Yes. Our car's out of sight where we left it. He won't spot it coming along the wharf.
Well, that's a break. The door isn't locked.
Fine. We can wait inside.
Hey, this Corbett's the guy we're after, all right. Look. Same trademarks we found in that beach shack last night.
Yes. Knife marks and a circle on the door. Running bowling on the lamp card.
Now what?
Sit and wait. Harrington, wake up.
What?
Somebody's coming along the wharf.
Oh. Dark out. What time is it?
Almost midnight.
Steps are coming closer.
It must be Corbett. Nothing to bring anybody else down here at this time of night.
Heading this way, all right.
Let him get all the way inside before we jump him. And remember, he's got a knife and he's handy with it.
I know.
We won't need a lamp, Corbett.
What? Chief! Flashlight, Chief!
There. Can you handle him?
I got him. Stop struggling, Corbett. You... No! My arm. You broke my arm.
No, just wrench your shoulder, Corbett. Keep you from throwing knives for a while. Come on. Get up.
Oh.
We could use that lamp now, Chief.
Now, light it. Good thing you tackled him when you did. I felt that knife whizzing past my ear. Look, buried in the wall, a good inch.
Well, what are you guys looking for here? What are you, a couple of crooks?
Not that you don't know better than that. But just to make it official, I'm the district attorney, and we just dropped in to place you under arrest for the murder of Helen Watson and old Rosie up at Lobster Bay.
You watch your shoulder, friend.
You want to cuff him, Chief?
No, Harrington. I can see by the expression in Mr. Corbett's eyes that you've convinced him of the folly of resisting when he no longer holds a knife. Our car is about 2 blocks past the wharf, Mr. Corbett. May we offer you a lift into the city? This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Blood traces on the knife of Matt Corbett definitely linked him to the murder of Rosie McMichaels, the necklace woman. Confronted with proof of his guilt, he broke down and confessed to her murder and the murder of Mrs. Watson. He is now awaiting execution. Bud Watson was convicted on a charge of extortion but was placed on probation. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
One of our biggest problems is the crook who preys on charitable activities, particularly those of local organizations. These groups are often singled out as easy pickings by confidence men, mainly because people connected with the groups are not worried about personal security and are therefore less cautious in their dealings with outsiders. The prevention and prosecution of crime is a difficult job at best, and all too often complicated by the carelessness of honest citizens. Citizens whose lack of vigilance invites lawlessness and violence, as in the case we're about to hear.
Haven't you got that money ready yet?
I'm doing it as fast as I can.
Here, never mind the silver. Here, let me do it.
Oh, don't get so excited, Ralph.
Marty's going to get her any second. I want this stuff ready for her.
Mr. Bentley, I chased you all the way across the lawn. I just heard that we've taken in more than $3,000.
Something like that, Mrs. Pruitt. But if you don't mind, I'm pretty busy at the moment.
Well, I just came in to compliment you on your management of the most successful lawn party we've had in years. But, of course, if I'm in the way...
I'll be happy to talk to you later, Mrs. Pruitt.
Well, I must say...
That old battle axe. Why don't you lock that door?
Make it look too suspicious.
But if that old cow is going to keep coming in here every other minute...
Get the money in the bag. Here comes Marty.
All set, Ralph?
All set. Where's the car?
Back of the building, like you said. Engine running.
Here's the money, Marty.
We'll meet you at the motel.
Uh-oh.
Bentley, what's going on here? Who is this man? What's he doing with our money?
I told you she caused trouble.
That money is supposed to be turned over to me. Why, I believe you were going to steal it. Ah! Oh! You have a gun?
Yes, I have a gun. You meddling old fool.
No! Oh, no, you can't! Oh!
Are you crazy, Bentley? What'd you do that for?
Shut up and get out of here with that money. This door.
Hiya, Chief.
Miss Miller gave me your message. This is the Welfare League charity affair, isn't it?
That's right. Raising money for crippled kids.
Miss Miller said it was a woman who was killed.
That's right. Mrs. Donald Pruitt, president of the Welfare League. Bentley says the bandit did it as he ran past him.
Well, who's Bentley?
He's the promoter of this thing. He and his wife are counting the take when this hood moved in on him. All right, folks, one side, please. Let us through, huh? Thanks. The medical examiner just left. You want to take a look at it, Chief?
I suppose I'd better.
Not very pretty, is it?
Never is.
You know, Chief, lots of people kid these old dames who run around helping the community. But when they can raise $3,000 for a bunch of crippled kids, well, I figure they're doing a lot of good.
Yes, I'd say so. Put the cover back, Harrington. What was she doing here? Taking care of the money?
No. No, the Bentleys were taking care of that. I guess it's part of their job.
Do you know if Mrs. Pruitt was already here when the bandit showed up?
No. She walked in on him while he was holding up the Bentleys. I guess he just turned around and pumped bullets into her.
Too bad. Sounds like a lone gunman deal, doesn't it?
Yeah. Of course, he might have had a guy waiting outside, Chief, in a getaway car.
Yes, we'd better figure that as a possibility. You say they got all the money that was taken in?
All but a few $100s in silver.
And I imagine the cripple kids could have used it. Well, maybe we'll be able to get it back for them. Any description of the killer?
Well, there was a couple of girls claim they saw a tall, blonde guy running out the back, but the Bentleys don't agree with that.
I'd like to talk to the Bentleys.
They're out here in front. I'll go get them. Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Bentley, would you come in, please? This is Mr. Garrett, folks, the district attorney.
How do you do, sir?
How do you
Hello.
do? Were you both here together when the bandit appeared?
Yes, we were. We were counting the money and talking to Mrs. Pruitt. When she saw the man had a gun, she tried to run out past him, and he shot her.
She tried to run through the front door?
Yes.
And which way did the bandit come in?
Well, he came in the front door, didn't he, Ralph?
That's right.
And this description we have of him, tall, blonde, do you agree with that?
Oh, we certainly don't. He was short and thin and dark.
And he wore colored glasses.
I see. You got that, Harrington?
Right.
Mr. Garrett, will you need us for any more questioning? That body bothers me.
I think that takes care of it for now, Mrs. Bentley. I might want to talk to you later.
Of course. Please, Ralph.
Well, we know exactly what to look for, don't we?
Oh, sure. A tall blonde who's short and dark and wears colored glasses. Oh, ought to be a cinch.
I noticed several people in the crowd had motion picture cameras. Talk to them, Harrington. See if you can get the use of their film for a viewing.
Okay, Chief.
District Attorney's Office.
Hello, Miss Miller. I'm at the Welfare League playground. There's been a holdup and a murder here. A woman victim. Some bystanders were taking motion pictures, and we figured one of the cameras might have caught an accidental shot of the killer. How about our 16-millimeter projector? Is it back from the shop yet?
Came back yesterday.
Good. I'll need it for this afternoon.
What time this afternoon, Mr. Garrett?
As soon as we get the films developed. Take care of it for me, will you? I'll check back with you later.
You sure this is the right motel?
Of course I'm sure. You coming in?
Yes, I'm coming in.
Come on in. Took you long enough to get here. I figured something had gone wrong.
We couldn't run away, you know. We had to stay and answer questions.
After that killing, you're lucky they let you go.
Why shouldn't they let us go? They have no record on us.
I never kill people. You were crazy to do that.
What do I have to do for you? Draw pictures? That woman knew Maida and me. She knew what we were doing. I had to kill her.
There's a lot of difference between picking up fast dough and committing murder. I just bluff with a gun. I told you that.
Who cares what you do?
The cops keep after you more when you kill somebody.
Stop yammering about it. Where's the money?
Here. A little over 2,700, I counted it.
Not bad.
That's not good either. Not when you have to leave a corpse behind to get it.
Maybe I misjudged you, Marty. Maybe you're not the one to work with us after all.
Who says so?
We can get someone else, you know. And if we were to describe you to the police...
What's that supposed to be? A threat?
It's not supposed to be. It is.
I didn't say anything about quitting, did I?
Then stop the whining. It irritates me.
All right. Let's split the dough.
That can wait till we take care of the next job.
Yeah? And when is this going to be?
3 days from now. Then you'll get your money. And you'd better move out of here right away. Find another place and let me know. Come on, Maida.
This is the last real film, Chief. If they don't recognize the crook from this one, we've wasted our time.
We'll see.
Oh, wait a minute. There he is. That was it.
Hold it, Harrington.
I'll rewind. Just tell me when to stop.
Right there. That's the man.
Are you sure, miss?
Oh, I'm positive.
Was he in this spot when you saw him?
Well, no, I was going back to our car with a couple of prizes. I heard the shots, and then I saw this man running. He got into a car and drove away.
What kind of car?
Well, some kind of a sedan, I guess. I can't say for sure.
Did you notice the license?
Oh, gosh, no. I didn't even think of that.
Well, you've been a big help to us anyway. Better rewind the film, Harrington. Then get a negative off that likeness. I want photos made up right away.
Okay, Chief.
Has Marty moved away?
No, he hasn't. He's out somewhere, that's all. Get going.
How do you know he hasn't moved?
His clothes are still there. The stupid jerk. I don't want these small-time crooks get caught. They're too moronic to take simple precautions.
The trouble is, if he gets caught, we might get picked up, too.
Now, don't start sniveling about that again. We're not going to be picked up.
What are you going to do about him?
I'll come back in the morning. I'll get him into another place if I have to drag him out of here by the hair.
Morning, Miss Miller.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Harrington here yet?
He's in your office. He has a report on your blonde hold-up man.
Good.
Hi, Chief.
Morning, Harrington.
Seen the paper?
Yes, I looked at it.
Quite a spread on the killing.
It's the kind of thing that hits home. Makes people realize that this kind of violence could happen to anyone. Miss Miller says you have a report on the picture we took from the film.
Yeah. Suspect turns out to be one John Martin Mallory, alias Marty Manning. 5 arrests, 1 conviction.
Not exactly the type you'd call an innocent bystander.
The department's got the dragnet out. But Padway thinks the guy might have left town.
Does this Mallory usually work alone?
No. Report says he likes to work with partners, and he's never been a brain. Always did jobs planned by somebody else.
Well, that doesn't add up in this case. What else does it say?
Here, take a look at it.
Age 35, paroled August 8th, 1950. Mallory's M.O. features an unloaded gun in all operations. Submits quietly to arrest.
That don't sound like our killer, does it?
Well, not unless he's had a complete change of personality. There's something peculiar about this situation, Harrington. Yes, Miss Miller?
This is for Harrington, Mr. Garrett. A message from Lieutenant Driscoll.
Oh, yeah. It was Driscoll who got me the report on this guy, Mallory, Chief. What do you want, Miss Miller?
It was Sergeant Radin who called. He said to tell you Lieutenant Driscoll had a lead on where Marty Mallory's been staying. He's going out there and pick him up.
Driscoll is?
That's right.
Miss Miller, call Driscoll back right away. If he's already left, ask them to contact him in his car.
Yes, sir.
Something wrong?
Seems to me that Driscoll works alone most of the time.
That's right, but I just...
Go ahead, Miss Miller.
Lieutenant Driscoll left homicide about 30 minutes ago, Mr. Garrett, and he must be out of his car right now because they can't seem to contact him.
Do they know where he went?
Golden View Motel on Channel Road.
You ain't worried about trouble, are you? Now with the M.O. we got on this guy, Mallory.
That's the way Driscoll's going to think. He'll be expecting an easy arrest. Come on, Harrington, let's go. Driscoll could be walking into plain murder. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the charity killer, here's an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A charity affair had been held up. Money raised for crippled children had been stolen, and a woman had been murdered in the process of the crime. This was a case of decent people lending support to a worthy cause, suddenly finding themselves at the mercy of a crook with a gun, a criminal who killed as violently as a mad dog. By means of motion picture film exposed by people in the crowd, we had been able to establish the identity of the person who had taken the money. But because of information listed in the police report on this man, I felt sure the actual killer was still unknown. And you'll see that this was our greatest problem.
Oh, it's you. Come on in.
I thought you were going to get moved out of here.
I am.
You know what I ought to do to you?
Oh, now, don't try getting rough with me, Bentley. It'll get you nothing but trouble.
Marty, you need a lesson. And here it is. Oh!
Make it easy, will you? A guy can make a mistake, can't he?
I don't like mistakes, Marty, of any kind. On your feet. Come on.
All right. I was going to move tonight.
You'll move this morning. Get your clothes. We're leaving right now. Who's that?
How do I know? You answer it.
Move over there.
Hello? Who are you?
Who are you looking for?
A man named Mallory. Marty Mallory.
You better try the other rooms. Nobody here by that name.
The manager said this was it.
The manager made a mistake.
I'm a police officer. Any objection to my coming in and looking for myself?
I guess not. Come ahead.
Hello, Marty.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Who's your friend, Marty?
That's Mr. Bentley.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Bentley?
What difference does that make?
You said Marty wasn't here. What made you say that?
You said something about looking for somebody. I didn't quite catch the name.
You caught it, all right. Marty, the manager of this place tells me you haven't been working lately.
Oh, I've been working here and there.
What kind of work?
Well, you know, anything I can get.
Yeah, I know. I'm taking you in, Marty.
What for?
Suspicion of armed robbery. And you'd better come with us, Bentley.
I'm going to say the same thing Marty did. What for?
We'd like to ask you a few questions. And you better get your hands out of your pockets.
I'm afraid you thought about that a little too late, Lieutenant.
You shot him. You shot a cop.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Well, here comes the ambulance, Chief.
Won't be much help to us, Harrington. Driscoll's heart just stopped beating.
Son of a gun. When we found him breathing, I thought there might be a chance.
Another cop dying the hard way.
Yep. And him with a couple of kids.
We'll turn him over to the ambulance, boys. Then I want to get right back to the office.
Did you find Lieutenant Driscoll?
Yeah, we found him. Dead.
Oh, no.
2 bullets in him. Somebody got him by surprise.
Well, that's the thing that's bothering me right now. That report you got on Mallory. What did it say about his prison record? Did he give any trouble?
Model prisoner. Always cooperative. That's why he was paroled.
This thing is beginning to look sticky. It just doesn't shape up as an ordinary hold-up operation. Miss Miller, would you feel like taking on an undercover job?
I'll be glad to.
I'd like you to cultivate the Bentleys. You might pose as a society reporter interested in charity affairs.
What do I try to find out?
I want to know if they're tied in with Marty Mallory. If that can be established, we'll break the case, but play it carefully. One of these people is a dangerous killer.
You don't think Mallory did the shooting?
MOs don't usually lie, Harrington. Mallory's behavior pattern just doesn't include killing. And there's something else. Bentley said Mrs. Pruitt was killed when she ran past the gunman to get out the front door of that field house. Why would she do that when there was a back door?
And the Bentleys gave us a phony description. They said Mallory was a little guy with dark hair.
We'd better figure the Bentleys as being very smart and very deadly.
Well, why don't you let me do the undercover work, then?
The Bentleys would never fall for you as a society writer.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not the type. But I'd sure like to square things for Driscoll.
You'll have your chance. Get the Daily Press on the phone, Miss Miller. I'll arrange for a reporter's credentials for you.
Okay, Chief.
Hello, darling. Did you find a place for Marty?
Yes, I found him a place. What are you fussing around for?
I'm having a caller. A reporter from the Daily Press.
Reporter? What are you talking about?
A society reporter. She's coming to get some information on the charity bazaar. She wants to do it from our angle.
You mean you told her she could come here? A reporter?
Well, I thought it'd be nice. Our names will be in the society column, and it's about time. What did you do that for?
All the stupid...
Oh!
You pull another fat-headed trick like this, and I'll give you something you really moan about. I told you I didn't want any... I suppose that's your reporter now. Get your face straightened out.
Hello. I'm Miss Miller from the Daily Press.
Yes, we've been expecting you. Come in. You'll have to excuse my wife's appearance. She's suffering from hay fever.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'll be all right.
What was it you wanted to know, miss?
Well, let's see. The charity bazaar is tomorrow, isn't it?
That's right.
I thought I'd like to join Mrs. Bentley there and just sort of stay with her. You know, to get the flavor of this sort of thing from the viewpoint of people like yourselves.
Well, we'll be pretty busy.
Oh, I promised not to get in the way. I hope you won't turn me down. My editor's expecting quite a column out of this.
It might be all right. But could you contact us again at the auditorium? We're pretty busy right now.
Well...
And Mrs. Bentley isn't feeling too well. I'm sure you understand.
Yes, of course. I'll phone you again this evening, Mrs. Bentley.
You and your publicity.
What are you going to do now?
What do you think? I'm going to call the newspaper and see if that girl really works for them.
Well, that didn't take long.
The husband was there. He wasn't very gracious.
What happened, Miss Miller?
I think he'd been pushing Mrs. Bentley around. Her face was red and she'd been crying. He said she had hay fever.
You think they were suspicious?
Not the woman. She was too nice to me over the phone, but I think he was.
How about tomorrow?
Well, I said I wanted to spend time with Mrs. Bentley, and he didn't like it, but he didn't say no.
No sign of Mallory around?
Nothing I could see.
Well, I guess all we can do is wait. Let's go, Harrington.
Oh, number 43, and I had 41.
It's too bad, Harrington. You'd have won a dresser set for your wife.
Yeah. Hey, this is quite a party. Can you still see Miss Miller?
She's near the ticket booth talking to someone. Must be a friend.
Oh? How about the Bentleys?
I can't see Mrs. Bentley. He's at the ticket booth. When he picks up the money, Miss Miller's going to give us the nod.
Ralph.
Where have you been?
Don't head for the office with that money. Come with me to the front door.
Something wrong?
Plenty.
Come on. What's the trouble?
You were right about that girl. I just heard her talking to some people she knew, and they asked her if she still worked for the district attorney.
What?
Mm-hmm. It looks like a trap, Ralph.
Mr. and Mrs. Bentley, I've been looking for you. Is there something wrong?
For you, there's plenty wrong. This thing I'm holding in my pocket's a gun. We're going out this door, and you're coming with us. You make even a squeak, and you get it. Understand?
Yes, I understand perfectly.
Let's go.
Can you still see Miss Miller, Harrington?
Well, all of a sudden, she don't seem to be around. Bentley either.
Something's gone wrong. Come on.
Get ready to move out, Marty. Get in there, you. Head for your place, Marty. Get moving. on, Maida. You too, sister.
What are we going to do, Ralph?
I don't know yet. We'll hole up in here till I make up my mind. Get that door open.
You don't think you can get away with this, do you?
What? Get over there and sit down.
Such a big, brave man. Just great at slapping women around.
Shut up or I'll really give you one.
Ralph, I've been figuring maybe we ought to get out of here. I kind of think we were followed.
You kind of think? Why didn't you tell me this before?
Well, I was watching through the mirror, and I thought maybe I shook him off, but I can't be sure.
What about her?
She stays here.
But she'll yell for the cops.
Not when I get through belting her alongside the head with this.
Better enjoy yourself while you can.
I always enjoy shutting a woman's mouth. Grab her, Marty. That's it. Now, sister, out.
Don't try to pick it up, mister.
Hold it, Marty. You too, Mrs. Bentley.
All right. I quit.
You all right, Miss Miller?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine, Chief. But I wouldn't have been if you hadn't arrived.
Get your hands higher, Marty. Frisk him, Harrington.
I've got it.
You won't find no bullets in that gun. I didn't do them killings.
Then you'd better tell us who did.
You open your mouth, Marty, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Take it easy, Bentley.
You don't seem to realize it, Bentley, but your days of violence are over.
Yeah, and if you think I'm keeping quiet, you're crazy. What do you want to know, D.A.?
Save it till we get downtown, Marty, and then you can tell your story to a stenographer. Let's go. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoy this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
I'm sure you read about these people. In a short trial, the man we call Ralph Bentley, his wife Maida, and his accomplice, Marty Mallory, were found guilty on 2 counts of first-degree murder. They are now serving long sentences for their crimes. And now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
The case of deadly devotion.
You have no idea how these old phonograph records take me back, Mr. St. Charles. Look, here's Dardanella, remember?
You select whatever you want to hear, Mrs. Post. The other club members will enjoy it, I know.
Well, honestly, I don't know when I've enjoyed myself so. Oh, here's the 2 Black Crows. My.
You do like it here, then? I mean at the Devotion Club?
Like it? Why, Mr. St. Charles...
Harry, please.
What? Oh, thank you. Do I enjoy it? For I think what you're doing here is simply wonderful.
I hope so. People our age, people in the flush of life, you might say, have a difficult time making new friends.
We don't here, I'll say that.
I'm glad you feel that way. You especially, Laura. The moment you came into my office, Is something wrong?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that man seems to be beckoning to you. There, that one near the door.
Near the door? Oh. Oh, yes, I see.
Do you know him? He doesn't look like one of the members.
What? Will you excuse me, my dear? I'll see what he wants.
Oh, don't worry about me, Harry. I'll pick out the records before the members start arriving.
You don't look glad to see me, Harry.
Nick, my boy,
Well, don't we shake hands, Harry? Back when we were cellmates, I thought we got to be pretty good friends.
Nick, you can't stay here. Look, my boy,
What do you mean, can't? I'd quite a time looking you up, pal. Yeah, you got quite a layout here. What's the gimmick?
Look, I'll give you my address. I have a house.
No kidding.
We can talk later on. Please, Nick.
The Devotion Club, huh? What do? Get a lot of old dames in here and take them?
Don't say that. Really, you must go, Nick.
Go? Come off it, pal. We're buddies, remember? Cooped in the same hatch back in Stir.
Yes, I know, my boy, but...
Go! Why, you're flub-struck, Harry. I'm gonna stay.
Oh, I picked that information request out of the file, Chief, the one from St. Louis.
Oh, which one was that, Harrington?
A young punk named Oliver. Nick Oliver.
Oh, I saw that when it came through. He was released from prison out there, wasn't he?
That's right, Miss Miller. And from looking at his record, he's on his way back.
St. Louis thinks he's here in town?
That's the tip they got, Chief. For the bum like him, even when he's released, it pays to keep an eye on him.
Well, what is his record? I didn't read all the report.
Well, little Nick is quite a boy, it seems like. He's got an arrest record as long as your arm.
And there's a charge against him now?
Well, they want to talk to him about a little accident, Chief. It seems the day he got out, a pal of his turned up with a hole in his head.
What?
That's right. Then it turns out the dead guy ratted on Nick in the first place. It was his testimony that sent him up.
And they didn't pick him up?
No, it happened in a little town outside of St. Louis, Chief. By the time the local boys notified the city, Nick was on his way.
And they think he's here.
Yeah, it looks that way. I've been doing a little checking up on him this morning.
Oh, any luck?
No, it's a little early, Chief. They're sending us his prison record, personnel report, all that. If he's got some pals in town, chances are he'll look him up.
Well, let's hope so. The St. Louis authorities have helped us a great deal in the past. I'd like to return the favor.
Oh, I'll find him, Chief. Bums like that always go in a pattern.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, that's one way you find a guy, Miss Miller. You study his habits. Find out what kind of bars he hung around in, what kind of people.
Uh-huh.
Get a line on him. You know, what kind of dames he goes for, whether he likes sports, drives a car, his clothes, anything.
Yes, the personnel report should contain most of that.
Sure, then as soon as we know what kind of a guy he is, we pass the word along to places where he might show up.
And then wait for a tip.
Tips help.
Isn't it strange criminals are so willing to turn each other in?
Well, it really isn't strange, Miss Miller. It's part of the criminal nature. Fear.
That's right. And when he turns a pal in, he feels safer for a little while.
You'd think they'd realize that someday they all get caught.
Yes, they do. That's the basis of the fear. Take this man Harrington's trying to find.
Nick Oliver?
Yes. Wherever he is right now, he's afraid. And why? Because he knows that sooner or later we'll get him.
And we will.
Laura, my dear, I didn't realize you were here in my office.
I thought it better to wait in here, Harry.
I'm delighted. Have you been waiting long? There isn't much here to amuse you, I'm afraid.
It's quite all right. I was reading an article in this week's Collier's.
Oh?
It's most entertaining, about Mr. District Attorney. You know, the radio program.
I'll have to read it. Sit down, my dear.
No, thank you.
You seem so formal, Laura. Is anything wrong?
Yes, Harry, a great deal.
I don't understand. I thought the dance last night was most enjoyable.
Who is that man, Harry?
Man?
I think you're evading me. I mean Mr. Oliver.
Nick? Why, he's an old friend, Laura. I told you that.
He's been here a week, Harry. Have you any idea how much the club has changed in that short time?
Changed? In what way?
Good heavens, are you blind? Do you realize that man encouraged the members to gamble? Yes, and to drink.
Now, Laura.
Oh, you needn't put your arm around me, Harry. I'm disgusted. I wrote my sister about it last night.
Now, Laura, listen to me. Perhaps you're right.
Perhaps? When that nice Mrs. Webster lost $43 playing dice?
As I say, Nick is impetuous. I shouldn't have permitted him to stay.
Oh, he's a very bad young man, in spite of that smile of his. I tell you, Harry, this has changed my opinion of everything.
Including us?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't made up my mind. There's something wrong here, Harry.
Laura, my dear, wait.
No, I'm going home now. I've had my say.
Home before the dance tonight?
I won't be at the dance, Harry. I'm not sure I shall return here at all.
But the money... I mean, you decided to do so much.
I have my doubts about that, too. Goodbye, Harry.
Harry, do you think... Oh, sorry.
It's quite all right, Mr. Oliver. I was just leaving.
Laura, wait.
Thank you, no. Goodbye.
What's eating the old bag?
You fool, you blundering idiotic... Oh, no, I'm wrong. I'm the fool, not you.
What's the trouble, pal? She looked pretty steamed up.
I was crazy to let you stay crazy.
Now, wait back on that again. I told you, Harry, ain't got much choice.
I was getting along so well.
Yeah, well, now you're doing even better. And you can stop yakking about getting rid of me, Harry. Or do I tell these old crows where you and me met?
Dice tables, liquor in the punch, shakedowns. In heaven's name, Nick, what are you trying to pull?
Oh, I need plenty, pal. This is as good as any joint to get it from.
But I don't operate that way. I told you I play it slow.
Well, that's too bad. I play it fast. What was her name?
What?
The dame in the uproar just now.
It was Mrs. Post. Laura Post.
Yeah, well, she can take the... Wait a minute. Is that the one?
The one what?
The dame you were building up for the big one. Sure it was. I remember the name.
She has $20,000 in convertible bonds.
She's got what?
I've worked on her for 3 months personally. And now it's all for nothing.
She was going to kick in 20 grand?
She was, even if I had to marry her.
Where'd she go, huh?
I imagine so. She's washed up, though. You and your quick schemes scared her off.
Where does she live, Harry? Never mind, and get it from my membership.
You stay away from her. You think you could change her mind, you?
Change it?
You're why she pulled out. It's a wash-up, I tell you.
You know, you con boys give me a pain. 20 grand and you quit like a spoiled kid.
I know when a score is cold, Nick.
Yeah, well, I know when it's hot. 20 G's, Harry, my boy. That's plenty hot.
Now, where are you going?
Calling.
What?
You heard me. I'm calling on Mrs. Post.
Oh, come in, Harrington.
Yeah. I didn't want to bust in, Chief.
Oh, it's quite all right.
I just thought I'd bring you up to date on Nick Oliver.
Oh, the one they want in St. Louis?
That's my boy. Oh, I got a pile of dope on him. Brother, he's something.
Yes?
Yeah, he started out when he was 13 years old. He stuck up a gas station, and when the attendant was slow with the money, little Nick hit him with a hammer.
No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's only the beginning, Miss Miller. The bum's record runs 6 full pages.
Any idea where he is now?
No, not yet, Chief, but I got a good lead.
Yes, what is it?
Well, a punk that looks like him hit town about a week ago. Came in by bus from over the state line.
Do you think it's Nick?
Well, maybe, but I know this, Miss Miller. When a rip and tear man like that arrives, a lot of guys know about it, and fast.
Yes, remarkably fast, usually.
That's the grapevine, Chief. And today they're saying there's a baby-faced guy like Nick in town.
Just a minute, I'm coming. Yes, just a moment. I'll turn on the porch light.
No need for that. I could see okay.
Now, see here. Just what do... Oh, it's you.
I got to talk to you, Mrs. Post. It's about something that happened at the club.
The devotion club?
Uh-huh.
I don't want to hear about it.
Let's sit down. How about in here?
Now, see here. I've said I don't want to discuss anything. Why, I was getting ready for bed.
Now, this is important, Mrs. Post. It's for your own good.
For my own good? Whatever do you mean?
You and Harry?
I beg your pardon?
I told you it was important. Go on. Sit right down and relax.
Come to the point, please.
That's fair enough. Harry tells me you've got $20,000 laying around.
What do you want, Mr. Oliver, isn't it?
Nix enough. And I want to tip you off, Mrs. Post. It's just a friendly gesture.
I think perhaps you'd better leave.
I'm playing straight with you. You take the dough and put it in a big, strong bank. You understand?
I'm sorry. I think all this is, well, to say the least, Mr. Oliver, none of your concern.
Yeah, sure hard to convince. Look, will you promise me one thing?
Hardly.
Yeah, well, first thing in the morning, take the dough and put it in a bank.
I never heard of anything like this in my life.
Is that too much to ask? Put it in a bank?
Very well. Suppose I promise you. Now will you go?
Be more definite. You'll put it in tomorrow?
Yes, yes. Now will you please leave my house?
That's funny. And Harry said I wasn't smooth. That's a laugh.
Well, what do you mean?
Kid, you just told me the one thing I wanted to know.
What?
I had to be sure that dough's here, didn't I? I'll get it up.
Get it up?
Come on, let's not waste time. Where do you keep it?
You get out of here.
Well, you listen to reason. I'm a busy man, baby. Get the dough.
I don't believe it. I just don't.
Look, I got no time to fool around. If I have to, I'll kick this joint upside down.
But...
Yeah, and I may have to take a few belts at you. Now get smart, will you? Just hand it over, nice and easy.
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Don't look so greedy at the phone, kid. You reach for that and I'll break your little arm.
But do you realize what you're doing, do you?
Yeah, I do. But you don't. I'm getting sore, sister, and that ain't good, you know.
But I haven't got the money here.
You lie in your teeth. You just said so. Now get it up fast.
Mr. Oliver, listen
Never
to me.
mind the routine. I got one of my own.
You what?
How many rooms in this dump? 8? 9? I can go through them in an hour.
You wouldn't dare.
If I have to look for the scratch, that is. And you know something, baby? I just can't do a good job with you around, Bob.
I don't understand.
Oh, it's simple. Either you hand over the dough like a good kid, or I'll kill you.
Kill me, you?
I'd have to, if I have to search for it, at least. You see?
You've got a gun.
Oh, that's the flash of the week. Okay. Make up your mind.
Oh, please.
Where's the dough?
I don't know.
Oh, I'll be...
You shot me. Help me, please.
Oh, you sure make it tough on yourself, sister. Yeah, and on me, too. Now I gotta tear this joint apart.
Oh, boy, there's enough reporters out in that yard to cover a World Series.
Well, I don't wonder, Harrington. Mrs. Post is very prominent in this city.
Yes, we're about ready to add up, Harrington.
Yeah?
Has Dr. Colgan finished?
Yes, just about, Chief. He fixes the time of death is between 9 and 11 last night.
That's right. Shot once at about 2 feet away.
What about the doors and windows? Did Brophy check?
Just finished, Chief. Every one of them closed and locked from the inside.
Let's see. How about inventory, Miss Miller?
Well, I've been trying to get somewhere on that. Her nearest relative is a sister, but she lives in Chicago.
Yes, well, perhaps one of the neighbors can estimate what's missing for us.
You know, Chief, there's one thing I don't like about this.
Yes, what's that?
Well, when the grocery kid discovered something was wrong this morning and called the patrolman,
Yes.
it looked like a nice, neat case of robbery.
And?
I mean, everything's just like we've seen it many times before. The house all ransacked and the dame dead.
Yes, that's the impression, at least. She probably resisted, and the burglar got panicky and shot.
Except for one thing.
What's that?
Well, just look around, Miss Miller. There's her purse with $10 still in it. There's a gold lighter on the table. Upstairs, there's a hunk of jewelry on her dresser.
Yes, I saw that, too. Say, take a look at that purse, Miss Miller.
All right.
This was a burglary. The guy sure passed up a lot of nice items.
Yes, it is strange. Still, if he were frightened after he shot, he might have run out.
Say, Chief.
Yes?
Here's something odd.
In her purse?
Yes, Mrs. Post belonged to the Devotion Club Limited, whatever that is. Here's her membership card.
The Devotion Club?
Uh-huh.
Are you kidding?
Why, do you know anything about it, Harrington?
Well, sure I do. Well, maybe not that particular outfit, but I've heard that name.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those agencies that helps people meet other people.
Really?
Yeah, most of them are on the up and up, but sometimes they're not.
Yes, it's strange that a woman like Mrs. Post should belong to one. Put the card in your pocket, Harrington.
Right.
We may have to check that club.
I can drop around and ask a few questions.
Yes, do that. No need to arouse suspicion, however. Put a little gray on your temples, and you can drop around as a prospective member.
It's a cinch, Chief.
Well, let's hope the whole case is a cinch. Now, if you'll call Dr. Colgan, Miss Miller, we'll get to work.
I hope I've made everything clear, Mr. Harrison, was it?
Yeah, that's right, Mr. St. Charles.
You see, we don't take just anyone into our membership here. Only those we know to be sincere.
Oh, I'm sincere, all right. I've been wanting to meet people for a long time.
I see. You dance, do you?
No, just a little. Back home, I never had much time for it.
And that was where, did you say?
Oh, I had a cattle ranch out west.
Did you indeed?
Yeah, I had 7,000 head at one time. Then when I made my pile, well, I just quit.
Well, that was sensible, Mr. Harrison. We all work too hard in this life, wear ourselves out.
You can say that again. From now on, Mr. St. Charles, I'm just going to spend my money and enjoy myself.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, well, could I get into your little club here, do you think?
Well, ordinarily, Mr. Harrison, I interview a candidate a number of times before we accept him.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Then, as I explained, we make every effort to see that you meet people of your own age and interests.
Suits me.
And you know, sir, you suit us.
I do.
You do. We'll dispense with the interviews, Mr. Harrison. You can meet the members tonight.
I've listed everything the neighbors mentioned, Chief.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know not one thing's been taken from this house?
Well, it's difficult to understand, Miss Miller. Unless, of course, Mrs. Post kept a great deal of money someplace here on the premises.
Yes.
The neighbors would hardly know if it were missing or not.
Well, her sister might. I've got Dorothy back at the office trying to get through to her in Chicago.
Yes, that'll help. And perhaps Harrington will have some luck, too. Is he still out?
I guess so. He hasn't called back.
Mm-hmm.
He was going over to that club to see what he could find.
That's the door.
Yes, it's the mailman, I think. Do you want me to see?
Yes, will you?
Okay. Oh, thank you. I was right, Chief. Here's a magazine and one letter.
Oh?
It's postmarked, let's see, Chicago. It's a woman's handwriting, too, Chief, probably from her sister.
Here, may I look at it?
Of course.
Well, I think I'll open it, Miss Miller. Under the circumstances, I can take the responsibility.
Oh, sure, Chief. Anything to help. I'll keep going on this inventory.
Right. Well, I'll be... Say, Miss Miller.
Yes?
This letter is remarkable. It may be just what we need.
Well, Chief, the guy's a phony from a way back. I could smell it all over him.
This Mr. St. Charles, you mean?
Yeah, Miss Miller. Slick as a whistle. Even if he's got nothing to do with Mrs. Post. We better break up that joint of his on general principles.
Yes, we have more reason than that to break it up, Harrington.
Yeah?
Miss Miller and I had quite a day, too.
Oh, yeah. Anything look good?
Oh, yes, plenty. You're attending this dance at the club tonight, you said?
That's right. Starts at 9.
Well, all right, you be there then. And if you can, get St. Charles into his office. And here's what we're going to do.
I'm sorry, I'm busy. Nick, I thought I told you to stay away from here.
Can an old pal drop in to say goodbye, Harry?
I don't want anything to do with you.
You know, you conboys operate funny.
We don't get mixed up in a murder.
Oh, you heard about that, huh?
I read the papers.
It's funny, I was even thinking of giving you part of the stash. You know, just for old time's sake.
You mean you got the money? All of it?
I'm leaving, ain't I? That's the answer to that.
But the paper said nothing was taken.
You read too much, Harry, just like back in the cell block.
I had no idea. Why, sit down, Nick. No need to rush.
Oh, you kill me, you know. Now you're interested all of a sudden.
No, I'm not, Nick. I give you my word.
No kidding.
Look, I took in a new member today. He's loaded, Nick. Big cattleman from out west.
Take him, why don't you?
I intend to. Only you can help me, my boy. Think of it. We'll take him together.
You'll take the old dame's dough, you mean? No thanks, Harry. I'm shoving off.
Hey, you mind if I come in, Mr. St. Charles?
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Harrison. I'm busy just now. If you'll... Mr. Harrison...
This won't take long. Come right in, Laura.
I told you I'm very busy.
You. Hello, Harry.
For the love of... Well, what's the matter? You fellas look like you've seen a ghost.
I think they're surprised to see me.
You don't say.
What? Hey, I gotta get out of here.
No. Stick around, Sonny. You interest me. You know, I could swear I've seen your face before. Like on the St. Louis police posters.
Hey, well, what's going on here?
Don't you remember? You came to my house last night.
No, I didn't.
Laura, I can't believe it. The paper said you were dead.
Perhaps. Do you think so, Nick? Look at me.
No, don't come near me. Please don't.
Nick, listen to me.
She's dead, I tell you.
Really, Nick? Look again. Closer.
No, I tell you, no. Harry, don't let her come near me.
Mr. Harrison, please take her out of here.
Do you remember now, Nick, last night?
You're dead, I tell you. I was there. I saw you die.
That's what I'm waiting to hear, pal. All right, back up, both of you. This is a very touchy gun.
Mr. Harrison.
The name is Harrington, pal. Just stand still. Okay, Chief. Better stand back, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Harrington. I do feel a little faint.
Are we all set in here, Harrington?
Perfect, Chief. Nick just spilled the whole story.
Nick?
Yeah, and a little added touch, Chief. This is our St. Louis boy.
Oh.
Looks kind of pale right now.
Oh, Chief, the members are all waiting downstairs.
Yes, we'll go down and explain things to them in just a moment, Miss Miller.
Right.
Are you all right, Mrs. Rogers?
Yes, thank you.
Mrs. Rogers? What do you mean?
Hey, look, I don't get it.
We were very fortunate, gentlemen. I think you knew Mrs. Post had a sister in Chicago.
Sure, she said...
Well, this is Mrs. Post's sister. What you didn't know, however, is that she happens to be a twin, an identical twin.
Mr. District Attorney comes to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica present
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges
of all its citizens.
In our experience, in our war against crime, ladies and gentlemen, nothing in the popular conception of crime is so widespread and so erroneous as the idea that honor exists among thieves. In tonight's case of the Deadly Snowflake, we see this so-called criminal code for what it is, a cold, stubborn, selfish fear based on a colossal contempt for decency. We begin in a bedroom darkened by shades drawn tight to the sills.
Agnes? Agnes, is that you?
Go back to sleep, Laird. The doctor says you should rest.
Him a doc. They threw him out years ago. Did you talk to him, Agnes?
They told me not to. Don't you think you better?
What's the matter?
Get the bandages off your head, huh?
I'm lucky I'm alive, he said, Agnes. That cop's bullet went right across my skull.
I know. You're lucky you got home.
I still got my fingers, too. That's real talent, Agnes. 1 in a million.
What do you mean you still got your fingers?
I'll get to that. First, I just want to say I'm sorry about the way I've been treating you.
You what?
I don't mean to, knock you around, Agnes. I just get nervous when I'm going out on a job.
What's come over you, Laird?
You know how it is. Feeling those tumblers fall with your fingers. It's tough work, Agnes. Oh, that reminds me.
What?
I want you to get hold of a guy. You remember him? Rudy Bowie. What's the matter?
Nothing. I just haven't heard you mention Rudy in so long. What do you need him for?
To help me. I got to get back to work, Agnes. We'll be needing dough.
We could sell that crazy boat.
The Snowflake? No, I mean big dough. More jobs, Agnes. Like that transfer office I had cased out.
I don't see what you need Rudy for. He's no safe man.
I don't need a Peterman, Agnes. Just a helper. Someone to take me around.
Take you around? Laird, what do you mean?
Agnes,
There's something the matter. Now, what is it, Laird?
I'm blind.
There's a few more, Chief. Squad D reports a total arrest on the arson case.
Oh, yes, I know, Miss Miller. Send a copy of the findings over to the commissioner, if you will.
It's on the way.
Good. Well, what about you, Harrington? Anything on that warehouse robbery?
Chief, I've been over that job with a fine-tooth comb. I pulled McHenry out of his prowl car all day yesterday just to get his story again.
McHenry is the officer who shot at the men as they escaped, Chief.
Well,
Yeah, shot and missed, I'm sorry to say, Chief.
missed completely? I thought the officer's report a week ago indicated that he might have hit one of the men.
Yeah, that's right, Chief, he might, but nobody's been showing up dead in any of the alleys, though.
Yes, and that adds up to what? You've no idea at all?
Well, just one, Chief. Yeah, and I'll say this before I start, Miss Miller. It ain't scientific.
Harrington, I haven't said a word.
I know it, but you will. The point is, Chief, I want to play this one on a hunch.
Oh. Well, we've played your hunches before, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yes, and with good results, too. What's your thought?
Okay, let's go back to this warehouse job for a minute, okay?
I don't have to. The warehouse people have been on the phone about it all week.
So what was it? A Peterman job. Am I right? No powder, no dynamite, no blasting, just a straight Peterman.
A what?
A Peterman, Miss Miller, a man who opens safes.
Oh.
Yeah, you're welcome. Chief, I went over that warehouse safe 20 times. The guy opened it with his fingers.
Yes, you put that in your original report.
Right. Now think about this then. Feeling for those tumblers ain't easy, you know. That's very delicate work. You gotta be trained to it.
Yes, go on.
Okay, so it comes down to this, Chief. There's 3 guys I know who could have fingered a safe the way that warehouse job came off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and one of them's in the Happy House.
Yes, and the other 2?
One's in California, Chief. At least I think he is. I'm checking on it.
Yeah. And the other?
The other. The boy named Morton. Laird Morton. I got his file out of the master, Miss Miller.
Is that Morton?
That's right. He's been quiet for a couple of years, Chief. Might take me time to find him.
Now, let me get this straight. You really think you can narrow down that warehouse robbery to certain individuals just on...
On technique, Chief. And like I said, on a hunch, too. So, well, can I go on?
You've nothing else? No witnesses? Fingerprints? Nothing?
No, not so far, Chief.
I see. All right. I'll hold it over on the disposition report, Harrington. We'll say, how about 3 days?
Starting now, Chief?
Starting now. Let's see what this hunch of yours will do.
Agnes.
I'm right in front of you, Laird. Don't get to jump.
I'm sorry. It bothers me when you move around, that's all. You here, Rudy?
Yeah, just waiting for what you say, Laird.
Go on, Laird. Say what you got to say.
All right, we won't waste any more time. You can lead me into the transfer office, Rudy. The way I time it, it should be 3 minutes from the car to the safe.
Yeah, if we have luck with the watchman, Laird.
Never mind him. Now, you both got this picture? You lead me. Give me, say, 6 minutes with the tumblers, and then we beat it.
Back to our car?
That's right, Agnes. From there, we go directly to the Snowflake.
To the what?
Laird's boat.
I don't get it.
Can you think of a better place to hide out, Rudy? We get aboard, shove off, we can cruise around for weeks. She sleeps 6.
Gee.
His boat. He bought it off some jerk during the war.
Yeah.
Oh, wait till you see her, Rudy. I bought it complete. Right down to the gear and galley.
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, Laird, they make the getaway on a boat?
I told you it's the safest place in the world. She's all set, too. Agnes saw everything, didn't you?
I checked all the papers in your billfold, Laird.
Swell. Well, now I guess I'll get a little sleep. Big day tomorrow, huh, Rudy?
Yeah, whatever you say, Laird. Want some help?
No, I can make it. I've been practicing, haven't I, Agnes?
Go ahead, show him.
Laird, watch it.
I'll be all right, Rudy. You sit with Agnes. 3 steps to the left. Turn and...
Hey, Agnes,
shut up.
Forward. Yeah.
Laird, you all right?
Yeah. Sit still, Rudy. I misjudged, I guess. I'll be fine. Good night now.
Want a drink?
What's the idea, Agnes? You let him walk right into that chair.
I know. I forgot to tell him I moved it.
Yeah? Never mind the drink. Hold still.
Rudy, listen.
Still, I said.
What was that for?
Just wanted to be sure of something.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Was it your idea, Laird sending for me when he was blind?
I just said it was a good idea.
You didn't know then? But, for?
Him? Don't be funny.
I'm not. I'm just getting organized, Agnes. Yeah, watching things around here the last few days, it strikes me you're,
For what?
Well, you've changed. Laird used to push you around like a lawnmower.
That was before he lost his peepers.
Yeah. So now you let him walk into chairs.
That ain't all he's walking into. I got it all planned, the transfer office job, the boat, everything.
What is he walking into, Agnes?
Rudy.
Yeah?
Now it's your turn to hold still.
Baby,
Still want to know what he's walking into? Guess.
Okay, Chief, so it boils down to this.
Yes?
Either that warehouse job was a complete outsider, or it's my boy.
Laird Morton, you mean, Harrington?
Right, and I'm taking bets it was no outside rip and tear job.
What makes you say that, Harrington?
Because, Miss Miller, when a bunch of the boys plan a job the size of that warehouse deal, they line it up, see? And if they're from out of town, well, they get permission.
Permission to break open a safe? From whom?
From the boys in this town that know about things like safes.
Yes, and they're pretty well cleaned out, aren't they?
I'll say they are, Chief. And that's why, again, I think Laird's my boy.
You know how to find him?
Well, he's been off my books now for nearly 3 years, Chief, but I can find him. At least here's where I try. No, I'll shoot your game some other time, Mary. Yeah, and with no chalk on my cue, too. Oh, hey, before I forget it, you ever hear from Morton? Yeah, Morton, you know, he used to play snooker in here. Laird Morton. Give me 3, will you, Rusty? No, the Panatella's that's the only good cigar you got. Hey, Rusty. Harry over at the billiard joint says maybe that you heard from Laird. Yeah, Morton. Come on, Rusty, you know him. Laird Morton. Well, I'm sorry to get you out of rehearsal, Maisie. Trying a new number, huh? It's pretty good, too. Oh, I know now what I meant to ask you, Maisie. You used to go around with Laird Morton, didn't you? I mean, back before he got married? Well, tell me something, kid. Does he owe you any dough?
Street's all clear, lad. I look both ways.
What about the watchman, Rudy? Is he in the office?
What office?
I told you a dozen times, Agnes. It should be straight ahead of us, up the steps and to the right.
Oh, yeah. I see it, lad. No light on.
Okay. That's it, then. Let's go in.
You guide him, Rudy.
Yeah. That's it. Keep hold of my coat, lad. You won't fall.
Remember now, both of you. We come right back to the car and drive directly to the boat.
We know that. Go on, Rudy.
Door's open.
I told you it would be. The watchman leaves it unlatched till 2 a.m. What's the matter?
What's that around your neck, lad?
What?
These. I got hold of them.
Go on in, will you? Somebody will walk by in a minute.
They're binoculars, Rudy. You'll need a good pair on the boat.
He's still there. Rudy's opening the door.
Okay.
So far. Now we take the first door to the right, huh?
It'll be open, too. Go on. Try it.
Like a barn.
Look for the safe, Rudy. Is it there? Should be over in the corner.
I see it.
All right. Lead me to it. Come on, make it fast. That snooper gets back here every 20 minutes.
It's right here, Laird. You feel it?
Yeah, I got it. Shut that door, Agnes.
What?
Well, we come in. I didn't hear it shut.
I got it.
Can you open it, Laird?
In a breeze. Just let me warm up my fingers.
Watch the door, Agnes.
Don't worry about me. If anybody comes through it, I'm ready for him.
Can you imagine a big transfer company owning a safe like this? The tumblers fall like bowling pins. 2 more minutes and they'll have it.
Agnes.
Shut up, I hear it.
Laird, somebody's at the door.
What? Can't be. We come in at 1:05, didn't we?
I must have got it mixed up, Laird. Rudy, stand back.
Be careful with that gun.
Agnes, has he got a light?
Oh, he hasn't. Come on in, Grandpop. Welcome home. Told you I had this planned.
Come on, give me your hand, Agnes. We've got to get out of here fast.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm going.
Take it down to the car, fast.
Agnes, take my hand.
Sorry, Laird, I ain't got the time.
Agnes, you're not leaving me here. Agnes, no, you can't.
Can't I? Watch me. Just watch me. Oh, I forgot you're blind.
Hey, Agnes! Hey, Agnes, come back! I can't see! Agnes, no! No!
Laird Morton, blinded safecracker, deserted at the scene of a murder. We'll hear the next exciting development of this unusual case in just a moment. But first, let's bend an ear to one of those early morning sounds. One that says, rise and shine. Now, of course, sometimes you may not feel like rising and shining. Like most all of us, you may wake up feeling dull and headachy because you need a laxative. In that case, better tune in on this sound. And that's the sparkling sound of Sal Hepatica in a glass of water. And remember, unlike slow-acting laxatives, a sparkling glass of Sal Hepatica, when you get up, brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. And that means you don't have to feel dull and headachy all day waiting until night to take the laxative you needed in the morning.
And if at the same time you're troubled with excess gastric acidity, let Sal Hepatica help sweeten your stomach.
So keep a bottle of Sal Hepatica handy. Then anytime you need a laxative,
morning, noon, or night,
see how much faster you feel better thanks to gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica. And now back to Mr. District Attorney.
Sorry, boys. Not wait, you'll have to wait till the chief is through. That's right. Listen, I'll let you in just as soon as he's ready. Come on now, come on. Give us a chance, will you? Come on, get outside. Out.
The reporters are going to wait, Harrington?
I'll say they are, Chief. Somebody tipped him to the angle in this thing.
The angle, Harrington?
Well, wouldn't you call it one, Miss Miller? A watchman gets killed. The prowl car boys come looking for him, and they find a blind man yelling his head off.
Yes, as I put it together, the watchman must have been shot about 1 or 1:10.
I'll buy that, Chief. He was supposed to punch his clock at 1:15, and he didn't.
Yes, I know. Then when he didn't report at 1:30, our men came in to investigate.
Some investigation. A dead watchman and Laird Morton, blind.
Oh, Chief, he's being booked downtown. They'll hold him in your office until we get there.
Yes, thank you, Miss Miller. Well, Harrington, where do we start?
No gun, huh, Chief?
None so far. Did you tell the men to search the yard outside?
Yeah, Brophy's out there, Chief. If Morton tossed the gun out the window, we'll find it.
Well, how could he if he's blind?
That, Miss Miller, is the break-the-bank question. Oh, brother, what a lot of talking he's going to do.
I hope so. There's one thing in particular I'm curious about.
Yeah, which one, Chief?
If Morton is blind, what was he doing with a pair of binoculars around his neck?
Shut the door to the cockpit, Rudy. It's cold.
Oh, this one?
There's only one. Shut it.
How should I know? I ain't never been on a boat.
Well, you are now. Like it?
You steer it with that?
Sure. It isn't hard. Laird taught me.
Okay, so we're moving. Now, where does it go?
Any place. I figured we'd just keep cruising around for a while. Let things cool down.
And what happens when this crate runs out of gas?
We buy some more. It's easy. They got gas pumps all along the shore.
Well, I still don't like it, Agnes. None of it.
It's a setup, they tell you. I got all the dough from Laird's warehouse job before.
Well, I wondered why we didn't wait and grab the loot at the transfer office.
What for? We got plenty. Besides, that'd only sick the insurance dicks on us. They can get nasty, too, This way we're clear.
And what about Laird?
He won't talk, if that's what you mean.
Well, why won't he? You killed that watchman, Agnes, not him. What's he got to lose by talking?
You think I didn't figure? Listen, so they found him with a dead duck, all right. He's blind. No court in the world would convict him.
Yeah,
Laird knows that. So do the cops.
I still say it would have been...
I ain't finished. Finally, they got to find the gun, don't they? I know that much from the movies.
Hey, you still got it, haven't you?
Certainly I got it. Right here. Come on, Rudy. Relax. What is it Laird was always saying? Oh, yeah. Get a load of that air.
Now listen to reason, Morton. That watchman was killed with a .32 caliber slug.
He was?
Look at the district attorney when you're talking, Morton.
I'm tired of looking at him. We've been at this 4 hours.
You're tired of looking, huh? With what?
Are you really blind, Morton? We'll be certain when the doctor gets here.
Am I? What do you think, D.A.?
I think you are.
And so do I, Morton. Yeah, and I'll tell you how you got that way, too. From a cop's bullet right across your head where that scar is.
That's so?
Well, we'll know after you're examined, Morton. I can't see your point in delaying things any longer.
Anything you say, D.A.
Huh?
What do you want to know?
I'll read the last question, will you please, Miss Miller?
Yes, sir. Listen to reason, Morton. That watchman was killed with a .32 caliber slug.
All right, we'll start from there. Now, where's the gun, Morton?
Who was with you, Morton?
Come on, use your head, man. We've got you. Why shield the others?
In a pig's eye, you got me.
You were there, Sonny. Right there waiting for me.
All right, smart guy. Go ahead on that. Go on, D.A. Tell a jury I did it. Tell them. And you can also tell them I'm blind.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Agnes, let's turn this thing towards land.
Not till we need gas.
Well, I'm going nuts, I tell you. Nothing but water.
That's a nice crack.
Huh?
I'm here.
Gee, I'll say you are.
Just what do you mean by that?
Oh, look, Agnes, we can't just spend the rest of our lives going nowhere. We got to get back to town.
What for?
Well, Laird, for one thing. Oh, now, look, I could call one of the boys, Agnes. They'll know if he's singing, maybe.
He ain't, I told you.
But we don't know, Agnes. Oh, it's driving me off my rocker, not
I told
knowing.
you before, relax.
I'm telling you, head this tub toward the shore.
No, thank you.
Listen, you flea-brained little idiot. Go on me. Get us back, you hear me? Now. Oh, Agnes, please.
You look at my arm. I'll be black and blue.
Will you listen to me, Agnes?
Get this, Buster. I planned this show and I'm running it. You try any more rough stuff to help me, I'll toss you over the side.
What time is it, Miss Miller?
It's 7:10, Chief. The day shift will be coming on at 7:30.
Well, you ought to go on home. We can send for a stenographer downstairs.
No, I'm all right, Chief, really. Is there any more coffee, Harrington?
Yeah, plenty, Miss Miller, in that kitchen.
Oh, thanks.
How about you, Morton? Feel like talking some more?
Hey, Morton. The chief's talking to you.
Aren't you guys tired yet?
Boy, we got lots of time left, Morton. All day today, tonight, tomorrow, the next night.
Who shot the watchman, Morton?
Where's the gun, Morton?
I'll get it, Chief.
How'd you lose your sight, Morton?
Yeah.
Pulling away from that warehouse job?
Why don't you give up, Harrington?
Excuse me. That's the Harbor Patrol.
Oh, let me have that.
Yes, sir. Right here.
What's that, Miss Miller?
Yes.
The Harbor
Hello.
Patrol, Harrington. The chief
Right.
phoned them about an hour ago from outside.
You sure now? You're sure? The number is 20Y205. Yes, I'll repeat it. 20Y205.
What's the matter, Laird?
No.
You look excited.
No, have a boat stand by, will you please? We'll be right out. Harrington, we've got it. Come on, let's go.
No, Agnes, put away the gun, will you? I didn't mean to get rough.
Shut up a minute.
Huh?
There's a boat. See it coming up from the port side.
Where?
There. See it? What's this? Rudy, that's a patrol boat.
I don't get it. What patrol? What are you talking about?
20Y205. Stand by to be boarded.
Stand by my foot. Get out of my way, Rudy.
Cut your motors and stand by. You're under arrest.
Agnes, it's cops. Listen to them,
Don't
Agnes.
you think I can hear? Get back, Rudy. They're coming alongside.
Stand by. We're coming aboard. Watch it, Chief.
Get back! Get back or I start shooting!
Agnes, don't be a fool. The boat's loaded with police.
Cover me, Harrington. I'm right with you, Chief. Easy, Billy. Keep her alongside. The chief's going over.
You rats! I told you to...
Don't reach for that gun. Leave it on the deck.
Okay, Chief. Here, wait till I cut these engines. Did I get her?
Well, just her arm, I think, Harrington. Stand still, both of you.
Now, listen, I didn't do anything.
Shut up,
I was-
Rudy! What, can't you see I'm bleeding?
Now, we'll have you taken care of as soon as we get ashore. Take the man, Harrington.
Right, Chief. No, you don't. Come on.
Bring her up a little, Billy.
All set? Now, let's take this pair back to town.
Your district attorney will return in just a moment with an explanation of his capture of Agnes and Rudy. But first,
Tell me, who should know best the difference between toothpaste?
who should know best the difference between toothpastes? Why, your dentist, of course. Your dentist is the skilled guardian of your dental health, the authority on care of your teeth and gums. So ask your dentist about Ipana toothpaste and gentle gum massage.
Many dentists recommend gum massage. What's more, A nationwide survey reveals that more dentists recommend Ipana toothpaste than any other dentifrice. And wait a moment. More dentists personally use Ipana than any other toothpaste.
There's a difference between toothpastes, all right. And dentists know that difference.
Ipana cleans teeth clean, safely, too, without gritty abrasives. And, followed by gentle massage, aids the health of your gums.
Help your dentist help your smile. Begin now getting your new Ipana smile. Get Ipana toothpaste.
Taste the freshness. Feel the cleanness. See the sparkle. See how you look with an Ipana smile.
Ipana toothpaste. Now, here is your district attorney.
I should like to report, first of all, ladies and gentlemen, that all three of this unusual trio, Laird Morton, his wife, and Rudy Bowie, will pay the full penalty demanded for the murder of the watchman in the transfer company office.
I'll say they will, Chief. And that's the end of all those safe-cracking jobs on the list.
Yes, Harrington, it is.
Oh, Chief, I think you'd better explain just how you knew Agnes and Rudy were on a boat and which boat to go after.
Well, we have Laird to thank for that, Miss Miller. As you know, when we found him, he had a pair of very good binoculars around his neck.
Sure, Chief. A blind man with spyglasses.
Exactly, Harrington. He intended to bring them to the boat for his wife and Rudy. Fortunately, this particular pair of binoculars was of a foreign make.
I don't understand, Chief.
Well, during the war and before, Miss Miller, all such foreign binoculars had to be registered with the proper authorities. And when we examined the pair on Laird, I checked the registration and found them assigned to his boat.
With the Coast Guard number 20Y205, right, Chief?
Right, Harrington. Then when the harbor police reported sight of the vessel, we went right out.
You certainly did, Chief.
Well, it just goes to show what you've said so often, Chief. The crooks don't have a chance of winning, ever.
Indeed. For no criminal or criminal gang has the resources of the forces of law and order.
And now what about next week?
Well, our story for next week, ladies and gentlemen, is another colorful and exciting dramatization. It's the case of the House of Death, and I invite you to join us for it. And so until then, thank you and good night.
Right dress! Yes, ma'am, the right dress for well-groomed hair. For your hair is Sentry.
S-E-N-T-R-Y, Sentry Hair Cream. New liquid cream grooms hair without that unsightly, greasy look.
What makes Sentry so different? Well, most hair creams are made with mineral oil, but not Sentry.
Sentry's the only leading liquid hair cream made without mineral oil. No wonder Sentry grooms without an objectionable, greasy look.
Guard your grooming with Sentry.
S-E-N-T-R-Y.
Sentry Hair Cream, your right dress.
The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Our stars were Jay Jostin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeden. The program is produced and directed by Edward A. Byron and written by Robert Shaw. Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Remember, Ipana toothpaste for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Bristol Myers invites you to tune in again next week for Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
One crime often breeds another, frequently a far deadlier offense. A simple burglary may end in murder, as in the case you're about to hear.
That the guy?
Yes, that's the dear doctor.
Psychiatrist, huh? Looks more like a jockey.
Let's go.
All right, where are they?
Right here on my desk. But he made me give him the key to the drawer.
I'll get it open. Why'd he fire you anyway?
I had the recorder hidden under the patient's couch. He happened to hear it this morning. Boom, that was it.
How'd you keep him from yelling for the cops?
I put on an act, bawled my eyes out, swore I'd just put it there for the first time. Can't you get it open?
I got it.
Dr. Jameson.
Well, lucky I forgot something and came back. More tapes. I can see I was wrong when I didn't call the police this morning. I'll rectify that mistake right now.
Give me that phone.
Bold, you knocked him through the window.
Grab up those tapes and let's get out of here.
Well, there goes the body, Chief. 9 stories. That's a long way to fall, Harrington.
Sure is.
Has the family been notified?
Yeah, Padway took care of it. Wife and 3 kids.
Have you noticed this desk drawer?
Yeah, pried open. Oh, I found this on the floor beneath it.
Yeah. Label from a can of recording tape.
I wouldn't want to call it suicide, would you?
Oh, not with this setup. Anyone else around?
The janitor. He couldn't come up with a thing. Gave me the name of the office nurse, Pauline Colton, but he didn't know her address.
Why don't you see if there's an address book on the doctor's desk?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
The lab boys get any prints off this drawer?
Yeah, I picked up something. Oh, here. Here's the doctor's book. Now, let's see, Colton. Here it is. Pauline Colton, 1436 Carrington Street, apartment 12. Evergreen 34221. Shall I call her?
Oh, no, why not ride out and see her? Let's go.
Who you calling?
Mrs. Charles Francis Palmer.
Now, listen, chick, you got some real juicy stuff on these tapes. But I'm going to argue with you about something. Your idea of what you're going to do with it just don't make sense.
What do I have to do, draw pictures? Mrs. Charles Francis Palmer's going to give me $500 for the recording of what her husband said during his psychoanalysis. I told you that.
Okay. She figures it'll help her get a divorce from the guy, but this thing's worth a lot more than $500. We got to make it pay off, chick. We got to make it pay off big.
How?
We ain't going to let Mrs. Charles Francis Palmer hear this tape. We're going to let her husband listen to it. Or another recording of it.
I won't do it, Bob. Blackmail's too risky.
What are you talking about? We knocked the doc out the window, didn't we? That's homicide.
Don't say that, Boat. It was an accident.
Try to tell the cops it was an accident.
Well, they don't know we had anything to do with it.
I don't care. We're going to get a lot more than $500 out of this, and we're going to do it my way.
No, Bolt, this is my deal. We're doing it my way.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I'm going to burn these other tapes.
Hey, give me those.
Go of me, Bolt!
I'll let go of you.
You lousy gorilla!
Well, that'll teach you not to argue with me, chick. I'm a guy that likes his own way.
Where are you going with those?
I'm taking them with me. When you get some sense in your head, call me. You know the number.
$14.36. Hey, here it is, Chief.
Now,
Apartment 12. Must be on the first floor.
yes. Locked. Looks like we'll have to press the buzzer.
I'll get it. Hope she's home.
Well, you never know.
Who is it?
We're police officers, Miss Colton. We have to talk to you.
There we are. Miss Colton,
Yes, I'm Miss Colton, but I don't understand this.
you work for Dr. Leland Jameson?
Yes?
And Dr. Jameson was killed in his office this evening. We're pretty sure he was pushed through the window. We thought you might be able to help us on a few things.
Pushed through a window.
Oh, that's right. We're pretty sure it was murder.
Well, we'd better not talk out here. Will you come in?
Well, thank you. Oh, incidentally, I'm Paul Garrett, district attorney. This is Mr. Harrington, my assistant.
Gosh, I don't know what to say. Dr. Jameson dead. I'm numb.
Are you hurt, Miss Colton? You've got blood on your face. That's a bad bruise.
Oh, no, it's really nothing. I fell against a chair just now.
Oh, in here?
Yes, as I was running for the buzzer.
No, I'm very sorry.
Well, don't worry about it. I'll be all right.
Miss Colton, do you mind if we look through your apartment?
Why would you want to do that?
Well, I must tell you, we can't do this without your permission. That is, not without a warrant.
And you don't have a warrant?
Not at the moment.
You don't need one. I don't know what you expect to find, but go ahead and look.
Harrington?
Okay, Chief.
I just don't get this.
You were Dr. Jameson's nurse, weren't you, Miss Colton?
Well, that's right. Nurse and receptionist.
Well, how long have you worked for him?
Let's see. About 4 months.
Dr. Jameson was a psychiatrist.
Yes.
I imagine he did quite a lot of psychoanalysis.
Oh, yes, he was in private practice.
Was it his custom to use a tape recorder during these sessions with his patients?
Oh, no.
But he did use a tape recorder.
Well, yes, but only for dictating letters and notes that he wanted typed up.
These letters and notes that Dr. Jameson dictated on the recorder, was it your job to type them up?
Yes, it was.
And where did you keep the tapes?
In my desk.
Locked up?
Yes.
Did you keep the key to the drawer?
I usually left it on the desk in case Dr. Jameson wanted to refer to anything.
Well, there's nothing here, Chief.
Okay, Harrington. Miss Colton, I appreciate your cooperation.
Well, that's perfectly all right. I've got nothing to hide.
Well, we might want to talk to you again.
Anytime.
I tried not to disturb anything, miss.
Oh, well, that's all right.
Good night, Miss Colton.
Good night.
Real nice and ladylike, Chief. And she acted as if she wanted to help us. But there's one thing that bothers me.
She said she cut her face by falling against a chair. And the only chairs she had in the room were all overstuffed.
Right. So she was telling a lie. Why?
Well, we'll put a tail on her. And tomorrow morning, I'd like you to call on several other psychiatrists in that building. Find out if they use tape recorders in psychoanalysis.
I'll get on it first thing.
Oh, it's you.
I haven't had dinner yet. I thought you might like to take me out to eat.
I thought we weren't getting along.
We weren't until the district attorney came to see me a little while ago.
DA, huh? Did he get anything out of you?
Not a thing. But he had a man with him who searched the place. I'd have had a bad time if they'd have found those tapes.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you would. Looks like I saved you from something, don't it, chick?
You saved me from plenty, Bolt.
Hmm.
From now on, I'm with you. I think you're going to be good luck for me.
Well, that's the way to talk.
How about dinner?
Sure. Sure, we'll go any way you say. First, I want to make a phone call.
Huh? Who are you going to call, Bo?
The well-known president of our Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Charles Francis Palmer. I'm going to set up a date with him for tomorrow.
Hi, Miss Miller. Chief gone to lunch yet?
Oh, no, he's still in his office, Harrington.
Oh, good. Well, I talked to 3 psychiatrists, Chief.
What do they have to say?
They don't use recorders for psychoanalysis. Patients wouldn't like it. So the girl told the truth about that.
All right. She moved out of her apartment last evening and left no forwarding address.
Hey, that makes it tougher. Did anything come out of those fingerprints?
Yeah, nothing. They were all blurred up.
Which means we don't have a single lead on this case.
We've got to find one, Harrington. Dr. Jameson had some of the most prominent people in town as patients. I've got a hunch the thing is going to develop into an extortion setup. Unless we can stop it, this town is going to have its own reign of terror. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the blackmail killer, here is an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A psychiatrist had been murdered in his office, knocked through a window to the street 9 floors below. Tapes from a recording machine had been taken from the office, and we felt sure they were going to be used for blackmail. And the crooks proved us right in a hurry. They went to work without losing a bit of time.
Having accomplished what I had to do and started toward my next appointment, this, of course, made it necessary to take extra precautions.
Well, Mr. Palmer?
I never agreed to let anything like this be recorded. How did you get this tape?
What difference does it make? We got it, and we got copies of it.
I suppose you expect me to pay you something to keep this quiet.
You're lucky, Mr. Palmer. Your wife wants that tape. She wants to use it to get a divorce.
This is fiendish.
With that for evidence, she'd make a real monkey out of you in court. When her lawyers got through, you wouldn't have enough left to pay the tax on a movie ticket.
Dirty blackmailer!
Okay, mister, you're asking for it? Now, you better stay down there, Palmer, or you'll really get hurt.
You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me.
Oh, take it easy. You'll kill him.
I'm just knocking some sense into him. That's all. Oh.
District Attorney's office.
Harrington, Miss Miller. Chief there?
Oh, yes, he is. Just a minute.
Hello, Harrington.
Chief, I'm down at Central Station in Captain Maher's office. They just got a report here I thought you should know about. Charles Francis Palmer was beaten up at his home this morning. Hey, wasn't his name on that list of Dr. Jameson's patients?
Oh, that's right. Who turned in the report?
Palmer's sister. She's indignant and wants something done about it. But Palmer refuses to cooperate. Won't sign a complaint or make a statement.
Maybe we'd better have a talk with him. Do you have his address?
114 Park Circle.
Oh, meet me out there. I'll leave right away.
Okay, Chief.
There's a spot. Right in front of the bank, too.
Well, that's a loading zone, Bold.
Who cares?
Suppose a cop comes along.
So we get a ticket. Oh, shut up. Here comes Palmer.
I've been waiting for you.
You got the dough?
I'll have to talk to you about that.
What's there to talk about? All I want's the dough.
I've got 5,000 here.
The deal is 10.
I can't get that much.
Go back there and get the rest of it.
I tell you I can't. I'm not as wealthy as you think.
Oh, look, Palmer.
Wait a second, Bold. Give me the 5,000, Mr. Palmer. That'll be all right.
Oh, thanks. Here.
You're dealing with me, Palmer. I don't care what she says.
Go on, Mr. Palmer. I'll talk to him.
Yes. All right.
What are you trying to do? Be the mastermind again?
We're pushing him too far, Bold. We got 5,000 out of Palmer. Let's start working on the other people on our list.
Hello, Garrett. My sister said you wanted to see me.
Oh, thanks for coming down.
I hope you're not here just because of this accident of mine.
Your sister insists that you were beaten up. She says she heard part of it and saw a man leaving the house.
I don't care what she said. I hope you'll forgive me, but I have other things to take care of.
All right, Palmer. It means we'll have to find some other way to handle the situation, but one way or another, we'll handle it.
I'm sure you will. Good day, Garrett.
That's a frightened man, Chief. Nothing freezes people up like blackmail.
Yes, you're right. Well, let's get back to the office.
Where are we going now, Bold?
I'm looking for a phone booth so I can make a call. They can't trace you when you make a call that way.
If you're going to be that careful, why don't you play it smart all the way?
What do you mean?
Going to Palmer's house yesterday, we could have walked right into a trap.
Yeah, I thought of that. But how else are you going to do it? You got to let him hear the tape.
Why not mail him a piece of the tape?
Hey. Kid, you're a real brain. And we meet him somewhere.
That's it. Be a lot safer.
Sure would. And that's the way we'll do it from now on.
Is the district attorney in, please?
Yes, he is. Who shall I say is calling?
I'm Miss Foy.
Oh, yes, just a moment.
Yes, Miss Miller?
Miss Foy's here to see you, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, I'll have her come right in.
Yes, sir. Would you go in, Miss Foy?
Thank you. Mr. Garrett?
Won't you sit down, Miss Foy?
Thank you. I came in as you suggested, Mr. Garrett.
Trouble?
Yes, a man called me on the phone last night. He told me he was mailing me a piece of tape recording. I got it this morning. I'm frightened, Mr. Garrett.
Miss Foy, if it makes you feel better to have a good cry, you go right ahead. But if you're willing to help us on this case, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
You really think so?
What did the man tell you to do?
Well, I'm supposed to meet him this evening at the entrance to Carroll Park.
What kind of an arrangement did he make for recognizing you?
I'm to carry a folded newspaper in one hand, a dog's leash in the other.
Miss Foy, I want you to go home and forget all about this.
You mean you're going to take care of the meeting?
That's right. You can leave the rest of this to us.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate your help and your understanding.
I want to thank you for coming in. That took courage.
I was scared stiff, but I'm glad I did. Goodbye, Mr. Garrett.
Goodbye, Miss Foy. How would you like a job, Miss Miller?
Dictation?
Something more to your liking. How would you like to play decoy for us?
With the blackmailers, I'd love it.
Yeah, I thought so. Well, where's Harrington?
He said he'd be at the doctor's for the next hour.
Call him and tell him to check in here as soon as he's through.
Okay.
All right, chick, park it.
Want me to stay in the car?
That's right. Keep the engine running.
Well, is she there yet?
Oh, I can't tell with those bushes in the way.
Good luck, Bolt.
It's a cinch. Miss Foy,
Yes, I'm Miss Foy.
I guess you know why I'm here.
Yes. How much do you want?
3,000. Cash. Meet me here with it tomorrow night, same time.
All right.
And, don't bring anyone with you, understand?
I understand perfectly.
Okay. I'll be seeing you.
How'd it go?
It was a man, Mr. Garrett. He wants me to be here tomorrow night with $3,000.
Well, that's what we want. You'll have the 3,000, all right, and marked money. The moment he accepts it, we'll grab him.
Just keep walking, Miss Foy.
I've got the money for you.
Okay,
Here.
okay, but keep heading for that car. Take a look, chick.
That's not Miss Foy.
Get in the car, you! Get going, chick, fast!
We're too late.
That guy slugged her.
One tail light, and they're heading through the park. Let's get back to the car.
Anyone behind us, Bolt?
Not right now.
Well, I'm going to slow down then. No use getting picked up for speeding.
How do you know this babe ain't the Foy dame?
Foy came into the office, didn't she? I saw Foy.
How do you like that?
We've got to do something about her, Bolt. She can identify us, testify against us.
Yeah.
All right, what?
Well, there's a ravine in the park.
I know. It's right ahead of us.
Pull over and stop then. Douse your lights. Keep it running. Come on, you.
We've got to come up with them, Harrington, and fast.
I'm wide open. Lucky it's late and there's no traffic.
Car parked up ahead. Kill the lights and get in behind.
Yeah.
Come on.
Mr. Nurse, I'll get her.
All right, this'll do it.
You'll never get away with it.
Oh, I think I will.
Not with me.
Hey.
No.
No, you don't. Come here.
Now, that's enough of that.
Hey, what are you...
You're all through, mister.
Who are you?
Watch it, Chief. He's got a knife.
I'll take care of that. Had enough, mister?
Yeah, just let me alone.
On your feet.
All right.
All right, head for the car. You all right, Miss Miller?
I'm fine.
I'm sorry I didn't get here sooner.
Oh, you got here just right.
Hey, this looks like old home week. I've got the other one, Chief.
Good. Now we can take them both downtown where they can dictate their memoirs to a police stenographer. Get in the car, both of you.
I want a lawyer.
You'll get one. But don't expect too much from him. With you, he'll actually be wasting his time. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
I'm sure you read about this one in your newspapers. The people we call Bolt and Pauline were tried and convicted on counts of burglary, extortion, assault with intent to kill, and with murder in the first degree. Both are now serving long sentences for their crimes. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And now, Mr. District Attorney in the case of the hidden money killer.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The usual crime is one that finds stranger preying on stranger. But occasionally, my office encounters the exception, where the criminal victimizes a friend. When this occurs, as in the case you are about to hear, the job of detection can be involved and difficult.
There's your change, sir. Thank you.
Hey, Carol, how about the sandwiches for me and Costain?
Wait till our customer leaves. You can forget the food for now. I want you to come downstairs and help me find that money before Pop Leonard gets back.
Me too?
Why not? Let's go. Watch these steps. That bulb is pretty dim.
It is. Smells like a bilge down here.
Well, what do you expect, Violet?
What's the deal on this, anyway?
Pop's afraid of banks. He's got money buried under the floor.
Under the floor?
Oh, relax. All you got to do is tear up a few bricks. Right here.
What are we going to use, our fingers?
Here's a big screwdriver.
Okay, I just hope you're right about this.
It sounded like you hit something there.
Not yet. Carol? Carol, what are you doing down there?
Uh-oh.
Pop, go back upstairs. We're just looking for rats.
Well, I didn't tell you to do that. The cats can take care of them. And who are these?
What's the matter, Pop?
You've been pulling up bricks. Now I know what you're doing here. And after all I've done for you, Carol.
Wait a second, Pop. Where do you think you're going?
I'm going to call the police. You people ain't going to steal from me.
You ain't going nowhere.
You let go of me.
Why, you old goat, poke me, will you?
Hey, this guy's dead.
All right, so he's dead. Let's find that money.
You better be here, that's all I gotta say.
It's here. How about you working at the bricks, Costume?
No, I'll work the bricks. Look at that screwdriver. There's another one loose. Get it, Costume.
Okay. There.
Hey, you hit something.
Yeah.
It's a box, all right.
Well, get it out.
Here she comes. There.
Let's get it open.
It's got a lock on it.
I'll pry it loose. Hand me the screwdriver.
Here. Hey. Will you look at that? You were right all the time, baby.
Now listen to me, you guys. We got to do this right. We're going upstairs, and you're going to tie me up and make it look real.
Got a rope?
Of course I got a rope. Now, come on.
Hiya, Chief. I've been waiting for you. Well, what do you think of this? 5 blocks from the office.
No, what is it, Harrington? Miss Miller wasn't too sure.
Robbery and murder. The old man who ran the place, name of Pop Leonard.
The body still here?
No, the coroner's boys picked it up about 10 minutes ago. But this young lady can tell you what happened. Carol Thorson, Chief. This is the district attorney, Miss Thorson. Mr. Garrett.
I guess I got to go through it all again, huh?
You work here, Miss Thorson?
That's right. I was right here behind the counter when they came in. And Pop was over there by the cellar door.
How many were there?
There's 3 of them. And they were tough. Real tough.
They tied her up, Chief. Then took the old man down the cellar where he had some money hidden. Girl says they forced him to tell them where it was.
And then they killed him.
Well, what did they look like, Miss Thorson?
Oh, just ordinary guys. One of them was about 40. But they were tough. Real tough.
Were they familiar with your boss? Did they call him Pop?
I'm not sure. They might have called him Pop.
How about his family?
Pop? Oh, he didn't have any. None that I know of, anyway.
Well, is there anything else you can tell us?
Well, that's about all. They came in here. One of them held a gun on me while they robbed Pop and killed him. And then they tied me up and left.
Oh, thank you, Miss Thorson. Let's have a look down the cellar, Harrington.
Sure, Chief. Over here.
Now, when we leave here, I'd like you to get a rundown on the old man's background. Find out who his friends were. If any of them answered the descriptions of the crooks that did this.
Okay, Chief.
So this is where he had the money buried.
Yep, this is it. And I want you to take a look at this bill I found on the floor. And I'll get the flashlight on it. Yeah?
Crooks must have dropped it when they left.
Yeah. But get a load of that greenish stain around the edge.
Yeah, I noticed it.
Now, if the others are like this one...
It probably will be, Harrington. That's mold.
Mold?
It always happens to money when you bury it or leave it in a damp place. This just got started. Bills can be completely destroyed by mold.
Well, anyway, I figured it for a lead.
It is. A good one. We'll instruct every bank in the area to notify us if anything like this comes in. Let's go. Which is your place, Carol?
Coming right up, next to the vacant lot.
Okay. Get in there and throw on some glad rags. Then we'll make the round.
Munger ain't gonna like this costume. After all, I'm his girlfriend.
Well, Munger just happened to see you first, that's all. You want to go out with me, don't you?
Could be.
Sure you do. You and me were meant for each other, baby. Now get in there and doll up. I'll wait for you.
I'll be out in 10 minutes.
baby.
What are you doing here?
What do you think I'm doing here? I came to see you.
But you weren't coming till 8.
So I dropped in a little early. Gave me a chance to talk to this lady who's been waiting.
And just who is this lady?
I'm Catherine Ames, Miss Dawson. I'm an attorney with the firm of Peters and Wentworth.
Yeah? And what do you want with me?
My firm took care of Mr. Leonard's affairs.
Pop Leonard had a lawyer?
That's right. We're the executors of his will. Mr. Leonard had no family, no relatives. I'm here to tell you that he left you his cafe, Miss Dawson. If you'll come into our offices tomorrow, we can talk about operating the cafe until the will's probated. Congratulations, Miss Dawson. And now, Miss Cradle and All.
Well, what do you got to say?
Why, I can't believe it. The old man leaving me his business. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, baby, but I can't buy that.
You can't buy what?
You knew all the time the old boy was leaving you the place. He told you about it.
I didn't know a thing about it.
Don't give me that. You made a patsy out of me, kid. But you're not going to get away with it. I'm cutting in on the business.
You're cutting in on nothing. Just a minute.
Hey, what's holding you up? I thought that... Oh. You're here. Yeah, I'm here. What's the matter? You two having a beef?
Listen to this, Costume. A lawyer was just here with the news that old Pop Leonard made a will leaving me the cafe.
You're kidding.
No, this is the real word. And now Munger is trying to say that I knew about the will all the time. He's trying to say I angled you guys into the deal so you'd kill the old man for me.
You're crazy, Munger. How'd she know I was going to knock him off? Why don't you keep your face out of this? And what are you doing here anyway? I'm here because I'm here. You're here because you're trying to beat my time with Carol. Well, maybe you got something there. I think I can do it, too. I think you're going to get hurt trying. And right now.
Hey.
Oh, you stinking slob. I'll take you apart for that. I'm waiting. I'll fix you. You never saw the day you could do it. Look at him now, Carol. Colder than a frozen mackerel.
All right. All right, so you beat him this time.
I'll beat him any time.
Yeah? Well, right now you better get some bandages and stuff for Costing. He's all cut up.
And now, ain't that too bad? Okay, I'll go down to the drugstore and get something for him. When he snaps to, tell him to watch his step after this, or he'll get more of the same. Hi, Miss Miller.
Hi.
Chief in his office?
Yes, your turn here.
Hi, Chief.
Hello, Harrington. I'm glad you came in. The bank just called again.
Oh? They get more of the moldy money?
Yes, and it came from the cafe again. An iron worker brought it in. He said he also got it from the cafe as part of his change.
The place is closed today. I just came from there. They must be going to reopen right away because they got a sign on the window that they want a waitress.
Well, when?
Apply this afternoon, the sign said. I was figuring on going back myself to see if I could find out anything.
I think I've got a better idea.
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
Would you come in here, please, Miss Miller?
Right away.
I get it. She's going to go to work as a waitress.
If she'll do it.
I've never known her to sign one down yet.
I didn't bring my book because when Harrington's with you, I'm never called for dictation.
You were right. But I have another job in mind. You know anything about being a waitress?
No, but I learned fast. Isn't that cafe?
Yes, we've still got that moldy money coming from the place, and it's going to reopen in a day or so. They want to hire a waitress.
I can try.
Good. But you've got to promise to be careful on this.
I'm always careful.
Make sure this time. One murder in that place is quite enough. Pop Leonard, owner of a small cafe, had been murdered in the cellar of the place. The killers had taken a box of money the old man had hidden under the bricks of the cellar floor. But one of the bills had been dropped and left behind. On it, we found traces of mold caused by dampness. A few days later, a neighborhood bank informed us that other moldy bills were coming in, and we were able to learn they were given in change by the cafe. To get further evidence, my secretary, Miss Miller, was applying for a job as waitress.
Who do I talk to about the job?
You talk to me.
Is the job still open?
Sign's still in the window, ain't it?
I'd like to have it. I have very good references.
You do, huh? How soon could you go to work?
Well, I just need time to go and get my uniform. I could start this afternoon.
I think you'd be pretty good. You got class. I'll tell you something, sister. I'm going to make a real nice place out of this. I'm going to expand. Pretty soon we're going to take over the place next door.
Well, that sounds interesting. Are the tips pretty good?
Oh, with you, they ought to be great.
Well, I've got my references right here if you'd like to look at them.
Look, sister, when I see something I see, I go for it. If you want the job, you got it. I don't need to look at no references.
Well, I do. Can't hire a waitress like that, Munger.
Why not? If she don't work out, we fire her and get another one.
And go through all this again? You'll look at this girl's references right now.
Now, why don't you keep out of this?
Why should I? I guess I own the place, don't I?
I don't care what you own. I'm running it.
Let me see your references, miss. Here they are.
All right. Is there anything wrong with her? She just break out of jail or something?
Yeah, I guess she's all right if you want to hire her.
I got news for you. I already hired her.
Good. When do you want me to come back?
How about in the morning?
I'll be here. What time?
We open at 7. Get here a few minutes early.
She can get here at 6:30. Sharp. We have other things to do besides just waiting on customers. 6:30, that's fine. Okay, mister, you can take that sign out of the window.
I'll do that, sister. I'll do it right now.
Hey, I just saw the help wanted sign go out of the window.
Well, it's because I am now the new waitress.
Good work. When do you start?
Tomorrow morning at 6:30.
Who did you talk to?
Well, a man named Munger. He was easy, but a girl came out and made it a little rough. For a couple of minutes, I thought I might not get the job.
What did the girl look like?
Very attractive.
Dark hair, medium build?
That's right.
Must have been Carol Thorson, Chief.
Yes. What did the man look like, Miss Miller?
Well, he's young, about 25.
Did they seem friendly?
No, they didn't seem friendly at all. The girl said she owned the place, but he claimed he was running it.
Oh, so she said she owned it. I'll have to check into that. We'd better get out of here, Harrington, before one of them comes out and spots us with Miss Miller.
Yeah.
I heard you coming, baby. I recognize your step.
Did you, Costain?
I came over because I had a real great idea.
Is that the only reason you came over?
You know better than that. Here.
I'm real glad you came.
I really go for you. Know that?
I want you to.
How about him?
Munger? The sooner we get rid of him, the better. I just wish I knew a way to do it, that's all.
I know a way to do it. A real good way.
I hate his insides, Costain.
How do you think I feel?
You should have heard the way he threw his weight around in the cafe today. You should have...
Hold it. Hiya, baby. You thought I'd come by it. What are you doing here? Well, I'll tell you why I'm here, Munger. I got a real good idea today, and I came by to tell it to Carol. You never had a good idea in your life.
How do you know? What's it about, Costain?
It's about the cafe. You ain't got nothing to do with the cafe. You want to listen, Carol?
I'll listen, Costain.
We'll use it as a front for a bookie joint. 6 months, that's all we need. You'll make more dough than you can make in 5 years serving food. That's out.
Why is it out? I think it's a great idea. I don't want to spend my whole life working. I told you that.
I don't care what you told me. It's out. If that cafe is run right, it can be a real nice business, and we won't be in trouble with the law.
Well, if the law don't catch you, how can you get in trouble? The cafe is mine. I ought to be able to say how it's going to be run.
Don't try to give me any trouble, baby. You'll only end up with cuts and bruises.
You're throwing your weight around too much, Munger.
You stay out of it.
I'm in. I'm taking the kid's part. She says she wants to run the place her way, so that's it. If you don't like it, you can blow.
Maybe you ought to check in at some hospital, Coste. Maybe I hit you a little too hard yesterday. You talk like your brains are scrambled.
So you landed a couple of lucky punches. What does that prove? That I'm scared of you? Don't bet on it. Don't bet a quarter on it.
Now get away from me before I turn loose on you again.
I don't think you can do it again. Let's go outside where we won't break up the furniture.
All right, let's go. This time we settle it once and for all.
You're crazy, Costume. He's too much for you.
Not the way I'm going to work it. Come on. You'll enjoy this.
You're not being smart. Somebody's going to call the cops and we'll all be in trouble.
Munger's the only one who'll be in trouble. And don't worry, nobody's going to call the cops.
We'll make a deal on this, Costain. The one that loses gets lost, agreed?
That's the way I've been planning it all the time.
Okay, pal. Here's where I fix you up. Hey, what are you going to do with that knife?
Put it up against your back like this.
Hey, now, wait.
Get the car door open, Carol.
Sure.
All right, Munger. Around the other side, Carol, quick.
Yeah.
Help me. Get him over.
He's out cold.
Yeah. Thought he could push me around and get away with it. Nobody does that.
What are we going to do with him?
I'm going to take him somewhere and fix it so he never comes back. Then we'll go to the cafe and figure out our new plan for the place. From now on, it's just you and me.
I'll get it, Chief. District Attorney's office.
Oh, Harrington, let me talk to Mr. Garrett, will you?
Yep, he's right here. Miss Miller, Chief.
Hello, Miss Miller.
I'm calling from the cafe, Chief.
Anyone there with you?
No one. This is the day we're supposed to be closed, but I have a key to open up, so I came in anyway.
And I've been looking around.
Pretty risky.
But worthwhile. I found a cash box behind some canned goods that has about $2,000 or $3,000 in it. And the bills have that mold on them.
Are you sure you're alone?
I'm positive.
Is that the only phone?
There's another one back in the kitchen.
Well, pick up that money and get out of there right away.
All right.
Do it quickly, Miss Miller.
I will. Goodbye, Mr. Garrett.
Where do you think you're going?
Sources.
Well, I ain't Goldilocks.
Please get out of my way.
And let you take the money out of here? I got other ideas for you, stool pigeon.
I gather you heard the phone conversation.
You gather right. Who was the guy at the other end?
The district attorney.
Oh, I'm flattered. Put down that cash box.
I'm sorry, but I have to take it with me.
Put it down. Now I'm going to show you what I do to stool pigeons when I get through with...
Come here, you.
Let me get hold of her.
Did you see what she did to my eye?
Never mind that. We got to move fast in this thing. We got to take that door and blow town.
You're not going to let her go.
Are you kidding? Get that cellar door open. All right, get down there, you.
I want to do this, Costin.
Okay, here's the gun.
You'll never get away with it.
You'll be surprised what we'll get away with.
She won't be around to know because she's going to get it right.
Somebody's upstairs.
Mr. Garrett, we're down here.
Shut up.
I'm killing her right now.
Give me that gun.
Kill her.
You can shut up, too. If that's a DA, this thing can be our ticket out of here.
Well, how can it be the DA? She was just talking to him on the phone.
Maybe you don't know it, but our office is only a few blocks away from here.
Oh, she's lying, Costin. And if you won't take care of her with that gun, I'll do it with one of these bricks.
It went by.
Let's get out of here, Costin. Now, those are just customers upstairs. Let's finish this job and get out of here.
How do you know they're customers?
Well, there's one way to find out.
Yeah. Take the gun. I'm going up the steps. If anything happens, blast straight up at the doorway.
And what about you?
I'll take care of myself.
All right, mister. Get your hands up. Out!
Hey, Chief, you all right? I'm fine.
Boy, that was close.
All right, Pop. Stay where you are. We've got the girl here.
That isn't going to do you any good.
It better do us some good, or she'll never walk out of this place.
This looks like a bad one, Chief. We're pigeons if we try to get down those steps.
You think you got the edge, don't you? You think you can call a squad car and use tear gas to root us out? Well, I can think, too. And you're going to throw your guns down here and let us spy? Or we kill the girl right now?
That's quite an argument you've got, mister. But I can pull a switch on you. Do you hear, Miss Miller? I can pull a switch on him.
I hear it, Chief. Go ahead and pull it.
Let's hear you toss that gun away. Turn on the light, Hannigan. All right, you two. Get your hands behind your heads. Are you okay, Miss Miller?
Well, I'm a little jarred from dropping on those bricks, but otherwise I feel fine.
You reacted beautifully.
Oh, I think so, too. Of course, all I was saving was my life.
Oh, you just wait. I'll get you for this.
I don't think you will, Miss Thorson. After your trial is over, I don't think you'll be able to get anyone. All right, Harrington. Let's take them out of here. No doubt you recall the facts of this case. The man we call Costain was tried and found guilty of murder in the first degree, 2 counts. Carroll is serving a long sentence for robbery and assault with intent to kill. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Sal Hepatica and Vitalis present Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
Mr. District Attorney is brought to you in the public interest as part of the constant fight for a better America by Bristol Myers, the makers of Sal Hepatica for the smile of health and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Sal Hepatica, Vitalis. And tonight, the case of the money machine.
Who is it?
Let me in, Joyce. I got him with me.
Is he all right? He won't get violent or anything.
Oh, of course he's all right. Sit down, Frank. Take off your coat.
Can he understand, Emil?
Take off your coat. You hear me, Frank?
I understand.
I was worried sick. I still am.
Worried? Now, you just sit there, Frank. You don't have to talk.
Oh.
Did it go all right?
Yeah, there was nothing to it. I slipped in the back door of the asylum, got him out of his room, and here we are. Didn't take an hour.
You sure they won't miss him before morning?
Oh, look, Joyce, I told you I used to work in the joint 3 years ago. I took care of cases like him.
Oh, I know, but won't
He's
they find out
just like a lump of putty or something. You set him down and he stays there.
Well, he doesn't look crazy, I'll say that for him.
No, he lives in a state, something like that.
They got a lot of them like him. Always seem to be thinking about something a million miles away.
Frank?
Frank, now leave him alone. He's all right. Give him a pan of water after a while. We'll keep him in the back room until we hook up with the carny.
A pan of water? Like a dog?
I don't want him cutting himself on any glass, kid. He's a little money machine.
I still wonder if it'll work. No carnival wants a guy working who ought to be in a hatchery.
Well, who's going to know? He'll be a sensation, I tell you. We used to turn him on all the time when I worked the hospital.
Turn him on?
Yeah, sure. The doc explained it one day. He's got a mind for figures, see? That's why I thought we'd bill the actors the lightning calculator. You like it?
Ask him something, Emil. You know, just like you were a square in the crowd.
Oh, sure. He likes it. All right, Frankie. Here's one for you. You ready? Look at the way his eyes light up.
Go on, ask him.
Oh, yeah, sure. Multiply, Frank. 3, 6, 9, 2, 1, 8. Got that?
369,218.
Times 403. Got it?
Times 403.
All right, boy. What's the answer?
The answer is 148,794,854.
Oh, Mr. Gresham is here, Chief.
Oh.
Go right in, please, sir.
Thank you, Miss Miller. Mr. Gresham, sit down. Sit down. This is Mr. Harrington.
Hi, Mr. Gresham.
Mr. Harrington?
Oh, do you want me, Chief?
Yes, stay, if you will, please, Miss Miller. You're with the state hospital, Mr. Gresham.
That's right. Mm-hmm. I know you're familiar with the institution.
Yeah, that's for the chronic insane, isn't it?
We have the heavier load of the state's incurables, yes, Mr. Harrington. I've been in charge of protection out there for the last year.
Oh, yes, we know.
I know you're busy, so I'll make this brief. When the attendants checked roll this morning, we found one of the patients missing.
Uh-oh.
Yes, go on, Mr. Gresham.
Well, naturally, finding him again is part of my job. However, I wanted you to have a full report, too.
Yes, we'd like to have. Take this down, will you, Miss Miller?
Right, Chief.
A man or a woman, Mr. Gresham?
A man. His name is Kent. Frank Kent. I'm not a doctor, Mr. D.A., but I do know his history.
Which is what?
Well, without using technical terms, Kent is, off in another world is one way to describe it.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
He's seldom violent. In fact, you're seldom aware of him at all.
Yes, well, could he become violent, Mr. Gresham?
My answer would be yes. Most of them could, if the right things happened.
Yeah.
However, you can get more exact dope from the doctors.
You got a description of him?
Oh, I know Frank quite well. He has a unique ability, actually. Something I've never run up against before.
Unique ability, did you say, Mr. Gresham?
That's right. He has a head for figures, mathematics. He's amazing, Mr. Harrington. He can add, subtract, multiply, all in his head. And all in a matter of seconds.
No matter how complicated the numbers?
Well, I've never seen him stumped yet.
Yes, there are cases on record like that. Some of them phenomenal.
Yeah, how did he escape, Mr. Gresham?
Sometime last night, his door was open from the outside.
Maybe some other patient.
No, Mr. Harrington, that's literally impossible. There are too many doors to get through.
And you have no idea where he might be now?
I know Frank's habits, Mr. D.A. I think perhaps I can trace him. Where I need your help, though,
yes,
we want to know who opened that door.
Here he is, my friends, the mental marvel, the mathematical Mr. Hines. He adds, he subtracts, he multiplies, he divides any number you name. Get that, friends? Any number, no matter how long or long. And now, just to show you what he does on the inside, here's an actual demonstration before your very eyes. Miss Fulton.
Yes, Mr. Hudson.
Is the lightning calculator ready?
Quite ready, Mr. Hudson.
All right, folks, give me a number. Any number, just shout it out. You, sir. Beg pardon? All right, now, 596. Thank you, sir.
596.
And you, sir, will you supply the second number? Anything at all, sir? Beg pardon? All right. Times 3, 8, 4. Got that?
We're ready, Mr. Hudson.
Times 384.
The answer, please.
The answer is 228,864.
Thank you, Lightning Calculator. All right, folks, the show on the inside will begin immediately. Don't miss this amazing demonstration. There's plenty of room on the inside. Follow the Metal Master into the tent. Thank you, friends. The show is about to begin.
Come on, let's go, Harry.
Abel, who's taking tickets?
Oh, wait till I get this flap shut.
Gee, the tent's filling up.
I told you he'd be a sensation, didn't I? Now we can make real plans. Where is he?
Oh, he's all right. He's just changing into his costume. He's been doing it all week.
Well, get him out and on the platform. If we turn this crowd over fast, we can talk plans before dinner.
What do you mean, plans?
Well, you think I'm going to waste my time on a carny lot all spring?
But you just said
They
we're
could play class dates, George. Maybe even a first-rate nightclub.
What?
Metal acts are big, you know that. I might even teach him some routines. Come on, help me get him going.
Well, I still say we ought to stay right...
Well, what? Who are you? My name is Gresham. I'm just sitting here in the trailer talking to Frank. Yeah? Well, look, buddy, we don't allow nobody to... Wait a minute. How'd you know his name?
Frank, who is this man?
I'll handle this, Joyce.
Mr. Gresham is my friend.
Be quiet, Frank. All right, let's have it. I'm from State Hospital. I've come to take Frank home.
In the morning, when you awaken with a dull, headachy feeling because you need a laxative, you want relief, fast relief. And you get fast relief when you take Gentle, Speedy Sal Hepatica. Sal Hepatica, taken before breakfast, brings gentle, speedy relief, usually within an hour.
But if it's not until much later in the day that you feel miserable and logy because you need a laxative, well, then, too, you want fast relief. And for fast relief, take sparkling Sal Hepatica 1/2 hour before dinner. Get gentle, speedy relief before bedtime.
Yes, for really fast relief, anytime, morning or evening, take Sal Hepatica and avoid laxative lag. That feeling of discomfort that continues for hours until the ordinary slow-acting laxative brings relief.
What's more, because Sal Hepatica is antacid, it will also sweeten a sour stomach. Anytime you need a laxative, take Sal Hepatica and get gentle, speedy relief.
Morning or night, get feeling right with gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
We'll just use this desk here in the hospital boardroom, Harrington. Did you bring that diagram, Miss Miller?
Yes, sir, right here, Chief. I marked the location of Frank Kent's room right there.
Yeah, here we are. Here's the corridor right here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you ask me, he went out through here and right in this door here.
Yes, and directly to the kitchen. Yes, from here it would be easy to get out into the yard.
Sure, if you have help.
Yes. Yes, I want to go over that with Gresham. What did his office say, Harrington?
Well, I told the guard that we're over here in this wing, Chief. He said he'd tell Gresham as soon as he comes in.
But he's not here now?
No, and he hasn't been since last night.
Well, it's my fault, actually. I should have made sure he kept in touch with us.
He'll be back, Chief. In the meantime, we can try to figure out what happened.
Yes. Well, it narrows down to this. Kent's been gone over a week.
10 days now. Gresham can't find a trace of him.
And there's nothing turned up at missing persons either. I checked again just before we left to come out here.
Well, all right, let's assume this. If a fellow patient couldn't have released Kent.
And that holds because they were all locked up, too.
Yes, exactly. Then the next guess is an employee.
Chief, you mean one of the nurses or doctors?
No, not necessarily. It might have been a guard. At least someone who knows these passageways very well.
Yeah, and knows where Frank's room was.
Yes, that's right. And finally, someone who wanted him out.
Well, it couldn't have been a relative. His record doesn't list any.
Well, nevertheless, somebody helped him, Miss Miller. Our job is to find out who and why.
Don't worry about Frank, Gresham. Joyce will bring him right back here to the trailer.
As soon as the show is over?
I promised you, didn't I? You don't want that audience to riot, do you?
No.
All right. Can't be much longer. Well, it sure was a surprise to me, I'll tell you that. Hey, care for a drink? No, thanks. What was a surprise? Finding out Frank was in a nut house. I hope you know I wouldn't have had anything to do with him if I'd known. You'll still have to answer some questions. As I explained, there's some doubt about how Frank got out. And you got me. He turned up here in the Carney, and I hired him. That's all I know. Mm-hmm. You've always been with the carnival? Yeah, for years. What makes you ask that? When I was standing in the crowd outside, I asked some of the other performers about you. None of them seemed to know much. Oh? You ask at the front office? Not yet. I imagine the district attorney will see to that. The DA? I told you his disappearance could have become very serious. Oh, sure. Well, tell me, how'd the DA find him here? He didn't. I didn't. Oh. Then he don't know you found him yet. Not yet. My job is to see that he gets back. Sure. Well, you can count on me, Gresham. Like I said, he turned up and I hired him. That's about all I know. He looks thinner than when he was at the hospital. Has he been well? You got me. He seemed to want to be alone, so I didn't bother him much. I see. They're taking a long time. The crowds are crazy about him. He'll quit in a minute. Joyce handles the questions for him. Amazing. I had a hunch I'd find him in a place like this. That's why I looked in that magazine. Billboard? Yeah. Yeah, you told me. It's hard for me to believe. What is? Well, that he could, have a couple of screws missing. He's such a simple guy. His mind isn't. He's sure nuts about figures. You, sure you won't have a drink? No, not now. It's just cheap whiskey. I don't usually go for drinking myself. Take a bottle like this and... Simple-minded jerk. How do you like it now, huh? Come on, you're lousing up the chair.
Come on, Frank. We got to change him. Ow!
Hey, don't just stand there. Help me do something with him.
That's my friend.
You keep out of this, Frank. Joyce, lock the door.
What did you do to him?
I hit him with the bottle. Now, will you lock the door?
Mr. Gresham is my friend. I think if I'm
Shut
hungry...
up. I don't want to hear another word out of you. Joyce?
I'm locking it.
All right. Now put Frank in his closet.
What?
You heard me. Put him in and lock it. Go on.
Not now. I want to stay with my friend.
Go with Joyce, Frank. Go on.
Come on, Frank. In here.
Please?
Amo, I can't.
Frank, get in there. You want a belt in the teeth?
No.
In here, Frank. That's good.
And don't make any noise.
Any more orders, mastermind?
Now, don't get smart.
Smart? When you just hit him over the head?
You think I'm going to let him take Frank back after all my work?
He'll only find you again, Amo. I told you this was no good.
Oh, look, this creep was on his own. All I got to do is change my name. And Frank's, too.
What happens when he comes to? You going to keep hitting him the rest of his life?
I don't have to.
Why not? Do you think he'll ever come What do you mean?
The rest of his life is over, kid. He's dead.
I'm sorry, Harrington. I was so shocked when you told me it was Roy Gresham. I didn't get all the facts.
I know how you feel, Chief. I couldn't believe it either.
Harrington, you said he died from a blow on the head?
Yeah. Doc Hogan's got him downstairs in the morgue now.
Where was his body discovered?
In a boxcar.
What?
Yeah, in a boxcar on the railroad side, Miss Miller. Switch out about 10 miles out of town.
His death occurred there?
No, I doubt it, Chief. There weren't any signs of fight or anything. It's more like somebody killed him and then threw him in the empty car.
Yes, well, we'll know more when Dr. Colgan's through. How about his effects?
Everything was on him. Keys, identification, billfold.
How much money?
About $40. Stuff's all coming up in an envelope.
Jewelry?
Yeah, watch, ring, the usual.
I see. Now, robbery is pretty well ruled out then.
I think so.
Yes. Get the state hospital on the phone, will you, Miss Miller?
Oh, sure, right away, Chief.
I asked Gresham if Frank Kent could turn violent.
And he said if the right things happen.
Yes.
I wonder if they did.
Haven't you even got him into his tuxedo yet? It goes on in another hour.
Emil, I'm scared.
You're what? All right, shut the door.
The door.
Never mind, Frank. I wasn't talking to you. I said shut the door.
Yes, Emil.
Now, there's nothing to be scared about, Joyce. You saw the papers this morning. They barely mentioned that bum from the hospital.
I mean here. This isn't a carny anymore, Emil. This is a nightclub.
Hey, you're telling me. $40 a night.
The police will be looking for Frank. Don't you see that? More than ever now.
So what?
So what? When they find Frank, they'll know about that man.
Ah, you think I'm a dope? You think I ain't got that squared away?
Joyce.
Shut up. Look, kid. Who was looking for Frank? Gresham, wasn't it?
Mr. Gresham.
Shut up or I'll throw you in the closet. What if they do find him?
But
who will they think killed him? Me? Or a nut who escaped?
You mean you're going to tell them Frank killed him?
Mr. Gresham.
I'm telling nobody nothing. Chances are it'll be a long time before they find us.
But if they do, what then?
They'll assume Frank conked them. It's natural.
Mr. Gresham is dead.
We know that, Frank. You're my money machine, kid. And I'm keeping you turned on full.
Listen now to some good grooming advice.
Every Jane and Judy and Alice goes for guys who use Vitalis. They have handsome, healthy-looking hair when they give it live-action care.
So be one of those well-groomed guys.
Well-groomed and Vitalis-wise. For live-action care of your scalp and your hair. Get Vitalis.
Do more than just keep your hair well-groomed. Keep it neater in a natural, healthy-looking way with live-action Vitalis Care. Vitalis and the 60-second workout wakes up your scalp. You actually feel the tingling difference, and she'll see the difference in your hair.
Yes, be one of those well-groomed guys. Well-groomed and Vitalis-wise. For live-action care of your scalp and your hair. Get Vitalis. Yes, get Vitalis.
When the doctor out of the hospital calls, let me know, Miss Miller, will
All right,
you?
I will, Chief.
I've asked for a full report on Kent's condition. At least if we understand his illness, we'll know what to expect.
And where to find him.
Yes, I'll get that.
Oh, all right.
Maybe the doctor. Yes?
Chief?
Harrington.
I got news.
Where are you?
About 2 miles from that railroad site.
Oh, where Gresham's body was found?
That's right. I found a carnival playing a field out there.
A carnival?
Yeah, Chief. This falls right into our lap. Remember that half-a-ticket stub we found on Gresham?
Yes. Did you trace it?
Yeah, sure, through the printer. Gresham got it when he paid admission to this carny last night.
A carnival. Of course.
Well, sure, you can just about guess the rest.
Yeah.
Frank Kent was in the sideshow here until this morning.
Yes, who with?
Oh, a guy named Emil Hudson. Oh, and a dame.
Emil Hudson.
Yeah, that's right. Why, does the name mean anything to you?
Yes, it means plenty, Harrington. His name is on the personnel records of the hospital.
Huh?
Yes, he used to work there.
Oh, brother, this is really narrowing down.
Well, all right, let's finish it then. Can you get a lead on where they are now?
Well, Chief, we're stymied there.
Yes?
Looks to me like the three of them pulled out for good.
Joyce.
Sit still, Frank. Now fix your tie.
Mr. Gresham.
Don't keep mentioning him, Frank.
He's my friend.
Yeah, I know.
Mother, I want to introduce my friend.
What?
He wants me to walk to school with him, Mother. May I?
What are you talking about?
If I walk with my friend, they can't laugh at me. Not if I'm with him.
Sure. Sure. Now, hold still. You go on in half an hour.
Don't laugh at my friend, Mother. Please don't.
There. Now you look okay.
Mother?
Look, now snap out of it, will you?
You're laughing, Mother. Don't.
What?
Stop, I said.
Frank, let go of me. Frank,
Stop
no.
it. Stop
Frank,
it.
Don't
laugh.
What the devil is going on? Frank, let go. What you get him all excited for? Are you nuts?
They're trying to kill me.
Relax, I said. Relax.
Don't hurt me, Mother. Don't.
Wait a minute. Slam the door, Joyce. You want the manager to come in here?
I want to get out.
You stay where you are. Now listen to me, Frank. We go on in a minute. And you're going to do a show.
Mother?
Now think, Frank.
Think?
Numbers. Nothing but numbers. 8 times 8. Tell me.
8 times 8.
Tell me.
The answer's 64.
All right. 8, 9, 6, 5 times 4, 6, 9.
Now, if I want you, I'll call back.
Yes, thank you. The
Yes,
district
that's
attorney
right.
will call
Yes,
you
I have
and
that.
more information.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes, thank you. No, that's all we need. Right?
Chief, nothing so far.
Me neither.
That's all right. We're finished.
Finished?
Yes, almost finished, Harrington. Get your things, Miss Miller. You too, Harrington.
You got what we want,
Oh,
Chief?
I'm sure of it. Now let's go.
If I may have your
Well, this is quite a change for me, Harrington.
ladies and gentlemen.
I don't get to nightclubs very often.
No, me neither, Chief. Not even on a visit like this.
Chief, he's coming out on the floor.
Oh, yes, I see.
Now,
All
as
right,
your master of
Harrington.
ceremonies
You'd better
is
take
kind
your
enough to
station over by the
explain, we're
wall.
about to
Right.
begin.
See you in a minute.
Does
hope
someone
so.
over there have a problem?
This gentleman has a problem. May I have the numbers, please? Are you ready, calculator?
Ready?
6, 7, 9, 6,
Repeat that, please. 6796
multiplied by 7, 8, 9.
times 789. The answer, please. The answer is 5,362,044. I thank you. May we have another question, please? You, sir?
Yes, I have a question.
Go right ahead, sir. The human calculator never fails. May we have it quiet, please? Go ahead, sir.
My question is, who killed Roy Gresham?
What's Wait a minute.
Who killed him, Frank? Tell me, quickly.
Stay put, sister. I'm right behind you.
Frank?
Amo killed him. Amo hit him.
Shut up!
All right, boy. Just stand where you are.
All right, just stay at your tables, ladies and gentlemen. This is all part of the show. Brophy's at the door, Miss Miller. See that he takes charge of Frank,
He's
would you?
all right, Chief. He isn't moving out of his chair.
Let go of me, you clown. What are you trying to do?
Amo, make him stop.
All right, take them out the side, Harrington. Come on, both of you. This show is over.
Well, there's one good thing, Chief.
Yes?
Frank is back in the hospital.
He certainly is, and under good care once again, Miss Miller.
Yeah, so are Joyce and Emil. Under our care. Real special.
Yes. Joyce didn't stand up very well under questioning, did she, Harrington?
No, I'll say she didn't. She even handed us the bottle Emil used to kill Gresham. Complete with fingerprints.
Well, Chief, actually, you didn't need Frank's statement at all, did you?
No, Miss Miller, but it helped to unnerve both Joyce and Emil. That, and it gave them no chance to get together on their stories. And that's why she broke down so readily.
Oh, it was a cinch. After that ticket stub led us to the Carney, all we had to do was phone nightclubs until we found one that had just booked a mental act.
Yes, Emil boasted that he'd put Frank into a nightclub, Harrington, and some of the carnival people were only too glad to give us that suggestion.
Yeah, some suggestion. We find them waiting for us. Well, Frank sure got a mind, all right. I'm glad he's got a good care now and in a place where he belongs.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are happy tonight to join the San Francisco Junior Chamber of Commerce and station KNDC in naming our first honorary Mr. District Attorney. He is 15-year-old Alvin Julian of Sequoia High School in Redwood City, California. Alvin, at great personal risk, lowered himself into a narrow drain pipe to rescue a 13-month-old baby that had fallen 10 feet into the pit. Our first honorary Mr. District Attorney, Alvin Julian. Information on how you can become an honorary Mr. District Attorney can be supplied by the station to which you are listening. You know, ladies and gentlemen, in each of us somewhere there exists fear. A clever criminal realizes this, and often he can twist that fear into tragedy. We encounter such a man in next week's highly dramatic case of Scared to Death, and I urge you to join us for it. Until then, thank you, and good night.
The next time you have a headache, take Bufferin, because Bufferin acts twice as fast as aspirin. Here's why. You see, no tablet, no powder can relieve pain until the pain-relieving ingredient enters your bloodstream. Bufferin, with its exclusive formula, gets into your bloodstream twice as fast as aspirin. That's why it acts twice as fast as aspirin to relieve pain. So for fast pain relief from headaches, neuritis, neuralgia, get Bufferin at drug counters everywhere. Bufferin. Bufferin.
The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Our stars were Jay Jostin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller, with music by Charles Paul. The program was produced and directed by Edward A. Byron and written by Robert J. Shaw. Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. And remember, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health, Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Sal Hepatica, Vitalis. Fred Utel speaking for Bristol Myers, who invites you to tune in again next week for Mr. District Attorney.
Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica present
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica. Ipana for the smile of beauty. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica. And in sharing my duty as District Attorney, now I prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all citizens. One of the real tragedies in some criminal histories, ladies and gentlemen, is the exaggerated role minor circumstances play in the making of a transgressor. In tonight's unusual case of spring fever, for example, it is apparent that insignificant factors, a mood, a normal impatient yearning for success, and a spring night, all combine to help make a criminal. We begin at dusk in a large park here in the center of our city.
Nicky,
Yeah?
feel the grass. Oh, isn't it wonderful?
Huh?
When you run your hand through it, I mean, it's almost like velvet.
You'll catch cold lying on the ground like this, Mary.
No, I won't. Couldn't on a night like this. The city seems a million miles away.
Only a block.
I know, but it seems that way. Oh, listen. Hold my hand, Nicky.
Mary, listen a minute.
After we're married, or when we have children, I mean, I'm going to bring them over here every night. This same spot.
Mary, I saw Deuce Wilton today.
Nicky, you promised. You know what he is. He's trouble. He even has a police record.
Listen, Mary, you gotta understand this. Deuce Wilton and I... Well, we...
Nicky, tell me. Tell me quick. I'm scared all over. Nicky?
Don't get mad, honey. We got some money, that's all, this afternoon.
What?
Enough for everything. We can get married, fix up your old lady's arm, take a trip even. Why, we...
What did you do? Tell me, Nicky. Tell me now.
We stuck up a filling station.
Oh.
Well?
Is there more, Nick? I want to know it all.
More?
What else?
The filling station guy is dead.
All right, Brophy. String that line along the driveway. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, Chief. About Harrington? Well, we got the ropes up, Chief. This whole side of the gas station is closed to traffic. Oh, good. Has the lab truck arrived yet, Miss Miller?
Yes, it has, Chief. Oh, and the medical examiner wants to know if he can take the body downtown.
Oh, yes, I believe so.
Okay.
We have all the measurements, haven't we, Harrington?
That's right, Chief, and pictures, too. I had Ray shoot from all the angles.
Fine. Well, all right, then. We'll let the lab crew go to work on the driveway here.
Why, did you find something, Chief?
Well, you never know in a case like this. Tire marks, pieces of broken glass, even the oil that dripped out of the car is standing here at the pumps. It's just as well to cover everything.
Check. The diagrams ought to be easy, though, Chief. As I see it, the car pulled off the street and stopped right here in front of this gas pump.
Yes, I was just going over that. The attendant was inside the office, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's right, Chief. According to the dame across the street, he was.
She's here, Miss Miller?
The witness?
Yes.
Yes, Ted's with her inside.
All right, I'll talk to her in just a moment. We're agreed then, Harrington. The attendant came out of the office, approached the car about here.
Yeah, that's right. That's my guess, Chief. One of the men must have got out of the car right here where the chalk mark is and backed him up to the office door.
Yes, and then opened the cash drawer. Oh, how much did they get, incidentally?
Well, Mac's checking the ledgers, Chief. About $400, he thinks.
Oh, as much as that?
Yeah, that's right, Chief. It was just before they changed shifts in these stations, you know. The whole 8 hours take was in the drawer.
Yes, I see. This is the spot here where the attendant was shot down.
Mm-hmm. Where the red chalk is, Chief. I figure he must have made a move, maybe toward that phone, and maybe the bums got nervous.
Yes, that seems likely. And now, what about that witness, Harrington? Anything at all?
Nothing positive on the car, Chief. A black sedan, she says, no make.
License?
She didn't look.
She does have a good description of one of the men. There were two in the car.
Oh?
And the one was considerably younger than the other, she says.
Well, let's get her story then, Harrington. I want to know where she was standing, what she saw, and, oh yes, if she can point out either of the men in the file.
Well, she's waiting, Chief.
Good. We'll get right down to work.
Wait a second, little girl. Hey, Nick, get this now. Get this ending. It's swell, Deuce.
Mr. Wilton, you've got to talk to me.
This is your girl, huh, Nick? I told you about Mary, Deuce. We're going to get married. Howie, honey.
Nice-looking kid.
Only, you made a mistake, Nick. Me? What do you mean, Deuce? I don't get you.
I made Nicky bring me here, Mr. Wilton. I want to talk to you.
Hold it, Bright Eyes. Hey, look, Nick. Look at the tip of my nose. Hey, come on, look close. Yeah? Oh, what? No harm, Nicky. That's just so you'll remember. I told you not to bring anybody up. You don't have to hit a guy, Deuce. Mary made me bring her. Yeah? Well, what for, Blue Eyes?
Because Nicky's in trouble, that's why. You killed a man this afternoon, didn't you? Yes, and I won't let Mickey get mixed up in it.
Mary, will you shut up? Lay out, Nick. Go on, little girl. Talk some more.
There's no more to say. I just want you to keep away from Mickey, that's all. Oh, yes, and he's going to give you back his share of the money.
Oh, well, that's real nice of him. Now,
Go on, Nicky. Give it back to him.
Deuce, listen, she's excited. Clam up. You're just a little late, you know, little girl. Nicky is mixed up with me. Plenty mixed up.
He didn't kill anybody. You did.
Oh, you know that, too, huh? You get more mixed up all the time, Nick. Oh, before I forget, I got a little present for you.
Nick, that's a gun.
Deuce, but no need to get excited, Nick. It's for you. What? Go on, take it.
Nicky, don't.
Take it, I said. And as for you, kid, get lost. You think the cops don't want you, Nicky, just because I did the shoot?
But I don't...
We're partners, sister, right up to here.
Oh, Nicky, he can't do this to you. He can't.
Get lost, I said. I got another job lined up, Nick. We'll pull it off as soon as I get the joint case. Another gas station?
Yeah, cinch. I figure... Well, what are you staring at?
This isn't true. It can't be. Nicky, come on.
He ain't going, Mary. As a matter of fact, neither are you.
Deuce, now wait.
Don't look so scared, Nick. I just forgot to tell you, that's all, about your girl here.
About me?
Yeah. We're putting you to work, Bright Eyes. Starting with this gas station today. You put on an alert, Harrington?
Citywide, Chief. It was on the wire at noon.
Good. We may be wrong, of course, but if experience is right, this pair will try another job and soon.
Sure, Chief. Like that gang a few weeks back, they knocked over 4 liquor stores, and the 5th one, we nailed it.
Yes, I was thinking of that. Or the Garrettson couple.
Oh, yeah, John and Kay. Yeah. Same thing, Chief. They specialized in bus drivers.
Excuse me.
Yes.
That artist is here with the first draft.
Oh, thank you, Miss Miller. Ask him to wait.
Honest, Chief, what's more?
Well, it's the usual. I had one of the men in the drafting room talk to that witness. He's doing a sketch from her description.
Oh, good. Everything helps, Chief. Me, I'll just keep looking for bums around filling stations.
Yes.
Hello?
Well, the woman's hazy on some important details, but I thought we'd try her on a few sketches before we go any further.
All right.
Then there are the lab reports from the filling station itself.
All right.
I'll go over those this afternoon.
Say, Chief.
Yes, Miss Miller, what is it?
That was the 19th precinct.
Yes?
They just got a report on the Green Top filling station in their district.
Yeah, what report, Miss Miller?
Oh, it's not a holdup, Harrington. But the station attendant was warned this morning. You know, they all were.
Well, for Pete's sake, will you get to the point?
Well, I'm trying to, Harrington. This attendant says a man has been hanging around his station since noon.
Harrington.
I got you, Chief. If that joint's going to be cased, we're in.
Nicky, please stop the car, please, honey.
That's it up ahead, Mary, see? The Green Top service station. Deuce said it'd be quiet.
We can't do this, I tell you. Oh, Nicky, listen to me. Deuce isn't here now. We can drive right to the police station and tell them the whole thing.
Mary, will you use your head?
But I don't
Let
see
me talk, Mary. We can park here a minute.
I still say
Maybe there's nothing we can do. Don't you understand that? If I go to the cops now, Deuce will say I was with him on the other job.
But they might make allowances.
Will you listen to me? We gotta knock this joint off and get back to Deuce in 1 hour. If we don't, he'll...
He'll what?
Honey, he wouldn't stop at anything. Take your old lady.
Mama? What about her?
You don't want her to get... well, hurt, do you?
Nicky.
You gotta think of things like that, Mary. If we rat on Deuce, he might do anything.
Oh, Nicky, no. What Mama's just... Oh.
You see, kid? We got it. Come on.
I'm scared, Nicky. I don't want to do this.
Take it easy, Mary. I'm turning into the station.
Oh, Nicky, please, can't we?
Be quiet, baby. There's the attendant coming out of the office.
I'm so scared I can't even see.
It's funny. Deuce said the guy was just a kid. Here we go, baby. Come on, open the door and get out.
No?
Nothing's gonna happen. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
All right.
Fill her up, sir? What? Oh, yeah, fill her up. Regular or high test? Eye test. Boy, it's a wonderful day, ain't it? You'll find out, pal. Start backing up. Huh? You heard me. Into the office, buddy. Stand in front of me, Mary.
Okay.
I ain't moving, son. Get in there, I said. Come on. Listen to me, son. Listen hard. We've been waiting for you. You ain't got a chance.
Nicky.
Shut up. Come on, Mac. Move, I said. Look for yourself, son. Go on, look. You see those men on the corner? They're detectives, boy.
Nicky, look.
That's right. The other side, too, Nick. See? We've been waiting for you. Why don't you be a good kid and make it easy? Mary, come here.
Nicky, let go, Nicky. You're hurting my arm.
See this copper? Got my gun right in this kid's back.
Oh, Nicky, don't shoot me. Please don't.
Shut up, Mary. All right, copper, start something. Let the girl go, Nick. Go ahead, start something.
Oh, let me go. I haven't done anything, Nicky. Let me go, please.
Getting back in the car, you understand, copper? That's it, Mary. Just come straight back.
Nicky, you're hurting me, please.
Don't be a fool, Nick. Let the girl go. Right in the car. Easy does it. Now get this, wise guy. One shot. Get that at us or the tires or anything else. One shot, and I let her have it right here.
Mister, do what he says. I don't want to get shot.
Understand me, mister? What do you? Ralphie! Hold your fire! Shut the door, Mary. Slam it, I said.
I am, Nicky.
Jimmy! Ned! Sullivan! Hold your fire! Let them get away. In just a few moments, we will pick up the developments of this interesting case. But first, here's an important question.
Tell me, who should know best the difference between toothpaste?
Who should know best the difference between toothpastes? Why, that's easy. Who else but your dentist? That highly skilled friend of yours whose life work is the care of your teeth, the health of your gums. So just ask your dentist about Ipana toothpaste and gentle gum massage.
So many dentists recommend massage.
And a nationwide survey shows more dentists recommend Ipana toothpaste than any other dentifrice. And wait a moment. More dentists personally use Ipana than any other toothpaste.
That's right. There's an overwhelming preference for Ipana. You see, Ipana, followed by gentle gum massage, is the modern way to aid the health of your gums and the brilliance of your smile.
Help your dentist help your smile. For remember, your dentist knows best the difference between toothpastes.
Begin now getting your new Ipana smile. Taste the freshness, feel the cleanness, see the sparkle.
Get Ipana toothpaste for your Ipana smile. And now back to Mr. District Attorney. Well, I just had to use my own judgment, Chief. What decided me was the kid himself, this Nicky.
How do you mean, Harrington?
Well, I'm looking for a murder, Miss Miller, right?
Yes.
A guy that looks something like that sketch the Chief had drawn up?
Yes, from the description by that witness.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, okay, so when this Nicky kid uses the girl as a shield, I think to myself, now, Harrington, if you start something, that little girl might get shot.
Yes, go on.
Now, if this Nicky looked at all like the killer I'm after, Chief, maybe I ought to handle it different, but it ain't the same face at all. Well, I let him get away.
It's all right, I agree with you completely. It was the only thing to do.
Oh, thanks, Chief. Of course, we got right on it after the car pulled out. I got every precinct in town alerted.
Well, I shouldn't think it'd be so hard from now on, Harrington. The description you gave of Nicky and Mary's in all the papers this noon.
Yes, what puzzles me is the new set of people. The first filling station robbery, the murder, that is, was done by two men.
Sure, and the one that saw one of them sure ain't talking about this Nicky, Chief.
Well, we're making some progress, at least. The ballistics report is in on the shooting.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, Chief, that other report is here, too, the one on the tire mark.
Oh, yes, thank you, Miss Miller. I've got Taylor on the files, Harrington. He's checking all the pictures that look anything like the murder.
Oh, excuse me. Hello, District Attorney's Office.
Yeah, Chief, what about the ballistics report? Anything in it?
Speak slowly, please. I can't hear you.
No.
Yes, I have that. Mrs. John Evans. Your daughter Mary? Oh, in the newspapers. Yes. What was that? I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Nicky what?
Oh, for crying out loud, let me have that, Miss Miller. This is what we've been waiting for. It was simple, Deuce. I didn't even shoot at the car. You ought to get one of these things, Nicky. You can play good music on them.
Mr. Wilton, you gotta do something. That policeman saw us. They'll be looking everywhere.
Lucky you told me to smear the license plates with mud, Deuce. Otherwise, I'd have traced the car here. A kazoo, I think they call it. Ever play one, little girl?
Mr. Wilton, please listen to us. They'll be looking for Nicky.
You're just humming them, sort of. Listen once. Deuce, will you stop it? We're in trouble, Deuce. You gotta tell us what to do. You got any money? Just what's left of my share. Any more?
I have money. I mean, I can get some. They owe me back pay at the store where I work.
You can't go there, Mary. Somebody recognizes. Why can't she? You're the only one they'll be looking for. How far is this place, sister?
It's the up-to-the-minute cleaners. It isn't far.
Mary, no, I won't let you. You'll do what I tell you, Nicky. Get your hat on, Mary. Go get that dough. And about your daughter, Mary.
District Attorney's Office calling. Is this the up-to-the-minute cleaners? Well, just a moment, please. The District Attorney wants to talk to you.
Mary Evans?
What?
Hi, Mary.
Oh, let me go. Please let me go.
Harrington's the name, Mary. Remember me? What, are you on your way to Nick with that pay envelope, eh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, it's funny, but I still think you're a nice kid, Mary. Otherwise, I'd have let you lead me right back to your boyfriend.
I don't understand.
You will. I just don't want you to get hurt. Come on, Mary. We got a date downtown. I think you're telling the truth, Mary. Don't you, Harrington? I think she is, Chief. Now, don't you see, Mary, it isn't Nick we want so much. It's the other man. Now, there is another man, isn't there?
Please. I don't know anything.
Let me have that sketch, Harrington. Yeah, right here, Chief. Now, this is the man we mean, Mary. You know him, don't you?
Oh.
Don't you?
Oh, please, won't you just leave me alone?
Can I try, Chief? Yes, sure, of course, sir. All right, Mary. Nick's in trouble. You know that, don't you?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, Mary, listen to me. Being in trouble is one thing, and murder is another.
But Nick didn't kill anybody,
Who did?
I can't squeal on Nicky.
Mary.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but this is important.
Yes,
One of the detectives you assigned just called in. He's located the, wait a minute, I got it written down here. Oh, the 717.
What? You sure, Miss Miller?
Sir, he's waiting on the phone for instructions.
Harrington.
Yeah.
Harrington. Chief, what is it? Everything we need, I hope. Oh, Miss Miller.
Yes, sir.
Call the emergency crew, will you please? Huh? 4 cars on the truck.
Right away, Chief.
The riot squad? What for, Chief? For a killer, Harrington. Come on, let's go. Crews are all stationed, Chief. What about the street blockade? All set up. They got traffic stopped for 2 blocks in every direction. That's fine. In the back of the building? I put Brophy back there with Squad C. All right, then we're ready, I think. Is the public address system set up? Yeah, here's the mic right here, Chief. Just give me a chance to get up those stairs. Oh, that won't be necessary, I hope. Just keep your eye on that doorway. All right, let's get this turned on. Hello? Hello? Turn this on, will you, Jack? Hello? Oh, that's fine. Thanks. Yeah, let's not play with these babies too long, Chief. They're tricky. Nick Ogden. Nick Ogden. This is the District Attorney, Ogden. Come out with your hands in the air. Nothing yet, Chief.
We know you're in there, Ogden. You and the other man. You haven't got a chance.
Chief, they doused the light in the apartment.
You have 10 seconds, Ogden.
1,001.
Both of you come out with your hands over your head.
1,004. 1,005.
Watch that doorway, Harrington.
Yeah, I am, Chief. 1,008. 1,009. 1,010.
Harrington, stop.
They're shooting, Chief. Crazy bums. They're in that hallway.
Stay down, Harrington. I'll signal the men.
Okay, get out of my way, Chief. I'm going in.
No, not without me, you're not. Come on.
Now watch it, Chief. Keep down.
There go the tear gas bombs.
We can use this car for a shield, Chief. Okay?
Yeah. See anything?
Hey, boy, they're shooting pretty good. You okay, Chief?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll signal the second squad.
Hey, Chief, look. Here comes one of them.
Yes, I see him.
Watch it.
Someone get me, you lousy cop! See him on the floor!
He's fallen, Harrington, on the sidewalk.
Yeah, watch it, Chief. There's still one more.
Yeah.
I'm coming in to get you, punk!
Harrington, look out.
Come on, shoot your rat! Shoot!
Come on, copper! Come on in and get me!
Don't worry, mister. I'm coming!
You couldn't hit me!
Harrington! Hey, Chief! Give the signal! It's all over.
Right.
Hey, Nicky.
Harrington, you're all right?
Yeah, sure, Chief. And you? Nicky.
There is.
Mary didn't squeal, Nick. Is that what you want to know?
Yeah. Is he dead, Harrington?
Yeah, Chief, he is. How's the other one?
Yes, the same thing. Both of them are all through.
Your district attorney will return in just a moment to explain the capture of Deuce and Nick. But first, a reminder that tomorrow morning a lot of people will wake up to hear... And to a lot of people, that sound can mean a wonderful morning with a good day ahead. But to a lot of other people, there's another sound that can mean the same thing. And that's the sparkling sound of sal hepatica in a glass of water. Yes, and unlike slow-acting laxatives, a sparkling glass of sal hepatica, when you get up, brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. That means you don't have to feel dull and headachy all day, waiting until night to take the laxative you needed in the morning.
And if at the same time you're troubled with excess gastric acidity, let sal hepatica help sweeten your stomach.
So keep a bottle of sal hepatica handy. Then anytime you need a laxative,
morning, noon, or night,
see how much faster you feel better thanks to gentle, speedy sal hepatica. Now, here is your district attorney.
The two sprawled bodies on the sidewalk are the real answers to tonight's case, ladies and gentlemen. The final payment in full for murder. As for Mary, we're quite sure that with proper help, her rehabilitation will be complete.
Poor kid, at least she tried.
Yes, she did, Miss Miller. But for the real solution, we have a great deal of excellent police work to thank. The laboratory technicians, detective crews, research men, they all combined to make the capture of Deuce Wilton and Nick Ogden possible.
Yeah, that call from Mary's mother helped too, Chief. When I saw her after she thought maybe her Mary was the girl in the newspapers, she told me where the kid worked.
And then when you found out that she had pay coming, you just waited for her. Isn't that right, Harrington?
That's right, Miss Miller. But it was the chief, though, that led us to Deuce's joint.
Well, thanks to the lab, Harrington. As you know, we made a careful check on every criminal in the files whose face resembled that in the sketch our artist drew up.
The one he drew from the witness's report.
Right, Miss Miller. One of these men in the file was Deuce Wilton, and in due course, one of the detectives checked at his apartment.
Yeah, and his garage, Chief. Don't forget that.
Yes, Harrington, and his garage. For there, you see, our man found what we were looking for. A rear left tire, size 717, a tire that fit exactly into the pattern we found on the driveway of the filling station.
And when he found that, you knew he'd found the killer, right, Chief?
Exactly, Miss Miller.
That was that.
Oh, Chief, don't forget graduation.
Graduation?
Oh, yes, indeed. Right now, with school graduations at hand, many young people are wondering what life work to take up.
Well, do you have the answer?
Well, I want to suggest that these intelligent young folks give careful consideration to teaching as a career.
Just what does teaching offer, Chief?
Well, teachers enjoy such advantages as security, long vacations, and our rising standard of pay. But even more important, the teachers hold a unique position of honor and respect in the community. Quite naturally, people look up to a teacher, for it is the teacher who molds the characters and futures of our children, and through our children shapes the future of our country. And that's why I want to say to every young person graduating from school this spring, give a thought, a very serious thought, to a teaching career. Teaching is not only good work, it is a truly great profession.
And now what about next week?
Well, friends, we have another exciting story for you next week in the case of the Deadly Snowflake. Another dramatic episode in our constant war on crime. And so until then, thank you and good night.
Here it is, men. Yes, here it is. Brand new liquid cream that grooms hair without an unsightly, greasy look. Sentry, S-E-N-T-R-Y, Sentry Hair Cream. What makes Sentry so different? Unlike most hair creams, there's no mineral oil in Sentry. Just pure vegetable oil. No whitish film on your hair. Sentry seems to vanish on your hair, but Sentry's secret ingredient actually keeps hair neat longer without an objectionable greasy look. Guard your grooming with Sentry. S-E-N-T-R-Y. Sentry Hair Cream. Hi, Ingram, yourself.
The names of all characters of tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Our stars were Jay Justin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeden. The program is produced and directed by Edward A. Byron and written by Robert Shaw. Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Remember, Ipana toothpaste for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Bristol Myers invites you to tune in again next week for Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Now, tonight's story, the case of the Park murders.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
As this county's district attorney, I've seen crimes of many sorts. But in no case is it so vicious and shocking as when it's done by young hoodlums. Vicious hoodlums who have turned against the world yet are not old enough to calculate the costs of evil. And many times the costs and fruits of evil can add up to even murder, as it did one night in Alden Park a few weeks ago.
Come on, quit dragging your feet. We want to get into position.
Okay, get off my back.
There's the bushes. Let's cut over.
Yeah. It looks like a good spot, Jay.
Sure. I picked it, didn't I?
Closer to the path than the last one. Gives us less distance to cover.
Yeah. Here. Now we can relax and wait.
Yes, relax.
That's what I said.
We'll say it again. For all the good it'll do.
Well, you got the jumps, Candy?
Yeah, I got the jumps.
Oh, calm down. Eat one of your lousy candy bars. We got a job to do.
Yeah. Here, you want one?
Nah. Candy's for kids.
Suit yourself. Dance should be over.
Uh-huh. Hey, we better pipe down or get set. Here comes a couple now.
Yeah, figures. I'm not finished.
Oh, go ahead and finish. It's just a couple of kids. Yeah, they wouldn't even have $2 between them.
If that. Yeah, I hope we get a live one tonight. I could use some extra dough.
Who couldn't? I got me a gun all lined up. A .38 special, practically new. I can get it for $50.
If you get a gun, you're going to get in trouble. We do okay with these hunks of gas pipe. There ain't no serial numbers to be traced.
Here comes another couple.
Targets.
Yeah, it's one of the guys I chased. Frankie Duds in a big roll. All right, I'll take him. You take the thing.
Right.
They're past. All right, let's go. Easy. Now.
Whoa, what's the matter?
There, grab her handbag. I'll clean this one. Hey, wearing the ring looks like a beaut. Get it. Way ahead of you. Hey, look out. Jay's coming through. Yeah, I got the answer for 6 stones like his. Hey, that's enough. Let's get out of here. Yeah, come on. Let's go buy ourselves some fun.
District Attorney's office.
Harrington, Miss Miller. Chief there?
Yes, he's right here. For you, Mr. Garrett. Harrington calling from the hospital.
Well, I hope it's good news. Yes, Harrington?
Make it murder. The man just died.
Oh. Well, you say anything?
Not a word. Never came out of the coma. The girl's okay. Slight concussion, shock. She can talk now, but she hasn't got much to say.
No identification at all?
None. Heard nothing except a footstep behind her. Saw nothing except stars when she was hit.
Yeah, that's a help. Well, no point in you staying on there. See if you can get a list of what was stolen.
Right, Chief. I'll be in with it in half an hour.
Sounds like our park thieves have graduated.
Clear to the top.
Then you do think it's the same pair.
Almost certain. The MOs are identical. Lab says the weapons used were round, heavy rods. Probably pieces of gas pipe. Same as before.
Sounds like the work of a maniac.
Maniacs don't work in pairs. No, better guess is that our park robbers are young hoodlums. Gutterettes. Without any more sense than to risk murder for what they could make in a few days' honest work.
Today was clubs, tomorrow was guns.
Unless they're stopped now. Or any word on that candy wrapper that was found in the bushes where they hid it?
Well, the lab's still going over it. They promised to send a report as soon as they finish.
Good. Make up a list of everything that was taken in all the robberies. Oh, and call Lieutenant Padway at Homicide. I want to sit down with him on this as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
Here's the score, Chief. Take a look.
Yeah, let's see. $40 to $50 in cash.
That's the girl's estimate. She's sure it wasn't any more.
Say 50. Plus his gold watch, $5 in her purse and a ring. A zircon, valued about $20.
Murder comes cheap these days.
Murder's never cheap. These killers are going to find that out. Harrington, I want you... Yes, Miss Miller?
Lab report just came in on the candy wrapper, Mr. Garrett.
What is it?
Well, not much. Prints are too smudged. Plenty of lint, the usual stuff, tobacco, cotton fibers from a cheap shirt, dirt that contains some chalk, probably pool chalk. The candy's a popular brand of chocolate bar, sold everywhere.
That's all?
One other thing.
What?
It has nuts.
Thanks.
Nuts. Sounds kind of good. Maybe I'll try it, Bob.
Later. Right now, I want you to get a list of the fences who would handle junk like zircon rings and gold watches.
Huh? Well, any pawnbroker would buy...
Sure, but I want to know the ones who buy hot merchandise. Even the punks know better than to sell stuff to an honest pawnbroker. Robbery detail would pick them up in 24 hours.
Yep.
Now, take this list. Check it with the most likely fences yourself.
Right. Chief, only what would you say is the most likely?
One that caters to young hoodlums. And work fast. We want to wrap these killers up before they play another one of their Saturday night games.
I'm on my way.
Yes, what can I do for... Oh, it's you.
Well, don't sound so happy, We brought your presents.
From you two, all I want is absence. Lots of it. So beat it, both of you.
You got a bad memory, Happy. We got a deal, remember? Candy and I lift the stuff, and you buy it.
I got no deal with murder. On your way, and please don't write.
Show him the stuff, Jay.
Yeah. Here, Happy. Take a look. Solid gold watch and a diamond ring the size of your hat.
Are you two crazy? These things are a one-way ticket to the death house. Now get out of here. I wouldn't touch them with a...
Happy?
Yeah.
You're gonna touch him.
In fact, you're going to buy them?
No. Now, wait.
Just like always.
Jay, Candy, put those pipes away. Now, look, I was just kidding.
We don't like kidding. Now, listen, you sniveling old hypocrite. We got a good little business going, and just because that jerk died ain't no reason to quit.
But
nothing. You're in and you're going to stay in. Now, take a look at that watch and ring.
All right.
Candy, you better stay by the door and make sure we don't have no interruptions.
Check.
Well, watch is gold. 17 jewels, swift movement. I can give you $40 for it.
40? Boy, you creep. That ticket's worth at least 300.
Retail, yes. It's worth $1.50 if I could sell it here in my store. But as hard as this item is, I'll have to ship it out of town. I'll be lucky if I can get $50 for it.
That means you'll get 100. We'll take 75.
55, and that's the limit.
Okay. What about the ring?
Let's see. For that, I'll give you $2.
What? For a diamond that size?
It's a zircon and not a very good one at that.
You're lying.
So take it to a jeweler. Take it to another fence. If that sold for more than $20, it was a robbery.
All right, I'll just do that. And if it's a diamond, I'll come back here and...
It's not a diamond, and if you'll take my advice, you'll throw it down the nearest sewer.
I don't like your advice. Let's have the dough.
Sure. 20, 40, 45, 50, 55.
Thanks. Now, I want to see that gun, the 38.
Sure. There. With that, you can kill lots of people.
That sounds like a crack. You're getting brave again, Happy.
If I was brave, I'd have kicked you both out of here.
That's a nice gun. Real nice. How much?
Same price, 50, but I make you a bargain. You can have it for nothing if you don't come back.
Here's the 50. I couldn't stand the thought of never seeing you again, Happy Face. Hey, Jay, someone's coming. Come on, we'll go out the back. So long, Happy. We'll be seeing you.
Punks. Why I ever let myself get involved with... Morning, Happy. Morning. I know you? No, but I know you. Rather, your record. A cop. Yeah. Awful, isn't it? Name's Harrington, District Attorney's Office. So, what's the DA want with me? I'm clean. I'd like to take bets on that. How's the fencing business? Go polish a badge. Happy. Somebody's been buying the watches and rings stolen in the Alden Park robberies. Yeah, here's a list of the stuff. Not me. Up to last Saturday, the buyer was facing a short rap for receiving stolen merchandise. From here on, it'll be accessory to murder. A year or two against 20. Or maybe even life. Smart man would think about that. You're good. You're real good. Makes me almost sorry I'm not the fence you're looking for. You better try the next one on your list. Yeah, I'll do that. But I think I'll keep you in mind, Happy. You kind of appeal to me.
Thanks for coming by, Harrington.
No trouble, Chief. It's Saturday, and I thought you'd want to know that Padway has the park all sewed up, in case the robbers are on schedule.
Good. Excuse me.
Sure. Heartburn?
A bit of indigestion. This will fix it up. How many men does Padway have on tonight's job?
All he could get. Alden Park's pretty big.
Yeah, it's too big. It'll take 1,000 men to really cover it.
Well, Padway has about 60. 20 covering the exits.
Which the robbers would be crazy to use.
Mm-hmm. He has a half dozen at the dance, and the rest are on the path from the pavilion.
Well, that's the best chance. Only there's 2 or 3 miles of that path for them to... Excuse me. Hello? Yes, speaking. Oh, hello, Padway. What? No. When? Yes, I'll be right down.
What is it, Chief? Another robbery?
Yeah, one of Padway's men nearly caught them red-handed.
Nearly? You mean he just...
They got away. But the officer's on his way to the receiving hospital. 2 bullets in him. Miss Miller's prediction has come true. It's tomorrow, and our killers have traded in their clubs for guns. Alden Park. Acres of beautiful trees. A golf course, a zoo, dozens of picnic groves and shaded paths. It was a place of peace and happiness. Until 2 men decided to make it a place of robbery and murder. To be exact, 4 robberies, 1 murder, and a police officer badly wounded. It wasn't a very nice score.
Hi, Chief. Got anything new on the ticket?
No, it didn't figure, really. They're local, all right.
Yeah, back at our old dead end.
Unless Officer Kelly is able to give us a description.
Oh, Padway just called in. Kelly came too. He's going to be okay.
Oh, that's good news. Was he able to talk?
Yeah, he could talk, but it won't be much help. They were running away through the trees when he saw them, and it was dark. All he could say for sure is that they seemed young. They were both white, dark-haired, medium height. One was a little heavy.
That would be our candy bar eater. Boil it down, and all we know for certain is that they're two young men whose descriptions would fit 10,000 others. We're making great progress.
We'll get them, Chief.
And of course we'll get them. But how many people will have to die or wind up like Officer Kelly first? Go on, I'm going to call Padway.
Huh? What are you going to do?
I'm going to organize the biggest dragnet this town has ever seen. We're going to grill every hoodlum who's between the ages of 18 and 30. Yes, and we'll bring in every known fence as well.
That'll be some job.
Sure it will. But I want this town made white hot. I want you to see to it that all the stool pigeons get leaned on. Hard.
Right, Chief?
Somewhere in this city, there's someone with the answers. We're going to put the pressure on until that someone cracks.
Sorry, I'm closing. Oh.
Well, what's the matter, Happy? You don't look very happy. In fact, you look like you've seen a ghost.
To me, you're worse.
And you're closing up. Emptying the register, bags packed. You taking a trip?
You bet your sweet life I'm taking a trip, a long one, until this town cools off.
Oh? And what happens to Candy and me? Where do we sell our merchandise?
Sell it to the devil. You'll be with him soon enough.
Wait a minute. What?
You wait. Don't you get it, you stupid gunful? This town's on fire. You can't brush your teeth without a cop checking to see what kind of toothpaste you're using. Well, me, I've had it.
Sure. They picked me up, too, but it's all a bluff. They don't have a thing.
Bluff, you knucklehead. Of course don't have anything yet. But how long do you think it'll take before some pigeon starts making good guesses about you and Candy? And me.
Nuts, you're a worrywart, Happy. The DA can't
The DA's gonna wrap you up in a nice pink ribbon and hang you with it. You know what? I'm going to enjoy reading about it in Florida.
Hold on.
Get out of my way.
You're not running out?
No, maybe I should say goodbye. Goodbye, punk. Give my love to the DA. He was there trying to make the man McLean, Chief. Padway's men are searching his place now.
Well, I hope we find something. So far, all we have on him is that he wanted to go to Florida.
Hello, Happy. Meet the district attorney, Mr. Garrett. I want my lawyer.
In good time. Oh, and speaking of time, you might save yourself some if you did some singing.
I'm no stoolie. Even if I was, I got nothing to tell.
Well, you could start by telling us why you were in such a hurry to leave town.
I don't have to answer no questions until I see my lawyer.
Oh, that's true. But the attitude is a little foolish. We put the pressure on every two-bit fence in town, Happy. You were the only one who broke and ran.
Talk. Number one, if you could prove I was a fence, I'd be in jail. Two, you don't have enough to book me on. That's why you got me in this waiting room. You must think I'm an awful...
Harry, here. Yeah, Lieutenant Padway, he's right. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll tell him. Don't worry. Happy's not going anyplace for a long time.
Padway find something?
I'll say he did.
You guys can save the act. I'm not buying it.
No act this time, Happy. The Zircon ring was found on the floor of your store.
No.
Yes. It was taken from a girl in Alden Park 2 weeks ago. In fact, it was on the list of stolen items I showed you.
But it couldn't have been found in my store. I didn't buy it. I gave it back to...
To whom? Come on, Happy. Let's have some names. Who, Happy?
Nobody. Anybody. It might have fallen from anybody's pocket. Just because you found it on the floor of my store doesn't mean that...
It means you're tied into robbery and murder. Now, make it easy on yourself. Let's have some talk.
Yeah, I suppose I should. Make a lot of sense, Mr. Garrett, but...
But what?
Sorry, no dice.
You know, of course, if you cooperate, it's possible for me to recommend leniency.
I know. And if I don't, you can hit me with a book. The answer's still no.
So, for a pair of mad dogs, you'll give up maybe 10 years of your life.
You're wasting your breath, Mr. Garrett.
Yes, I guess I am. Come on, Hank.
Mr. Garrett.
Yes?
Thanks anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Oh, hi, Jake. Come on in.
Here, read the paper. This'll wake you up.
Huh? What's the...
Happy's been arrested.
What?
Worse than that, the cops found a jerk-on ring in his store. Must have fell out of my pocket.
Oh, brother, what do we do now? If Happy talked...
If he'd talked, we'd be in jail by now. But we're not going to take any chances of him changing his mind.
What do you mean?
I mean we're going to blow this town.
On what? We don't have $20 between us.
We know where to get some, don't we?
You mean the park? Jay, you're nuts. After that cop shooting,
they won't expect us to try again. So we will.
I don't know. I don't like it. Let's try some others.
What other? No. We got the park all figured. We'll pull it there. It's a snap. And if some dumb cop gets in our way, this 38 will teach him the same lesson it did the other one last Saturday. Come on, get some clothes on, and I'll meet you at Nick's for some chow.
It's the last one, Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thanks. I'll sign them later.
Worry's not going to help.
I know, but today is Saturday. Can't keep myself from wondering what will happen in Alden Park tonight.
Lieutenant Padway will have it covered.
Well, he had it covered last week. It's too big, Miss Miller. He just doesn't have enough men to do the job.
If only there wasn't so much of that park.
Well, if there was only some way we could localize our coverage, anticipate where they were going to strike. Bait.
Bait?
Correct. Every time they've hit, they picked a couple with money. Oh, not too much, maybe, but the man's usually had a good roll of cash. What does that mean?
Well, that's easy. They case the dance, pick out a few of the best-looking prospects. Then on the path, they wait for one of them to pass by.
Head of the class. So what if we gave them a particularly good-looking prospect?
Even I can guess that one.
Yeah, it might work, Chief.
It has to work. All we need is the right couple.
And I know just the two. Harrington, would you like to take me to the dance tonight?
Delighted, Miss Miller.
Oh, now, wait, Miss Miller. I wasn't suggesting. Look, there are policewomen
Who
who...
would have to be briefed on the case, who'd never worked with Harrington, and who wouldn't be nearly as attractive a bait as I.
But, Miss...
But it's going to be dangerous. I know and accept.
All right, Miss Miller. Now, listen carefully. We don't have much time. I'll arrange for a big roll of money for both of you and some expensive-looking jewelry. I want you to get out to the dance early and move around.
Right.
Hit the concessions often. Flash the rolls every chance you get. Make sure the people around get a good look. When the dance is over, take the path and walk slow.
Like sweethearts preoccupied with each other?
Exactly. Only keep your eyes and ears open, particularly when you're passing a clump of bushes where they might hide.
Don't worry.
Now, there'll be a policeman ahead of you and behind you and pacing on either side. You'll be as well protected as possible, but we can't be too near without giving the trap away. So watch yourself.
We will.
Oh, and call Henshaw, Miss Miller, and have him send up a lightweight .32 revolver.
Yes, sir.
What are we waiting for? We've let a dozen marks pass us already.
It'll be worth it. Wait and see. This pair I cased have both got rolls. Big ones. Must be a couple of hundred or more. To say nothing of the rocks the dame was wearing.
Yeah, they're real.
Oh, they're real. Don't worry. She's one of them rich ones. She even had on one of them crazy French dresses. You know, the kind they want $500 for?
500 for a dress?
Yeah, maybe 1,000. Hey, someone coming down the path.
Probably another false alarm. If we don't do something soon,
It's them.
Wow, what a dame.
Yeah, never mind the dame. Just get the rocks in that roll she's carrying. I'll take the guy.
Yeah, I know. Let's go.
Wait. Now.
Miss Miller, look out. Oh, my face.
Get back and...
A gun. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Cops. Boy,
Relax, don't try it.
Miss Miller, Harrington, you all right?
Sure, Chief. We're okay. This one tried to pull a gun. I had to nail him in the shoulder.
Someone will take this chubby one off my hands. I think I'll collapse.
You've earned it, Miss Miller. They're all yours, Lieutenant Padway. Take them away.
Collapse. She should collapse. More clothes than a tiger.
Yeah, the good night's work, Harrington.
Yeah. And I know a certain Officer Kelly who's going to be mighty pleased to hear about it.
You ought to make him recover even faster. Oh, now, Harrington, I think you'd better take Miss Miller home. That's a lovely dress, but I'm sure she must be a little cold. Good night, Harrington. Miss Miller?
Good night.
Okay, Chief. See you Monday.
You probably read the story in your newspapers. The young man we call Jay was tried and convicted of first-degree murder. His partner, Candy, was convicted on 4 counts of robbery and assault, as well as 1 charge of accessory to murder. The Fence Happy is now serving a sentence for being an accessory after the fact of murder, plus 3 counts of receiving stolen merchandise. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
You have been listening to Mr. District Attorney, which has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Good evening. This is Peter Lord. Say, will you be inclined to give your attention tonight to the subject of murder? Well, you don't have to do anything, really, except follow the thread of the story. Just surrender yourselves to a strange tale of murder. Listen, my friends, to the Mystery Playhouse. And now, my friends, for tonight's lesson in murder, we take you backstage to one of those little second-rate vaudeville theaters, the home of one-night stands, stale grease-paint, half-hearted audiences, and struggling performers. The world of comics, straight men, chorus girls, and tennis. A world of make-believe, yes, but with a harsh reality of the everyday world in the background. And its accompanying chorus of jealousies, passions, and disappointments. Yes, disappointments. A woman opens the door of her dressing room, then comes quickly down the iron stairs and crosses to the stage door. The manager of the theater calls out to her. May, where you going?
Out.
Well, what's with the street clothes? You're on in about 15 minutes.
Not me.
Now, wait a minute.
Look, Mr. Walton, just let me get out of
Now,
here.
hold on, baby. Take it easy.
But I just want...
calm down. Relax. Now, what's the trouble?
I'm through. I'm done.
Oh, another fight with Al, huh?
Just don't mention that guy to me.
May, you gotta use your head. You can't walk out like this. It ain't professional.
Oh, please, don't hand me that show must go on routine.
Does Al know you're leaving?
Makes no difference.
Wait. Hey, Pop.
Yeah?
Go up to Al Graham's dressing room and ask him to come down here, will you?
Okay. Now, look, there ain't no point in
What's the
having
beef
him...
this time, May?
I just can't stand working with the guy.
It's your husband.
He's also a comic. That I can't put up with.
Honey, will you tell me what happened?
It's just dripping water. I step on his last, he says. I sing off keys, says.
Oh, every comic's that way. You can't walk out for a little thing like that.
Well, that ain't why I'm walking out.
Oh, what's that?
Guys.
Huh?
He's got a new thing now. Guys. He thinks I'm flirting with the tenor in the flash act.
Well, are you?
Are you kidding? What would I want with a tenor?
Well, what makes Al think you're flirting with him?
This tenor thinks I got talent. He tells Al that. Right away, Al thinks the guy's in love with me.
And the whole fight is on account of that?
Yeah. But it was just one fight too many. If you think I'm going to let any black-faced comic, even if he's my husband...
Excuse me, Mr. Walton.
Oh, yeah, Pop?
And Mr. Graham can't come down.
Why not?
He just ain't able to.
How come?
He's got a knife in his back. He's dead.
Chief?
Yes, Miss Mahim.
You said you wanted me to take a description of the body here?
Oh, yes. Well, you may put down his tired dressing gown, wearing black face makeup, a wig.
Can I come in, Chief?
Oh, yes, come right ahead, Harrington.
Have you finished the examination?
More or less.
Yeah? Any prints on that knife?
No.
Well, they called off the performance tonight. I told them you'd be questioning a lot of people.
Good. What's the story on this man here?
Well, he was a vaudevillian, blackface comic. Well, of course you can see that.
Yes.
He did an act with his wife.
Where is she?
Downstairs, she did kind of a breakup when she heard about the guy getting it.
Oh.
I told him to send her up when she felt a little better.
Good.
I got a few witnesses outside the dressing room here if you want to see them, Chief.
Well, who's there?
Well, the doorman, he found the body. A guy named Walton, he's the manager, and the wife, when she's ready.
All right, have the doorman come in.
All right.
I'll finish that description later.
Okay.
Come on in, Pop.
Yes, sir.
This is the doorman, Chief, Pop Bradford.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? You discovered the body here?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us how that happened?
Sure. Mr. Walton, he's our manager, asked me to come up here and tell the dead fellow there to come down on stage.
I see.
I knocked on the door, and when he didn't answer, I opened it and come in, and I seen him lying on the floor.
Pull back that covering, Harrington, will you please?
Yeah, right, Chief. There we are.
Was he in the same position when you found him?
Yes, sir.
Ever see that knife before?
Sure.
You did?
Of course.
Where?
In the prop room. Been there for years.
Now, that's the room where they keep stage props.
That's right.
Have you got any idea, Pop, who might have done this to him?
Nope.
Did you hear any disturbance or argument before the stabbing?
Nope.
Did any strangers enter or leave your stage door?
Nope.
Yeah, in other words, you don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, that's right.
Very well. And that'll be all for now.
Yes, sir.
Don't leave the theater, Pop. We may call on you again.
Why should I leave the theater? I'm paid to work all night here.
Yeah, okay.
Have that manager come in, Harry.
Yeah, sure.
I'm taking all this testimony down, Chief.
Yes, that's fine. Thanks.
Would you come in, Mr. Walton?
Yeah, sure.
This is Mr. Walton, Chief.
How do you do? You're the manager here.
That's right, sir.
Did you know this man who was killed?
Yeah, sure. Good little comic. Yeah, when did you see him last? Alive, you mean? What else? You told me downstairs you didn't see the body. That's right. Well, when did you see him last? During the supper show.
How long have you known this man?
Oh, on and off for years. They played here 3 or 4 times. Mm-hmm. How'd you get along with him? Fine. Hey, look, you don't think that I... Wait, I just asked you a question. We were very good friends.
Had he had any trouble with any of the other performers or anyone who works backstage?
Well, that's a good question. Yes, he did. Who with? His wife.
What was it about?
Well, they've always fought more or less. All 2 acts do, especially when they're married. Yeah, what was this fight about? Well, he was jealous of his wife. She was walking out on him. I found her leaving the theater. That's why I sent for him.
What was this jealousy based on?
Well, he thought she was going for a guy who sings in one of the other acts on the bill.
What's his name?
Kent. Tom Kent. He's a tenor.
How did you know about this?
His wife told me. Mm-hmm. You say you found her when she was leaving this theater? Yeah. Did she use this dressing room, too? No, she was in a room on the other side of the stage. Well, ain't it customary for a man and wife to dress together? Yeah, but like I told you, the Grahams didn't get along so good, so I separated them.
Come in. Do you want to see me? Are you Mrs. Graham? Yeah, that's right.
Yes, come in, please. I'm the district attorney.
Uh-huh.
You know what happened, of course.
Yeah.
We've just been asking Mr. Walton here some questions. He happened to tell us about a fight you and your husband had. Could you give us a fill-in?
I guess so.
Well?
He thought I was flirting with a tenant.
Were you?
No.
What made him think you were?
Comics are liable to think anything. They ain't like normal people.
And you were walking out on him on account of this fight?
I guess so.
Then why did you... Hey, what is it? What's the matter?
That body on the floor.
Well?
That's supposed to be my husband?
Yes. Why?
That isn't him.
Huh?
What?
Take that wig off him.
Okay, lady. There we are.
My husband doesn't have blonde hair. That's Tom Kent.
Chief.
Mm-hmm.
I had him send out an alarm on that guy, Graham.
Oh, well, that's fine.
I also checked again with the doorman. He swears Graham didn't leave this theater.
Well, there are other exits. The stage door isn't the only way out.
Yeah, that's true, but I sent a couple of detectives search around backstage here anyway.
What did you do with Mrs. Graham?
Oh, she's downstairs in the green room with that Walton guy. I got a cop with him.
Good.
Chief, why do you suppose the doorman didn't recognize the body here as not being Graham?
Well, it was quite a natural mistake with his blackface makeup on and the wig.
Yeah, sure. And he's laying on his stomach. His face is only partly exposed.
Why did Graham bother to put a makeup on this man?
Well, it's very simple, Miss Miller. He figured it'd take time before the real identity of the guy was found, and that gives him a head start for a getaway.
I see.
Well, all we got to do is nail Graham, and this case is sewed up. We got motive and all.
You mean the jealousy angle?
Sure, the jealousy. Hey, Chief, what are you doing there?
I'm just figuring out something.
Yeah, what?
Well, first of all, I believe the makeup and the dressing gown were put on this man after he died.
Huh?
You notice the tear in the back of the robe?
Yeah.
It was made to slip over the handle of the knife.
Oh, yeah.
It would also seem that he died immediately. And there's just this one blood stain here on the floor indicating the man didn't move.
Yeah.
Well, now, here's what puzzles me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look over here on the other side of the room.
Yeah, what is it, Chief?
Blood stains on the floor and also on the windowsill.
Hey, that must be how the guy got out.
Graham?
Sure.
Yes, but these aren't the cursory stains that a man would have on his hands after killing. They're quite pronounced.
Yeah, like maybe he was bleeding.
Yes. I don't see how that would be possible. This man was stabbed from behind. No sign of a struggle.
Well, it could be that the...
What?
Huh?
What was that?
Hey, sounds like the old doorman. Come on.
Yes. Yes, that is the doorman.
Yeah. Hey. Wait. All the stage lights are up.
Yes, have your flashlight, Harrington?
Yeah, sure. Here we are. Here we are. The steps are right here.
What do you suppose has happened?
I don't know, but it ain't good. Here, watch your step on these stairs.
Yes, we're all right. Just keep going.
You okay, Pop?
He doesn't answer.
Huh? Stage door's right over this way.
Just lead the way.
Hey, look.
What is it?
The old boy stretched out on the floor.
Yes.
It's okay, old timer. Now, just don't try to move.
Stop him.
What's wrong? What happened?
He hit me on the head. Got away.
Who?
Al Graham.
How do you feel now, Mr. Bradford?
Guess I'm a bit better, thanks.
Oh, good. Chief, could I have some more water?
Yes, surely. Here you are.
That's fine, thank you.
You're sure you don't want a doctor here, Mr. Bradford?
No, I'll be all right. I was just stunned, that's all. Oh, you put the lights on.
Mr. Harrington did that. They'd been turned off on the switchboard over there.
That's what I figured, yeah.
Oh, Chief?
Yes, we're over here by the stage door, Harry.
Oh, okay. Well, how's the old boy?
He's much better.
I just done a checkup around backstage here to see where Graham might have been hiding.
Yeah?
I stopped by in the green room. What do you think?
What?
Mr. Walton, the manager, ain't there.
What happened?
Oh, he cons that cop I left in charge to let him go out to the box office.
When was this?
Well, Chief, as near as I can figure, it's right before the lights go out.
I see.
Did he go to the box office?
Oh, yeah, sure. I just called. He's out there.
Uh-huh. Well, what about Graham's wife?
Oh, she's still in the green room.
Oh.
Pop.
Yes, sir?
Yeah, tell me, Pop, did you actually see the guy who assaulted you?
Well, I thought I did.
Mm-hmm. Was the lights on or off at the time?
It was off, I guess.
Was dark here then when you were slugged, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, Pop, then you don't know for sure if it was Graham or not.
Well, I ain't sure, but...
What's your point, Harrington?
My point, Miss Miller, is that I talked to a cop who's stationed out in the alley, and someone did come out there. It was Mr. Walton. Now, I understand Graham was a little guy and Walton's a little guy, too. Now, Pop, you could have mixed them up, couldn't you?
Well, no, but I still say it was Graham.
Yeah, okay. All right. I picked up a filler on Walton from one of the stagehands, Chief.
Yes? What was that?
He had a fight with Tom Kent, that tenor guy, yesterday, right here on the stage.
You sure?
Yeah, sure I'm sure. 3 or 4 people heard it.
Well, I think you should go out to the box office and have a talk with him. There's something I want to look into back here. And check with me when you finish.
Who's that? It's me. Oh. What's the idea, Walton?
Of what?
Of sneaking out here.
What do you mean?
I told you to stay back there in the green room.
I had some business to attend to.
Yeah? Like what?
Canceled the show tonight. That meant a lot of refunds. I had to take a look at the receipts.
Mm-hmm. Why didn't you ask permission?
I did, from the cop.
I mean from the district attorney.
Well, I didn't figure we were playing school.
Oh, you didn't figure we were playing? Well. This ain't playing school, Walton. There's a murder mixed up in this.
I know that.
Now, how did you come out here?
From backstage, of course.
Through the stage door?
No, one of the fire exits on the side of the theater.
Uh-huh. Were the lights on backstage when you left?
Yeah.
I suppose you don't know nothing about what happened to the doorman.
No. Why, what's wrong?
Well, the lights were turned out and he was slugged.
Oh, is he all right?
Oh, yeah. He's all right now.
Oh, how did that happen?
That's what I'm asking you. Whoever gave it to him got out the stage door into the alley.
Look, are you trying to pin this on me?
You were seen in the alley?
I didn't touch...
Well, who did?
How do I know? Look, if I was beating it out of here like you're suggesting, I wouldn't be here now, would I?
Oh, yeah. Yes, you would.
Oh, how do you figure that?
That cop in the alley would have kept you here. There's another cop in front of the theater. He'd have stopped you if you tried to leave by the front. You cased that out and decided to stay.
Oh, stop talking like a straight man.
You're very funny, Walton. Look, what about this fight you had with the tenor, the guy who was killed?
Who told you that?
One of the stage hands.
Okay, so I had a fight with him.
Well, that don't make very good character for you.
Listen, I had nothing to do with that killing.
Well, let us be the judge of that. Come on backstage.
I want to finish here.
Look, Walton, there's another straight man who'd like to talk to you. The district attorney.
The chief is up here in the dressing room, Harrington.
Oh, that's good. I left Walton down there with that cop.
Oh? How'd you make out with him?
Well, I think he knows something.
Really?
Yeah, I'll let the chief pick up from there.
Wait a minute. Isn't this the room here?
Yeah, sure. That's it. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Hey, where's the body?
Oh, the chief had it taken to the morgue.
Yeah? Where's the chief?
Well, I saw him come in here.
Huh? You sure?
Sure, I was watching him from down on the stage.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, I don't know.
There's no other way out of here except... Hey, look, that window's open.
Yes.
Something screwy here. Chief! Oh, Chief!
Yes, Harrington.
What? Where are you?
I'm down below here on the fire escape.
What in the world is he doing down there?
I'll be right up.
Oh, okay. Gee, I got a scare for a minute.
Me too.
I've been doing a bit of exploring.
Well, we didn't know what happened here. Here, let me give you a hand.
Oh, it's all right. I'll make it. There we are.
Oh, Chief, look at you. You're covered with dust.
That's all right. It shouldn't rush right off.
Yeah, here, I'll help you.
All right, thanks.
I got Walton downstairs, Chief. I think you'll want to talk with him.
No, I'm sorry, Harrington, but I don't believe I will.
Huh? Why not?
I'm releasing all the suspects in the case.
What? Chief, did you find the murderer?
No, but I believe I can.
Oh, Chief, I don't get this.
You will. Let's get downstairs.
Come right over here, Mrs. Graham. The district attorney wants to talk to you. More questions? No, I don't think so. Chief, here's Mr. Graham.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, Chief, that brings them all together.
Yes.
Well, what happens now?
I'm letting you go home, Mr.
Well, it's
Walton.
about time.
Does it go for me?
Yes, Mrs. Graham.
You can grab a powder, too, Pop.
These are my working hours. I stay.
Oh, okay.
We're going to concentrate on our search for Graham. So I must ask you all to be available for questioning again in the morning, though.
Sure.
Okay.
If you should find Al, I wish you'd let me know. I won't sleep much anyhow.
We will, Mrs. Graham. Well, come on, Miss Miller. Harry.
Yeah, all right. Well, can I go back out to the box office?
Yes, go right ahead, Walton.
Here, I'll get the door.
Thanks.
Go ahead. After you, Chief.
Right.
Well, now where do we go?
Back into the theater.
Huh?
But this time we're using the fire escape. And this is the level we want.
Okay, Chief.
Now we get in through this window right here.
Mm-hmm. Are you up to window climbing, Miss Miller?
Sure.
What's in here, Chief?
The property room.
Isn't Graham's dressing room right above this?
Yes, that's right. Well, I'd better go in first. Right. There we are. Now, give me your hand, Miss Miller.
Right. There.
You make it, Harry?
Yeah, sure. Sure. How about lighting this place?
No, we'll have to remain in the dark. We'll stand over here behind this crate.
Fine.
Oh, better close the window.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Why are we here, Chief? You looking for something?
No, we're waiting for someone.
Yeah? Who?
I don't know.
Huh? Hey, Chief. Look, what is this?
I honestly don't know whom to expect. But whoever it is should be along soon.
Where's it coming from?
That door leading onto the stage.
Huh?
Have your flashlight ready.
Yeah, okay, Chief.
And whoever appears should be our murderer.
Really?
Honest?
Yes.
Well, if any...
Hear those steps out there? Use your flashlight, Harrington.
Right.
What is it?
It's the old doorman.
Yes.
Hold on there, Pop. Stay where you are.
Let go of me.
Stay
What's in that box he was taking?
The body of Al Graham.
What?
No.
They're taking him down to headquarters. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our catching Pop Bradford in the act of removing Al Graham's body enabled us to obtain a confession from him to the killing of both Graham and Tom Kent. Because of a mental condition, he wasn't sent to the electric chair. However, he will spend the rest of his life in a state institution.
You know, Chief, that old guy sure had me fooled. Why don't you tell how you pegged him?
Well, Harrington, as I told you in the property room when we were waiting for someone to appear, I didn't know for certain who that person would be.
But you did know Graham's body was there.
Yes, Miss Miller. I discovered that earlier as a result of examining those blood stains I had noticed near the window in Graham's dressing room. I followed their trail out of the window and down the fire escape and into the prop room. And there I found Graham's body stuffed into a large covered box.
The body had been dragged there.
Yes, but I wasn't certain who had done it. And that's why I suggested our leaving the theater. I knew this hiding place could at best be a temporary one. I felt that, given the opportunity, the killer would attempt to move it to a more permanent spot.
Which he tried to do.
Yes.
How about the motive for the killings, Chief?
Well, we learned that when the old man confessed. It seems that in his younger days, the doorman had been a singer. Quite well known, as a matter of fact. And Tom Kent, the tenor, knew this and used to kid the old man about the croaking attempts he made to sing backstage. Bradford developed a great hatred for Kent. And in his warped mental state, he conspired to get revenge. He overheard the argument that Graham had earlier that evening after the supper show over Tom Kent. And so Pop Bradford decided to take advantage of it. He saw Al Graham leave the theater. He then told Kent that Graham wished to see him in his dressing room.
And when Kent came there, the old man let him have it.
Yes.
But while he was fixing up the body, Graham came back.
Well, that's right. So the old man killed him as well.
And that's pupils for tonight's murder lesson in the Mystery Playhouse. Thank you, Mr. District Attorney, for presiding over our class this evening.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A knowledge of the law is a minor part of the qualifications of a district attorney, because enforcement of the law depends upon factors outside the law. Things the district attorney must know or learn if the blindfold on justice is to be lifted. Take this case. It started late one night in the cultivated field in the farm area of the county.
How many more bales we got to load, Slim?
15, 20 left, that's all.
Well, this'll be the last truckload, then.
Yeah. The sooner you get off the place with it, the better.
Mullen's sure going to be surprised when he gets a look at this field tomorrow.
What do we get for the stuff?
Market's about $30 a ton. Clear almost $200 apiece. Not as much as we could make stealing livestock.
Sure, steal livestock and get sent to the pen. Maybe there ain't as much money in alfalfa, but it ain't marked either. Nobody can say it ain't yours once you get in the clear with it.
I suppose Mullen suspects you had something to do with this?
Me? His old army buddy? Not a chance. Besides, he saw me take a sleeping pill before we turned in tonight. At least he thinks he saw me take it. Give me the pitchfork.
Here.
Now, push these bales back away from the tailgate.
Slim.
What's the matter? Shh.
I heard something moving. Over by the rack.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Mullen. Maybe he...
Keep quiet, Trent.
Who's out in this field?
It is him.
You better answer me. I can see the outline of your truck.
We better run for it.
No, he woke up. He must know I'm not in the house.
Who are you? Talk up, fast.
It's me. It's me, Mullen. Harry Trent.
What's the matter, Trent? You lost or something? Your farm's on the other side of that fence. What are you doing in my field in the middle of the night? With a truck full of my alfalfa.
Why, I've been...
Save it, Trent. Just tell me where Slim is. Where'd that thieving rat run to? I didn't run any place, Mullen.
You...
Don't move. That's a pitchfork you feel against your back. Now just march up to the house.
What are you going to do to him, Slim?
I'm going to lend him my bottle of sleeping pills and see to it that he takes an overdose of them. Nice, clean, and quiet.
Well, that'd be a great idea, Slim. If I'd hold still for it. But I ain't about to hold still.
Look out, Slim!
Punch him, Trent. Hit him. Let's go of the fork, Mullen. Oh! Now, Mullen, here's something you don't have to hold still for.
Oh! You maniac. Now what are we going to do?
Shut up. We're going to do just what we started to do. Get that load out of here and sell it like we planned. And keep your mouth shut. If you don't, I'll shut it for you. Now get going.
Ain't you coming?
Of course I'm not coming, stupid. I'm going into the house and back to bed, where I've been all night. Get going.
There's the body, Chief.
Who found it, Harriet?
Hound came across it earlier this morning. Set up a racket. Dog's owner knew by the way he was barking that something was up, so he came over.
One of those men?
Yeah. Fellow in the Mackinac. Named Sam Richardson. His farm adjoins this one, along the east fence.
Who are the other two men?
Well, Harry Trent. Farm on the north is his. The skinny one is Slim Ferryman. He worked for Mullen, lives here on the place. Says he and Mullen were war buddies.
Find out if he has any family?
Just a sister, married. Name's Wharton, Ellie Wharton. She lives upstate someplace. We're trying to trace her.
Well, can't talk to her until we find her. You better talk to the neighbors now.
All right, Chinks. Just lie down. He won't bite.
This is Mr. Garrett, the district attorney, gentlemen.
Howdy.
Hello.
Howdy.
This is Sam Richardson, Chief. This one's Harry Trent, and this one is Slim Ferryman.
Hi.
Oh. Gentlemen, I understand your dog found the body, Mr. Richardson.
That's right.
When did you last see Mullen alive?
Yes, yesterday morning. Passed each other by the fence down there. Talked a minute or two.
Now, how about you, Mr. Trent?
Well, I ain't seen Mullen for a couple of days, I guess.
Slim seems to be the one who saw him last, Chief.
Except for whoever killed him, he means, Mr. Garrett.
I know what he means. Tell me about you while we walk over to the house.
Well, sure. I saw Mullen last night. We ate supper, and I turned in early.
Then this must have happened during the night.
Must have.
Why would Mullen come out to this field at night?
I don't know. I didn't even know he'd left the house until Richardson came pounding on the door and woke me up this morning after he found the body. Is that right, Sam?
That's right.
Well, how come you didn't hear Richardson's dog? Body's closer to where you were than where he was.
Well, I was sleeping kind of heavy. I took a sleeping pill last night. Must have knocked me out good. We put in a hard day yesterday.
Doing what?
Loading alfalfa from this field onto the truck. Me and Mullen must have moved about 200 bales.
Oh? Well, I was wondering why there were so few bales from such a large field. Only a dozen or so left.
Well, Mullen had a buyer for most of it, I guess. Anyhow, he spent the day trucking it away.
Tire tracks all over the field, Chief.
Mm-hmm. Any idea who Mullen sold his crop to, Slim?
He didn't say.
You think somebody might have paid for the stuff, Chief? Then come back to rob him?
Yeah, that's it. Mullen made the robbing mighty convenient by coming out into this field at night.
Mm-hmm. There was no money on the body, Chief.
He may have hidden it in the house, or maybe he even had time to bank it yesterday. I want a thorough check made on it. If anybody...
Oh, that's the phone.
Hold it, Slim. I'll get it. You stay out here. Hello?
Mr. Garrett?
Oh, yes, Miss Miller.
We located Mullen's sister, Ellie Wharton.
Oh, good. Where is she?
A town called Haskell, about 40 miles upstate. The address is 414 Sycamore Street.
Has she been notified of her brother's death?
I called the local minister, asked him to break it to her.
Oh, that's good. She may be in condition to talk by the time Harrington and I get there. I want you to call the lab. Have Fred Morgan sent out here. Tell him to bring plaster of Paris, moulage equipment.
Yes, sir.
There are a lot of truck tire tracks in the field where Mullen was killed. I want castings made and compared with the tire tread on Mullen's own truck to make sure it was Mullen's truck.
Yes, sir.
And tell Fred to wait until evening to do it. I don't want anybody to see him.
I understand.
You know where to reach me. Ellie Wharton's in Haskell.
Yes, sir.
Who was it?
It was for me.
I'd like to get back to my farm if it's all right, Mr. Garrett.
Well, you can all go about your business for now. Come on, Harrington.
Where to, Chief?
Haskell, in upstate. He's located Mullen's sister.
You, think she'll know anything?
Well, I don't know. But Mullen's friends and neighbors don't seem to know much, do they?
Why would anybody want to kill him?
Won't you sit down, Mrs. Wharton? Please.
I can't. He was here only last Sunday, spending the day with us, playing with the baby and arguing with Dan.
Who is Dan?
My husband.
What were they arguing about, Mrs. Wharton?
Oh, I didn't mean a real argument. Politics, taxes. You know how men get to talking.
Do you know of anybody who might have gained anything by having your brother out of the way?
No, he never made any enemies.
The motive must have been robbery, Chief. The crop money.
Yes. I guess we'd better get back to town. Oh, you shouldn't be alone here, Mrs. Wharton.
The minister's coming back later.
Can't your husband come home from work?
He's away for a few days on a business trip.
Away? Where?
Buying crops. He works for the Haskell Feed and Grain Company.
Oh, see. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Wharton.
Chief, that job her husband's got.
Yes, buying feed and grain crops.
Seems to me like Mullen would sell that alfalfa to his own brother-in-law.
Seems that way to me, too. We'll drive over to Haskell Feed and Grain. I noticed their storage elevators off the highway when we were coming in.
Wharton won't be there.
Well, no, but they might be able to tell us where to find him.
Almost 4 p.m., Chief. We must have covered 50 farms since yesterday afternoon.
Well, Wharton's in this area someplace. Hey, look.
Huh? What?
Car parked outside of the barn up ahead.
Yeah, that's it, all right. Haskell Feed and Grain emblem on the side of the door. I don't see anybody around.
He might be in the barn.
There he is, the other end of the barn, leaning on the stall. Must be the owner of the farm he's talking to.
Well, he's seen us. Coming this way now. Watch him carefully, just in case.
Yep.
You fellas looking for me?
You Dan Wharton?
That's right.
Would you mind telling us when you last saw your brother-in-law?
2 days ago, when I started out on this trip.
You stopped by his place?
That's right.
Family call or business?
Business. Made a bid on his alfalfa. We're just about finished sweating, ready to be hauled for storage.
Oh, how did you pay him for it? Cash or a company check?
I didn't pay him for it. He said it wasn't for sale.
You better be sure of that, mister.
What do you mean?
He means Mullen's alfalfa crop was sold and moved just before Mullen was killed. The night of the day you stopped there.
Whoever told you that is a liar.
It's no lie, Wharton. We saw it with our own eyes.
I don't care what you saw. I know that alfalfa wasn't for sale, to me or anybody else.
What makes you so sure of that?
I'll tell you what makes me so sure, and you can check with Bob Mullen's bank. Bob told me he'd made arrangements for a bank loan to buy 20 head of dairy cattle. That's why I'm sure. He was getting them in next month, and he needed that alfalfa for winter forage. He couldn't have sold it, not to anybody.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the blood harvest, here is an important message from my sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A farmer had been brutally murdered with a pitchfork in a harvested field. His helper had stated that the crop of alfalfa from the field had been sold the day of the murder. But the brother-in-law of the slain man insisted that the crop had not been sold. By the time I got back to my office, there was more disturbing information.
Morgan left these plaster castings of the truck tracks yesterday afternoon.
Will they match the tire treads on Mullen's truck?
He says no. Mullen's tires have just been recapped. These are badly worn. He marked the spots with red ink, especially the crescent-shaped gouge mark.
Might have been the buyer's truck, Chief.
Yes, except that Slim Ferryman said that Mullen hauled the stuff away after loading it. If it was the buyer's truck, Slim would have known who the buyer was, at least a description. Come on, Harrington. Bring those tire track castings with him.
Where to this time?
Back to Mullen's farm. I'm going to find the truck those tire marks came from.
Mullen only had the one truck.
Well, some of his neighbors own trucks, too. I want to make sure none of them owns one with a crescent-shaped gouge in one of the tires.
I'm about walked out, Chief. Why are we crossing the fields when we could drive to each place?
I don't want anybody to know what we're looking for.
Well, Richardson's place was clear. But we're lucky we didn't run into that dog of his. Well, this is Trent's place.
Yeah, looks like he moved his alfalfa crop, too. Fields are clear. Where's the house?
Just about making it out, see? Right there through the trees.
Good. They'll keep us covered. Keep your eyes on the ground.
Right. Hey, hold it.
What?
Nothing. Tractor marks here. Not what we're looking for.
Loose straw on the ground over there. Might have been a loading spot. Move that way.
Yeah. Trent must have had a lot of bales stacked there.
Yes. He certainly did. And there are the truck marks.
Same tread as the casting, all right.
And there's our crescent-shaped mark.
That truck might be over in the barn.
Now, let it go for now. Send the lab crew out late tonight and get a casting right from the tire while Trent's asleep.
Are we going to drive all the way back into town?
No. We'll call them from the village and wait for them. Meanwhile, let's get off Trent's property before he sees us.
The cafe in the next block should have a phone.
All right.
Hey, look.
Coming out of the cafe, going for his car. We didn't have to be so careful out of Trent's place after all. It was here in the village.
Yeah. Too bad we didn't know that.
Well, it looks like Trent isn't the only one taking a day off.
Yeah. Slim Ferryman in there at the counter. They must have been together.
Now, let's go in.
Hello, Mr. Garrett. Mr. Harrington.
Hello, Slim.
Hiya.
You mind if we join you?
No, of course not. You got any line on who killed Mullen yet?
No. Too bad Mullen never mentioned the name of the man who bought his alfalfa.
Yeah, I wish he had.
You and Mullen go all through Korea together?
No, I never got overseas.
I thought you were war buddies.
Well, sure we were. I mean, I met Bob at a base hospital when he was shipped back. Bob Mullen was the best friend I ever had, you see?
Of course, Slim.
When you get the guy who killed him, I'd like to be there to watch when they strap the rat in the electric chair.
I know just how you feel. And I'll do my best to arrange it for you.
Well, I guess I better be going. Here's your money, mate. So long.
So long, Slim.
See you around. You had his teeth rattling there, Chief.
Yeah.
He was pretty frank about not being overseas with Mullen, though.
And he knew I could check his service record if he lied.
Oh, gosh. I forgot to call the lab.
Yes. But we're not going to wait from here. Call Miss Miller and tell her what we want.
Where we going?
Back to Haskell's to pick up Dan Wharton. I need him.
Look, Mr. Garrett, I don't know where you're taking me, but I don't want to leave Ellie alone for long.
We'll get you back as soon as possible. You want to help us get the persons responsible for Mullen's death, don't you?
You know who did it?
Well, we think so. But we need your help to prove it.
How much acreage did Mullen have in alfalfa? Like 7 or 8 to me.
8's right.
Know exactly how much the yield was?
Well, just about 2 tons an acre. 16 ton all told. That's a good yield for this year.
We saw Trent's alfalfa acreage, Harrington. I'd say he cut about 6 acres, wouldn't you?
Gee, Chief, I wouldn't know.
I can tell you, it was 6 acres.
Well, how do you know, Wharton?
I bought Trent's alfalfa crop from my company. Saw him right after Mullen refused to sell.
Feed and grain companies keep a record of all their purchases, don't they?
Sure.
Can the bales be identified? I mean, are they tagged or stored in such a way that you could tell whom they were bought from?
Yes, they are.
What are you driving at, Chief?
Final proof to break Trent down. I want to know if Trent sold any more than 12 tons of alfalfa.
Okay, fellas. Okay, set it down here.
Thanks, men. That's all.
So he did sell more.
That's right, Wharton. This is one of the bales Trent sold to Prescott Grain and Feed.
Sold it the day after he sold his entire crop to you.
And the day after Mullen was murdered.
How much of it did he sell?
15 tons.
Just a little less than Mullen raised.
There are a dozen bales left on Mullen's field, remember? Now, you've got to help us. Is it humanly possible to prove that this alfalfa came from Mullen's fields and not Trent's?
Yes.
Stuff grown on adjoining acreage? How?
Not by the alfalfa itself, but the way it's baled. This stuff Trent sold to me is baled with 14-gauge wire.
And what about it?
This stuff he sold to Prescott's is baled with 16-gauge wire. And that's the wire Bob Mullen baled with, 16-gauge.
All right, Harrington. Now we're ready to pick Trent up. And he can tell us where Slim Ferryman fits. Come on.
Light just went on inside.
I saw it.
What? Oh, it's you fellas. I heard your car come up the road and I thought...
And you thought it was somebody else.
No, I didn't know who it was.
Oh, we thought you might have been expecting Slim Ferryman.
No. Why would Slim come here?
To take a few lessons in farming, perhaps. So you could show him how to raise 27 tons of alfalfa on 6 acres.
27?
You must know how to do it, Trent, because you sold 27 tons.
But 15 tons of it belonged to Bob Mullen. He baled heavier. He used 16-gauge wire while you used 14-gauge.
I bought Mullen's crop.
He turned down Dan Wharton and sold it to you?
I mean, I hauled it for him. He thought the price might be better someplace else.
Not enough to haul it an extra 30 miles to Prescott's. And besides, you made that sale the day after Mullen was killed.
I had to do it. I was in a trap. I was afraid Slim would kill me, too.
Did he kill Mullen? Were you an eyewitness?
Yes, I saw him do it. I never touched Mullen.
Where is Slim now?
I thought you were him when you drove up. He was going to come by sometime during the night. I've been holding Prescott's check for Mullen's crop. You see, Slim was going to pick it up, take it someplace tomorrow for cashing.
There's a car coming up the road now, Chief.
Handcuff Trent to that water pipe, quick.
But I didn't kill him, I didn't...
Mister, make it easy.
Let's get out there, Harrington.
Why not let them come to us?
He won't stop. You'll see our car and recognize it the minute he turns in behind the house.
He saw it. He's backing up a turn.
Get his tires.
That stopped him.
He's running for it. Move off to that side. The car's shielding him.
Stop running, Slim. You can't beat a bullet.
He's running into the barn.
What's that?
Down the stall there, I think.
Doc, I can't see.
Look out, Harrington!
I got him.
Yes. I think that's Trent's truck there. I'll turn on the headlights. He's dead, Harrington.
Yeah, I didn't see him. I don't even know how I hit him. I just ducked when you yelled, and something whizzed by, and I fired.
Yeah, he was on the ladder to the loft.
What was it he threw at me?
This.
What is it?
Sickle. Dug into the stall post about 2 inches deep.
Yeah, I was standing right there, too. Felt that feed bag brush my face just as you yelled. It's a lucky thing you did.
Yeah, I'm afraid Slim Ferryman wouldn't agree with him.
Look where he landed.
Yes. Stall full of alfalfa. Let's get Trent and take him in. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoyed this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Slim Ferryman's death ended the case. Harry Trent entered a plea of guilty to murder in the second degree and is now serving a 20-year sentence. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Harrington, what time is it?
It's just 10 o'clock, sir. You're due in the grand jury meeting.
Yes, I'll go in just a minute. But close that door, please. Radio friends, this is your district attorney speaking. A group of racketeers has moved into the city and taken over the restaurant racket. We've been gathering information on them. But every restaurant owner has been so terrified he's been afraid to testify. But now we've got to start. One restaurant owner, Mr. Tony, was broken by the racket and sent to prison by them to keep him from talking. But we finally heard of Tony's plight and went to the prison and got him out. Now he's anxious to help us smash these racketeers. If you'll excuse me, I've got to go into the grand jury, which is meeting in the room right next to my office here. The grand jury is composed of 23 outstanding citizens who meet behind closed doors and hear testimony and decide whether that testimony warrants their issuing an indictment for the arrest of the suspect. What goes on inside the grand jury is strictly private, but I do want you to hear this one. Excuse me while I go in.
Well, I seem to be regrettable.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Mr. District Attorney, we've just been going over this information you've gathered about the restaurant racketeers. You say here that Mr. Tony is willing to work closely with you.
Mr. Tony will tell me everything he knows.
Well, do you consider his life will be endangered by doing so?
Not at all. And we've sent his family away to a little cottage down south. No one but my immediate staff and myself knows where they are. We even changed Tony's own personal appearance, and I doubt if even his own wife could recognize him now. We've done everything possible to protect Mr. Tony and his family from the racketeers.
Who's that? You Ohio kid. Come in. You're late. Hurry up.
I couldn't get here before, Duke. What are you sore about?
Sit down. Want some peanuts?
Ah,
What took you so long?
I had a date with a girlfriend.
You're playing around with that dame too much. Now listen, kid, you got a job to do.
Well, name it.
You know Tony, that restaurant owner we had sent away?
Sure, he's safe. You had him put in solitary so he couldn't talk, didn't you?
Yeah, but he ain't there now.
What do you mean he ain't there now?
Well, he put up some song and dance that he was a murderer. They kept him in solitary, but a member of the prison commission was going through the prison and heard about him yelling that he wanted to see the DA and confess a murder. This guy made the warden tell the DA, and the DA went down to see Tony.
You think Tony sang to the DA?
Well, must have told him everything, or why should the DA remove him from the pen?
The DA's got Tony out?
Yeah, and he's got him hid away. And you gotta find where, kid.
Yeah, but can't you give me a steer at least? There's an awful lot of guys in this world, you know.
That's your job. What do you think I've been paying you for?
For getting guys out of the way, but not finding them in the first place.
You do as I tell you, see?
Okay.
And get him before he spills everything he knows.
All right.
And another thing. That dame of yours. She knows too much.
She's all right.
That's what they all think. I tell you she ain't all right. I'm telling you she'd up and quit you for the first good-looking guy that came along.
What's the matter with my looks?
I'm telling you to watch her. That dame makes any trouble, you're responsible for her, kid. Just remember, if there's any trouble because of her, I'm holding you responsible.
You've got a gripe, Duke.
Now, don't you worry about me. I've seen too many guys get double-crossed by a dame, and then the whole mob suffers with them. I get rid of her, kid.
Maybe. But lay off, Duke. You're just gripey today. She's all right for a while. And I'll get Tony for you.
Well, you get Tony, and I won't say nothing about the dame. Now, go ahead and get Tony. Right now, they're having a grand jury meeting, and I wouldn't be surprised if they was working on some of the stuff Tony has spilled.
Then we would like to have you arrest them immediately, Mr. District Attorney. This grand jury has decided they want you to arrest the men who are going around making collections from these restaurants. You say in your report here that Mr. Tony will be able to point them out to you.
Pardon me, gentlemen, but I believe that would be the wrong approach. The hirelings of a group of racketeers are merely weak characters who do what they're told. They would be harmless if it weren't for the big bosses of a racketeer gang. But if you don't get the big boss, the gang will be operating again within 3 months.
I see. I guess your reasoning is right, Mr. District Attorney.
Yes, I think so. You can arrest and arrest and arrest the small fry. But you haven't got anything when you get through. Just be patient. Gather the right information. And with one stroke, you can smash the entire setup.
I see. Well, good luck to you. You do just what you think is best.
I'm going out with Tony now to several of the restaurants. He's told me when the collections are usually made. And I hope we'll be able to bump into the collectors. But instead of going out with a warrant for their arrest, we're going out with a camera. Feel nervous at all, Tony?
Oh, no, sir. I'll point out the collectors the minute I see them.
Think you recognize them all right?
Oh, yes, Mr. District Attorney. I paid them enough money.
Just call me D.A., Tony. We know each other pretty well by now.
I wish I'd known you better before I lost my restaurant. I was a fool not to talk.
So this restaurant is Carlos, huh?
Yes, he's a friend of mine. He wanted to hire me when I lost my restaurant, but he was afraid to.
This is close enough. We can
Look.
see. Where?
Those 2 men going in the restaurant now. They're the collectors.
Shall I snap them, D.A.?
Oh, wait until they get inside the restaurant, Harrington, and then go into action. If you can, get some good pictures of them while the owner is paying them off. And forget you're one of those camera fiends. Just get as many pictures as you can, in or out of focus.
They both carry guns. The heavyset fella hit me over the head with a blackjack one time.
Look through this window, Harrington. There's better light.
The owner is getting an envelope from the cash register. This'll make a corking picture.
Keep snapping, Harrington. Snap all you can.
I've got them square in the lens. I'm taking so many it'll almost be like movies.
Now, let's get back into the car before they come out. Go on. We'll visit a couple of more restaurants with Tony. Now, Tony, you've been talking about one of the racketeers, Lucky Lynch. Do you think that he's the boss, the top man of the racket?
No, D.A. There's another one they call the real boss, but I never heard them mention his name.
I see. Did you ever hear Lynch refer to a boss?
Yes, and I heard the Ohio Kid talk about one, too.
The Ohio Kid? The gunman?
Yes, D.A. The Ohio Kid always came to my restaurant with Lynch before they took it over. They'd come in and force me into a deal, and then those two collectors you took the pictures of back there would come in and collect every month.
I see. Tony, do you have any idea where the gang leaders could be found? Perhaps a restaurant that they may have mentioned as a meeting place?
I don't know. Yes. I heard them talk of the Harwich restaurant several times.
The Harwich restaurant. Know where it is?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, you tell Harrington where it is, Tony. I'd like to get a good look at it.
Keep headed just the way you are, Mr. Harrington, and then we'll turn to the right a couple of blocks down.
So this is the... Well, the Harwich restaurant, huh? Harrington, get one of our investigators a job in here as a waiter.
Yes, sir. If the racketeers drop in here, we ought to be able to pick up something good.
Tony, take a look into that window and see if you can see any of them in there now.
Oh, they probably ain't going to... Wait. Yes. Sitting at that table near the bar. The man with the blonde girl.
Who are they?
Well, that's the Ohio kid and his girlfriend. Huh? They used to come in my restaurant sometimes. The fellow with the black hair all sleeked down.
DA, the girl's getting ready to leave. Shall I have her trailed?
No, not yet. It'll be easy enough to pick her up. I want to have a little talk with the Ohio kid, though.
Oh, don't do it, sir. He'd just as soon kill anybody as not.
You go back to the car, Tony, and drive it up to the next corner and wait for us there. Harrington, the kid's alone now. Let's go in and sit down at the table with him.
Why don't you go with Tony, DA? And I'll talk with him and join you in a few minutes. You don't want to bother with the likes of him.
I've got a little idea, and I'd like to do it just for the fun of it. And we'll see you later, Tony. Let's go in, Harrington.
Yes, sir.
Hello, kid.
Who are you?
Mind if we sit down?
Go chase yourself. I want to be alone.
We'll sit down anyway. Have a seat, Harrington.
I told you I want to be alone. I don't know you guys.
You'll know us soon enough, kid.
If you guys are coppers, you're wasting your time, see?
Don't jump to conclusions, kid. Don't you know it's bad luck to drink alone?
Is it? Hey, listen, you. Get out of that chair or I'll blow you out.
He's threatening us, Harrington. He wasn't expected from such a well-dressed gentleman.
That's a nice flower you're wearing, kid.
In about 1 second, you'll get plenty of flowers. What do you want?
Kid, this is Inspector Harrington. I'm the district attorney. Does that mean anything to you?
Not a thing. You got nothing on me.
Of course not, kid. We just saw you here and dropped in to introduce ourselves. What are you drinking?
None of your business.
I'll discount the remark. Finish that drink, kid. Don't let us stop you.
I'm particular who I drink with.
I said finish that drink.
What's this all about, D.A.?
I said pick up that glass and drink.
Okay. You don't have to get nasty. Now, you satisfied?
That's all, kid. Now beat it.
You can't tell me what to do.
I said beat it. I'll give you just 5 seconds.
Okay. But I'll be seeing you again, D.A.
He never said a truer thing in his life.
For a while, I didn't get what you were up to, D.A.
Oh, so you caught on? Well, the kid didn't. Harrington, wrap the kid's glass in a napkin and put it in your pocket.
I was watching how he held it. There ought to be some good fingerprints on this.
We'll go back and have the prints checked. I have a feeling we'll find the kid has quite a history back of him.
Hello, Mr. Harwich.
Lillian. How about a little kiss?
Came as soon as I could. I told the Ohio kid I had some shopping to do. So I left him at the table, walked around the block, and came in the back door.
I know. I was watching you.
How could you see?
Say, I don't manage this restaurant for nothing.
Mhm.
Lots of times I like to sit in my office here and see what's going on with the diners. Now, look. See this piece of frosted glass?
Yeah?
I scraped a little off so I could sit here and see what's going on outside.
And you saw me having dinner with a kid.
Yeah, and I saw plenty of other things, too.
Say, you're pretty smart. That's why I like you so much, Mr. Harwich.
Yeah? Suppose the kid finds out. Our lives wouldn't be worth 2 cents, Lillian.
I can handle him.
Well, perhaps you won't have to much longer. You know what happened after you left that table?
How could I?
2 men came over and sat down with him.
Who were they?
The district attorney and one of his assistants.
Did the kid know who they were?
I think so. They talked a few minutes, then the kid got up and left. But that isn't half of it. After he left, the district attorney and his assistant picked up the glass the kid had been drinking from.
I don't get it. Why did they do that?
Fingerprints.
Oh.
See, they'll check and know who he is quick enough.
I'll go and tell him.
Oh, wait a minute. Remember, your boyfriend and his racketeers have been bleeding this restaurant.
Oh.
And I happen to be a restaurant man.
Yeah, but they're apt to catch him now and send him to the chair.
Suppose they do. He deserves it.
Oh, I can't let them do that.
Now, look, you said you were kind of stuck on me, didn't you?
Oh, I am, Mr. Harwich. Honest, I am.
Well?
Well, what?
Why go and tell the kid about the district attorney getting his fingerprints?
Oh.
You know, if the kid found out you kind of liked me, he'd kill you. Perhaps me, too.
Yeah. And if I didn't say anything...
Well, he may get what's coming to him.
Yeah. Well, okay. You coming up to see me tomorrow?
Well, I don't think I ought to take a chance to go to your place, Lillian. Suppose the kid found out.
Oh, he won't, I promise. Bring up some other girl with you or something. We've never had a chance to sit down and talk as two human beings. I've just seen you in the restaurant here, and we don't dare go to any place together because the kid might find out and do something.
Well, if you think it's all right, I'll come up.
Please. Come up tomorrow afternoon.
All right, if you say so.
I'll see the kid doesn't know a thing about it. And Mr. Harwich.
Yeah?
I won't say anything about what you just told me.
Thanks, Lillian. I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
There are thousands and thousands of men in this country today who have been crushed by the rackets. There are thousands of homes which have been broken, thousands of men and women who have been killed or injured for life. Organized crime is responsible for more deaths and more money losses than a great war between nations. Each year in this country alone, the crime bill exceeds $15 billion, more than $115 for every man, woman, and child in the United States. The names of all characters in Mr. District Attorney are, for obvious reasons, fictitious. Mr. District Attorney, dramatized by Phillips H. Lord, will be with you again Monday. This is the National Broadcasting Company, RCA Building, Radio City, New York.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
To the untrained observer, a crime and an accident may sometimes be indistinguishable, one from the other. But a district attorney must weigh each possibility in the scales of science and circumstances before drawing his conclusions. You take this case. It started on a farm near County Line at 2 a.m. as a man, awakened by a wave of nausea, staggers weakly from his bed.
May, where are you? May, what's the matter? Why are you out of bed?
Oh, Bob, I feel so sick.
You're kind of funny myself.
I was just filling a hot water bottle for my stomach. What can be the matter with me?
Honey, you're white as a sheet. Come on, you better get back and lie down. That's fine.
stay on my feet without holding on to something.
Oh, you're all perspired. Bob, what can it be?
Must be coming down with the flu or something. You know, your kid brother acted kind of funny before he went to bed.
I heard him get up about 11 o'clock, complaining about his stomachache.
Let's see if he's awake. Here we better call the doctor. At least he's sleeping.
It's so chilly in here. I'll throw an extra blanket over him.
Honey, he's 20 years old. He can get a blanket if he needs it. Come on. We better get back to bed ourselves.
It'll only take me a minute to fix it, Bob.
All right, you come on now. We'll call the doctor in the morning.
Oh, I never felt so sick. Bob.
What is it? What's the matter?
Feel his face. Feels so funny. Bob, he's so cold. He isn't even breathing.
No. Don't get yourself excited. I'll wake him up. Walter, wake up. Walter!
Wake up, Walter! Walter!
Doctor.
Oh, Bob, what's the matter with him?
I'll go down and call the doctor right away.
Bob! Bob, don't leave.
May.
No.
May, honey! I gotta get somebody to help. Gotta get downstairs to the phone. I can't make it.
Medicine chest is in here, Chief. Bathroom right off the master bedroom.
Well, it all looks harmless enough, Harrington. Home remedies, first aid materials. Lab boys seen these?
Yep. Took samples from each bottle for analysis.
Anything?
Nope. Chief, it's got to be poison, though. 3 bodies, no sign of violence, no weapon.
I know. How long did the medical examiner figure they'd been dead?
Oh, since sometime night before last.
A long time. Did the lab men check the garbage cans and the refuse containers?
Yeah. No empty bottles of any kind. Just a few cans, a jar, vegetable peelings, things like that.
Well, something killed them. Better have another look around downstairs. How long ago were the bodies taken into town?
Oh, about 3 hours.
Autopsy report should be ready pretty soon, then. Unless the doc runs into trouble.
Yeah, well, I figured he'd want it as soon as possible, so I asked him to send it out with Miss Miller as soon as it was finished.
Good. I think that the...
There's a car outside now. Might be her.
No, that's a man's knock. Come in.
Which one of you is Garrett?
I am. Who are you?
My name is Sid Mack. I own half this farm. I was Farragut's partner. I just want to find out one thing. I want to know who did this.
If we knew that, we wouldn't be here trying to find out, Mr. Mack.
I just want to make sure that whoever did it doesn't get away with it. You can post a $5,000 reward for the killer in my name. Make it 10. Make it anything I got, but get him.
We don't need rewards for that, mister. What we need is information.
You said you own half this farm, Mr. Mack?
Yes.
And you haven't been here since the night before last?
I don't live on the place. It was just an investment for me. I set Farragut up here. I got a big hardware store over in Emmetsville. I live there.
I see. Do you know anybody who might have had any reason for wanting Farragut and his family out of the way?
Out of the way like this? Why, it'd have to be a madman.
Squad car just turned into the road, Chief. That's Miss Miller. Looks like Simmons driving.
Let her in.
Right.
We've been waiting for an autopsy report, Mr. Mack.
Miss Miller.
It may tell us which way to move.
I hope so.
Got Dr. Miller's autopsy report, Mr. Garrett.
Good.
Could he establish the poisoning agent?
There wasn't any.
There wasn't any.
You mean he couldn't make an analysis?
No, sir. There just wasn't any deliberate introduction of a poison. All 3 deaths were accidental.
Well, let me see that report.
Doc must have missed something this time, Chief.
No, he didn't miss anything, Harrington. The deaths were caused by botulism.
Botulism? What's that?
The result of improper home canning of food. The report shows that the Farraguts made their last meal of green beans, potatoes, and canned sausage meat. The bacteria was unmistakable. It was the home canned sausage meat.
Well, I guess in a way we can be thankful, Chief. It's nice to know it wasn't murder.
Another way, I almost wish it were.
Mr. Garrett.
No, don't misunderstand me. I'm afraid we've got a greater and a much more dangerous job on our hands than just finding a killer.
I don't follow you, Chief.
We've been all over the house, Harrington. The kitchen, the pantry, everywhere. There's nothing in the house that's home canned. And no equipment for home canning.
Hey, that's right. All we found was one empty jar on the kitchen drain board.
Farm women do pass out samples of their home canning to friends and neighbors, Mr. Garrett. That jar might have been a gift.
Quite a gift. Like a stick of dynamite with a lighted fuse.
What you're trying to say is that somebody around here might have a pantry full of poison and not know it.
That's exactly right, Mr. Mack. The Farraguts are dead, but dozens of others may die the same way unless we find out where that sausage meat came from, and fast. Harrington, get all available local police on this with a couple of squads sent out from the city. I want the sheriff and all his available manpower, too.
Right.
Fan them out for a 20-mile radius. I want direct contact with anybody in the area who can't be reached by phone. See if anybody they can reach gave the Farraguts a jar of sausage meat. Get right on it.
Have it set up in 20 minutes.
Miss Miller, you'll be in charge of the phone campaign. Special operators from the phone company. All that they can spare. All listings in this area to be called.
So where will you be?
I'm back at the office, praying that we don't get any more calls from the hospital or the morgue before we find the source of that jar.
Don't put my car away, Phil. I may be going right out again.
Sarge?
Aren't you?
Oh, there's an elevator. Hold it, Pete. 8, please.
You know, Chief, I don't think we missed more than a dozen people in the area you mapped out. Now, we know most of those are away on business or vacations.
Yeah, I know.
5 days. If only somebody'd come forward and admit that they canned the stuff the Farraguts ate, we'd know we were safe.
Well, they may be afraid of being held responsible for the deaths.
Oh, with the newspaper and the TV and the radio campaigns telling them that the inquest held the death as accidental?
Just the same, people scare. It is something to wonder about. Oh, here we are. Thanks, Pete.
Well, maybe one of the squads have left the report with Miss Miller. What time is it?
Almost 10 p.m.
Well, hello. I thought you'd never get back.
Sorry to keep you so late again, Miss Miller. Any news?
I'm afraid not. Everybody's checked in. The reports are on your desk.
Oh, thanks. You'd better go home.
All right. Oh, there's a Mr. Carruthers in your office. He's been waiting to see you since about 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock? That's a long wait in any league.
Do you know who he is or what he wants?
He wouldn't tell me. He said it's confidential.
All right. I'll see him. You run along.
Good night. Good night, Harrington.
Good night,
Miss Miller.
Well, let's have a look at the reports and see what the very patient Mr. Carruthers wants. Mr. Carruthers?
Excuse me, I almost dozed off.
Oh, it's all right. I'm Paul Garrett. This is my assistant, Mr. Harrington.
Well.
Anything we can help you with?
Yes. I flew down from Hartford to see you, Mr. Garrett. I'm an investigator for the Eastern and Frontier Insurance Company. Mr. Garrett, we understand that you're still investigating the deaths of Robert and May Farragut and her brother, Walter McMahon.
Well, we're trying to locate the source of the food that killed them, if that's what you mean.
Then, this isn't a criminal investigation.
Didn't you get a report on the inquest verdict?
Yes, but you can't blame us for being interested when a beneficiary submits a claim for $30,000.
$30,000?
Who's the beneficiary?
Somebody who had a half interest in the Farragut farm. A man named Sid Mack.
No wonder he could afford to offer a $10,000 reward, Chief.
Yeah. How long ago were those policies written, Mr. Carruthers?
I have the dates right here. Let's see, just a little over a year ago when Mack bought his interest in the farm. That's the main reason my company wanted to be certain about your investigation, Mr. Garrett. It's a routine matter, of course, for partners to insure each other, but...
This involves Farragut's entire family.
Yes. However, since there's no criminal investigation, you'll have to honor Mr. Mack's claim. Thanks for your time, Mr. Garrett.
Just a moment, Mr. Carruthers. I suggest you don't recommend payment of that claim just yet.
But, Mr. Garrett, you just said there's no criminal investigation.
There wasn't a minute ago, but there is now. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the canned death, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now, back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The coroner had listed as accidental the death of 3 persons, all victims of botulism, a deadly food bacteria resulting from improper home canning. In trying to locate the source of the lethal food to prevent other fatalities, we came into contact with an insurance investigator who disclosed that the 3 dead people had been heavily insured and that the beneficiary was Sid Mack. Harrington and I got a search warrant for Mack's house. Mack had already left for his hardware store, but we were admitted by a hired girl who disappeared as we were making our search.
Well, there's nothing in the kitchen, Chief.
Well, there's nothing in the pantry either, Harrington. Well, let's try the cellar.
There's a light switch on the side there.
Yeah.
That hired girl scooted in a hurry, didn't she?
Probably gone to Mack's hardware store to tell him what we're doing.
Yeah. Should have kept her here until we finished.
It doesn't make any difference. He'd know sooner or later. And if there's anything here, he won't be able to stop us from finding it.
We're not going to find anything, Chief. If there was more of that contaminated food, he'd be stupid to have it around. And if he killed the Farraguts, he's not stupid. His whole job is too clever.
No crime is perfect, though. If there was a crime, there's been a slip someplace. Let's move those crates.
Okay. Nothing in these, Chief.
Try the barrels. Hold it, Harrington. Somebody came in upstairs.
Must be Mack.
You down there, Garrett?
That's right, Mr. Mack.
What's the big idea?
Just having a look around. We've got a search warrant.
You know so much about the law, maybe you're going to need more than a search warrant. I had a call from an insurance man named Carruthers this morning.
And we had a call from him last night. That's why we're here.
I've got a legitimate insurance claim, but you've stopped payment of it.
It'll be paid in due time, if it should be paid.
Yeah. Let me tell you something, Garrett. Out at the farm, before we found out what killed the Farraguts, I offered to put up everything I have as a reward, didn't I?
Didn't I?
Yes, Mac. You did.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Mac. Because it just brought something to my mind. Something that's been trying to register ever since you made that offer.
What?
How long have you been in the hardware business?
11 years. Why?
Because when we told you the Farraguts died from botulism, from food that wasn't canned properly, we almost had to draw you a blueprint. You didn't seem to know anything about it.
How should I know anything about it?
Don't you sell canning equipment at the hardware store?
Well,
we can ride over to the store, have a look at your stock. Do you sell it or don't you?
Oh, right. I sell canning equipment. Any hardware store does. I don't even know why I'm bothering to talk to you. You got your warrant. Go ahead and search. But you're not going to find anything here. No canning equipment and no canned sausage meat. So go ahead. Search your heads off.
He knows something about those deaths, Chief. He practically told us right to our faces.
Yes, he's pretty sure of himself. We haven't got a case, and he knows it.
He could have brought canning equipment home from the store, then dished it when he was finished.
He'd need more than just equipment, Harrington.
Huh? What?
Pork. Hog meat. Quite a bit of it, too. Botulism bacteria isn't easy to cultivate, even deliberately. It would probably take quite a few tries before a poisonous batch developed.
Well, we can check butcher shops.
And the farms. He might have had one butchered at some farm around here.
Yeah. Means we got to comb this whole section of the county again.
We either do that or...
Or what?
Or let a man get away with a triple murder.
I'm sorry, Chief. I didn't mean it the way it sounded. Let's go. Well, thanks, Mr. Foster. Bye.
Any luck, Harrington?
No, nothing. Just like the others. He might have given me some kind of a lead, though.
Like what?
Well, it seems there's a place we missed when we were making our first check around here. It's not really a farm.
Well, what is it, then?
It's a place off a dirt road about a half-mile north of here. Forrester says there's an old woman living in a shack back there with her grandson. Her name is Annie Hibbs.
Well, what did Forrester say about her?
He had to think hard to remember the name Annie Hibbs, Chief. They usually call her by a nickname. They call her the Pig Woman. She raises hogs.
That's our next stop.
Forrester says she's kind of strange, Grandson is feeble-minded. They had him at the state asylum for a while, but he was harmless, so they let him go.
And why are you looking so worried?
Well, hogs aren't the only animals up there, Chief. Forrester says they've got the meanest dog in the state.
And don't they keep him tied?
Yeah, but he chews loose. And he hates everybody but the old lady and her grandson.
Well, we've got to see those people. It's going to take more than a mean dog to stop us.
Yeah, there's a shack.
Yeah, big one, too. Look, there's a man.
What? Oh, hey, mister, wait a minute. He's taking off like a scared jackrabbit, Chief. That must be the grandson.
Well, let him go for now.
Why did you scare my grandson? What do you want here?
Well, we'll tell you in a minute, but there's something else we'd like to know first. Where's your dog?
That's him, buried there. The devil come for him. He's dead, and Luke cries for him. He's afraid at night without the dog.
Luke must be the grandson, Chief.
Yeah. We just came up here to see if you have any home-canned sausage meat we might buy.
No, I don't know nothing about canning.
I see. Then you never gave any canned sausage meat to a family named Farragut?
You know who they were, don't you? Their farm is less than a mile from here.
Yes, I know.
Then you must also know they're dead.
Not dead. Gone to glory.
If you never gave anything to the Farraguts, did you ever give or sell, any of the canned sauces to a man named Sid Mack?
Or even a live hog? Well, did you any? You've got a right to sell what you own.
I don't know nobody by that name.
He owns the hardware store in Emmettville. That's the only town near here.
I never sold him nothing. He never come up here.
Oh, tell us that he never...
It's all right, Harrington. Thank you, Annie. That's all we wanted to know for now.
And don't you ever come back here again, ever. You ain't taking my grandson back to that place here. You'll never get this close if that dog was living. You ain't taking Luke back to that place.
She means the asylum, I think.
Yes. Get over behind that brush.
Hard to tell with anybody like that, Chief. But she seemed to tighten up when you mentioned Sid Mack.
Yes, he's been up here all right. Harrington, I've got a hunch. You stay here until I send a lab crew out.
What for?
I want to know what killed Annie's dog. Miss Miller?
Oh, yes, Mr. Garrett?
No word from Harrington yet?
No, sir. Radio division tried again about 45 minutes ago and still can't reach him. Or the lab car.
The spot where that dog was buried was close enough to the road for them to hear the radio calls. You better order my car. I'll have to go.
Chief, we got it. The whole case is cracked wide open.
What happened?
Botulism killed the dog, all right. We caught Annie's grandson. When we calmed him down, he told us the dog had died after Sid Mack had bought a jar of meat up for them to feed it.
An insidious mind. And we still haven't got him cornered.
Why not?
With Luke's background in the asylum and a smart defense attorney in court scaring him and confusing him, his story wouldn't hold up.
Not even if we could produce a few more jars of the contaminated batch with Mack's fingerprints all over them?
You've got them?
More than 20 jars. Luke showed us where Mack buried them, about 100 yards from the dog's grave.
So that's why radio division couldn't reach you.
That's right, that's why.
What time is it, Miss Miller?
4:10.
Good. Come on, Harrington. We can make Emmettville very nicely before Sid Mack closes his hardware store.
I'll be with you in a minute, man. As soon as I get this straight of that. Oh, it's you two again. What kind of a bright idea have you got this time?
An idea that's going to book you for murder, mister.
Are you kidding?
You can drop that smile, Mac. We've got the whole story from Luke Hibbs and his grandmother.
The words of a lunatic. Doesn't the law say something about a reasonable doubt, Mr. Garrett?
Not when we've got some buried samples of your canning, with your fingerprints all over the jars. Just yours.
So? Like you once said, I sell canning equipment. And if I sold those jars, I handled them. And my prints were on them. I think my story's good on that point.
I don't. Because those prints were put on the jars after they were filled and the canning completed. Any prints that were on them before that would have been steamed off in the process of canning. And proving that to a jury won't be hard.
Don't you raise that claw hammer, Mac. Don't make me put a bullet in you because, frankly, mister, I'm tempted.
Wait a minute. Don't let him talk like that, Mr. Garrett. I dropped it. I'm not resisting.
All right. Just keep it that way. Let's go.
You've got it all wrong, I tell you. It was all an accident.
Save it for the jury.
Hold it a second, Mac. You'd better lock up. You won't be coming back.
Well, what can I do? What can I do to square this?
Bring 3 people who trusted you back to life.
Go on. Lock it.
This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Sid Mack was tried and convicted on a charge of murder in the first degree. The death sentence was mandatory when the jury failed to recommend clemency. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
One of the real headaches of my job is the crime committed amid the activity of some unusual event. Here, the lawbreaker uses the stir and bustle of a crowd to cover his act, and often leaves only a confused trail to follow. This was the situation we faced in the case you are about to hear.
This ain't very close.
What do you want me to do? Drive in the front door? We can get out of this spot in a hurry.
You sure that motorcycle gang is going to get here?
Any second. Sally gave me the pitch on it, and that kid's on the ball. Here, get this jacket on.
Yeah.
Here they come now. Let's go. They couldn't have timed it better. That girl is great.
Only one guy, Cleet, and here he comes.
Stand right there, mister. This is a holdup.
He's ducking out.
That's what he thinks.
You killed him, Cleet.
So what? Let's get at the jewelry. Come on.
Brother, look at all them diamond rings.
Never mind looking at them. Scoop them up and let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Who have you got here, Harrington?
Chief, this is Boston. Sells newspapers on the corner. Boston, this is Mr. Garrett, the district attorney.
And you're trying to find out about them hold-up men, ain't you? Well, I can tell you, 'cause I saw 'em come in here, 2 of 'em. They parked one of them little sport cars right near my stand. I saw 'em leave, too. But I didn't know they'd robbed the place and shot poor Mr. Sloat. If I had, I'd have stopped 'em.
What made you notice these men, Boston?
Oh, I notice everything. I spotted this little car right away. Quicker than a sparrow in a puddle.
The man who runs the health food store up the street says the men were dressed like motorcycle riders.
That's right, they was. Leather jackets and them hats. But they was driving that little car. Believe me, mister, I seen 'em and I knew.
I believe you, Boston. Didn't happen to notice the license of the car, did you?
Oh, no, sir, I slipped up on that one. But that was because all them motorcycles come busting into town, a-roaring and a-blasting. They was enough to make a man forget his own name.
Well, it's pretty obvious, Harrington. They used the arrival of the motorcycle club as a cover.
Yeah, they must have known right when the club was going to get here, then.
Yes, and as soon as we get back to the city, you'd better check on that, Harrington. Find out where the club meets, who the head of it is.
I guess they moved Mr. Sloat's body, didn't they?
Yes, about a half hour ago.
You fellas leaving now?
Yes, we're leaving. Oh, and I want to thank you for your help. It might be very important to us.
Well, good. Hey, how about you fellas buying a paper from me? You can read all about the shooting.
Why not? Might be a good investment.
Here. It's this way.
Where you going, babe?
I'm going in the house. What do you think?
Get in the car. I want to show you something.
What?
Kid, you really did a job for us. Those motorcycles come over the hill and into that town just like you said and when you said.
Well, I guess I ought to know. I belong to the club, don't I?
Were you riding?
Well, sure, with a boyfriend. I looked for you guys, but I couldn't see you anywhere.
We were busy, babe. Real busy. Yeah. Take a look at that.
Oh. Clete, it's beautiful.
Yeah. Let me put it around your neck, huh?
Oh, you mean you're giving it to me?
Sure, I'm giving it to you. You're going to get a lot more.
Oh, Clete. Oh, let me look in the mirror.
Yeah, that looks swell, don't it, babe? And you are built for that kind of stuff.
Oh, I never had anything like this in my life.
Well, you have now.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
It's Dan.
The boyfriend? What do you care?
Sally.
Hello, Dan.
What are you doing here?
We're talking to a friend of mine. Dan, I want you to meet Clete. Clete, this is Dan Clark.
How are you, Clark?
Hi.
Dan is president of the Cycle Club, Clete.
Yeah, I know. You work with your motor, Clark?
He delivers for a multigraph company.
What does he care? Well, what are you doing sitting out here with this guy anyway?
Oh, what's wrong with me sitting out here with him? He's a friend of mine.
So he's a friend of yours. Does that mean you have to sit cooped up with him in this hopped-up baby buggy?
Now listen, chum, don't talk like that about the car. This job will wax that sucker of yours any day.
You got 115 under this hood? Like fat you have. That's what you need to stay even with me.
I'll stay with you, and I'll leave you.
Anytime, anywhere. Put your money where your mouth is.
Oh, listen, delivery boy. I'll put my fist where your mouth is if you keep yapping like that.
You talk big. Let's see you step out here and back it up.
Well, you think I won't?
Cut it out, Clete. I don't want any trouble here, not in front of my apartment. Dan, I'll never speak to you again if you don't stop this.
Oh, look, Sally.
I mean it, Dan. You can't behave like this to my friends.
Okay, Sally, have it your own way.
He's walking out on you.
Don't worry, he'll come back.
Harrington back yet, Miss Miller?
Yes, he's in using your phone, Mr. Garrett, and he got the information on that motorcycle club.
Oh, good. Hello, Harrington. I hear you got some information on that motorcycle club.
Yeah, and I just got a rundown on the president of it, too. A kid named Dan Clark. Works for the City Multigraph Company. And he'll be in their office around 3:30.
It's almost 3 now. Let's go and have a talk with him.
Will you be back?
Probably not. We'll see you in the morning, Miss Miller.
Bye.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
We're looking for Dan Clark.
I'm Dan Clark.
Well, this is Mr. Garrett, the district attorney.
District attorney?
I'd like to ask you a few questions, Clark. I understand you're the president of a motorcycle club.
That's right.
Same club that made a trip to Colton City last Saturday?
Yeah? What's this all about?
Well, a jewelry store was held up in Colton City on Saturday afternoon. Owner of the store was killed. Made the headlines in yesterday's paper.
Maybe I shouldn't admit it, but I just read the comics in the sport page and let it go at that.
Well, this holdup occurred while your club was riding through town. It was pulled by a couple of fellows wearing motorcycle rider outfits.
Oh, no, wait a second. I'm certain none of our gang had anything to do with a holdup.
Well, we're not saying they did. But how can you be so positive?
Well, I know that bunch, every one of them.
Well, we're not accusing your club of anything, Clark. We're just trying to get at the facts of this case.
All our guys work, Mr. Garrett. They just aren't the kind of guys who do anything like that.
Do you have anyone in the club who drives cars on these joints?
Cars? Mister, when you're a cycle man, you raid cars behind bicycles.
How many members in your club, Clark?
67, counting the girls. They're not regular members, but you know how it is with women.
Well, we're willing to go along with the idea that your club is in the clear on this. But whoever held up that store expected to use the noise of your motors as a cover. They knew just about to the minute when your gang would arrive there.
Which means somebody had to tell them.
It sure looks that way, doesn't it? It makes me feel bad.
Well, there's no need to blame yourself, but we'd like your cooperation.
I'll do anything you say.
We're looking for 2 men who drove a sports car.
Sports car?
Does that ring a bell?
Well, I don't know. There's one guy... I'm not sure, though.
Yeah, you can leave that part of it to us.
I don't even know his full name.
Well, could you get it? And where we might find him?
I can try. After all, I don't want the club to get the blame for this.
Well, why don't you check on it, Clark, and call me at my office?
All right, sir, I will.
Good. We'll talk to you later, then.
Oh, it's you.
Hello, Sally.
I thought maybe you were never coming back.
You know better than that, Sally.
I do.
If you don't, you should. You know how I feel about you.
You certainly don't always show it. Getting nasty about nothing, insulting my friends.
I see you with another guy, get jealous, that's all. I'm sorry.
It shows you don't trust me.
I'm sorry. I promise it won't happen again.
I'm glad to hear it.
I want to talk to you about something. Aren't you going to ask me in?
Okay. Come in.
Hiya, Clark.
I didn't know he was here.
Sit down, Dan.
Seems as though this guy's taking up a lot of your time.
Watch it, Dan. Remember what you just promised me.
Why don't you relax, Clark? We've just been saying a lot of nice things about you.
Like what?
Well, like it takes a pretty smart guy to be president of a club like yours.
What am I supposed to do, take a bow? I'll see you later, Sally.
Now, wait a second, Dan. You're not going to go off on another huff, are you?
I got things to do.
All right, if you feel you have to go. I'll see you Saturday on the ride.
There isn't going to be any ride.
What do you mean?
There was a holdup in Colton City last Saturday, same time the club was riding through the town. The police think the crooks used us as a cover for the job. And there was a man killed.
So what? You guys didn't have anything to do with it, did you?
No. But I wouldn't like the same thing to happen again. So we're going to cut out the rides for a while. I'll see you around, Sally.
Wait a second, Clark.
What for?
I don't think you ought to call off that ride.
Who cares what you think?
Well, it's like I said before, Clark. Why don't you relax? I'm the kind of guy who could do you a lot of good.
Wait a minute, Cleet. I wouldn't go too far if I were you.
I know what I'm doing, babe. Clark's no dummy. He's not going to turn down a real good thing. Are you, Clark?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's simple. If you let the club keep taking those rides every weekend, it could do me a lot of good. And I'm a guy that likes to return a favor, which means I could do you a lot of good.
Which also means you're one of the guys who held up that jewelry store in Colton City.
Not a bad operation, was it? A touch of genius, if anyone was to ask you.
Somebody did ask me.
Yeah?
Who? The district attorney. I couldn't tell him very much then, but I can now.
District Attorney's office.
Hello, Miss Miller. Put me through the chief, will you?
Yeah, he's right here. Hang on. It's Harrington, Chief.
Where are you, Harrington?
9th Precinct Station. And you're not going to get any report from young Clark, Chief.
No? Why not?
He's just been shot dead in front of an apartment house on Harris Avenue.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the motorcycle club killer, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A jewelry store had been held up in a small town just outside the city. The owner of the place had been murdered. A motorcycle club entering the town had innocently provided the noise and confusion used by the gunman as a cover for the crime. We had questioned Dan Clark, president of the club, and he had promised us the name of a probable suspect. But a phone call from Harrington gave me some bad news. Young Clark had been shot to death.
Report just came in that the ambulance is on its way, Chief. I thought you might like to meet me there.
Oh, whereabouts on Harris Avenue, Harrington?
Between Lamar and 10th Street.
I'll leave right away. We'll question any bystanders and the people who live there. There must be a tie-up with the neighborhood some way.
Okay, Chief. I'll be waiting for you.
Better cancel those 2 appointments I have for this afternoon, Miss Miller. Looks like I'm going to be tied up for the rest of the day.
All right, Mr. Garrett, I'll make the calls right away.
Hi, Chief. Clark was still alive, so they took him in before I got here. But Lieutenant Padway just got a call from receiving. The kid was dead on arrival.
Anyone know what he was doing here?
Girlfriend lives in one of the apartments.
Well, let's go in and talk to her. Did she see it happen?
Yeah, claims she didn't see a thing and doesn't know who did it or why. This is it.
Not another cop.
This is Mr. Garrett, Miss Brady. He's the district attorney.
I've already answered 1,000 questions. What do I have to do now?
Oh, I'm sure you won't mind answering a few more. The boy who was killed was a friend of yours, wasn't he?
Sure, he was my friend. But can I help it if he got killed?
Were you engaged to him, Miss Brady?
Well, I guess you could say I was, yes.
Do you have other men friends?
Well, you know how it is. The girl's nice looking and the guys come around. I wouldn't want to push any of them in the face.
No, I'm sure you wouldn't. Well, did Dan Clark know any of your other friends?
No, he didn't. Well, Dan was kind of jealous. I never let him know who else I was running around with.
Are you sure he didn't know anyway?
I'm sure he didn't.
Well, do you live here alone, Miss Brady?
With my sister and her husband. They both work.
Do you work?
Well, right now I'm in between jobs.
Well, that's a very attractive necklace you're wearing.
Thanks, I'm glad you like it.
Present from one of your friends?
Well, yes, Dan gave it to me.
Thank you, Miss Brady. We won't trouble you any further. Oh, and thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it.
Something wrong about that girl, Chief.
Yes, and I think she's wearing it around her neck. Could you describe that necklace, Harrington?
Sure.
Where's your car?
At the precinct house. I rode over with the squad car.
Well, get in. I'll take you over there. Then I'd like you to drive over to Colton City. Find out if that necklace is part of the loot.
Right.
Hi, Clete. Been waiting long?
About a half hour.
I wanted to be sure I wasn't followed.
Smart girl. How's everything?
Everything's wonderful. I had them eating out of my hand. Even the district attorney. You should have been there.
I'd have died laughing.
Oh, incidentally, you didn't give me that necklace. Dan gave it to me.
Kid, you sound better to me all the time. What about Saturday?
I talked to some of the boys at the club. I convinced them that they should make the ride in memory of Dan.
Oh, quit it. Will you, babe? You're killing me. What town?
Cliffdale.
Perfect. I already know the place will knock over.
I want to go with you, Clete.
That's out, babe. If you want to see that town, you ride a motorcycle like the rest of them.
You think I can't?
I think you could do anything.
What's it going to be this time? More jewelry?
Dough. Lots of dough. You'll find out. Go on home, kid. I'll see you later.
Hi, Chief. Morning, Miss Miller.
Morning, Harrington.
Hello, Harrington. Any luck last night?
No, nothing. Seems that the store's always been a one-man operation. And with the owner dead, no one can positively identify any of the stolen pieces.
That's too bad. Well, we just got a report from ballistics that adds up to something. The bullets that killed young Clark came from the same gun that killed the store owner.
Hey, that is something.
Can you ride a motorcycle, Harrington?
Well, I used to be able to. Yeah, I guess I can still wobble along on one of the things.
Yeah, it seems that motorcycle club is going to take another outing tomorrow afternoon. I'd like you to ride with them.
I'd be delighted, Chief. But I haven't got a thing to wear.
Oh, Harrington.
Well, we'll take care of that for you. I want you to stick near the girl if she goes along. You'll have a two-way radio on the machine so you can contact me in my car. Oh, and maybe I'd better make the arrangement for that right now. Captain Warren of Traffic, Miss Miller. You got his number?
Let's see. Yes, it's right here.
Get him on for me, will you?
Okay.
We get a break. Parking space right near the joint.
Yeah.
There's 2 lone copies in this block.
We're taking the one with the big sign. Get out.
Hey, we gotta wait for the motorcycles?
I want to case the place. Come on.
Yeah.
KNK4 to car 6X2. KNK4 to car 6X2.
Car 6X2. I'm getting you, Harrington. Go ahead.
We'll be in Cliffdale in about 5 minutes, Chief.
I'm on the main street at the far end of town. How about the girl?
She's riding with another guy right in front of me. She didn't recognize me with this headgear and goggles on. She just... Hey, I lost him. They must have speeded up to the front.
Try to pick her up again, Harrington. Keep in touch.
Okay, Chief. KNK4 signing off.
Can I help you?
We like to talk to somebody about a loan.
Will you wait just a moment? The interviewers are all busy just now.
Sure, we wait.
Look at that open safe.
I've been looking.
There's the motorcycle club.
Right on time. All right, folks, this is a holdup. Don't anybody move. And I don't want to hear any more of that, or we'll really start blasting you. Get the money out of that safe.
All right. Please don't point that gun at me.
Get the money on the counter.
I will.
Now the other one. Yank them phones loose.
Good idea.
Get the dough.
Yeah.
All right, down on your faces, everybody. And stay there. Anybody tries to follow us gets a bullet right square in the puss. Come on, let's go.
Let's look for it.
Come on, jump in.
Come on. 3 of us in here's going to be a tight fit.
Jam yourself in. What are you doing here, babe?
I saw the car, and here I am.
Well, come on, get going. Turn up the alley.
KNK4 to car 6X2. KNK4 to car 6X2.
Car 6X2. Go ahead, Harrington.
I just spotted the girl. She's with 2 men in a light blue sports roadster. They went down an alley and turned parallel to the next street. I'm following them.
Well, which way are they heading?
North.
Then they're moving toward me. I'll see if I can get some help in setting up a roadblock. Stay with them, Harrington. I'm going to switch over to the local police. Car 6X2. Car 6X2. Car 6X2.
Anybody behind us?
Way back. Some guy on a motorcycle.
Don't worry about that. This rocket could lose any motorcycle or any cop's car.
She's a honey. Look, we're doing 90, and I only have it halfway to the floor.
I ought to punch you right in that cute-looking nose of yours.
What's the matter? Don't you like my driving?
I told you not to try to butt in on this.
You might as well get used to me, Clete. I like excitement.
Well, it looks like you're going to get some. There's a roadblock up ahead.
Turn into that field, that dirt road. That barn. Stop in front of that barn.
Yeah.
Come on. Get the door, Bostic. Up in the hayloft. Quick. Come on. Come on, come on.
All right.
Here, grab my hand.
There.
What do we do, Clete?
Start blasting as soon as they stick their heads in that door. We can hold out in this place for a week. They're going to take us, you hear?
Give me one of your guns, Clete.
Here they come.
Get them.
Give it back to them.
All right, I quit.
Throw your guns down, then.
They are. That's all of them.
All right. Now come down here. The three of you. Okay. We're coming.
What a pair of slobs you turned out to be. Big, tough men.
Shut up.
Big, tough men till the shooting starts. Then you quit cold.
That's the usual pattern with men like these, Miss Brady. Rough and tough as long as they have the edge. Well, we're going to change all that. We're going to take them out of circulation for a long, long time. And I think we can put you away somewhere, too. Come on, let's go. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoy this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
This was another case that made big headlines. The two men we call Cleet and Bostic were tried and convicted on charges of armed robbery and first-degree murder. Sally is now serving time as an accessory before and after the facts. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The welfare of a city or county is not jeopardized by criminals alone. Nature itself is capable of sudden and unexpected violence that can lead to terror and death. This case started as part of a natural calamity. A gasoline truck skidded on a wet street, hitting a power pole near the city gasworks. Sparks exploded the truck, and like a chain reaction, the storage tanks. In a matter of seconds, the entire section was rocked with explosions as flames swept a quarter-mile area of warehouses and tenements. 72 hours later, the combined fire departments of several cities were still struggling to get the flames under control. The death toll and damages were appalling.
Look. Just look at that smoke.
Did you get the late edition of the paper?
Yeah, 300 dead so far, more than 100 still missing. Lots of bodies unidentified.
What are the names of that?
Melissa dead?
Oh, right there on page 1. Only about 20 identified so far.
With Ralph's name, one of the...
No. He's probably all right. A working square like him would be all right.
But he had a job washing dishes in that diner right by the gas tank. The explosion started.
Stop blubbering. Do you want to draw attention to me?
No, Bert. But he is my brother. I've got to worry about him, too, don't I? He's froze dead.
Yeah, he probably is. Your brother Ralph is probably one of the unidentified dead.
Oh, man.
You'll have to go to the emergency headquarters the police have set up in the high school, Lil. If Ralph is dead, you'll have to identify him. If he is there, in with the ones they don't know, there's nothing you can do to help him. But you can help me, Lil.
What do you mean?
If you find him there, baby, what harm can it do if you identify the body but tell the police it's me? Don't you see, baby, it's a chance for me to get in the clear. They'll stop looking for me if they think I'm dead. Now, look, I'll leave town right now, see? I'll let you know where to meet me. Maybe at that resort place we passed near Lake Bluewater. We'll be free, baby. You and me, free from there on.
But Vance, how? What'll we do for money?
There's a safe in Landstone I've been itching to get at for a long time. One last safe job, baby, and enough to see us through. From then on, we'll be riding a gravy train. Nobody ever arrests a dead man. Now, get going.
All right, man.
Good girl. Go on.
You're sure your husband isn't at any of the other places where bodies are being held? The city morgue?
No. Only the identified ones are there. Are you a teacher at the school here, or detective, or what?
Well, no, ma'am. My name is Garrett. I'm the district attorney. Keep your hopes up, but don't hope too much for a while.
I'll be all right.
These are pretty bad cases.
I understand.
This one seem familiar in any way?
No.
This one?
No.
I'm sorry. Very sorry. Are you sure?
That ring on his finger.
I know it isn't easy, but try to get a grip.
I'm all right now.
You'd better give me his name for the identification tag.
His name is Vance. My husband, Vance Young.
Vance Young?
Yes.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you a few more questions, Mrs. Young. Would you mind stepping over here into the alcove? I know this is most unpleasant for you at a time like this, Mrs. Young. It's unpleasant for me, too, but I have to ask you. It may be just a similarity of names, but did your husband have a criminal record?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Did you know he was wanted in several states for burglary, safecracking?
Does that matter now? He's dead, isn't he?
Yes. I'm sorry I had to do this, Mrs. Young. You will find several men at desks outside that door at the back of the gym. They'll help you with the funeral arrangements.
All right. Thank you.
That's Young.
Excuse me, please. Oh, hello, Chief.
No. Hello, Harrington.
The mayor and the head of the disaster committee want to see you.
Where are they?
Riverside Garage. They're converting it into a temporary emergency hospital. Regular hospital's overflowing. You'll be ready for your hospital yourself soon. You look tired.
Oh, I'm all right. I'll be glad when this is over, though. I hope we never see anything like it again.
Yeah. This identification job is the worst of it.
I've helped with 5 today. You stand there with somebody, watch their lives fall apart because of a freak accident.
That woman I just saw you with, did she find somebody?
Yes, her husband.
Harrington, the man she identified was Vance Young.
Vance Young? The safecracker?
Yes.
Was he hiding out in the tenement district?
No, she said he had gone to visit a friend at a diner near the gasworks just about a half hour before the explosion. Well, I guess the explosion closed our files on him for good. Oh, when you check back to the office tonight, have Miss Miller put out a bulletin to all law enforcement agencies. Take Vance Young off the wanted list. There's no point in looking for a dead man. Sorry, fellas. That's all the breadcrumbs for today. See you for lunch tomorrow.
I thought I'd find you up here on the roof.
Oh, hello, Miss Miller. I was just feeding the pigeons.
Elevator boy told me. Harrington called from the basement garage. He wanted to speak to you. He's on his way up.
Oh, there he is now. Hello, Harrington.
Hi, Chief. You busy?
No. What's the matter?
Well, I had to stop in at the county sheriff's office a few minutes ago. While I was there, his deputy called in from Landstone. Something he thought we might look into.
What?
A safe at the Landstone Mercantile Company was burglarized last night. A payroll job. Watchman was knocked out, but he's been treated, and he's okay now if you want to go out there and question him.
Oh, we'd better go right away.
The elevator.
I'll ring.
What was it, Harrington? A safe cracking?
Yeah. Well, at least there's one safe specialist we can eliminate right from scratch on this one.
Who?
Vance Young.
Oh, yes. I'd almost forgotten about him. Dead men don't rob safes, do they?
Here's the elevator now.
Basement garage, Joe.
Well, this is the layout, Chief, according to the deputy's report. These back rooms are used for storage. He came in through the back, went through that door over there to the general office. That's where the safe is. You want to see it?
Yes.
There it is. Out over there beside the filing cabinets in the corner.
Lucas Hercules, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, new model, too. Steel and wrought iron plates and more alarm wires and a police switchboard.
Yes, but a good safe cracker could divert the alarm circuit without tripping it. Then the box is a cinch because he's got the wire holes to start working on. Take a look.
All right. Back plate is blown clear off. Doesn't even look like he used a drill.
No, small nitro charges in the wire holes, and it was as good as having the combination. Oh, give me a yell for the watchman, will you?
Yeah, sure. Hey, you from the sheriff's office. Yeah, you. Send that watchman in here, will you?
Oh, here's where the circuit was jumped, Harrington. Neat hookup.
Mm-hmm.
Lab crew take a complete set of photos?
They always do. Oh, here comes the watchman.
You fellas want to see me? I'm the watchman.
Yes, what's your name?
Edwin Winkler. Everybody calls me Winky.
I understand you were knocked out. How's your head?
Well, aspirin ain't going to help it any, I tell you. Think you're going to get that fella that did it?
We'll be able to answer that better when all the fingerprints are checked.
Fingerprints? He didn't leave none, I tell you. He's wearing gloves. I saw him.
Looks like our best bet is going to be an M.O. check, Harrington.
Yeah.
M.O. check? What's that?
Modus operandi. All people have definite work habits. Even criminals. They repeat the same procedure on each job they do. It forms a pattern.
Yeah, we've got a pattern here, all right, Chief.
Well, I can think of 3 men suited by that M.O. 3 safe crackers whose work we've seen before.
Yeah. Well, let's see. There's Bert Larkin, but he's still doing time in Folsom for a job he pulled on the coast.
Yes, and the other 2 are Jack Fontaine and Vance Young.
Yeah, but Young is dead. That just leaves us Fontaine.
You mean you know who did it with nothing to tell you?
An M.O. can be almost as good as fingerprints or a signature.
Well, I'll be dinged. Maybe that fellow'll pay for slugging me after all, and for hurting my arm when they grabbed me in the alley out there.
You said he grabbed you?
Why, yeah. He whipped my arm up behind me, then jabbed a thumb up behind my ear. Hurt like crazy.
I got it, a judo trick, Chief. That still fits Fontaine.
It fits Vance Young, too. When did the burglar slug you, Winky?
After he made me open the back door and let him in.
Sneaked up on you before you could draw your gun, huh?
Sneak nothing. That's why I didn't suspicion him at first. He come walking up the alley whistling like somebody taking the shortcuts through. I didn't see the mask he was wearing till I lit a match. He asked for a light, see? Then he grabbed me. He got me in here and then beat on me and kicked me.
That doesn't sound like Fontaine, Chief.
It wasn't Fontaine. He always wears sneakers, comes up on a watchman from behind without a sound. That trick of asking for a match is Vance Young's. Gets the watchman's hands high and away from his gun.
But Chief, Vance Young is
dead. Maybe yes, maybe no. But I know one thing. We're going to find out. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the living dead man, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Explosions and fire in a natural disaster had destroyed a section of the city, killing more than 300 people. One of the dead had been identified by his wife, who admitted him to be a notorious safecracker wanted by the police. But now, suddenly, we were faced with a crime having all the earmarks of being committed by the man we thought to be dead. I went back to the office and started to check through the records.
Here's the information you wanted on Young's wife, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thanks.
She gave her name as Lillian Young when she arranged burial with the disaster committee.
Did she give an address?
Yes, 1310 Morton Avenue. There's something the police made a notation on, though.
What?
That ring she said she identified the body by?
Yes.
Well, the Undertaker turned it into the Property Claims Division, but she's never showed up to claim it.
I don't understand it. I swear to you, Miss Miller, that woman was not putting on an act. She was hurt. Very deeply hurt, and she made that identification. Come in.
Hi, Chief.
Well, what'd you find, Harrington?
Well, I checked on the tag number on the body. Young's body, or whoever it was. Fire department code showed that it was found in the vicinity of that diner by the gasworks, all right. That's where the worst ones came from, the heart of that first explosion.
All right, here's what we do. Mrs. Young didn't claim the ring she used in identification. Get it from the property section. I'll give you an order.
Yeah.
Lots of workers who escaped the blast, truckers, people like that, might have eaten at that diner. See if any one of them can remember seeing that ring before. See if they can tell you who owned it.
Right.
Meanwhile, Miss Miller, I want you to check the Hall of Records. Find out when and where Young and that woman were married. I want her maiden name, where she came from, everything we can get on her.
Yes, sir.
Where will you be, Chief, when I get finished?
I'm going to try the home address Mrs. Young gave. You can follow me out there if you get anything.
Now, this was the room, mister. If there was anything they did, I didn't know about it. My wife and I run a respectable place here, and...
I'm sure you do, Mr. Johnson. I just want to look around.
Yeah, well, as I said, they didn't leave a thing. They only lived here 5-6 weeks, all told.
You get to know the husband very well?
To tell the truth, I hardly ever saw him. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in more than a week since the big fire. He went out one night while that was going on and never did come back.
But you say his wife left only yesterday.
Yeah, right after the morning mail come. She gave him the keys to the room and packed up and left.
After the mail, hmm? You know if she got a letter from anybody?
Yeah, but I didn't see who from or where from. She waited for the postman most every morning. I got a house to take care of. Maybe Charlie can tell you where she went.
Charlie?
Yeah, a cab driver has the hack stand right up in the corner. She called him when she got packed. Oh, there's Charlie's cab now. You can see through the window. He just pulled up.
Thanks. I'll talk to him.
Yeah, so long.
So long.
Yes, sir, we're through.
What makes you think I want a cab?
The way I seen you coming to me, I can spot a fare a mile off. We're through.
Well, that's up to you, here or the police station.
Oh, cop, eh? What'd I do, forget to answer the ticket?
I'll ask the questions. You pick up a fare yesterday at 1310, the rooming house up the street?
Yesterday? Now, let me think.
Think faster. The landlord said you did. A woman named Lillian Young.
Okay, so I picked her up. So what?
Where'd you take her?
Bus depot.
You know which bus she took?
No, I don't. But whatever it was, it left 11:05.
You're sure of that?
I ought to be sure. Almost got a ticket for speeding to get to it. We'd had plenty of time. She didn't make me come dashing back here the first time after we was almost halfway to the depot.
Dashing back where? Back to the rooming house?
Oh, no, back to the laundry up the street there. I guess she had some stuff in there, although she didn't bring a bundle out with her.
Place up the street, huh?
That's right. Hop in, I'll drive you up there.
Oh, thanks, but there's a friend of mine I can ride with. Hello, Harrington.
Come on, hop in. I was just heading for the rooming house when I spotted you talking to the cabbie. What's up?
Young's been missing since the fire, but Mrs. Young checked out yesterday after getting the morning mail. Caught an 11:05 bus.
11:05. Yeah, that's a northbound, I think. Upstate in the mountain areas.
Oh, we can check it later. You got anything on the ring?
Oh, yeah. A guy who was off duty at the gas works when they blew. He used to eat at that diner. Said the ring belonged to a counterman named Ralph Brenner. He must have been our dead man.
And Mrs. Young must have known him to cry the way she did.
Oh, she knew him all right. Miss Miller checked on her. Her maiden name was Lillian Brenner. The guy in the diner was her brother.
And that's why she was so broken up.
And what's our move? The bus depot?
No, a laundry up the street.
What? Why?
Because that's the last place Lillian Young stopped before she left town.
Yeah, she was real upset because the things wasn't ready. You know how things was. We're 5 days behind on our regular work because of the fire. Funny thing, the only one who complained about the laundry being late was Mrs. Young. Maybe that was only because she had to leave town. She had taken the stuff with her, finished or not. It hadn't been in the tubs.
Oh, what did she leave?
Oh, just shirts. Her husband's, I guess. Real good shirts, though, the kind you don't have to starch at all. And fancy colors. Oh, my old man wouldn't be found dead in some of them.
She said she'd be back to pick up the shirts?
No. She wanted them sent to her COD. Said she needed the money she had on her for traveling. Shirts like that, you'd think her and her man was rolling in money, but...
We understand, but did she give you a forwarding address?
Yeah, I got it right here in this book. Here we are. See, she wrote it down herself.
Let me see. General Delivery Chief. Lake Blue Water.
It's ready now. They're there on that there shelf up there. I'm going to wrap them and mail them out tonight.
We'll save you the trouble. Just wrap them and we'll deliver them for you. Young's laundry isn't going to get there until we do.
There's the road sign now, Chief. Blue Water.
25 miles speed limit. Better slow down.
Yeah, not that there's any need to. That's mostly for summer. Season's over now. Regular residents turn in early.
Oh, just the same. It's the law.
Yeah.
Looks like you're right, though. Main Street's practically deserted.
Mm-hmm. Looks like everything's closed up for the night already, except for the movie and the drugstore. Hey, we better find the hotel and turn in.
No, I think we better drive out of town. Find a motel someplace on the highway.
Motels up here aren't much. Mostly cabins with kitchens along the shore of the lake when we get past town. Here's the end of town now. I can let her out here a little.
I won't mind spending the night beside the lake. Air is crisp and fresh.
By midnight, it'll be crisp and frozen. Here's the lakeshore turnoff. I hope we find a place open.
We will. Some of the owners must stay on to do post-season repairs.
You know, Chief, funny thing about Young's wife remembering his shirts even when she was getting ready to run. I guess it's force of habit for a woman, huh?
Strong thing, habit. Young's safe-cracking habits tipped us that he was still alive. Now maybe his wife's habits are going to make him wish he were dead again. I think... Stop the car, Harrington.
Huh? What is it? What's the matter?
I just saw something. Back up. About 50 feet.
What was it?
Just a flash of something through the trees. Back up. Headlights picked it up as we came past.
Little road goes down there, that's all. Wooden sign on that tree. Foster's Cabins. Oh, yeah. See the backs of the cabins down there? It's all dark, though.
I see something else, don't you? Put the bright lights on again.
Yeah. Wash hanging on a line behind one of the cabins.
Look at the two men's shirts on the end of the line.
Looks like a couple of rainbows even in this light. Hey.
That's the kind of color scheme Vance Young goes in for. The shirts we have in the laundry bundle are just like those. You better put out the lights. Don't slam the car door getting out. Let's walk down and have a look at those shirts.
Right. You know the laundry mark on the ones we picked up?
Yes, 4 numerals. 1310. Same as the address of the rooming house they lived in. Fine now. Got your flashlight handy?
Yeah.
All right. Let's have the light. Feel it as much as you can. Marks will be inside the collar. There it is. 1310. Yeah.
Vance? Is that you? Who are you? What do you want?
Come on, Harrington.
Vance!
All run, Mrs. Young. It won't do you any good.
Grab her.
Vance, it's the police!
Where is he?
I don't know. He's gone. He's not here. He went into town.
Down there, Harrington.
Oh, where?
The boat dock by the lake. I saw a shadow moving. Let her go. We'll pick her up later.
There he is, Chief.
Hurry. He's getting oars out of the boathouse.
Stay out of the rowboat, Vance.
He's pushing off.
I'm going to jump root.
Look out, Harrington. The oar.
Oh, please, you come in. No, not as easy, you thief.
Look out. You cut my lip. I can't swim. Oh! He can't swim. He wasn't lying. He can't swim.
I got you, Junior. Just relax. That's better.
Ladder over here, Harrington. I'll give you a hand.
Grab him. He's starting to come to.
I got him. Heave.
I told you I couldn't swim. Well, where you're going, mister, it won't matter.
Man, look at him. That water's freezing cold. Don't just stand here with him.
Well, he's no worse off than I am, lady.
No, he isn't, Harrington. As a matter of fact, he's much better off than you are.
What's that supposed to mean?
You'll see when we get back to our car. At least we have a nice dry shirt waiting for you.
Come on. Get moving.
This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Having been convicted 3 times previously for felonies, Vance Young, on this 4th conviction for burglary and assault, was sentenced to life imprisonment as an incorrigible criminal. His wife, Lillian Young, having no previous criminal record, was sentenced to 5 years in the woman's penitentiary for aiding a criminal, obstructing justice, and willfully giving false information to law enforcement authorities. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by Vitalis, Vitalis. Vitalis, the famous preparation that keeps your hair well-groomed. And used with a speedy 60-second workout, helps you to keep your hair.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
Our case tonight opens at the dairy farm of Samuel Putnam, a resident of one of the rural sections of your District Attorney's county. Mr. Putnam and his 15-year-old son, Billy, are working in their barnyard. Their chores are interrupted as a car enters the yard, and a man hails them from the driver's seat.
Hello there.
Yeah?
Are you Mr. Putnam?
That's right.
Oh, very well.
Who's that, Pop? I don't know. I never see him before. Nice-looking car. Yeah.
How do you do, Mr. Putnam?
How do you do, sir?
My name is Grant, sir. George Grant.
I see.
I wonder if I could have a few minutes of your time, sir.
Well, if you're selling something, Mr. Grant, I can tell you right now...
Quite the contrary, Mr. Putnam. Quite the contrary. I'm here to buy.
How do you mean?
Tell me, how many cows do you have here on your farm?
About 60 head.
60, eh? Well, sir, I'm prepared to take them off your hands.
Well, where'd you ever get the idea I wanted to sell?
That's what your neighbors are doing.
Pop, does he mean everyone's selling their cows?
That's right, young man.
Well, what's the purpose of all this?
Haven't you heard of the meat shortage, sir?
Yeah.
Folks in the city need meat very badly.
Oh, sure, yes, but this is dairy country. None of us has beef cattle. We all have milk cows.
Well, they're beef, too.
Sure, but supplying them folks in the city with milk is a lot more important than giving them beef.
Now, look, Mr. Putnam, you farmers had better face the facts. There's a war on. That means a shortage of manpower needed to help run your farms.
Well, me and my boy here can manage all right. Sure we can. Yeah, and so can most of the other fellows around here if they just put their minds to it.
Now listen, Mr. Putnam.
No, you do the listening for a change. Your coming up here to buy our stock is a pretty serious affair.
How?
Well, if my neighbors sell the cows to you, they're just killing off their only means of livelihood. Ordinarily now, I wouldn't pay no attention to their short-sightedness. But this very war that you speak of, that makes it more important than ever that we keep on producing milk.
Is that so?
Yes, sir. Youngsters and mothers down there in the city, they need all we can give them. I've got a little influence in this community, Mr. Grant.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm telling you right now that I'm going out and talk to these men you've been dickering with and get them to change their minds.
Look, Mr. Putnam, I never get along very well with people who meddle in my affairs.
You don't?
You'd better lay off those other farmers.
Listen, are you threatening me?
No, just giving you some good advice. I came up here to buy beef, and you or anybody else had better not try to stop me.
Oh, Chief.
Yes, Miss
Do
Williams.
you know where Harrington could be? I haven't had any word from him all day.
Well, I can explain that. He's doing a special job for the mayor's office.
Oh, I see.
Yes, His Honor is trying to put a check on some of the black market activities that have been overrunning our town.
How?
Well, he has men stationed on all roads leading into the city.
What for?
They're stopping trucks to see if they're carrying any meat that hasn't been tagged with a government-inspected stamp.
Oh.
And if this stamp is missing, the men have orders to confiscate the meat.
Well, that's a good idea.
Yes. Now, if we can only enforce...
Excuse me, Chief.
Yes, come in, Harrington.
Thanks.
How are things on the black market?
Very good, Miss Miller. In fact, almost too good.
Yes, what happened?
Well, I was checking trucks that came off the ferry, and believe me, Chief, business was terrific.
You found a lot of illegal meat?
About 6 truckloads.
Hey.
And don't forget, that was only my score. There are half a dozen other inspectors working today, too.
Yes, I know.
And, Chief, wait till I tell you this.
Yes?
That job was just like old home week.
What do you mean?
Well, you'd have thought I was spending the day down at the police lineup. The guys who were driving those trucks took me right back to Prohibition days.
They were old acquaintances of ours.
Every one of them. The only switch was they were driving meat instead of beer.
Who were they, Harrington?
Well, everyone I pegged used to work for Mike Sutter's own mob.
Mike Sutter?
Yeah. I asked some of them if Mike was operating this racket, and they all claimed on me.
Well, it's pretty safe to guess that he is.
Well, here's one angle I did get out of him, Chief.
Yes, what's that?
Well, all of the trucks came from in and around Centerville.
Centerville?
Yeah.
Well, that's dairy country.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that. Means this beef must come from slaughtered milk cows.
Hey, I guess that's so.
Well, Chief, won't that have an effect on milk production?
Yes, Miss Miller, very definitely.
Well, isn't there anything we can do about it?
I believe there is.
What, Chief?
I think we can carry the mayor's campaign one step further.
How?
By checking this racket at its source. We're going to pay a little visit to the farmers of Centerville.
Who is it?
It's me, Grant.
Oh, come in.
Hello, Mike.
What are you doing in town?
I came in to see you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Looks like we're in a little trouble.
You mean the trucks?
Well,
that's just the mayor trying to grab a headline. I put a mouthpiece to work. We'll get the meat back.
Think so?
Sure. Same thing happened out west. The operators got their meat back before the headlines even got cold.
Oh.
There's things going up in the country.
Well, that's what I come here to the office to talk to you about.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
To be truthful with you, yes.
Well, what? What is it?
Well, a lot of the farmers have canceled out on me.
Well, how do you mean?
They changed their minds about selling their cows.
Well, how come?
There's one man who's responsible for the whole thing.
Oh, yeah?
He's called several meetings and influenced them to hold on to their stock.
Who is this guy?
A man named Putnam.
Well, what's his angle? Is he moving in on us?
No. Just some stupid patriotic motive.
Patriotic?
He feels that milk is more important than beef. He's got the others thinking the same way now.
Did you talk to him?
Sure, but he just won't listen to reason.
Reason? Now, listen, Grant. You never get nothing with that stuff.
I know, but...
This guy has really jammed up the works, Sam.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like maybe it's time for me to take over.
What do you mean?
Now, listen. I put you in the front for this thing because you're the white-collar guy with the smart approach. I figured that would work a lot better than muscle.
Yes?
But the collar's no good on a deal like this. Your Putnam guy needs a different treatment.
Oh, now, look, you're not going to use any violence. Remember, you promised me when I came into work for you there'd be no rough stuff.
Who said anything about rough stuff?
But you...
This old farmer just needs a lesson, that's all. And we can give it to him without our ever seeing the guy.
There's a boy standing there in the yard.
Yes.
I'll call him over, Chief. Hey, son.
Yes, sir?
Is this the Putnam farm?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Yeah, is Mr. Putnam around?
No, sir, he's gone into the village.
Are you his son?
Yes, sir, my name's Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Golly, ain't you the district attorney?
That's right.
Gee, I'd know you in a minute. You look just like you.
Really?
Sure. My brother took a lot of pictures of you when you made that speech in Centerville last year. Remember?
Oh, yes, of course.
My brother was a photographer on the Centerville Herald.
Hmm?
He's in the Signal Corps now. He takes pictures for them, too.
Oh, I see.
That's what I'm going to do when I'm old enough. Go in the Signal Corps and take pictures.
Well, that's fine, Billy, but just remember that working on a farm is very important, too, right now.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, when do you expect your father back from the village, son?
Oh, he'll be gone most of the day.
Man?
You see, we've had some trouble here at the farm.
Trouble of what sort?
5 of our cows died last night.
Oh, what a shame.
Pop thinks there was something funny about it.
Yeah?
He had Dr. Thomas the vet out here this morning. Dr. Thomas thinks they was poisoned.
I see.
Pop has gone into the high school laboratory. They're going to analyze stuff for him and make sure.
Billy, your father has been active in trying to organize the farmers around here against selling their livestock, hasn't he?
Yes, sir.
Chief, do you think this poisoning was done to get him to lay off?
Well, it could have been.
Yeah, sounds like something Mike Sutter might do.
Yes, but the description that the other farmers gave us of the man who tried to buy their cows doesn't sound like Sutter.
Well, he probably has a front man working for him. He's always been a smart operator.
If the cows were poisoned, you sure could find out who done it, couldn't you, Mr. District Attorney?
Well, I could certainly try, Billy.
I think we better be moving, Chief. We're going to cover the rest of this territory.
Yes, you're right, Harrington.
What shall I tell my pop?
Well, just say that we were here to see him, and we'll come out again in the morning.
So, boss. So. That's the girl. That you, Billy? I got a pail of water once this evening, son, but if you want to...
Good evening, Mr. Putnam.
Huh?
Remember me? Grant is the name.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I'd like you to meet an associate of mine, Mr. Sutter. Hi.
What'd you come here for?
Just dropped in to see you.
Yeah?
I wondered if you'd change your mind about selling your cows.
No, sir.
We heard down in the village that you'd had a little tough luck up here last night, Putnam.
Yes, we understand you lost some of your livestock.
That's right.
Too bad. What happened to him?
I was just wondering whether you fellas couldn't answer that.
Why?
Them cows was poisoned.
Is that a fact?
Now, why should anyone want to do a thing like that to you, Mr. Putnam?
Well, I sort of have an idea.
Really?
Yeah. I got to thinking that if somebody wanted to show the other farmers hereabouts that it didn't pay to interfere with certain transactions, why, killing off my cows might be a good way of doing it.
Oh, now, Mr. Putnam, surely you aren't implying that we had anything to do with your misfortune?
I am.
Well, you make us sound like very desperate characters.
I imagine that's what you think you are.
Well, that's hardly
Wait a
the
minute,
attitude.
Grant. Quit kicking the words around. The old guy knows what goes on.
You mean to say that you're admitting that you did poison my cows?
Sure. That's only the beginning, mister.
Is that so?
Yeah. We got a nice touch working here. And we ain't gonna let you jam it up first.
How do you intend to stop me?
We'll kill every cow you got in this barn if we have to.
I wouldn't advise that.
Now, listen. We're running this show. You do as we tell you.
Do what?
Get to them other farmers. Tell them you was wrong about not selling their beef.
Not a chance, mister.
Hey.
You can't pull any of your cheap gangster stuff on me. Them farmers are keeping the cows.
Yeah?
Yeah. And furthermore, I'm having you both arrested for what you've already done to me.
You talk real big.
This is more than talk.
Yeah?
I happen to know that the district attorney is in Centerville right now. I'm going to call him up.
Wait a minute. You stay right here.
Let go of my arm.
Take it easy, Mike.
This guy ain't calling no district attorney.
Oh, ain't I, though?
Come back here.
Oh, no, sir.
Mike. Mike, why did you do that?
The old bum had it coming to him.
Hey, he's bleeding badly.
So what?
Mike, I think he's dead.
Ain't that a shame?
Pop! Pop!
Hey, that's his kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, he may have someone with him. We better get out of here, quick.
Pop, what's the matter?
Yeah, that door. There may be another way out. Come on, Mike.
Okay.
Pop!
Yeah, this is okay. The car's right outside. Come on.
Right.
The kid didn't get in there in time to see us, huh?
All right. Quit worrying.
Yeah. All right, get in quick. You better drive, Mike. I'm too jittery.
Sure.
That's the way out. Around the front of the barn.
Okay.
Oh, Mike, I never thought you'd...
Stop that car, you!
The kid.
Yeah.
He's running for the car.
I know.
Stop!
Hey, look out, Mike. He's running right in front of us. You'll hit him. Mike, you ran over him.
Sure. That's what I was trying to do.
Our case tonight makes very clear one reason we should all help stamp out black markets. Your district attorney has an idea of what's behind this brutal crime. But securing proof is another matter, as we'll learn in just a moment. Right now, a word to the men. Do you know that you can have a smooth, close shave and, at the same time, have the cool, refreshed feeling on your face that every man likes to have when he's through shaving?
Yes, you can have both benefits with Ingram's. INGRAMS. Ingram's Shaving Cream.
You get a close, smooth shave with Ingram's because Ingram's helps condition your face for the razor. Gives you an abundance of velvet, smooth lather that helps wilt the toughest beard.
And in addition, you get a cool shave with Ingram's because Ingram's is made to be cool. Made to leave your face feeling delightfully fresh and invigorated when shaving is over.
So remember, for a face that feels fine after a shave that makes you look your best, it's Ingram's. Ingram's Shaving Cream. Now back to Mr. District Attorney.
Nobody answers in the farmhouse, Chief.
Well, maybe they're down in the barn.
Yeah, okay, we'll take a look down there.
Right.
Oh, you know, it's mornings like this that make you wish you lived in the country.
Yeah, this is swell, huh?
I'll say.
Say, Harrington,
Yeah?
have you any idea where Mike Sutter makes his headquarters?
Sure I have, Chief. I think I can put my hands on him any time we want him.
Good.
Say, Chief, I wonder where he ever got the idea.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yes, what is it?
Hey, look right there beside the road. That grass is covered with blood.
Yes.
Well, what in the world?
Yeah, trails on up the road. You see?
Yes, in the direction of the barn.
Yeah.
Do you suppose it could be some animal?
Well, I don't know. I think we should find out.
It's easy to follow, all right.
Wait.
Huh?
Whoever or whatever it was seemed to have fallen down right here, and then got up again.
Yeah, that's right.
And then the trail leads right into the barn.
I don't like the looks of this.
Neither do I, Harrington.
Come on, let's go into the barn.
All right.
Go ahead, Miss Smith.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look, the lights are still on at the place.
Yes, so is.
Oh, look!
Holy...
It's the boy!
Yes.
There's another body, Chief.
Yeah, don't come any closer, Miss Miller. How are they, Chief?
And the old man is dead.
Huh? Hey, that must be the kid's father.
Two bullet wounds in the head.
What about the boy?
I'm just looking. I'm afraid, though, that... Hold on. I seem to feel a faint pulse beat.
Here?
Yes, the boy is definitely alive.
Good. Chief, is there anything I can
well,
do?
There's something we've all got to do. Get this boy to a hospital at once.
And there's none in
We'll
Centerville.
have to take him into town. Here, give me a hand, Harrington.
Right.
Miss Miller, bring the car down here,
Sure,
will you?
Chief, right away.
We want to save this youngster. We've really got to make time.
Mike, look at this.
How many times have I told you to knock before you come into my office?
I just got the afternoon papers. They got the whole story.
About the farmer?
Yeah, look here. The kid didn't die.
So what?
He may identify us.
Is that what it says in the story?
No, according to this, he's still unconscious. Very close to death.
Well, then what are you worried about?
Well, I guess...
Now, look, you said yourself last night that the kid never seen us when we did it.
Huh?
He didn't even know we were in the barn.
I know, but...
And even if he lives, what have they got on us?
The boy might have seen the license plates, or the tire marks might even be traced.
And that makes it tough on somebody else, not us.
Why?
That was a stolen car, you chump.
Oh.
Well, the boys picked it up for me before we went out to the sticks.
Oh, I see.
Now, listen, Grant. I'm going to get awful fed up on this crybaby routine of yours.
Well, I can't help being concerned.
Let that be my department.
Well,
the only thing we got to do now is to let this thing cool off for a few days before we start operating again.
you mean you're going to continue this thing?
Why not? It's better set up now than it ever was.
How?
That old man being dead will teach them farmers a real lesson. I guarantee we won't have to poison no more cows to get them guys in line.
Oh, but Mike, it'd be much too dangerous to operate up there again. I, for one, don't want any part of it.
No?
I should say not.
Now, look, chum. You're in this thing whether you want any part of it or not.
But I...
Shut up. Now, sit down.
Yes?
You and me are going to go over the books this afternoon and figure just how many cows is left up there to grab.
I'm over here, Miss Miller.
Oh.
Did you call the office?
Yep. No messages. Is the boy still in the operating room?
Yeah, the chief's in there with him.
Oh, I do hope they can save him.
It's going to be a tough fight. That kid took plenty.
He's been in there over 2 hours now.
Yeah, I know. If it was my own kid, I couldn't feel any worse.
Yes, I know. Harrington, do you think Sutter was behind this thing?
Sure he was, the dirty punk.
But how are we ever going to be able to prove it?
We got to, Miss Miller.
But there wasn't a clue even.
I know. Our only hope is this kid. If he pulls through and can talk, we may get some.
Oh, I wish that...
Here's the chief.
Oh, how is he?
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh, good.
Has he got a chance?
We don't know yet.
Is there anything I can do?
Yes, Miss Miller, they're taking the boy up to one of the hospital rooms.
Yes.
I want you to go up there and stay with him. I'll join you up there as soon as I talk to Harrington.
Yes, sir.
He's on the 5th floor.
Right, I'll find him.
What have you got for me, Chief?
I want you to pick up Mike Sutter and take him to my office, Harrington.
Oh, Chief, believe me, this'll be a pleasure.
Chief,
Yes, Miss Miller?
come here.
Yes.
Look, the boy's moving his hand. Do you think we should call a nurse?
Oh, she'll be right back.
Do you suppose he's coming around?
I don't know.
Well, what should we do?
Nothing. Just watch and wait.
Oh. Did you hear that?
Yes. Yes, he seems to be regaining consciousness.
Bob. What happened, Pop?
No, it's all right, son. It's all right. Just take it easy.
Bob's been hurt.
Don't try to raise your head, Billy.
Huh? What? Where am I?
You're all right, Billy. And just try not to talk too much.
Yeah.
Billy, you recognize me?
Sure. District Attorney.
That's right. Now, can you understand what I'm saying?
Sure.
Good. Now listen carefully, Billy. Can you tell me what happened to your father?
To Pop?
Yes, your Pop. What happened to him?
I don't know.
Oh.
I gotta get back to the barn, though. Back to the barn.
Oh, easy, son. Easy.
The door. The side door of the barn. District Attorney will get you. He knows.
He's delirious, Chief.
Yes.
Signal Corps. Side door barn.
Billy, please.
Signal Corps. Side door barn.
Chief, I think he's trying to tell us something.
Miss Miller, I think he has.
You know, Chief, this is all a great mystery to me.
Why, how's that, Miss Miller?
Well, in the first place, we come all the way out here to Putnam's barn just because of a little boy's delirious talk.
Yes, that's quite true.
Then the first thing you do when we get here is pick up a broken piece of string and wander around with it.
Well, I'll admit that. Just a minute.
Do you see something, Chief?
Yes. I'll get this box over here to stand on.
Oh, can I help you?
No, that's all right. I just want to reach this crossbeam. There we are.
Can you see all right?
Yes. Well enough to find what I've been looking for.
Oh, that's wonderful, Chief. Is it a definite clue?
I have a feeling it can break the whole case for us.
Oh, good.
Come on, Miss Miller.
Where to now?
Back to the city. We have a lot of work to do.
Listen, copper.
Yeah?
How much longer do we have to hang around this mousetrap?
Until the district attorney gets here, and, brother, that may be a long time.
I hope you know that you're violating our rights as citizens by detaining us here.
No kidding. What about the rights you violated, Mr. Grant, when you guys knocked off that old man?
Now, listen, are you digging that one up again?
Sure, Sutter. I'm just keeping in practice for the time when I really go to work on you.
You ain't never going to get a chance to work on me.
Don't be too sure.
Look, we don't know nothing about that old farmer.
Oh, hi, Chief.
Hello, Harrington. Did Miss Miller get here yet?
No, but I got some customers for you.
Good.
This here is Mike Sutter.
He knows me.
And this added attraction is Sutter's front man, the one he used on the farmers.
I see.
He was in Sutter's office, so I brought him along.
I demand to know why we're being held here, sir.
Why, hasn't Mr. Harrington explained that to you?
I did, Chief.
But we know absolutely nothing about the death of that man in the country.
I'm inclined to think otherwise.
Now, look, DA, I can tell you right now. You're wasting your time on this thing.
I don't think so.
What does he mean?
What happened to that old man and his son was one of the most vicious crimes I've ever encountered.
Listen, save the speeches, DA. What evidence have you got on this?
Excuse me, Chief.
Yes, come in, Miss Miller. This may be the answer to your question, Sutter.
Here's the envelope.
Thank you, Miss Miller.
What do you got there, Chief?
It's the evidence we've been waiting for.
Huh?
Definite proof of who killed Mr. Putnam.
Yeah?
Harrington, you may arrest these two men on a charge of murder.
Your district attorney will be back in just a moment to explain what he learned from Billy Putnam's delirious cries that led him back to the farm and clinched his case. First, though, here's a fact about Vitalis you'll be glad to know. While wartime Vitalis is manufactured under government restrictions that affect most products during these times of war, Vitalis and the 60-second workout gives you the same 3 benefits that you and thousands of other men have always enjoyed with Vitalis. And here they are.
First, Vitalis gives you really well-groomed hair. Keeps your hair in place in a natural, masculine way. With Vitalis, your hair doesn't have that obnoxious, plastered-down, patent leather shine.
Second, Vitalis and the 60-second workout helps rout unsightly and often embarrassing loose dandruff.
Third, and very important, Vitalis and massage helps prevent excessive falling hair. It stimulates circulation, you see, loosens up your tight, dry scalp. So Vitalis and massage helps you keep your hair.
And since wartime restrictions affect the amount of Vitalis we can make, please be patient if your druggist doesn't always have it. We will continue to keep him as well supplied as possible. And please remember, wartime Vitalis gives you the same 3 benefits you've always enjoyed. Used with a 60-second workout, it gives you well-groomed hair, helps rout loose dandruff, and helps you keep your hair. That's Vitalis. Vitalis. Now, here is your district attorney.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the evidence that solved tonight's case was given to us by a very alert and courageous young man, Billy Putnam. It was his timely thinking that enabled us to try and convict Mike Sutter and his accomplice Grant on the charge of first-degree murder. And they paid for their crime with their life.
Chief, don't you think you ought to tell the folks just what that evidence was?
Well, yes, Miss Miller. I learned about it in young Billy's hospital room. In his delirious ravings, Billy repeated 2 important things: side door of the barn and signal corps. I remember the side door in the barn, but the signal corps reference eluded me until I suddenly recalled our first conversation with the boy.
You mean about his brother being a photographer in the signal corps?
Well, yes, Harrington. I took the chance that this meant he had some camera arrangement hooked to that side door.
Which he did.
Yes, the boy had rigged it up the day after the cows were poisoned. He hoped to get a picture of anyone who might attempt it again.
And he sure got a mighty important one. Grant and Sutter leaving the place with the old man dead on the floor.
Chief, I'm sure that everyone will be glad to know that Billy has fully recovered from his ordeal.
Yes, Miss Miller, and we're seeing to it personally that he gets a good home until he's old enough to realize his ambition to join his brother in the Army Signal Corps.
Good. Now, what about next week, Chief?
Well, it's a case I believe every one of our listeners will find very interesting and exciting. The case of the weekend murders. And so, friends, join us again next Wednesday, and until then, thank you and good night.
The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Jay Jostin was featured in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeden, and the author was Jerry Devine. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by the Bristol-Myers Company, makers of Vitalis, used by more men to keep their hair well-groomed than any other preparation of its kind. Now, just think of the word vital and add I-S. Vitalis. Vitalis for your hair.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And now, tonight's story, The Case of the Wounded Killer.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that there are 2 kinds of men, those who obey the law and those who break it. This case started with both kinds in a doctor's office in a residential district on the outskirts of town, shortly after midnight.
Oh, Doc, it hurts. I'm afraid it's going to hurt more, Jim, unless your father lets me put you under. How about it, Mr. Larson?
No. I got to get him out of here as soon as you finish.
All right. I'll have to probe for that bullet.
Then stop talking and go ahead and probe.
Grip the sides of the table, Jim.
I'm gripping it. Go ahead.
All right, I've got it. Hand me those compressors, please, Mr. Larson. Yep. Now plug this for now to stop the blood. You'll have to come back tomorrow for a new dressing, Jim. Pain subsiding any now?
Yeah, it's a little better.
Mm-hmm. All right. Push that roll of tape over here.
Sorry we had to get you out of bed, Doctor.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Now then, I'll give you a shot of penicillin to combat infection. Yeah. You better have a shot a day for the next 3 days to play safe, Jim. And stay off that leg. All right. You can help him get dressed, Mr. Larson.
Okay. Come on, Jim.
Yeah. Just let me get this up. Now then, you'd better give me the whole story, Mr. Larson.
I did tell you. Just a simple accident. I was cleaning a gun.
Uh-huh. Where and at what time?
What do you have to know all that for?
The police always want detailed information whenever a doctor treats a gunshot wound, Jim.
You're not going to report this to the police.
Oh, yes, I am, Mr. Larson. The law requires it.
Don't get excited, Dad. Doc's known us for years. He understands we don't want a lot of fuss about nothing. After all, it was an accident. Doc.
Yes, Jim?
My father didn't do this. And it was no accident.
I was just beginning to realize that.
Don't pick up that phone, Doc.
Holding that gun on me isn't going to change the law, Mr. Larson.
Better change your mind, Doc. Take the money and forget it.
No.
You better make sure he's dead. He's dead, all right. We might as well be wanted for 2 killings as 1. I'd have found out about the stockyard guard if I let him make that call.
We better get out of here.
Yeah, we're going to have to take care of that leg ourselves. We can't risk going to another doctor. Here, put your arm around me.
All right.
Go ahead.
You say the doctor's nurse found the body, Harrington?
Hey, yeah, that's right, Chief. She's in this waiting room. Miss Blackburn, this is Mr. Garrett, the district attorney.
Hello.
Since she found the body this morning when she came to work, I asked her the same that you got.
Would you mind waiting a little longer?
I'll stay as long as you need me.
Well, thank you. Where's the body, Harrington?
In the doc's office across the hall. I've been keeping the office closed off. Nobody's been in here but the lab crew.
How about the medical examiner?
He's on his way.
Quite a bit of blood on this examination table, Harrington.
Yeah, I wondered about that myself.
Instrument tray, surgical dressings beside the table. Hypodermic needle. Looks like an antibiotic.
You don't suppose the doctor could have been trying to treat his own wound?
The way he's shot, I'd say he probably died in a matter of seconds. Not time enough for this. Besides, the body is 8 feet away from the table.
Yeah, that must be somebody else's blood, then.
The medical examiner can check it by type when he gets here. And I have a few things I want to ask Miss Blackburn. We can use some help from you now, Miss Blackburn.
I'll tell you anything I can.
Will you come across the hall to the office for a moment, please? You didn't leave the office this way last night, did you?
No. Everything was put away. There was a fresh pad and sheet on the examination table.
Was the doctor expecting any patient after you left?
No, he said he was going to bed early. He usually turned in at 9. A doctor catches his sleep when he can.
Oh, we checked the bedroom, Chief. His bed had been slept in. And you see what he's wearing. Robe and pajamas.
Poor doctor.
I think you'd better go home now, Miss Blackburn. If we need any more information, we can reach you there.
Thank you.
Tell the sergeant outside I want one of the men to drive you home in a squad car.
Thank you.
Well, that settles one thing, Harrington. Dr. Hammett treated an unexpected patient last night. Somebody who got him out of bed, accepted his help, and then killed him.
Yeah, but why?
Well, there's only one reason I can think of. To keep him from calling the police. Look at the instruments that we used.
Yeah, a probe. He'd use that digging for a bullet. I know. Had a few dug out myself. What are you looking around for?
Trash container.
Oh, right there next to the instrument cabinet. Some stuff in here, all right.
Yeah, dump it out on this newspaper.
Surgical gauze, blood stain. Hey, what's that?
Sleeve torn from a blue denim shirt. Must have been ripped off to bind the wound before the patient was brought here.
Must have been some wound. That thing is soaked.
Twist that gauze around carefully. Use a pencil. There it is.
Yeah. Hey, that's a rifle slug, Chief. Looks like a 30-30 silver tip. The lab boy said the doc was shot with a revolver. Probably a 38 police special.
Well, the man the doctor treated was shot someplace else by somebody else. Both wounds wouldn't be from the same gun.
You mean the fellow we're after was in a gunfight before he came here?
Well, that's the way it shapes up, Harrington. Losing all that blood, he couldn't have come far alone. Chances are he had somebody with him, helping him.
Yeah, that means we've got two men to look for.
Yes. The medical examiner will be able to supply us with the wounded man's blood type. I'm going to send this rifle slug and whatever he digs out of the doctor through ballistics. While we're back at the office waiting for it, I want to check on something else.
What?
Every police report involving gunplay that took place within 100 miles of this city last night.
Hi, Miss Miller.
Hello, Harrington. Are those lab reports?
Yep, just finished.
You better take them right in. Mr. Garrett's waiting for them.
How about the shooting report?
Nothing yet from the county. We're waiting for outside teletype. Masterson will bring them up as soon as he gets anything.
Okay. Lab reports, Chief. The man the doctor treated was blood type A.
How about the ballistics?
The slug we found in the container was a 30-30 silver tip, all right? And the lab was right about the gun that killed Dr. Hammett. 38 police special.
Any distinctive markings on the bullets?
Plenty. They said they'll have no trouble matching them up with the guns they came from, if we find the guns.
And we'll find them all right. Get the...
Mr. Garrett?
Yes, Miss Miller.
This just came in on the teletype. It's from David Corkin, the district attorney of Roebling County.
Oh.
And what is it, Chief?
A shooting. Happened early last night. The guard from the stockyards near their railroad terminal was shot and killed. The body was found less than an hour ago in a cattle pen.
Roebling County stockyards. Yeah, it's 70 miles from here. Think it could tie in with our case?
Get a car. We're going to find out. Have radio division contact the Roebling County Sheriff's Office, Miss Miller. Ask them to notify Dave Corcoran that I'm on my way up to meet him.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Dave.
Oh, hello, Paul. Good to see you.
You know my assistant, Harrington.
Yeah, sure.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Corcoran.
What about this killing, Dave?
Well, this man was a special guard. Cattle are unloaded at this terminal when they come in from the shippers. Quite a few head have been stolen in the past couple of months.
I see.
That's why the dead man was hired, to try and stop it. Incidentally, what's your interest in the case?
Well, both of us may be after the same killer. A doctor in my county was murdered last night after treating a gunshot wound. Do you know the caliber of the gun that killed the guard?
Yes, it was a 38 police special.
That fits, Chief.
A lot of 38 police specials in circulation.
We can have the slugs matched by ballistics to make sure, but we won't have to wait that long to be pretty certain if we can tie in one other thing.
What?
What kind of a weapon was your guard armed with?
A rifle.
Did he get a chance to use it?
Yeah. Fired one shot at whoever killed him.
The doctor had been killed after treating a wound. If the caliber of the guard's rifle matches the caliber of the slug we found in the doctor's office, we're in this together.
What caliber rifle are you looking for, Paul?
A 30-30.
Well, then we're in this together. That's what it was.
A doctor in my county had been murdered. The same gun that killed him had been used the same night in the murder of a guard at a railroad terminal stockyard 70 miles away. We turned our ballistics findings over to Corcoran's lab men. On the way back to town, Harrington and I got a scientific verification of our suspicions by shortwave radio. Corcoran's lab men had matched the bullets.
It didn't take the lab boys long to compare those slugs, did it?
It never does. They're a good crew.
Yep. The test-firing slug they got from the guard's rifle was a perfect match for the slug Dr. Hammett removed from that patient we're looking for.
We're not only looking for him, we're going to find him, and whoever was with him.
Yeah, and something else. You were right about it being more than one man. The man who got hit wouldn't be in any condition to drive 70 miles all by his lonesome, especially in a truck.
70 miles to get to a doctor.
Yeah, pretty long haul with a bad wound.
Yes, and it answers a question I've had in mind. I wonder why they didn't tie the doctor up and leave him instead of killing him. That would have given him time to get away before he could make a report to the police.
What are you figuring, Chief?
They had to kill Dr. Hammett to avoid positive identification. Because they knew him, and he knew them.
No, I don't follow you on that.
Now, look, Harrington. Dr. Hammett's house is in the suburbs, and on a side street, away from the direct routes into the city center.
Uh-huh.
It wouldn't be easy to locate in the middle of the night unless you knew just where it was. Not only that, the killers passed through another city and a half a dozen small towns to get there. They could have gotten to 100 other doctors more easily than they got to Dr. Hammett, and a lot sooner.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Harrington. If you were shot, and you wanted to keep it off the record, but you had to be treated, what would you do?
Well, I'd go to my own family doctor, of course, and hope that I could talk him out of making a report. I see what you mean now. The men we're after must live in or near the area of Dr. Hammett's office.
Yes. And we can narrow it quite a bit more than that.
How?
They were stealing cattle.
Yeah?
Would you know what to do with stolen cattle? Where would you take them? What use would they be to you?
Well, none unless I...
Go ahead.
Well, unless I happen to be a butcher or a meat wholesaler. Somebody in the meat business.
Right. And those are the people we're going to check.
Here are today's reports from the plainclothes squad, Mr. Garrett.
Anything?
No, they've checked every possible place, even places where hides are sold after slaughtering. There's no trace of the hide brands Mr. Corcoran gave us from previous cattle thefts. Well, none that aren't accounted for by regular shipment, I mean.
Nothing from the doctors either.
No?
The man we're after had a very bad wound. He's taking a big chance if he isn't having it dressed and cared for.
He's taking a bigger chance by going to another doctor the way we've canvassed them.
Yes, I guess you're right.
Hi, Miss Miller.
Hi.
Hi, Chief. I'm beat. I've been in and out of so many cold storage boxes in the last 2 days, my blood is beginning to wonder if I'm a snowman.
No luck?
Nothing but government-inspected meat, all sealed and stamped. Another day, and I'll be ready for a hook myself. I must have walked...
I'll get it, Mr. Garrett. District Attorney's office. Oh, yes, Mrs. Farmer. When? Oh, I see. Your husband's store. Yes. Might very well be. I'll tell him right away. Thank you. It was Mrs. Clymer, Mr. Garrett. She's a policewoman in the juvenile squad.
Yeah?
Her husband's a druggist. Works at the all-night pharmacy at Sutton and Ninth from midnight until 8. He had some trouble with a customer last night.
What kind of trouble?
Man came in and bought a vial of penicillin. Then he wanted a hypodermic needle for administering it. Mr. Clymer told him he couldn't sell it to him without a doctor's prescription. The man tried to bribe him. When that didn't work, he got mad. Clymer told him to see a doctor and come back, but he stalked out.
That could be something, Chief.
Yeah, it certainly could. Did Mr. Clymer know the man?
Yes, his name's Larson. He just opened a small business a few blocks away from the drugstore.
Well, what kind of a business?
She didn't know.
Yeah, I can tell you, Chief. Here on my list, Larson and Son.
Well, what are they dealing?
Canned meat.
Pick up a search warrant and let's go.
Well, we're not going to be able to identify any of this stuff, Chief. Not without the hides.
I know. You tell Jeff to notify the Merchants Protection Service that we're in here on a warrant?
Yep. The door shaker will know about it when he makes his rounds. He's been instructed not to notify the lot.
Good. Well, what's out back?
Oh, small cattle pen. Nothing in it, though. I looked over the fence when we were coming around the place.
Now, let's go out and make sure.
Hey, I see.
Uh-huh. What are those vats?
Waste, I guess.
excess fats. Probably sell it to some rendering plant for soap and other byproducts.
Let's go back into the plant office. See if we can find their home address.
I'll give you 10 to 1. I can tell you what neighborhood it will be in.
I'll make it 20. If you pick any neighborhood but Dr. Hammett's. I'll take the desk. You take the filing cabinet.
Who'd be calling here now? Do you think Lawson is wise?
Might be for us. Hello?
Mr. Garrett?
Oh, yes, Miss Miller. What is it?
I thought I'd better call you. A report came through from Burglary Division. It happened 20 minutes ago.
What is it?
Somebody broke into a drugstore, stole a tray of antibiotics and a hypodermic kit.
Thanks. Talk to you later. One of the Larsons must be in bad shape, Harrington. Find that address.
Jim. What? Here, raise your head. Drink this water. Oh, I'm hot. Burning up.
This attic is always hot.
No. Oh, it's fever. Getting worse.
You said your leg wasn't hurting anymore.
No, but it's all swollen. Look at it. You get the penicillin.
Yeah, but I don't know what to do with it. I'm not a doctor.
Oh, and take me to one.
Yeah, put the both of us in the electric chair.
Get the car. Drive me out of the state someplace. To some mountain area where we can say we've been hunting.
All right. I'll get the...
Hey. There's a car stopping.
Yeah, right out front. Here, let me kill that light.
Who could it be? You've been telling everybody not to come.
How do I know who it can be?
Suppose it's the police.
There's no way the police could know anything. And I'd better go down and answer. And don't you move around up here. I can hear it all over the house when you do.
Make sure that lantern doesn't leave any marks on the rug when you move it.
Don't tell me what to do. Just don't move up here. Push the cover back in place after me. All right. Be with you in a minute. I'm coming. Now, what are you trying to do? Break the door down?
From the time it took you to answer, it looked like that was what you wanted us to do.
I was busy. Who are you, anyway? What do you want? My name is Garrett, Mr. Larson. I'm the district attorney.
Mind if we come in?
Yes, I mind.
That case is a warrant.
What's this all about? I forgot to answer a parking ticket or something? Or something. You took a long time answering the door. I was fixing the light out in the kitchen. I yelled the first time you knocked. Wait a minute.
We didn't hear you the first time.
Look, what do you want? Why don't you get to the point? All right, Mr. Larson, do you own a gun? Shotgun. For duck hunting. You want to see it? No, I'd rather see a 38 police special. Never owned one. That's funny. There's a permit for one in your office files.
Just before you let us in, I heard a door open and close in here. These are all open archways leading to the other rooms.
Well, there's a closet there, Harrington. There's nothing in there.
Just a ladder crammed in against everything. Is that what you were putting away?
I told you I was fixing the light out in the kitchen, so I used the ladder. Yeah. What about it? Where's your son, Mr. Larson? Out of town. Hey, what do you want the ladder for? To take a look through that attic transom in the corner. There's nothing up there.
We'll just take a look anyhow.
If your son is up there, Larson, you'd better tell him not to do this the hard way. He isn't there, I told you. All right, Harrington. Look out.
Chief, get out of his line.
Did he hit you?
No. I'll hit him if he tries to come up again. I'll kill him. Move out into the room where I can see you.
You can't get out of that attic, and you know it.
No, but I can blow the head off anybody who tries to come up after me. I'll see them before they see me.
We don't have to come up to take you, mister. We can rake every foot of the attic with gunfire.
Well, that's just a sample. We can turn the ceiling in this room into a sieve, and you with it. You'd better get down here with your father while you've still got a chance.
Come on down, Jim. Come down or they'll kill you.
Well, how about it?
All right. But my leg's pretty bad. You'll have to help me.
Just to keep it friendly. Open that transom all the way and throw your gun down first.
All right.
All right, Harrington.
Come on. Slide down. Grab my shoulder. Yeah. Oh, be careful, my leg. Nothing's been done for it for 3 days.
What do you want? Sympathy?
I wish you had this instead of me.
Yeah, I did. There's one thing you could count on. I wouldn't kill the man who could fix it for me. As it is, we're going to do more for you than you did for him.
What?
Call an ambulance. Jim Larson did not live long enough to be brought to trial. The neglected leg wound resulted in gangrene infection, and he died in prison hospital. His father, Robert Larson, was tried and convicted on a charge of murder in the first degree. The death sentence was mandatory.
Mr. District Attorney is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Good evening. This is Peter Lorre. Disillusionment does strange things to people. When the world delivers a crushing and saddening blow, there is an impulse to renounce life completely. But a barred door is no insurance against death, as you will hear tonight in a mystery playhouse. The Mystery Playhouse is host tonight to that champion of the people and defender of truth, Mr. District Attorney. Well, Mr. DA has been putting a finger on a criminal element of the big city for some time now. He's dealt with all sorts of racketeers, thieves, murderers, and come out on top every time. Let's see how he does it tonight, huh? In a business district of Mr. D.A.'s city, surrounded by tall gray buildings, stands a lone house its windows boarded, its walls faded, the unkempt and gentle remains of yesterday's splendor, striving valiantly but hopelessly to hold its own against the strong and overwhelming odds of today's commerce. Within the house, a single kerosene lamp dimly lights a dusty, disordered room. Here, an old lady seated in a chair, rocking back and forth. Another old woman enters the room and speaks to her.
Elda, what is it, Mary? I don't like to bother you, but isn't it time that I went to the store? You're not going to the store, sister. But I go every day. I have my reasons, Mary. But there's no food in the house. I know. And we need kerosene for the lamp. I'm aware of that. Well, then why don't... Please remember, my dear, I am your older sister. Oh, I'm not questioning your decision, Ella, but what is your reason? We have no money. No money? Mr. Douglas has not sent us our cash allowance for the last 4 weeks. Why not? I don't know. Then what shall we do, sister? I am going to see Mr. Douglas. You are going outside the house? Yes. But, Ella, your vow, you'd be breaking it. You haven't left this house for nearly 13 years. I know. Why can't I go, Ella? Oh, my dear child, you're much too young to handle business matters. Oh, I was 67 last month. You're still my baby sister. I have qualms every time I send you around the corner to the store. You could hardly expect me to send you on an errand like this. Oh, very well. Listen to me for a minute. Yes? I want you to wait here in the house for me until I return. Yes, of course. You're not to answer the doorbell if it rings. Oh, I understand. I shall bring the food back with me. All right. I never intended to break my vow and leave this house. But for your sake and mine, I must. Why, There's Ella? Some important reason why we've not received our allowance. I'm going to see Mr. Douglas and find out. Mr. Douglas?
Yes?
I came here to your home for only one reason. Our allowance.
Well,
My sister and I have not received any money from you in the past 4 weeks.
Yes, I know that, Miss Crawford.
Well?
I've been meaning to drop around and go over the entire matter with you.
What do you mean?
Well, I have some rather shocking news for you.
What is it?
You haven't any more money.
You mean it's gone? All of it?
Yes. I regret to say it is.
I don't understand.
You and your sister were receiving a weekly income from the interest on securities that were left you both.
I know.
As the administrator of the estate, I have handled these securities to the best of my ability.
Yes?
Unfortunately, the companies that you held stock in were non-essential industries. The curtailments of war wiped them out.
Mr. Douglas, I don't believe you.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Miss Crawford, but it's true.
I think you have been dishonest with us.
Oh, now, just a minute, please.
And in view of that, you leave me very little choice.
Why, what do you mean?
When I leave here, I shall go to the police.
Well, what for?
To have you arrested for stealing our money.
Oh, I see.
It was too large a sum to just dissolve in the manner you described. Why did you lock that door?
I've been hoping you'd come here. That's why I stopped sending you the money.
Are you trying to frighten me?
No. I'm merely going to kill you.
You're joking.
You think so?
Keep away from me. Keep away. Keep away.
Excuse me, Chief.
Yes,
Mary.
Miss Mary.
You know Sam Green, don't you? He runs the little delicatessen store right off Main Street.
Yes, of course.
Well, he's outside. He'd like to see you for just a minute.
What about?
Oh, it's something about a customer of his.
Probably wants you to collect a bill for him, Chief.
Well, send him in, Miss Williams.
Right.
Send him in.
Yeah, he's quite a guy.
Go right in, Mr. Green.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Hello there, Sam.
Oh, hi, you Mr. Harrington. And you, Mr. District Attorney?
Hello, Sam. What can I do for you?
Well, it's about a customer of mine. A very nice little old lady.
Oh, yes.
She ain't been into my store for the last 2 days, and so I'm worried.
What'd I tell you, Chief? I knew it'd be something like this. He wants you to find customers for him.
You're some joker, Mr. Harrington. But that ain't it. For this particular lady not to come in, there must be a special reason.
Well, how's that?
For over 12 years now, this is the first 2 days she has missed.
Huh? Who is she?
Her name is Crawford, Miss Marie Crawford. Maybe you remember reading about her in the papers a couple of years ago.
Crawford?
She and her sister lived in that old tumble-down house right in the business district.
Oh, yes, I know the house.
Oh, yeah, I remember the story, too. The building inspectors were going to close it up, and the 2 old ladies wouldn't let them in. Oh, boy, did the feature writers jump on that one.
Exactly. They were a very wealthy family once.
Well, this woman has come into your store every day until just a few days ago, is that it?
Yes, so I'm worried. If something has happened to her, if she is sick or something, there's no way to find out. No one goes into the house.
Well, Sam, we'll be going through that neighborhood a little later on. We'll stop by at the house and see what we can find out.
I'm wearing my knuckles to the bones knocking on this door, Chief. Well, what do we do now?
I think we'd better try to get in somewhere.
Yeah. Now, how about skeleton key?
Yes. Chances are the poor old woman is sick.
Either that or very deep after all that knocking. Well, I'll try this key here. This one ought to do it. Wow. There we are. Go ahead, Chief.
Thank you.
Well, we'll have to use a flashlight in here, all right. Those windows all boarded up. Just like night.
Yes.
Oh, there we are.
Well, this is quite an establishment.
Yeah, looks like an abandoned junkyard. What are all these empty boxes scattered around the hall?
Well, I'd guess they might have been placed there to trip up any unwelcome intruder.
Huh? Hey, look down there at the end of the hall. 3 pianos.
Yes, covered with dust. Well, let's see if we can maneuver around these boxes.
Yeah, right.
Let's be a little quiet.
Yeah, sure, Chief. I feel like little Eva hopping cakes of ice.
Hey, wait a minute, Hank.
Huh?
Listen.
Hey, what's that?
I don't know. There seems to be a faint light coming from that room down there.
Yeah, that's where that sound comes from, too.
Well, let's see what's in there.
Okay. Hey, look, Chief.
Yes, it's an old lady.
Just sitting there, rocking.
Well, we better let her know we're here.
Is that you, Ella?
No, ma'am. May we come in?
Oh, I thought it was Ella returning. Well, who are you and why are you here?
Well, we've just come to see if you were all right.
Of course I'm all right. But you really shouldn't be here. Oh, Ella will be angry.
Who is Ella, ma'am?
She's my sister.
Is she around?
No, she went out on an errand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rather worried about her. She's been gone for such a long time.
How long?
Well, almost 2 days.
2 days? Where'd she go?
Well, I've been trying to remember. It was something about money. I know that, because that's why I didn't go to the store.
Well, why didn't you let someone know about this?
Well, because Ella told me to wait here. I always do as Ella says. You see, I'm her younger sister, Marie.
Are you sure you can't recall where she went?
No, not quite. But it did have to do with money.
Mm-hmm.
You see, there was nothing to eat in the house, and she was going to get money for food.
You mean you ain't eaten since she left here?
No, I guess I haven't.
Well, have you a lawyer, a business advisor, anyone who handles your affairs?
Oh, yes.
Well, you know who that is?
Well, I'm trying to think. Now, wait, this might help.
Yeah.
Ella wrote out a card a long time ago. I carry it when I go to the store in case anything should happen to me, and I have it here someplace. Oh, here it is.
May I see it, please?
Surely.
Thank you.
Ella wrote it down very plainly.
Yes, I see. In case of accident, notify William Douglas, 14th floor, Spire Building.
Oh, that's it.
Yes?
That's who she went to see, Mr. Douglas.
You sure?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, Harrington, call Miss Miller to have her bring some food over here, and we'll pay her call on Mr. Douglas.
Won't you sit down, gentlemen?
Thank you.
Thanks.
Now, what can I do for you, sir?
Well, Mr. Douglas, we'd like some information from
Anything
you.
at all, sir?
We've just come from the home of a woman named Crawford.
Marie Crawford?
Yeah, that was her first name, Chief.
Oh, yes. Do you know her, Mr. Douglas?
Oh, very well. I handle her estate. Nothing wrong with her, I hope?
No, it's her sister that concerns us.
Her sister?
Yes, she's been missing for almost 2 days.
Yeah, the old lady told us that she left the house to come to see you.
To see me?
Yes. Did she ever show up?
Tell me, Mr. District Attorney, how did you ever get mixed up with Marie Crawford?
Our storekeeper brought her to our attention. He was worried about her because she hadn't put in her daily appearance at his shop.
So you went to her home to investigate?
Yeah, that's right.
Was there anything about her behavior that struck you as unusual? Vagueness of manner, perhaps?
Yes. Yes, she did have trouble recalling things.
I'll bet she couldn't even remember my name.
No, that's quite true.
Well, what's that got to do with her sister disappearing?
Oh, a great deal.
Yeah?
You see, Miss Crawford indulges in flights of fancy.
Huh?
You mean she hasn't a sister?
No. I mean she had a sister. She's in Northside Cemetery. She died in 1931.
Hello? Oh, I see. Well, get that information for me, will you please, and call me back. Thank you very much. Yes, come in.
You busy, Chief?
No, come in, Harrington. Come in.
Thanks. Well, Chief, I just been out to the Northside Cemetery. That old gal's buried out there, all right.
Did you see the grave?
Well, it wasn't a grave, Chief. It was one of these, these here above-the-ground jobs.
Yes, a mausoleum.
Yeah, that's right. I copied off the carving, though. It said, Ella Crawford, born January 10th, 1870, died December 25th, 1931.
Christmas Day.
Yeah, I also checked with the records out there. This was the Crawford family plot. Yeah, that Marie's down for some space when she kicks in, too.
I see.
Yeah, I guess the poor old dame is just a little loose upstairs, huh, Chief?
Well, she is eccentric. There's no doubt about that.
You know, for a minute and a half, I thought we had a red-hot case.
I'll take it. Okay. Hello? Speaking. Oh, yes. In 1935, eh? You're sure of that? Well, thanks a lot. Goodbye. I think I have an assignment for you, Harrington.
Right, Chief.
I want you to go over to Sam Green's delicatessen. See if he kept a copy of the grocery list that Miss Crawford used to bring him.
Right.
And if he hasn't got them, ask him to recall just what food she ordered.
Yeah, sure. Have you got a new angle, Chief?
Well, yes, I have. I've just found out something that makes me question whether Ella Crawford did die in 1931.
Take a little more soup, Miss Crawford.
Thank you, Miss Miller.
Now, you really haven't eaten a thing.
Yes, I know. Ella would scold me for that if she were here. She's always after me about my eating.
Oh, really? You're very dependent on your sister, aren't you?
Yes, I don't know what I'd do without her. You see, Mother and Father both died when I was quite young, and Ella took charge of me from that day on. I've always been with her, even when she married.
Married?
Yes, Ella was married to a very wealthy young man named Robert Elliott. They fell in love at their first meeting, and 2 weeks later they were married.
Well.
His parents, however, did not approve. They forced them to separate before they'd been married a year.
Oh, how awful.
Ella was never the same.
Did she ever see him again?
About 50 years later, when he died.
Oh.
He'd been killed in an accident. His parents had long since passed on, and he died alone and penniless. They found a picture of Ella in his possession, So she was the one who was notified of his death.
I see.
Yes, he died on Christmas Day in 1931. She buried him 2 days later and never left the house again. She felt that her soul had passed on with him.
And that's why you lived like this?
Yes. Ella took a vow that she'd never leave the house again, and I've stayed with her.
I see. Miss Crawford, do you mind if I leave you for a few minutes? I want to make a phone call.
Why, not at all, my dear. I'm sorry there's no telephone here, but we had so little use for it.
I understand.
That nice Mr. Green on the corner has a telephone in his store.
All right.
I'm sure he'd let you use it.
Well, thanks a lot. I'll be right back.
Oh, such a nice child. I do hope she finds Ella.
I don't think she will,
Oh,
Marie.
oh, who's that?
Mr. Douglas.
Oh, Mr. Douglas. Well, how did you get in?
I came in the side door.
Where is my sister?
She's all right, Marie.
Well, but she's gone for 2 days. Is someone taking care of her?
I took care of her. Now I've come to take care of you.
Well, Chief, have we got something on this case, or ain't we?
I'm beginning to think we have.
Yeah?
Yes, before you got here, Miss Miller phoned from Green's Delicatessen.
Yeah? I must have just missed her.
Yes, she called to report that Marie Crawford's sister, Ella, was once married to a man named Robert Elliott.
Robert Elliott?
Yes, it seems as though it was an unfortunate marriage. His parents broke it off.
Robert Elliott. Let me think a minute.
He died on Christmas Day in 1931.
Hey, wait a minute. December 25, 1931? Mm-hmm. That's on the old gal's epitaph, too, Chief.
Yes, I know. That's why I think...
What?
I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Chief. It's
Yes?
me again, back at Green's Delicatessen.
Yes, Miss Miller. What's up?
Well, after I left you, I went back to the Crawford place and found that Mr. Douglas there.
Yes? And what was he up to?
He was trying to talk Marie Crawford into packing her things and leaving with him.
What? Did she do it?
Well, no, I stopped it.
Good.
Mr. Douglas says the old gal's batty and wants to put her away, but I wasn't having any of that.
Well, good for you, Miss Miller. Where's Douglas now?
Oh, he went off in a huff, muttering about court orders and stuff.
Well, that's all right. Where's Miss Crawford?
Oh, well, I brought her down here to the store with me.
Mhm.
She's right outside the phone booth now, listening to what Sam Green thinks about Hitler.
Oh, well, that's fine. And don't let her out of your sight.
Okay.
I'll send Brophy out to stay with you. You've done a good job, Miss Miller.
Thanks, Chief. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, look, Chief.
Yes?
While you was talking, I remembered something.
Yes?
Robert Elliott.
Mm-hmm.
That name is carved on a tomb right next to the Crawford dames. I saw it.
Well, that buttons it up then. Come on, Harrington.
Where to? Oh, what Miss Miller had said.
Never mind that now. We're going out to Northside Cemetery.
You know, Chief, this ain't exactly my idea of a pleasant way to spend an evening. Taking a walk through a graveyard.
Well, if you feel like whistling, go ahead.
Oh, no, that only wakes up the ghosts.
You remember the location of the mausoleum?
Yeah, it's right along here someplace. Wait a minute. I think that's it right down there.
Good.
What are we looking for on this excursion, Chief?
Proof that Miss Crawford did not die in 1931.
What? Well, if she didn't die, where is she?
That's something Mr. Douglas may have to answer.
What? You think he knocked her off, Chief?
I'm not sure.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I think this is it.
Shine your flashlight on it.
Right. There you are. Ella Crawford.
Yeah.
Hey, look here, Chief, right next to it. I was right. This here's the tomb of Robert Elliott.
Yes, I see. Died December 25th, 1931.
Yeah. Well, what do we do now?
I'm going into that mausoleum.
Yeah. Huh?
Yes, it's quite necessary that I do, Harry.
Well, Chief, do you think it'll be okay? I mean, well, don't you think we ought to get permission for a thing like that?
Well, no, I'm afraid that might lead to complications. We'll just have to do it on our own responsibility.
Yeah. Well, how do you get into one of these places?
Well, just open the gate, I imagine. There we are. You wait out here, Harrington.
Yeah, right, yeah. If you get stuck, holler, Chief.
I will.
Shut up, you.
Oh, Harrington.
Yeah, Chief?
Come on in here. I want to show you something.
I was afraid of that. What is it?
There. There's the answer.
Where? Oh, I get it. What do you know about that? Well, that's it, Chief. Come on, let's go.
No, let's wait here.
Huh?
Put your light out.
Huh?
I said put your flashlight out. I want to wait here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess he's part of the franchise here.
Yes.
How much longer do we wait in here, Chief?
Oh, just a little while. I had an idea that something might happen, but I guess maybe I was wrong.
Yeah? Hey, Chief, I just been thinking.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
There's a car coming.
Right. Hey, somebody's getting out here.
Yeah. You need some help, What? Mr. Douglas? Who's that? The district attorney. Well, what are you doing here? I was going to ask you the same question. Well, I've come out to Miss Crawford's grave.
Yeah, so we see. What's that you're carrying in your arms?
Cover him with your gun, Harrington.
Right.
He's carrying the dead body of Ella Crawford.
Sure, and he wants to put it in that empty casket we just looked at.
Why, really, gentlemen,
Never mind the alibis, Douglas. Come on with us.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the clever plan that Mr. Douglas had evolved to cover up the death of Ella Crawford failed. And he paid the full penalty for his crime.
Yeah, and for his swindling those old women out of their dough, too. Don't forget that, Chief. What a mean guy.
Yes, indeed he was.
What made you first suspect Douglas, Chief?
It was the identification card that Ella had given to her sister, Marie. It was in Ella's handwriting, and it gave Douglas's address as the Spire Building. I recall that the Spire Building hadn't been erected until 1935. I had this point confirmed. And that was 4 years after the supposed death of Ella Crawford.
Yeah, how about that mausoleum, Chief? That had us fooled for a while.
Well, Ella Crawford built that for herself when her husband died. In her own eccentric way, she believed that it was a harbor for her soul, the soul that she had lost when he passed away. As we know, she'd even gone so far as to have the date of her husband's death carved on her own tomb. For in her mind, she regarded it as the date of her own death.
And that little eccentricity nearly enabled Douglas to get away with the murder of Miss Crawford, too.
Yes, Miss Miller. Unfortunately, we were able to catch him, proving once again that the criminal never can win.
Say, that Douglas fellow was a pretty low character, huh? Can't you just see him as a little boy playing happily, pulling the wings off the flies? Well, Mr. District Attorney, more power to you, sir. Many thanks, and I hope you and your cast pay us another visit soon. Now, my friends, are you ready for our trip to the green room? Huh? The players are rehearsing our next performance there, you know. Well, just come with me. Please. Come. Come.
You hit a rock.
Oh, it doesn't sound like a rock. It's a little hollow. Oh, dig it up, whatever it is. Yeah. What?
It's a skull.
Yes. A skull. Spears is right. This place must have been an old Indian burial ground.
Please put it back.
No, keep it.
Carl, perhaps you'd better put it back.
No. Please bury it again, Mr. Cruz. It will bring bad luck to all of us.
No, Spears, that's just a silly superstition.
Well, what about the rest of the skeleton?
Well, there doesn't seem to be one. No, just a skull. You bring it into the house, will you, Spears?
But, I'd rather not.
All right, I'll take it in myself. But don't either of you mention this to my brother Arthur. He's terribly scared of things like this, and he's just gotten over his nervous breakdown.
Carl, perhaps you should put the skull back.
Lucille, you're not being taken in by this hokum about curses, are you?
Oh, that sounded like my wife, Mary. She was cleaning the windows.
Good heavens. She fell out of the window.
Mary. Well, she's unconscious. Please do something. You must do something.
I'm afraid there's nothing we can do, Spears. She hit her head against a rock. She's dead.
How's Spears?
He's quieted down.
I can't understand it. There's only one rock underneath the window, and Mary hit that. That one rock. There isn't even a pebble around for yards.
Well, don't go imagining things again, Arthur.
Spears kept talking about a curse.
Spears believes in pixies and gremlins, too, don't forget.
Well, I feel rather funny about it all.
Oh, Carl, maybe you'd better switch some more lamps on. This living room feels gloomy.
Oh, let's cut this nonsense out.
Wait. You hear anything?
Oh? I don't.
Yes. Something is coming from the ceiling.
What's coming from the ceiling? I don't hear...
What is it?
What? It must be the beams. They sometimes do that from the heat.
It's not the beams. It's too regular a sound.
What room is directly above us?
It's an old bedroom. We use it as a storeroom now. It hasn't been open in years.
There's something up there.
Of course there is. A lot of old things from years back, Lucille.
Did you put the skull in the storeroom?
Yes, I did.
What are you two whispering of? It's coming down the stairs.
We'll take a look and settle this. So far...
Look!
At your feet, Carl.
The skull. How did it get down here?
It came down the steps.
Seems to be looking up at us.
A skull. How did it get into the house?
Carl found it while digging. Spears said it belonged to some Indian.
Spears was right. There is a curse on the house. We'll all be killed. I'm leaving. I can't stand it.
Mm-hmm. Skulls that come bouncing down the stairs all by themselves. See, that's a little unusual, isn't it? Huh? Well, why don't you try to be on hand next time when the Inner Sanctum's boy, Raymond, gives us the lowdown on some skullduggery. This is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan.
In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Now and then, a district attorney comes up against an alibi that seems unbreakable. Even though he may be almost certain of guilt, unless he can shatter the alibi, another criminal remains at large. Take the case of the man who saw murderous possibilities in a certain recorded sound effect.
Hello?
Mrs. Polk?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Blenning next door.
Oh, yes.
Can you come over for a few minutes? There's a certain matter I want to talk to you about. It concerns you and my husband.
Why, I don't know what you mean, Mrs. Blenning. I'm
I'll
sure
be expecting you. Husband. You're home early, Morton.
Yes. Have you come to any decision, my dear?
I gave you my decision this noon. Absolutely no.
Josephine, you've got to listen to reason. George is in serious trouble.
I don't want to hear any more about your worthless son. Never should have recommended him for that job at the bank. Absconding with all that money.
I've got to have $10,000 at once. Call it a monetary advance if you want to. After all, your will leaves everything to me.
That was my mistake. Letting you persuade me to change my will. But I'm going to rectify that mistake tomorrow. In fact, I'll call my lawyer right now.
Oh, no, you won't. Don't touch that phone.
What's that?
Just what it looks like. A recording. Only this is a recording of a woman's scream. I'm pretty far-sighted, Josephine. That's why I had the time motor put on this record player. Now, since I can't get that money one way, I'll get it another.
Don't you dare come near me. Put down that knife.
What? Me? Who the devil? Wait a minute, Flora. Don't go in there.
Well, your wife told me to come over. Hope it was all right to come in this back door. What's the matter, Morton?
I just killed Josephine.
You what?
Do as I say, or I'll swear you helped me kill her.
Morton, are you out of your mind?
Listen to me. Go back home. When you hear a scream, come to your window. Look over here. If they question you later, say you saw a man climb out our living room window. You've been at Lawrence, Josephine's first husband. Describe him as the man.
But what are you going to do?
Get an alibi. Patrolman calls in out here in the corner, 4:10. Just that now. Now, get home. Quick!
Merciful heaven.
Afternoon, Rooney. Fine day.
Oh, it is indeed, Mr. Blenning.
Did mind slipping this letter into the drop box down the street?
Not at all, sir.
Stupidly brought it home from the store in my pocket.
I've done things like that myself.
Here's a couple of cigars.
Well,
and thanks. What was that?
Came from inside your house, Mr. Blenning.
Come on. Josephine! Josephine! You all right? Oh, good Lord. Josephine! Josephine!
She's dead, sir. Looks like murder to me.
Terrible.
I'll be using your telephone, Mr. Blenning, to call the homicide.
Sorry I couldn't get word to you sooner, Jim. My fault, Harrington. Forgot to tell Miss Miller I was going to the library. Lucky I called the office. Knife murder, huh?
Yeah, according to the medical examiner.
Was her husband home when it happened?
Yeah, but he's clear, Chief. He was out talking with the beat cop, Rooney. They heard her scream twice, came in, and found her dead.
You talked to Rooney?
Yeah, but not with Blanning, though. He was gone when I got here.
Gone where?
Down to headquarters to put his story on the tape. They said he volunteered to go. Wanted to get out of here. I guess he was pretty much upset.
Oh, naturally. And speaking of records, that's quite a record player over there.
Yeah, honey of a console, isn't it? Must have cost plenty.
You know anything about these Blennings, Harrington?
Just that he inherited a raft of frozen food money.
A fellow named Blenning absconded from the City National Bank a couple of days ago. He may be a relative.
District Attorney's Office.
Paul Garrett, Miss Miller.
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
Get me a complete fill-in on the Blennings, 798 Parkside Avenue. Ages, relationships, family backgrounds, divorces, the works.
Yes, sir. That's BLEN?
Right. Also check the City National. Get what you can on the Blenning who worked there. Oh, that's all.
All right, Mr. Garrett.
And check all the neighbors, Harrington. Maybe someone was seen coming in or leaving here. Get on it.
Right.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Good morning, Miss Miller. You're in early.
Well, I wanted to get these reports typed up.
Oh, thanks. Filling on the Blennings, eh?
Some of it. Records and identification said they'd have a complete report by tonight.
I told them to get all they can.
I'll call them back, Mr. Garrett. District Attorney's Office.
Hell, how bright you sound at this hour of the morn.
Poetry yet. What do you want to hear?
The chief there?
Just a minute, Mr. Garrett.
Yes, Harrington?
Hiya, Chief. I'm at 800 Parkside Avenue, next house to the Blennings. There's a Mrs. Flora Polk here. Says she saw a guy come out the window time of murder.
Thought you checked that neighborhood yesterday.
So I did. She just told me she was home then. Too scared to come to the door. What, with the murder and everything?
Okay, be right along. Wait for me there. Well, maybe Harrington's found something, maybe not. Can't always rely on the story of these women who don't dare answer the doorbell. Got a hunch this will be a tough case.
Oh, come in, Chief. Whew. Oh, smoke from that incinerator's thick. Blenning must be burning a year's trash.
On that Blenning?
Oh, yeah. I asked Mrs. Polk. You'd think with all their money they'd have a gardener burning that trash over there. But maybe that's why they got their money. This way, Chief.
And did Mrs. Polk telephone in this morning?
No, I did a repeat checkup. Oh, Mrs. Polk, this is Mr. Garrett, the district attorney.
How do you do, Mr.
How do you do?
Won't you sit down?
Yeah.
Thank you. Mrs. Polk, would you recognize this man if you saw him again? The one you saw come out that window?
Yes, I'm sure I would. He was quite tall, thin, had a slight limp. Yes, I'd recognize him.
By any chance, did you recognize him?
I can't say for sure, Mr. Garrett. I'd hate to wrong an innocent man, but he looked a great deal like Mr. Lawrence, Mrs. Blenning's first husband.
Well, how did you happen to see him come out the window?
I was sitting here reading, heard a scream, got up and went to the window, just in time to see him. He ran across the yard and into the alley.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Polk. You've been very useful.
If there's anything else,
We may want you to come to headquarters later on to identify the man you saw. We'll have the police pick up Lawrence right away.
You look like that cat that caught the canary hearing.
We did. That is, the chief did. Got Lawrence dead to rights.
Did he confess?
No, he says he was sick in his apartment for several days. Trouble is, he can't prove it. Didn't have a doctor, nobody saw him. But Mrs. Polk took one look at him in the lineup, said he was the man.
Quick work.
Once in a dog's age, they break that way, Miss Miller. Seemed like a nice guy, though. Kind of bewildered. But you never can tell. Well, congratulations, Chief.
For what?
For buttoning up this case.
Tell me something, Harrington. Would a guy with a bum leg like Lawrence's jump out a window that far above the ground?
Well, I don't know. He might.
Or he could have come out the door more easily and quickly?
Yeah, I see what you mean, Chief.
A stranger might have picked the window. Lawrence lived in that house for years.
And we're barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. We've got to find out more about the people involved. Family undercurrents. Miss Miller.
Yes, sir?
Call Mrs. Dean, Mrs. Blenning's daughter. Tell her we're coming out to talk to her. Then call O'Brien, Detective Division. Have him put a stakeout on the Blennings' house. Joe Harris, if he's available.
Joe's a good man.
Also a stakeout on Blennings' store. All right, Harrington. Let's get busy. So Blennings been playing around with Flora Polk.
Mary Dean could have made that up, Chief. Could be prejudice.
I don't think so. But I'm getting a motive and a pattern out of all this. Oh, there's your star.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know this neighborhood. A friend of mine used to work at that recording company over there. Sound department. Had to quit. Squeals and squawks were putting holes in his head.
I'm Garrett, District Attorney, Mr. Blenning. This is my assistant, Harrington. Haven't had occasion to talk to you before. Now we'd like some information.
Well, I'm glad to oblige, Mr. Garrett. What do you want to know?
The day your wife was killed, you went home an hour before your usual quitting time. Why?
No particular reason, but I do like your manner. Surely you don't suspect anyone other than Lawrence, do you?
It's barely possible I do.
From the way you said that, I'm glad I have a perfect alibi.
That's what you think.
And just remember this, Blenning. There's never yet been an alibi so perfect it couldn't be cracked. Put that on your record player. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the perfect alibi, here's an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
I was practically certain that Morton Blenning had killed his wife. But to prove it was something else again. Since Rooney, the beat cop, swore that Blenning was outside the house with him when Mrs. Blenning screamed. Now, several days later at the office, if we could only find that murder weapon, Harrington.
Well, the papers say Lawrence will tell the cops where it is any minute now.
The papers.
Yeah, you better sit down, Chief. Take it easy. Weigh yourself out walking around like that.
Now, that's the trouble. Everybody thinks they've got the murderer, so why break their necks looking further?
No cooperation.
Well, or I'll know the reason why. Yes, Miss Miller?
I just got a report from R&I, Mr. Garrett. Took it down in shorthand, so if you want to hear it now.
Yes, bring it in, will you?
Yes, sir.
Another thing, Harrington. If we could account for those screams.
You could be wrong about Blenning, Chief. Not that I think you are, but you could be.
Maybe I am. And I'm not giving up yet.
I'll have to read this just as they gave it to me over the phone, Mr. Garrett.
All right.
Morton Blenning, alias Max Bannister, from San Francisco. Wins record as confidence man and swindler.
Ah, now you're cooking.
Occasionally works swindle with son George. Favorite racket, marries wealthy woman. Persuades her to put money in joint bank account. Leaves with money. It worked this racket half a dozen times. That's all, Mr. Garrett.
Good enough. Thanks.
Looks like he could be right about him now.
So what if the guy is a swindling racket to you, Harrington? This is a murder case. The fact that he's clipped a half a dozen rich women has no bearing on the case. You can't sell that to the jury.
Oh, you're so right. Smoke, Chief?
No, thanks. You gotta dig deeper, Harrington. A lot deeper. Gotta find that murder weapon and... Wait a minute. Smoke. Well, Blenning was burning trash in that incinerator, wasn't he?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Well, they've got a gardener over there. That's his job. Remember? Mary Dean said Blenning wouldn't do any work around the place on a bet.
Hey, I follow you, Chief.
Grab your hat. Oh, Miss Miller, have O'Brien find out if the Blennings gardener was given any time off. Day of the murder or day afterwards.
Yes, sir. When can I reach you, Mr. Garrett?
You can't. I'll be looking at an incinerator.
What if the Pope dame's looking out her window, Chief?
I don't think we'll let that stop us, Harrington.
Well, no, but she might talk it around.
That's okay with me. If the word gets to the killer, might cause him to make a wrong move.
Here's your stakeout, Chief.
You see anything, Joe?
No, I won't try it. Need me on this, Mr. Garrett?
No, keep going.
They sure built this incinerator to handle that trash.
Yeah, it's a big one, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a good thing those bushes block off the view from Blenning's house.
Well, hand me that rake, Harrington. The iron rake.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if there's anything under those ashes.
Plenty of them. Don't they ever clean out this pit?
It doesn't look that way. You hit something then. Push those ashes aside with your hand.
Yeah?
No, where the rake is. Did you find anything?
No, just this piece of a phonograph record. Most of the labels burned off. Throw it back in again, Chief?
Yeah, you better hang on to it. It may be no good. Can't overlook a thing, though. Anything else down in there? Not this rake hit metal.
No, I guess not. Wait a minute. Hold on. Here's something. Wow. Knife blade.
Let me see that. Long-bladed pocket knife. Handle burned off. Doesn't look rusty. Been thrown in there recently.
I'll wrap it up in my handkerchief.
Yeah, we'll have the lab boys go over it. Might be just what we're looking for. Don't go over that piece of phonograph record, too.
You think they were both thrown in with the same lot of trash?
I have no idea, Harrington. Let's go.
Yes, Flora?
I had to come over, Morton. There were 2 men at the incinerator. They just left.
Who were they?
I think it was that district attorney and his assistant. I couldn't be sure. I just happened to see them as they were leaving. Their backs were towards me.
Come on.
Careful, Morton. You said a man was watching the house.
Right now, he's down the block, sitting in his car.
Oh, I wish I'd never gotten into this.
But you're in it, so keep your mouth shut and do as I tell you.
Morton, you're hurting me. Please.
You're going to testify at Ed Lawrence's trial. You're going to stick to your story. You saw him jump out that window.
He never did me any harm. I wish I'd never seen you. I tell you I'm going away. I won't stay in this place another day.
Laura.
I mean that.
All right. You're going away. That may be the best plan. I'll help you.
Oh, will you please?
Come over tonight after dark, when that detective can't see you. We'll plan out your trip, where you're going, when you leave, everything.
I'll come over. Oh, I do need your help, Morton. I'm so frightened.
You won't have to be frightened much longer. Run along now, Flora. And remember, after dark.
Oh, I was about to call you at the lab, Mr. Garrett.
Anything new come in?
Yes, Lieutenant O'Brien called. The Blennings gardener was fired the day before the murder.
Call Detective Division back. Tell O'Brien in the lab found nothing on that knife blade except the maker's name impressed on the metal. San Francisco address. Oh, here it is. I wrote it down. Have O'Brien enlist cooperation of San Francisco police, checking retail stores that sell that make of knife.
Right away, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, any word from Harrington?
Not this afternoon. He said he was going over to that recording company, the one near Blenning's store.
Yes. We got a lucky break on that piece of phonograph record.
District Attorney's office.
Hiya, beautiful. Let me talk to the chief, will you?
Just a second, Harrington. Mr. Garrett.
Well, thanks. Yes, Harrington?
Hiya, chief. I just got word on that record. It was one missing, apparently stolen from their sound effects files.
Any tie-in with Blenning?
Yep. Up until the other day, Blenning used to drop in there quite a bit. Got friendly with the boss. Took a lot of interest in their sound effects.
So, how can we use that?
Get this. That sound effect was a woman's scream.
Give me that again?
That's right. Woman screams twice.
Harrington, I love you. Get a copy of that record. Bring it to Station 16 right away. Meet you there.
Right, Chief.
Oh, Miss Miller, call Captain Davis at 16. Tell him I want Officer Rooney there in 15 minutes.
If Rooney's off duty?
Get him there in 15 minutes.
Pretty cute trick, Chief, using that record.
Pretty deadly trick.
Rooney seemed to be sure that's what he heard.
Sure. It's what he did hear. Pull in here, Harrington.
Well, if Rooney's right, it shoots that folk dame story full of holes. You think she's in on this deal with him?
I don't know. Walk on the lawn. Don't make any noise.
Wait a minute. Who's that?
Joe Harris. He's been briefed on this.
Mr. Garrett.
Yeah?
Mrs. Polk just went into Blenning's house. Back door.
No, we're going that way. Come with us, Joe.
Yes, sir.
I got a skeleton key, in case the door's locked. You need it. Careful now. Be quiet. Unlocked.
You know it's not my fault. I got misunderstood. Shh, quiet. I told you 3 times your wife phoned for me to come over.
The fact remains, my dear, that you are mixed up. Unfortunately for you.
But you said...
Easy now.
Said you'd help me. What are you going to do?
Make sure you won't do any talking.
No.
Grab him, Harrigan.
No, you don't, Lenny. No, you. Okay. Handcuffs you want, handcuffs you get. Put him on.
Right.
Now, sit down that chair.
You men have no right to force entrance into this house.
I have a warrant for your arrest, Blenning, alias Bannister, for the murder of your wife.
I'll let my lawyer do the talking.
What have you to say, Mrs. Polk?
I don't know.
Well?
Nothing. I've got nothing to say.
Infatuation can be carried too far, Mrs. Polk. Beautiful record player. Time, motor, everything. I want you to hear this.
What is it?
You'll recognize it, Blenning. Officer Rooney has already identified those screens. What about you, Mrs. Polk?
I don't know. I don't...
Blenning?
Got nothing to say.
Maybe he'd like to hear that again, Chief.
You'll have the chance.
No, I can't stand it. I'll tell you all I know. Just get me out of here. Please.
Okay. If you're the victim of the circumstances that I think you are, you can count on my help. Next time, though, I pick my friends more carefully. Joe, take Mrs. Polk down to headquarters. We'll be right along.
Yes.
So you killed her with a knife, Blenning, when she wouldn't come across with her money.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And those San Francisco police are really on the ball, Blenning. They work fast.
I don't know a thing.
Well, wait till we start throwing the book at you. The testimony of Mrs. Polk. All those wives of yours. Bigamy and murder. Better enjoy this ride down to headquarters, Blenning. It'll be one of the last you'll ever take.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
As district attorney, protecting the citizens of this county from criminal violence is one of my biggest jobs. Unfortunately, such protection isn't always possible. We are always on guard, quick to take preventive measures to ensure the safety of everyone. But often a situation arises that we cannot foresee. A person with no previous criminal record decides to go wrong, and in doing so commits bodily harm. In a case of this kind, as we're about to see, the remedy can only begin after a victim has paid with his or her life. Is this all right?
I told you to stop back there. We're too close.
You gotta be able to grab him when he unlocks that door, Aggie.
Too close. They'll see me.
Here comes something now. That the guy?
Yeah. And he's looking right at me. He knows me.
You don't know from
nothing. Fluffy's heading for the door. He'd have said hello if he recognized you.
He fired me a week ago. Why would he want to say hello?
Why don't you relax? Let's go, Pete.
Yeah.
Sorry, gentlemen. Store won't be open for business for another 30 minutes. A gun?
Yeah. And the store's open for us right now. Let's go inside. Leave the door open.
Okay, mister. Now head for the safe. But we don't have a safe. We don't keep money here.
You want to head for the safe, or do you want to get hurt?
All right. All right. I don't want any trouble.
Well, come on. Let's get moving.
What's the matter? You nervous?
Yes, I am. Listen, I'll do anything you say. I don't want any trouble.
Smart boy.
Here it is.
All right, get it open.
Sure. It'll only take a minute. Just a minute. There.
Get the dope, Pete.
That's all of it now. I guess you want to tie me up or something?
We're going to do more than that, Mr. D.
Mrs. Boardman. You crazy or something? What are you doing in here?
I tell you, this man recognized me, and I intend to do something about it.
We're supposed to stay in the car.
Give me that gun.
No, don't do that. I won't say anything. I promise I won't say anything. No!
You're darn right you won't say anything.
You crazy dame. Let's get out of here.
Man works 10 years getting to be manager of a store. Some trigger-happy punk cuts him down with a couple of bullets. Well, there he is, Chief.
I suppose there's a family.
Yeah. A wife and 3 kids, according to the lieutenant. The oldest kid is 10. Now I'm going to get some real enjoyment out of cracking this one.
That goes double, I reckon. Did anyone witness the holdup?
Yeah. Plenty of Gawkers outside now. Nobody was around when it happened.
Make a canvass of the neighborhood. See if anyone noticed a car near the place at the time of the crime. Spend the whole day if you have to.
Okay.
Is there a telephone handy?
Yeah, right over there. I'll see you later, Chief.
District Attorney's Office.
Miss Miller, I'd like you to make a quick checkup on something. We've had a robbery here. I don't know how much money yet, but whoever did it killed the manager of the place at the same time. I want these people, and I want them fast. So get me a police report on any known holdup artist who might be in this area.
Where are you, Mr. Garrett?
The Barlow Supermarket on Grove Street, but I won't be here long. I'm going into headquarters for a ballistics report as soon as they can give it to me. Then I want to make an unofficial call. There's a family in the neighborhood that's suddenly without a father. I'm going to see if I can be of any immediate help to them.
Where can I get you then?
I'll call you back in about an hour.
What do you got the door locked for?
What do you think? If I had my way, we'd blow this town right now.
Oh, what for? We got away clean. You're getting jumpy.
Why wouldn't I be jumpy? Crazy dame killing a man for a lousy $700?
There'll be other jobs. We'll do better. Where is she?
In there, fixing her face.
It's all fixed.
Yeah. And it looks real good, baby.
Thank you, Lugo.
Lugo, I want to tell you something.
Yeah, what?
I want you to quit calling Don a baby.
It's a lot better than what you call it.
Never mind what I call it. I'm married to her.
Get him. Just because he's married to me, he figures he can call me anything.
I'm warning you, Lugo.
What's the matter with you anyway? What's wrong with me calling her baby?
I don't like it. That's what's wrong. Think to knock it off.
Why can't we be happy once in a while? We got money, haven't we?
$700. Lousy $700, and you had to kill a man for it.
Might have killed that one for a lot less. He didn't like it because I had to go out for a smoke once in a while. Bawled me out in front of everybody.
I told you I wouldn't go for any shooting. I told you that before we started.
So you told me. What can you do about it?
Well, you killed him with my gun, too.
What good does it do for you to carry a gun? You ain't got nerve enough to use it.
Oh, let's cut this out and split the money.
I could use my half.
What are you talking about, your half? I was in on this, wasn't I?
Well, yeah, but Pete and me originally figured it 50-50.
Who set up this job? Who knew where that safe was? Who knew what time that guy would open up? I don't care what you and Pete figured. We split this across the board 3 ways.
Okay. I just assumed you had the dough. Guess you earned it.
And I'm going to earn more. Next one's going to be the biggest store in the chain. We'll do a lot better than $700 from that market. Turn on the radio, Lugo. Let's have a little music while we divide this money.
Yeah.
Morning, Miss Miller.
Good morning, Harrington.
Chief come in yet?
Just arrived. He's in his office.
Good.
Morning, Harrington.
Hi, Chief.
Did you find out anything about that market case?
I waited until 9 o'clock last night. I finally turned up a couple of people who think they might have seen the car. A gray Suburban, but no license number.
Oh, that's not much to go on. Better check and see if any have been reported stolen.
I already checked. There ain't one of them models been stolen in 3 months.
Looks as though we're up against a problem.
How about picking up the boys who use that M.O.?
Well, the ones we know who use that method of operation aren't working in this area. Not with records. No, we've got to stick with that Suburban for our lead, Harrington. And if they didn't steal it, you wouldn't think crooks would be foolish enough to use their own car, would you?
Not unless they're real morons.
You know, Harrington, they might have rented that Suburban.
Yeah, that's a thought.
And when you rent a car, you have to come up with identification.
Yeah, you do.
Get started on our car rental agency. You take one phone and have Miss Miller take the other.
Right away, Chief.
Hiya, Donna.
That all you fellas ever do when I'm not around? Play cards?
Well, what else is there to do when you're not around? And I got most of your husband's money.
He can't hang on to money, never could. Whew, there's smoke in here.
I open the window.
You need a ventilator the way you guys smoke.
What do you got in the boxes?
I bought myself some new clothes.
Oh?
I did something else while I was out, too.
What?
I cased that Grand Street market. Gabbed with one of the checkers. Just like where I worked, only more volume and a lot more money.
When do you figure we ought to do it?
Why not this week?
I think we ought to wait. It's too soon after the other one.
What difference does that make?
Well, I think it's too soon, that's all.
If we listened to you, we'd never get anything done. Ooh, that smoke. I gotta open another window.
What do you expect to do? Keep on cracking supermarkets every week?
Well, we're gonna crack this one anyway, and we're gonna do it in a couple of days.
Hello, Acme Car Rental Agency? This is the district attorney's office. We'd like to know if your office has rented out a gray Suburban in the last few days. You haven't? I see. Well,
Yes,
thanks
Donna.
anyway.
This is the office of the district attorney. We'd like to know if you rented a gray Suburban any time this week. Yeah. All right, I'll wait.
That makes 23 for me and still no Suburbans. Let's see, the next one will be Tony's U Drive, Evergreen 3, 4456. I didn't know there were this many car rentals in existence.
Me neither. Hello? What's that? Yeah, that's right. Gray Suburban. Oh, good. And, what was the name? Mrs. who? Mrs. Donna Fordney, 215 Valencia. Okay. Oh, wait. You say they turned the car back? Okay, thanks very much.
You got one.
I sure did. Looks like we're in business, Chief.
The car rental?
Right. Gray Suburban was rented day before yesterday to a Mrs. Donna Fordney, lives at 215 Valencia, apartment 5.
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
Call that address Harrington got, will you? See if they've got a vacancy.
Yeah, right away.
Valencia Street. That's only 5 or 6 blocks from that market.
I was thinking the same thing. Did you get a description of the woman?
I did. She's a blonde, about 22, medium height and build. Guy said she was plenty good looking.
Got your information, Mr. Garrett. The Carlisle Apartments, and they do have a vacancy, a double on the ground floor.
Good. Call them back, Miss Miller. Tell them you'll take the apartment for your uncle.
Her uncle? Look, Chief, I ain't that old.
Set up a stakeout, Harrington. Get to know that blonde. Get to know what she does, where she goes, who her friends are. Find out if she works and where. Find out if her husband works. Talk to the women who live around her. They'll tell you. Try to find out if she's throwing money around. If she is, we'll make an arrest right away.
A blonde with money sounds like a pretty soft assignment, Harrington.
Yeah. Sew up like a .38 caliber bullet.
Oh, you better watch your step, all right. If that blonde has money, she probably got it because some killer used a gun. And if we get him in a corner, they'll use it again. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the supermarket killer, here's an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A supermarket had been robbed. $700 had been stolen. And the manager of the store had been murdered in cold blood. My office had been able to come up with only one lead. The car used in the holdup was the same type as one rented by a Mrs. Donna Fortney, a young woman who lived in an apartment house near the scene of the crime. We knew she was a blonde, and we knew she was good-looking, but so are a lot of other girls. And there are plenty of suburbans driving around the city streets. But you do your best with whatever turns up. You try to add to it. So now Harrington was staked out in the apartment next door. Hello.
Harrington, Mr. Garrett.
Okay, put him on.
Hello, Chief.
How are you doing?
Well, I haven't been able to find out much yet. The girl has a husband, all right. Name's Pete. And there's another guy. Seems to be a family friend. Comes and goes.
Can you get acquainted?
And I'm going to try that now. The husband is there alone.
This will be a good test of that course I've been taking.
Course? What kind of course?
You know, the one on how to make friends and promote people. So long, Chief. I'll check back with you. Yeah? What do you want? Oh, hello. I'm the guy in the next apartment. So what? Oh, I'm going nuts rattling around there alone. Why don't you take a walk? Walk? I got bum dogs. Look, if you ain't got nothing to do, I thought you might like to, come over and chew the fat with me. I'm sorry. I gotta hang around here. We could play some cards. How about a little rummy? I don't think so. Suit yourself. But it seems kind of silly, both of us, knocking ourselves out doing nothing. What's the matter? Don't you like cards? I didn't say I didn't want cards. My wife's coming in pretty soon, that's all. Yeah, we'll play till she gets home. Yeah, I guess so. We better play in here. Mm-hmm. Then I'll be around when she gets back. Well, that's okay with me. Hey, you got a nicer apartment than I have. Oh, those big windows. It ain't as good as it looks. We get a lot of traffic noise. You want to play for dough? Dough? How much dough? Well, not enough so you get hurt. I'm practically broke. Oh, that's too bad. Well, I got a few things coming up. I'll be all right. Here, shuffle them. Yeah. I see your wife going and coming. She's a nice-looking girl. Trouble is she knows it. So there are a lot of guys around here. Yeah, I guess that's a problem. Here, cut them. Keeps a man busy all the time.
Well, and who's your friend?
Never mind my friend. What about yours? Every time you go out lately, you come back with that guy.
Don't get nasty now, Pete. I just met Don on the way in.
You just don't pay any attention to warnings, do you, Lugo? What do you want from me? A written invitation?
Keep it up, Pete. Keep it up. You're going to give me that dog eye once too often.
Shut up, both of you. You still haven't told us who your friend is, Pete.
He's a guy who lives by himself next door, and if he's smart, he'd keep on living by himself.
My, but we're in a bad mood. Well, I'm not feeling so gay myself, and I'm asking your friend to leave.
Now, wait a minute, Donna.
You heard me. And I guess we know who pays the rent for this place.
Yeah, it's all right, Pete. I'll go. I don't want to make no trouble for anybody. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow.
You stupid fathead. What's the idea of taking up with a stranger like that?
What's wrong with him? He lives right next door to us.
Donna's right, Pete. It's dangerous.
You keep out of this, Lugo.
Why should I keep out of it? Just as much my neck if anything goes wrong.
If you want to know something, we aren't waiting around for anything to go wrong. We're cracking that Grand Street market this afternoon.
What?
And if you're nervous, you don't need to come along. If you chicken out now, don't expect me to come back to you.
Who's going to chicken out? I'm in this just as much as you are.
All right, let's go.
Go where? We need a car, don't we?
I got the car. Same one. It's out back. Come on.
Hello, Chief.
You look as though you're holding out against the charms of the blonde without too much trouble. Oh, I could be wrong, though. Isn't that a new tie you're wearing? You better watch it, Harrington. These blondes can turn out to be real femme fatales.
I'm doing all right so far. She's a pippa looks, no kid. She don't like me, though. Ordered me out of their apartment.
You mean your course didn't help?
Yeah, not a bit. She's got a real cold eye, that sister.
Any signs of wealth around?
Nothing I could see. Her husband didn't even have enough dough to play gin rummy.
Sounds as though the rent on your apartment might turn out to be a waste of the taxpayers' money.
We could pick them up on suspicion.
And a smart attorney would have them out within 24 hours. There's still no evidence against them but the car, and that's pretty flimsy. Besides, we could blow the case if we move too fast. They'd come out and transfer their operation to some other spot. We've just got to keep watching and waiting.
Well, it ain't a bad apartment. But I sure rattle around in it.
Stay with it a little longer. Something might turn up.
Okay, Chief.
This the street?
This is it. Turn. Turn! There it is. Halfway down the block. We'll go around and back.
I still think we'd be better off doing it the way we did before.
Each time different. That way we don't take chances. In this alley, Pete.
District Attorney's office.
Harrington, Miss Miller. Chief there?
Not right now, Harrington. Wait a second. He just came in. Hold on. For you, Mr. Garrett, Harrington.
I'll take it right here. Hello, Harrington.
We got a bad break, Chief.
What's that?
They flew the coop while I was out front talking to you. Must have gone out the back way, and they were all three together.
Well, that could mean something, all right. I'll send out an alert. Stay there, Harrington. We'll keep in touch. Miss Miller?
Yes, sir?
Get me Lieutenant Padre right away. I'll take it to my office.
Okay.
Okay. Looks all right. Get behind that wheel, Donna. Come on, Pete.
Nuts to that arrangement. I'm going with you. Let Pete stay here with the car.
Hey, maybe that's a good idea. A man and a woman. Not so suspicious looking.
Give me your gun, Pete.
You gotta promise not to use it.
Give me the gun. Just be ready to move when we get out of here. Come on, Lugo.
Get that gun out of sight.
Sure. Don't be so jumpy. You're as bad as Pete.
Boy, you beat me. I never seen a dame like you.
You spot the manager's office?
Right where you said.
How about the manager?
He's in it.
Good. Not many people around either. Here we go.
Good afternoon.
Close the door, Lugo.
I do something for you?
Yes, you can, mister. You can open that safe and don't try anything funny.
Bradley, quick. No, hold up.
He's got an intercom.
Put that on your intercom.
Donna, come on.
District Attorney's office. Where's that? Grand Street. All right, I'll tell him at once.
Yes, Miss Miller.
There's been another holdup, Mr. Garrett. The Barlow Supermarket on Grand Street, and they shot the manager. What's that?
I'm going out on that, Miss Miller. Alert Harrington right away. This time we might be able to grab that bunch.
you and that gun. Now we're really going to have to get out of here.
Shut up and get the door open. What are you doing here?
Just came over to visit. Found the door unlocked, so I walked in.
Well, you can walk right out again.
Sure.
Wait a second. What's that you got in your hand?
The wind was blowing in through the open window. Scattered some papers around. I picked them up for you.
Give me that. Take a look. It's a money wrapper from the market. You got more of these?
Let him alone, Lugo. He don't mean no harm.
That's what you think. Look, more of them in his pocket. And look at this. A 38 police special.
He's a cop.
Get over there, you.
Shut the door, please.
Yeah.
Lousy cop sneaking in here.
No sneaking to it, Mrs. Sportney. Everything legal. I've got a search warrant on me if you'd like to take a look at it.
Keep your hands away from your pockets.
What are we going to do with him, Donna?
You ain't going to keep him for no pet.
You're not going to kill him either, Donna. No more killing.
Lugo, you got a gun. If Pete tries anything, you know what to do.
You can't get away with killing cops, Donna. Not cops.
Just slug him, Donna, and let's get out of here.
He's the only one who can identify us. Get my handbag out of the closet, Lugo. Then get ready to blow.
You can't beat this thing. You'll be picked up.
I'll have to find us first. Got the bag, Lugo?
One with the dough, I got it.
You're not going to kill him, Donna. You killed enough guys.
Try to stop me. He's getting it right.
All right, drop those guns.
That's all for you, sister. Drop it.
Lousy cop.
You all right, Harrington?
Yeah, I'm fine, Chief. Them slugs all went into my apartment next door, but you got here just right. This trigger-happy young lady was just about to give me the works.
Crazy, Dave. She's killed crazy. Maybe you'd like to tell us about it, mister.
He can't tell you nothing. He's my husband, and he can't testify against me.
No, but Lugo can, and if he don't, I'll lay it all on him.
Not on me, you won't. I'm not sitting still for any murder rap.
Here's our break, Chief.
You're in this with me. Both of you. Right up to your half-price haircut.
Yeah, I'm in it. But I didn't do them killings, and neither did Lugo. You pulled the trigger both times. You crazy, stubborn dame.
All right, let's go. All of you. We'll hear the rest of it downtown. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoyed this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Perhaps you remember the outcome of this case. The jury found Pete and Lugo and the girl we call Donna guilty of murder in the first degree. Society now has collected the penalty for their crimes. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by two famous Bristol Myers products, Vitalis and Sal Hepatica. Vitalis for hair that's well groomed. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Vitalis, Sal Hepatica.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
case of Baby, Cradle and All. Our story opens tonight on the Lancaster estate in a suburb of your district attorney's city. At the front door, Mrs. Lancaster is just getting out of her lawyer's car.
Time for a drink, Walter? There'll be ice and things on the terrace.
Oh, I can't, Maeve. Got to get back to town.
Oh, I wish you'd change your mind.
Oh, I can't, really. Hey, isn't that Drew on the terrace?
Why, yes, it is. That's strange. He said he was lunching in town with some friends of his from college. Drew? Oh, Drew, dear.
If you ask me, your son's busy.
Busy?
Who's the girl?
I don't know.
That's what I meant by busy. Well, I'll phone you when I want those tax reports signed, Maeve.
Yes, Walter, do.
Mother, I thought you were in town.
And I thought you were. Oh, what a shame. I told Julia there'd be no luncheon.
Yeah, she told me. Walter have to leave?
Yes. He's busy in town. I didn't know you were having a guest.
Oh, I'm not. I mean, Laurie and I just drove out. She wanted to see the house.
Really, dear, you might have said... Laurie?
Lorelei Ross.
Lorelei?
Come on, I'll introduce you.
Ross. I don't remember you ever saying... Drew, wait a minute.
Hope I didn't scare Walter away. Oh, Mother, Miss Ross, Laurie, this is my mother.
Miss Ross.
Swell to meet you, Mrs. Lancaster.
Thank you, my dear. Oh, do sit down.
Drink, lady? It's rum.
Thank you, Drew.
This, sure is a beautiful place, Mrs. Lancaster. Just like something in the movies.
I was telling Laurie about your archery, Mother. She got quite a kick out of it.
Really?
I'll say I did. I never shot a bow and arrow. Never really had to.
I do it for exercise, mostly.
Oh, yes, I understand.
You aren't having lunch with your friends from school, Drew?
No, Mother. No, I'm not.
It's a shame, Miss Ross. If it weren't so late, I'd insist you stay and have luncheon here with us.
Oh, sure, but...
As a matter of fact, Mother, we're going back to town. I'm taking Laurie to a matinee.
This afternoon? But, darling, you can't.
Oh, but I've already...
I mean, surely you haven't forgotten Dr. Marks. I made my major appointment myself.
He is sick, Drew?
He's a dentist. But that can wait, Mother. You can call him.
Now, isn't he terrible, Miss Ross? Honestly, I have to lead him around like a great big baby.
Now, Mother, really, there's no reason
but
to
Drew,
go.
we can do it. It'll be fun.
Certainly, Drew. Miss Ross doesn't mind, I'm sure.
Oh, of course not. We'll go to your dentist this afternoon and take in the show tonight.
But I...
Oh, I can get off at the barber shop, all right, Drew, and then we can eat together and everything.
Oh, that sounds swell, Laurie.
But you don't understand.
Oh, sure I do, Mrs. Lancaster. I know Drew pretty well, too.
You do?
Like you say, you gotta lead him around like a big kid. Golly, don't I know.
This is the complete file on the girl, Mr. District Attorney. I had my trustee collect everything he could get.
I see. Take this, will you please, Miss Miller?
Right, Chief. The girl's name is Ross, Mrs. Lancaster.
Lorelei Ross.
Lorelei.
She's apparently called Laurie.
A manicurist, you said, Mrs. Lancaster, huh?
It's all there in the report, Mr. Harrington.
Yes.
My son met the girl in this barber shop.
I see. And after you met her, you had your trustee investigate her, is that right?
Walter Lambert, yes. He's been my trustee for years. Ever since my husband died, he's handled everything for me. Oh, you'll find the information accurate, all right.
Well, yes, I don't question that, Mrs. Lancaster, but frankly, I'm not exactly clear on what you expect us to do.
Do?
Yes.
Why, it's the most obvious thing I ever saw. This manicurist is deliberately trying to marry my son.
All for his dough, huh?
I beg your pardon?
Well, we've got to be practical, Mrs. Lancaster. Everybody in town knows your son comes into $8 million pretty soon now.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure. Well, I remember seeing his picture when he got turned down by his draft board.
Drew always had publicity, no matter how I tried to avoid it.
Yes, well, I don't think you quite understand, Miss Lancaster. If you find this girl undesirable as an associate for your son... well, that's a matter for you and the boy.
But I...
As for any action against the girl, well, there's no complaint. She's committed no crime, Mrs. Lancaster. You admit that yourself.
You don't think it's a crime to marry my boy for his money?
Mrs. Lancaster.
Yes?
I'm sorry, Chief.
It's
but
all
I'd
right.
like-
Go right ahead, Miss Miller.
Well, I just wonder if you're giving this girl a break, Mrs. Lancaster. Have you talked to her? Maybe she loves your son. Maybe he loves her. After all,
I see.
Well, I sure don't.
I've created the wrong impression here, haven't I? Oh, be honest. To you, I seem one of those awful society mothers. Nothing's good enough for my boy, that sort of thing.
Well, this does strike me as unusual, Mrs. Lancaster. As Miss Miller has just pointed out...
Well, I'm not, you see. I'm not at all. I know this girl, and I know her game.
Her game?
Yes. I know this girl because I was this girl myself.
What?
Yes, it's true. I hooked Drew's father just exactly the way this kid's trying to hook him.
No kid.
Well, I'm sorry.
And I'm ashamed of it. Oh, not to tell you. I'm not ashamed to admit it to the whole world. But I am ashamed to let it happen to my son. And believe me, it won't.
Oh, calm down, May. I've nothing but sherry here in the office. Would you care for some?
Calm down. Walter, do you realize what this girl is trying to do?
Yes, her record's pretty obvious, isn't it? No family to speak of, batted around from one town to another. Quite a record with the police in Norfolk, apparently.
Walter, she's got her hands on Drew.
And what does he say?
Oh, he won't even discuss it. He thinks she loves him.
You pointed out to him that under the terms of his father's will, you turn over the trust to him in August.
Of course.
And he still thinks this Lorelei Ross isn't after his money. Her record and his trust, he can't add that up.
Would I have gone to the district attorney if he could?
Now, May, dear.
Yes.
I've handled things for you for a long time. I wish you'd let me handle this Ross matter as well.
But there's no question of you handling it, Walter.
I'm sorry you went to the DA.
I know. But when he defied me again this morning, when he walked out of the house to see her again, I just didn't know what to do.
Well, I do, May. From now on, let me handle this in my own way.
Anything, Walter. Anything you want.
First, I think I want you to call the DA.
Call him?
There's the phone. Call him and tell him to forget the entire incident.
But
I know what I'm doing, May. Call him, please. Now.
Yes, I understand, Mrs. Lancaster. Yes, I think that's wise of you. Well, these things often work themselves out. Yes, of course. No trouble at all. Thank you.
Now what, Chief? Does she want the girl put on bread and water?
Well, as a matter of fact, Miss Miller, Mrs. Lancaster has changed her mind.
What?
Yes, she's decided to do nothing, Harrington.
Well, what do you know about that?
I know this about it, Miss Miller. She had that Ross girl pegged pretty good.
Oh?
Yeah, Chief, I did a little checking up during the noon hour. This Laurie Ross has been bragging all over town about how she's hooked a millionaire kid.
Oh, no.
Well, from what I saw of Mrs. Lancaster, I'd say the girl has her work cut out for her.
You can say that again, Chief. Just like she said in the office, she knows that game herself.
Well, I'll admit I did admire her for saying it. Most women wouldn't. Well, Chief, I guess we can forget about this one, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'd be perfectly happy to forget about it, but there's one thing I can't forget.
Yeah, what's that,
What?
Chief?
$8 million, Harrington. Sometimes that means trouble.
You want the cuticle pushed back, mister? I always ask, for some men don't like it.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you, Laurie. Just the way they are.
I'll just finish up now and... Say, how'd you know my name? One of the barbers tell you?
No, I've never been in this barber shop before.
That's what I was thinking.
My name is Lambert, Laurie. Walter Lambert. I'm trustee for the Drew Lancaster estate.
Oh, you are? Well, you listen to
Don't
me.
get excited, Laurie. Go on, finish my nails. We can talk here as well as any place.
You can take your fingernails.
Don't
be
foolish, Laurie. You don't want to lose your job here, do you?
Listen, when I get through with Drew Lancaster, he and I'll be like that, see? This job. Your old man's mustache, Mr. Wise Guy.
Going to marry him, Laurie?
You're darn right I'm going to marry him. He loves me.
And what do you love, kid? Drew or his $8 million?
None of your...
Now, listen here. Keep your voice down. Without me, you haven't got a chance. Did you ever hear of a frame, kid? Did you ever hear of even innocent little girls getting framed right out of town?
Why, you dirty...
Remember Norfolk, Laurie? Ever lie to the probation officer down there? Ever think he might like to hear from you, Laurie?
Norfolk.
Uh-huh. I know a lot about you.
Wait a minute. Let me peg this. You handle the dough, huh? Why, sure. You got Mama hog-tied, and in August, all that scratch goes to the kid.
You're getting very smart, Laurie.
And if Mama loses, so do you. Right?
Right. Now I'll talk. I can have you out of town in 1 hour, kid. And you know I can do it.
Talk some more.
But if we team up, if we handle this my way, we both get rich.
8 million rich?
That's the neighborhood, Laurie. How'd you like to live there?
I see what you mean, mister.
Good morning, Drew.
Is Mother with you, Walter?
Why, no. Isn't she here?
Here? She got your phone call about an hour ago. She went right into town.
My phone call? Oh, but that's impossible. I was on my way out here.
Oh, you drive? I didn't hear your car.
I parked it down on the highway and walked across the lawn.
Oh.
My only chance for exercise these days, I'm afraid. I didn't know you went in for archery, too, Drew.
Oh, Mother's the expert. I was just fooling around. Here, you want to try?
Oh, no, thanks. I don't need that much exercise. You're sure May went into town to see me?
Well, you know Mother. She's always getting things mixed up. There's a bottle and some mix on that bench, Walter. You want a drink?
Why, yes, I think I do. I'll get it, Drew.
Yeah, help yourself.
Huh? Good shot. Mix you one?
Please.
Have you seen much of Miss Ross lately?
Don't start on it, Walter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here's your drink.
Thanks.
Here's to Miss Ross.
Don't be coy, Walter. It doesn't suit you.
You don't really believe I'm for you, do you, Drew?
Any reason why I should? I know all about you, Walter.
In the matter of Miss Ross, for instance. May's told me how you feel.
Mother's always told you so much, Walter. That's been one of the mistakes.
Oh, now that's a little harsh, isn't it? After all, I've kept your trust fund intact for you.
Oh.
Your mother's lived entirely on the income.
Who are you kidding?
Would you like another drink?
No. No, thanks. That one seems to have hit me.
Oh, the sun, probably. It is hot out here.
I think I'll sit down.
When you say handling the money was my job, Drew, you infer
Now, look, Walter, if this is a plea, forget it. I'll be 21 soon, and when I am, I'll handle my own affairs.
I see. Then you won't retain me, hmm?
Never bothered to spare your feelings before, Walter. Why should I begin now? I think you're a crook.
Oh, you're frank, Drew. I like you for that.
Always frank. Very frank.
Why, what's the matter? Aren't you feeling well, son?
I'll be all right in a minute.
Archery's too much for you, probably. It takes quite an arm to bend this bow. Mind if I try?
Not so much. It's easy.
Look at me. I can hardly pull this thing back.
Funny, I feel so sick.
You put the arrow in like this, don't you?
Oh, I gotta lie down a minute, Walter. I'm dizzy.
Put the arrow along the bow like this, don't you?
Be careful how you point it. Hey, look out. Don't point that thing at me.
I'll be careful, Drew. It's quite a pull, isn't it?
There's nothing to it.
What did you say, Drew?
I said that there's nothing to it. Walter!
Do you want to see the reporters, Chief? They want a statement on your raid at the Five Juices Club.
Yes, well, I'll be with them as soon as I can. Miss
All right.
Miller. Did you put that gang through the lineup, Harrington?
Yeah, all of them, Chief. The head waiter, the 4 guys we got running the tables, everybody.
Yes, and?
Well, it proves we were right on one count, Chief. Nobody wanted them, so they must be from out of town.
Get circulars out on all of them, will you please, Miss Miller?
Yes, sir. They're being prepared now.
Well, I hope it's a good sign, Chief. The first joint on the list being a gambling outfit.
Oh, I think our list is all right. What bothers me is the real head of it. These men we took in last night are obviously just employees.
Yeah, that's right. I pegged that bum Parsons that way. The name Joe Parsons may be on the liquor license, but he sure don't own the place.
Yes, exactly. Well, there's nothing to do but work down the list, then. We'll stage another raid tonight.
I'll get a control sheet ready, Chief.
Yes, please, Miss Miller. Now, anything else, Harrington?
What? Oh, there's a dame showed up in the morgue this morning. Homicide.
I meant to go down. Any story yet?
No, I'm working on it. She was dumped out of a car out in the suburbs, shot once through the back of the head.
Yes, I saw the examiner's report.
Oh, there's lots of leads to go on, Chief. Fully dressed, handbag full of stuff. I'll know something in a couple of hours.
All right, keep me informed, will you?
Right.
And stand by for tonight. We'll keep on raiding until we find the man we want.
Mitzi was a good kid, Walt. Oh, it's too bad.
Well, here, Jim, you've got to settle down to work. Have you any idea what last night's raid on the Five Deuces cost me?
Well, she was just jealous. You can't blame her for that.
Oh, stop it. This is big time. Losing that club will set me back $60,000 at least. Yes, and losing Parsons doesn't help matters.
You're going to let him take a fall?
Parsons was paid to take risks, and at least he did his job.
Meaning I'm not.
Well, what about her? Has she said anything?
Oh, I told you. She just doesn't talk about the DA.
I wonder if she could be wise.
I don't see how. Oh, she doesn't make a phony move all the time I'm with her.
You're not followed? Anything like that?
I'm not that dumb, Walt. I could spot a tail a mile away.
We can't waste time any longer, Jim. Miller knows what clubs the DA intends to raid, and I must get that list.
Not from Little Clam up, you won't.
When's your next date?
Tonight. I paid one of the hairdressing kids $5 to tell me your favorite movie star. So we're going to the movies.
All right. Now listen to what I want you to do, Jim. It occurs to me now, perhaps we've been, well, let's just say too gentle.
I don't see why you don't like him, Harrington. You haven't even met the man.
I suppose he's a big shot in the stock market.
Mr. Hubbard? Oh, I'd hardly say that.
Well, you were just telling me he talks about the market all the time.
Oh, Harrington, honestly.
No, Miss Miller, tell me more. Now, when you go to the Emerald Room, the head waiters all jump up at once. Now, what else?
I didn't say that.
And what, oh, yeah. They bring a phone to his table. Boy, what a man of distinction.
That's better than bringing you a bowl of pretzels at the Dutchman's.
Yeah. For your information, Brenda, the Dutchman serves peanuts.
Oh, why don't you stop?
Unassalted
You haven't
peanut
even
and
met
he-
him. At least give him...
Oh.
Sorry I'm late,
Hi,
Any calls, Miss Miller?
They're on your desk, Chief. Oh, and your Christmas seals came.
Good. Remind me to send a check tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Harrington and I bought ours this noon.
Yeah. Oh, that's something we never forget, those Christmas seals.
Right.
Oh, Chief, I got most of the story on that girl, the homicide in the morgue.
Oh?
Her name's Mitzi Page. cased her apartment this afternoon.
I see. Anything promising?
Well, nothing much from the neighbors. Oh, there's a boyfriend in it, I think. I took his picture off her dresser. Wait a second, I got it right here.
That manila envelope, Harrington?
Yeah.
It's right here.
Oh, open it, will you please, Miss Miller?
Sure.
Looks like a newcomer, Chief, or else he's just straight.
That one, Miss Miller?
I'll have it copied for you. Oh. Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Harrington, this picture, this was on the dead girl's dresser?
Sure it was. Why?
Yes. Something the matter, Miss Miller?
Well, Chief, this man, this is Jim Hubbard.
Who?
Why, I can't. Jim Hubbard, Harrington, my friend, the man Why, I've got a date with him tonight.
Wait a minute. This man, this is the one you met at the charity bazaar?
Why, I don't understand it, Chief. It's the same man. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, brother, this is something new.
Miss Miller.
I'm shocked. Well, I mean, surely there's some explanation. Surely... Well,
wait a minute. Let's not be too hasty.
I know,
Suppose we just talk about this man a little. If you're willing, tell us just what you already know.
Honestly, Jim, this is one of the craziest nights I've ever spent.
I told you I had a surprise. Oh, my friend's upstairs. He'll be down in a minute.
You are unpredictable.
Oh?
First, we go to the Robert Montgomery picture, and after 5 minutes, you want to leave.
Oh, I'm funny that way. If I can't get interested, I walk out.
Gee, we sure did. And then this long ride out here. A friend of yours lives here, you said?
Yes, you'll like him.
May I intrude?
Oh, come in, Walt. We were waiting for you. Miss Miller? Mrs. Walt.
How do you do?
Pleasure, Miss Miller. I had your car put around and back, Jim, all right?
Sure, Walt. That's fine. We won't be leaving.
We won't... Oh, well, my goodness, I ought to leave right now. I'm a working girl, you know. I have to get up in the morning.
Yeah.
Yes, Jim's told me of your work, Miss Miller.
Oh?
Does the district attorney always have one of his men follow you in the evening?
Follow me? Well, I don't know what you mean.
Sure you do, kid. Tonight.
I must say he was easily lost, Miss Miller. Jim tells me you merely went into the movie theater by one door, left by another, and your shadow was gone.
Now, really, I don't think this is very funny at all. Why would anyone follow me?
I'll be happy to explain, Miss Miller. No, don't get up, please. Because you're going to talk, little lady. And you're going to start right now.
No, never mind. But tell him I want to see him the first thing in the morning. Right. Yes, and keep this line clear.
I don't get it, Chief. You told Miss Miller to phone in by 10. It's after midnight.
And I'm beginning to get it, Harrington. Hubbard knew he was being followed.
Don't tell me. Oh,
yes, Brophy followed them to a movie theater, and he lost them shortly after they went in.
Lost? Oh, I know it. I should have gone. I know it.
Oh, it's not your fault. It's mine. But I certainly didn't think he'd expect to be shadowed.
Yeah, she was supposed to call in by 10.
Yes, I know. Harrington, where in the world has he taken that girl?
Oh, please, I don't know anything. I don't.
You're his secretary.
I don't know anything. Oh, please stop
Jim.
it. I
Yes,
don't
boss?
know anything.
Look in that humidor on the desk. I want some cigars.
Cigars?
Yes, cigars, whole handful.
Sure, boss. Whatever you say.
Ever get burnt, Miss Miller?
What?
Anybody ever put out a cigar in that pretty face of yours?
You're crazy. I tell you, I don't know anything.
Except the list of gambling places, huh? Nothing but that list.
I never heard of the list, believe me.
Here you are, Walt.
Light one. Come on, light it.
Sure, Walt. Right away.
Please, won't you understand? I don't...
Here, give it to me.
Wait a second, will you? I gotta get it going.
No.
Brush, Miss Miller?
Rather tell me what places are on that list, would you?
I don't know.
Hurry, Jim.
It's okay now, I guess.
No.
Here, thanks.
Please don't.
See the end, Miss Miller.
No.
See how it glows?
I don't know. I tell you, I don't know. I don't know.
Who there?
Don't move.
You boys take too long.
Oh,
to
Harrington,
I
gee.
said, Miss Miller. Don't move a muscle, sweetheart, because, brother, how
All right.
I'd like to take a shot at you.
Are you sure you're all right, Miss Miller?
Now, wait a minute.
Now, look.
Quiet.
Okay, Chief.
Okay, Harrington, let's take this pair away.
Your district attorney will return in just a moment to explain how he and Harrington found Miss Miller. But first, there's at least one point on which a surprisingly large number of people agree. On which they say, that goes for me, too.
Does Mr. Arnold agree?
Yes, indeed.
How about Mr. Murphy?
Certainly.
Mr. Bailey, too?
Right again.
Well, Fred, just what is it so many people agree on?
That it's so easy to wake up now and then feeling dull and logy due to the need of a laxative.
Yes, but it's also easy to take sal hepatica. And a sparkling glass of sal hepatica when you get up brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour.
That means you don't have to go through the day waiting until night to take a laxative.
And another thing, if you're troubled with excess gastric acidity, let sal hepatica sweeten your stomach.
Better keep a bottle of sal hepatica handy. Then any time you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better thanks to gentle, speedy sal hepatica. Now, here is your district attorney.
I'd like to point out, first of all, ladies and gentlemen, that a gun found in Walter Montello's possession proved to be the weapon used against Mitzi Page, and that, confronted with this evidence, he made a full confession of the murder.
Yeah, and his slick stooge, Chief.
Yes, and Jim Hubbard, Harrington. And, of course, as a result of their arrest, we were successful in closing all of the gambling establishments he'd set up in the county.
Gosh, Chief, I still feel terrible about it. To think I went out with that man.
Well, you're hardly to blame, Miss Miller. Walter Montello was unusually clever. In fact, he made a study of you just to get Jim Hubbard into your good graces.
You can have those graces.
That's right, Miss Miller. Oh, hey, Chief, why don't you explain just how we knew where they took her?
Well, that was a chance we had to take, Harrington. When we realized you were gone, Miss Miller, Harrington and I tried to remember every word you'd said about Jim Hubbard.
That's right. And I remembered you said he used a telephone at this nightclub.
Yeah.
That's right, at the Emerald Room.
Exactly. Fortunately, switchboard operators in hotels and nightclubs make a record of outgoing calls. It was fortunate, too, that they'd kept a record of Jim's call to Columbia 5027.
Right, because when you trace that number, it's Walt's house. And that's where we found you.
Gee, am I glad you did. Chief, what about next week?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for next week, we have another story in our continuous war against the underworld, a story of great dramatic excitement. It's the case of Death on Wax, and I invite you to join us for it. So until then, thank you, and good night.
It's new. It's quick. It's Benex. Benex. The new brushless wonder shave that wilts your whiskers so they whisk off like... Mister, try Benex. See how the special beard softening formula actually makes your beard 1/5 water. Makes your whiskers so waterlogged they don't stand a chance against your razor. Result? Quick, easy, comfortable shaves. Get Benex. Benex. Benex Brushless Shave Cream.
The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Our stars were Jay Jostin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Bola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeden. The program is produced and directed by Edward A. Byram and written by Robert Shaw. Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Remember Vitalis for hair that's well-groomed, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Bristol Myers, makers of Sal Hepatica and Vitalis, invite you to tune in again next Wednesday for Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.